2, 1, brawl!
No.
500 plus doubles teams showed up to battle, and it all comes down to these final 6. Friday was an intense battle. We saw close calls. We saw the sweeps. We even saw the nail biters that had everyone on the edge of their seat. Balloon Boy and Radish went to battle against Moonir and Akno, but Moonir and Akno stayed alive for a top 6 spot. Marky Moo and Future Bubble hit the stage on their way to today, but sadly fell short. Godly and Rise defended the EU region and clinched the victory to advance to top 6 on Sunday. And of course, we can't forget about Kaina and Lores and Wes and Bem 10 Kilo battling for their spots. Now the stage is set. The gamers are ready. Will it be veterans like reigning champs Kaina and Lores, Zen and Hideaway, or Moonir and Akno? Will it be Rise and Godly? Or will it be a new combo like Jakey and Saphir or Ahmet and Taya? It's time to find out. Welcome to BCX Championship Sunday, Doubles Final 6.
Got it right before we got the
Day 3 of the Brawlhalla World Championship Expo is finally here, and the competition is fierce. Our doubles competition is down to 6, and our singles competition is down to 12. It's Championship Sunday, and a community comes together to continue a celebration 10 years in the making. Live from the Gateway Center Arena in Atlanta, Georgia, it's the Brawlhalla World Championship Expo 2025. Welcome inside. I'm your host, Win-An, better known as White Sheepy, and alongside me are Duke, Sparky, and TK. Guys, how are we feeling today?
I mean, couldn't ask for a better Championship Sunday. We had such a good time this weekend. We decided to make Championship Sunday bigger than we've done any other event. Of course, we got to do it for our year 10, so you know it's going to be a good one. Like you said, top 6 of 2v2 is going to happen in a little bit, and I'm going to be seated and ready and watching because it's going to be a good time.
Just like every BCX, there's been the usual suspects showing up deep into the bracket, the ones we've expected to make it this far. And of course, just like every BCX, there are the surprises along the way that shake everything up, inject a new energy into the feeling that we've already had, and giving us that variety that we all know and love for Brawlhalla Esports.
And honestly, man, I'm super happy to see the new talent we have. You already know I'm a new fan. I got a new favorite. Hey, Sandstorm, you still my GOAT. I'll give it up. But got a new favorite, got a couple new favorites, and a couple old favorites here still in the bracket as well. I'm sure a lot of people out here also feel the same way. So excited to see how the action shakes out this Sunday.
I mean, it's going to be an amazing day today. We have so many things to see from doubles first and singles. And actually, why don't we talk about the Sunday schedule just a little bit here, because it is a little bit different from what we originally had planned, right? And sometimes that happens. So, y'all, we have first our doubles championship, right? You're watching pre-show right now. But then later in this afternoon, 2:30 p.m. Eastern time, okay? Make sure you're tuning into the Bravo stream. That is because we have the elimination top 12 we still got to go through, and that's on twitch.tv/Brawlhalla. Then after that is over, we will then continue on going through main stage, doing our mainstream. The singles competition continues. So please, y'all, I want to make sure you guys catch all the action. You don't want to miss anything, so stay tuned. Look at that schedule. Pay attention. Now, we also can't forget that if you're watching, you're tuning in right now, of course, you're going to be getting some viewership rewards, okay? So if you've been watching all weekend, awesome. But if you just started, don't worry. We still have unique viewership rewards dropping each and every day, including today. Look at that title. Look at that emote. You want that. So tune in. Keep watching. All right, y'all? Okay, so of course, you know how it is with the Brawlhalla World Championship, our expo. We do so much as in we got to talk about a few different things like merch, for example, okay? So it wouldn't be Brawlhalla, a Brawlhalla event without some 10-year merch, some exclusive 10-year merch. And so you guys check that out. This is brought to you by Insight Apparel. So if you haven't gotten your merch yet, do so now. It's the last day to go grab them. Obviously, you can also check out our website as well. And, you know, I haven't had a chance to pick up anything quite yet, but TK, I know you've been snooping around over there in the merch booth. What
Yeah,
you been picking up?
I had to go see what they had over there. And I mean, I picked up both the 10-year hoodie, the 10-year shirt, and then the embroidered hoodie. I didn't get a chance to put the embroidered hoodie on yet, but let me tell you, I slept in that 10-year hoodie. It is that soft. I laid down, I was like, oh, wow, this is just gone. You know what I mean? And so it's a very good merch, very nice to the touch, and also crazy affordable. Crazy for that 10-year hoodie is going for $20. That is actually insane, bro.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I was like, hey, yo.
Sparky, like, what?
I haven't made my trip over there yet. Do
lady's
not
like, no,
say
that
that.
was a deal for you.
Do not say that to the people out here who haven't gone over there yet, okay?
Listen,
I just
all
need
I'm
to get
saying
mine.
is it's nice, and whatever, even if it was going for 100, I still would have bought it because it was that, like, the quality is that good. That's all I'm saying. Had a great, I'm glad I got a chance to do that. I am going to go back and go ahead and grab that baseball.
Well, yeah, we need to grab that.
Need that real bad.
That's what I'm waiting for. I'm waiting for the baseball jersey.
I do love that many people have gotten the deluxe edition of the comic book and have been asking for signatures.
Yep.
I think that's
That's
a
so
really
sweet.
cool
Yeah.
place
Yeah.
to get signatures, and it's been really endearing to be able to do that.
And it's such a beautiful cover,
Yeah.
too. All right, y'all. We got to talk about the competition, though. And there's a lot of things to talk about today. I do actually want to recap a little bit about singles. So yesterday, we saw our singles tournament narrow down to the final top 12 teams, all right? Marky Move, M10 Kilo, Godly, and Radish all secure spots in the winners semifinals, while the two-time defending BCX champion, Hughes, was sent to the elimination side of the bracket, while he'll have to face Loras. Balloon Boy faces West, Guichibu takes on Munir, and Stingray squares off against XJ Cool J in our elimination top 12 matchups. Now, I do want to talk a little bit about this. What are you guys' thoughts about kind of what's going to happen later today in our top 12?
Well, I'm really excited to check out that Bravo stage. You talked about some of the elimination matches. I'm going to be following. I mean, our world champion is down there, and his first matchup for today is going to be up against none other than Lores, and that is going to be a nail-biter set. Both of them incredible competitors. That's going to be one that I do not want to miss.
I'm most looking forward to seeing what Vim Tang Kilo has for us. PJ was able to snake him right out from beneath my fingertips during Flaming MBL's fantasy draft that we did, and I was so mad when he did that because Vim Tang Kilo was going to be my second pick right after Kaina. He grabbed him right out from under me. Vim Tang Kilo is here to prove all of the haters wrong. After Max Mode, I've told this story all year. Right after Max Mode, everyone discounted that win because they were like, oh, okay, Priya, yeah, whatever. It's the Chakram patch. Yeah, man, good luck doing that again. And now he's here at BCX. He already beat Hughes at the Karatata LAN. He's on the winner's side this tournament, and he's here to shut everybody down who discounted his win.
I think looking at what we have on the screen still, I have 4 people that I'm like kind of looking for. Obviously, it's Hughes. Well, I definitely, you know, the repeat champion, that's always going to be a good storyline. Marky, I think it's his time. You know, I think it's his time. We also have Guichi, like that run that Guichi's on is kind of insane too.
Yeah, that's wild too.
Absolutely. And then just a favorite player of mine, just a fan favorite player of mine, Munir. I just like how Munir plays. I like the character he plays the same character I do. He plays in a very aggressive way, and he's just a cool guy to talk to. So all 4 of those for 4 different reasons, but I like to see what their journeys end up with here at this BCX.
And I'm going to kind of, I mean, I can kind of tell by what you guys were saying, but I do kind of want to ask this question because, you know, we have so many people coming from all over the globe competing. Which region do you think just has the strongest showing? And we can kind of go down the line here. Duke, you're making a face at me.
Because my opinion is split singles and doubles. In doubles, I got to give credit to Europe. They took up 2/3 of the top 6 slots, so they're definitely playing incredibly strong in the double space. But in the single space, I can't say the same thing about Europe, as they are kind of starting to dwindle. There's only Godly left in the upper side of the bracket. If I had to pick for singles, I'm still leaning South America a little bit.
I would definitely say a similar thing. I would say EU for sure for doubles. And then you know what? I'm going to give it to EU, not just because Godly's on the winner's side, but because young XJ Cool J, well outplacing his seed. I want to give him all the credit in the world, even though he took out Kaino, whatever. You know, there's 3 Matrix movies. You know, Neo had to get knocked out to then come back and actually resurrect as Neo, so I'm not worried about that whatsoever. But young XJ Cool J, incredible effort this weekend. He's going to be going up against Stingray for his first set. That's going to be really tough. He's almost half of the seed that XJ Cool J is. So I'm going to give it to EU as well for 1v1. They're coming out big. I can hear the EU sirens. I just heard a woo. I'm going to bet that was Polymonte.
Yeah, that was the. Is he?
Are you right? He's right there. He's right there.
It is him. I don't like giving Poly credit, but I will give him credit this time. I'm also going double EU. Unfortunately, they kind of been popping out. I mean, holding up the entire bottom 6 of the doubles bracket is absolutely insane, and then. Or the bottom 4, sorry, of the doubles bracket is actually insane. And then, yeah, they got some great reps here in the single side of things, too. So just got to see how this all shakes out. Might be the first and last time you hear me saying, go EU. That's all I'm saying.
This is so crazy to hear some of y'all's answers, and I'm pretty sure everyone at home and watching here also has their own opinions, too, on which region's going to be really the strongest showing, who's going to come out on top. And that's what makes it a world championship, y'all. So, speaking of which, it's been, of course, 10 years of BCX, okay? And we continue to make some very memorable memories here, right? So we've seen champions defend their titles. We've seen new stars emerge and take over the scene. And this year literally has been no different. As we get set to crown a new champion, actually new champions today, let's take a look back at what's happened so far this competitive season.
The path to the 10th iteration of the Brawlhalla World Championship Expo has been both new and familiar. Once again, competitors from across the globe have battled to prove their mettle. The season began with the Winter Championships, where a balanced field claimed the year's first major titles. The Spring Championships saw many favorites get off to strong starts, including the reemergence of one of the game's greatest.
That's going to be GG. Sandstorm is going to be your Spring Championship winner.
In June, the Mid-Season Championship land saw South America sweep singles and doubles.
Gets caught by the active friends, and that's going to be Kaina and Laura's proving why they're going to be back-to-back mid-season CEO doubles champions.
A month later, the Summer Championship saw the King of Europe reclaim his crown.
He's going out there, and that'll do it. Godly is going to be the EU champion.
As summer turned to autumn, several competitors repeated as champions in the final regional major of the season. Today, players from all over the globe began their bids to be named the best in the world.
Wow, yes, BCX, we are here. I mean, what a journey these competitors had to take all through the season, and now we're finally here, and it's now Championship Sunday. So, let's get into the competition. Let's talk about the tournament, just in case you're new, just in case you're just tuning in. That's okay, too. Thanks for joining us here. Let's talk about the format of our competition. So, per usual, both 2v2 and 1v1 tournaments are double elimination. All rounds will be best of 5. All right, so later this afternoon, our top 12 singles competition will be then narrowed down to 1, and then just in a few short minutes, our doubles top 6 will get underway. So a lot of stuff happening today on the Championship Sunday. So prize pool, though, all right, total $200,000, but of course it's split between 2v2 and 1v1. So here is your prize pool split for doubles. All right, so you are first place, $24,000 for you and your teammate, which is a lovely, lovely amount of change there, I'm just saying. And we do go all the way down to 49th there. It literally says 49th times 60. Hey, you get $80. Hey, let's go. Get a meal out of that, you know what I mean? So, let's talk about some of the teams coming up here, some of the teams that we should be watching in this top 6, all right? We have to talk about Kaina and Lours. I mean, seriously, they are our previous world champions. They are doing great. And I'm actually going to pass it to you, Duke. I want to know a little bit about this. How do you feel about this team and how they're going to show up today?
I mean, there's a reason they're the world champions. There's a reason they're the mid-season champions. They're an incredibly strong team. I think a lot of people saw their performance on Friday and were a little bit nervous, especially those nail-biter finishes against Wes and Vemten Kilo, and then Munir and Akno. Both of those sets going to Game 5 makes people a little bit nervous about Kaina and Loris, but they're going to be going up against Zen and Hideaway, and you got to point out the fact that Zen and Hideaway also went to Game 5 against Guichibu and Hexo and Jakey and Saphir. So nobody's been having an easy path. Everybody is fighting tooth and nail to get to this grand finals.
I mean, any other thoughts you guys have really quick about Kind and Loras? I mean, they were literally our previous world champs.
Yeah, let me lay the Wes and Vem moment out for you real quick. That one moment that sealed everything. I'll be quick, so let me lay this one out. Loras gets sent off stage in the red and is recovering back. Vem moves off stage. He's setting up for the edge guard after sending Loras over. He's coming in with the ground pound. I called it a sidelight. I went back and watched it in slow-mo. It was actually a falling side air from Kaina that sends Wes over into that ground pound, sending Wes down into the blast zone as he was also in red. Then they get the 2v1 ending. We saw the clip just a little bit before, ending with that neutral signature, and Loras actually misses the follow-up, but it doesn't matter because enough damage was already built up. That singular moment, I think, defines this run until they get that gold medal, because I am worried for this team after seeing that, because Wes and Vem were about to do it. They were this close. They saw victory, and in that one singular moment, it happened to go in favor of Kaina and Loras. I'm sure that was a wake-up call for them as well.
I think it was actually two moments, too, because if you watch that last set with Munir, in Acno, the same thing happened where Munir was actually going for a GC Insig, and and Acno got hit into it, and therefore he ends up getting grabbed, throws his opponent down, he's gone. Now another 2v1 where it looked like that was actually going to be the game for Munir and Acno. Game 5 situation, so they've actually escaped going into the loser bracket twice.
How many lives do they have?
Yeah.
I don't know how many they got left.
It's actually insane how they were able to do that. So, because I joked about it, I was like, how do you have the aura to make your opponent mess up so hard right at the finish line? And you know, hopefully that aura carries them all the way to the top.
I'm glad you mentioned Munir, because that's another team we're going to talk about up next year in TK. I actually want to hear your opinions about Munir and Acno.
I think they're looking absolutely phenomenal. I always say that I love the way that Munir plays. He's bringing that same level of aggression that we see in singles to the doubles format. I think Acno is a perfect partner for him, because Acno can chill out if he needs to. But for the most part, Munir and Acno have been going absolutely insane on the stage. They're also having a great time when they're doing it. Just nothing but smiles and laughs as they're playing the game. Even on the when I see them, catch a loss or something on one of the games, you look at the camera will cut to them. They seem like they're still having a good time. But just currently loving the teamwork that I'm seeing from them. Their combos have been looking good. Munir has definitely been doing a great job with some great edge guards, and Acno has been doing a great job backing them up.
Now, Munir and Acno are on the bottom side of the bracket, but I do want to give one quick stat that is just staggering. Acno has an incredible conversion rate from top 32 to top 3. 38 out of 48 times. There is basically an 80% chance on any given day that if Acno makes it into top 32, he will be on the podium at the end of the day. That is unbelievable. That is unbelievable consistency that very few players in this game, if hardly any, still in the game right now, can match. That is staggering. I could not see that and not say it out loud. Acno is an unbelievable 2v2 player.
That's incredible that you... Thanks for that
80%.
stat. That's great. That's actually
out
crazy.
of this world.
All of them with Blaze, though, right?
Yeah.
Most of them with Blaze,
Okay.
I would imagine.
Why'd you cut it like that, bro?
I think he could do it with Munir, too. I think we're going to see 39 out of 49. I'm just going to say.
Okay.
That is crazy consistency there, and that's incredible to see. Now, we got more teams to go. Jakey, Saphir are next. Duke, I want to know your opinions about this team.
This is, in my opinion, like one of the sleeper European teams. They're consistently strong. They're one of those teams that everybody will say, like, yeah, I expect them to do really, really well. But then you say, like, oh, well, there's the Godly factor. Oh, there's the Munir factor, the Acno factor. So in that regard, Jakey and Saphir kind of ends up falling a little bit below in a lot of people's opinions. But it's still an incredible team, one of the best to come out of Europe. And also one of the few that really have played together coming into this. Everybody else was kind of mix and matching teammates coming into this weekend, but Jakey and Saphir, they've been a solid team throughout most of the year.
Yeah, I mean, any other quick thoughts from you guys?
I just remember, I mean, for Jakey alone, we saw his first few games. Me and PJ, I commentated some of his first few games, and the games were close. But then there was just a moment again where Jakey and Saphir were playing, and I remembered. I was like, wait a minute. Jakey started to do what I remember seeing him do in like some of the the championships. It's like, oh yes, right. If you go off stage against him, it's Jeej. Like if he puts you off the stage, it is Jeej. And so if that same Jakey shows up, I think I do worry having a very good team's edge guard in this game. I think for doubles and being able to take stocks like in a yellow and orange, absolutely insane. And I've seen him do it a lot. So I expect to see him bring it to the table again.
Okay, well, we still got more teams to go, all right? Top 6, and another EU team that we are looking at as well. This is Rise and Godly. TK, tell me your thoughts about this one.
You know I'm a Godly fan.
I know.
You know I'm a Godly
that's
fan.
Why I'm thinking you.
I saw him in the lobby, and I was like, I'm glad to see you here, popping off. And Godly seems to be in good spirits as well too. So, it could be time for a Godly double win. I'm not You know, I don't want to say it too loud because I know how jinxing works, but I definitely just love seeing my man's play. I mean, I really have nothing more to say outside of just, you know, very solid player, very solid team we're seeing right now, and I hope to see them go very far.
He already did it once with Akaya. Banner's right there, right in front of us. You can't ignore the history. You got to look back to see how the future's going to go, and that's what I expect potentially again as well. I think it's definitely there. I think Rise is going to have to, I don't mean to say this in this way, but rise to the occasion, no pun intended, because that's lame, but he's going to have to rise to the occasion here, and I think there's the potential for him to do it. There's Foda handing out those clappers out in the audience for everybody to really turn up here. You can already hear him, or at least we can hear him. I don't know if it's picking up on the microphones, but we can certainly hear it.
It's going to be a really exciting Sunday. Okay, we have a couple more teams to go here. This one on the rise. Sparky, I want to know your thoughts about Ahmed and Taya.
By all metrics, Ahmed is not supposed to be here. This is a PR 32 player in his own region. He hasn't even really cemented himself as a top 8 2v2 player in his region, let alone top 6 in the world. And here he is alongside Taya, a very accomplished 2v2 player who's won multiple tournaments in EU. It seems like they're kind of polar opposites from one another because Ahmed is really good in 1v1 and Taya is really good in 2v2. Taya, of course, because being a more 2v2 focused player, plays a super meta legend in 2v2, but not necessarily 1v1. That's the Olgrim that we see coming in. And then Ahmed is playing a legend that's really meta in 1v1s, but not super meta in 2v2s, or at least you don't really see players picking the Petra and bringing that into 2v2. But one of my favorite things about this comp, specifically from Taya, is the ability to disrupt. Lance Nair is the ultimate disrupting move. His teammate gets sent off stage, and all of a sudden everyone starts to move over to try and edge guard that person, really put pressure on that person. Here comes the Lance neutral airs. You can hit someone in front of you and behind you at the same time to get the person chasing after your boy and the person chasing after you to counter you chasing after to help your boy. So I love that disruption opportunity that Taya has with the Olgrim Lance Nair. He uses it so well. I was watching some of his old sets and some of the sets from yesterday, specifically on that. The disruption ability, I think, is really going to come in key.
You said, you know, you brought up his stats, and like, you know, by all metrics, he shouldn't be here, but like, that's not how he feels, okay?
Oh yeah,
that's not how he feels.
No,
like, up here, he's number one.
Yeah, he's saying
and
that the
that's
numbers
what
don't mean
matters.
anything. He's saying the numbers don't mean anything, and I think that's sick.
I mean, no, I mean, it really boils down to how do you feel today? How do you feel like you're going to play today? Do you have that mental? Are you in it? Are you locked in? All right? Because, yeah, metrics,
the numbers are the numbers until you prove them
matter.
wrong. Like, numbers are just numbers at the end of the day.
All right, last team here. Duke, I'm going to pass it to you here. Tell me about Zen and Hideaway.
Zen and Hideaway are North American heroes. Of course, you've got one half of a world championship team with Zen, and you put him with a powerhouse like Hideaway, and you just got this dominant force. Obviously, they had a hard time becoming kind of the top team in North America just because North America's got some pretty stacked 2v2 teams, but they're the only one to make it this far, to survive into this top 6 of things. I think a lot of people are expecting really good things from Zen and Hideaway.
Yeah, I think it's really cool that a lot of people, myself included, really expected Experience to get the better of the breakup between Zen and Experience. Of course, Experience partnering with Fakey and Zen partnering with Hideaway, and yet that hasn't been the case. Experience and Fakey were in my predictions for top 3 on day 1, and now it's Zen and Hideaway, not even just in the top 6, but on the winner's side as well. So I think that's really cool to kind of shake up where everybody thought the top team in North America was. They thought it was Experience and Fakey, when really it seems like right now it's Zen and Hideaway.
I mean, everything that you guys have been talking about these top 6 teams, I'm just like, I don't know. I really actually don't know how it's going to go down today. I'm not even joking when I say that. Based on everything you guys have been spitting out, the data, the feelings, I don't know how it's going to go down. But y'all, I have to ask you this. Who do you think will actually take it? Who will be crowned our next Doubles World Championship? Duke, I'm going to start with you.
I got to give it right now to Kaina and Lores, of course, our current reigning world champions, our mid-season champions. They're such a powerhouse team. Again, I know that they had some nail-biter sets, but at the end of the day, who won the set? Kaina, Lores. Who is still here on the top side? Kaina and Lores. They are such a dominant team. There's a reason why they continue to be one of the best teams, not just in South America, but in the world.
I think anyone could probably guess what I'm going to say. It's
it.
Kaina and Lores. Kaina's Neo, he's the one. Lores, my other favorite character from the Matrix, is Niobe. So it's Neo and Niobe teaming up. They're going to come out on top here. They're going to continue their run. BCX is back-to-back. CEO's back-to-back. It's going to happen right here.
Yeah, I mean, I think going with, like, you know, my brain and, like, what's history, I would also be saying Kaina and Lores, but I'm going to go with my heart here. And new champions, I'm telling you, man, Taya and Ahmed are going, they're going the distance, okay? The confidence got me because we sit here and we watch these players do their interviews and they usually just kind of like downplay it, whatever. I like a person that gets up there and says, yo, I'm feeling like the GOAT right now. So hopefully we take that moxie, all the way to the end.
This is crazy, y'all. I mean, we really could have a new champion like what you mentioned, or just back-to-back, baby, you know what I mean? All right, y'all, well, before we get into the competition, you know how it is. It's Championship Sunday, right? Of course, we got other surprises for you. Maybe some reveals. Is everyone in the stadium? Y'all, is everyone seated in the arena?
I think they're ready for the games. We don't need to reveal anything. I don't think.
Are they looking at the screen?
Yeah, they probably just want to get to the games. I don't think we need to reveal anything.
Well, guys,
we can just skip that, right?
How about this? Okay, how about this? Are you guys ready to actually meet our newest legend? Y'all want to take a look? Let's take a look.
Odin Actual, are you copying this? Roger that, Odin Squad. What was that? Quiet. Keep it tight. Isaiah, move up. It's big, whatever it is. Contact.
Just released Lady Vera, but y'all, we already cooking up the next legend number 68 there with, you already saw the weapon combination there, Katars and Rocket Lance. And what you guys are seeing there in the video, of course, that is just all work in progress stuff, but man, wasn't that incredible? And you were kind of saying it, Sparky. I think you guessed the archetype here, and I'm just gonna say it. Yes, it's Darkheart. That is a Darkheart monster that transforms, gets bigger, gets even stronger. What? So, I mean, y'all, I'm just like speechless right now because we've already been cooking the next legend. And you know what's even more exciting is that today, after our pre-show, you can actually have a playable version of Legend 68 in the pit here, okay? The pit being behind the stage here, all the way back there where they were having their tournament. You can actually get your hands on playing a first look of our Darkheart monster, of Legend 68. And that was, of course, for the people at the venue. That's why you gotta show up, you know what I mean? You gotta show up.
Lance players been dying for a crumb. They've been dying for a crumb for so long, so I know they're stoked for this one. A lot of people have also been waiting a very long time for Katars and Lance to come together on one legend. So yeah, there's gonna be a lot of people out there that are very happy. This has been a highly anticipated weapon combo for a very, very, very long time.
I admittedly am not a Lance player, but I do love some Katars, and I did like the way those 6 look, so I might be one tricking. We'll see.
Hey, you can try it out, and I want to clarify, it will be in the pit at 12:15. I got a time. So, Legend 68, playable in the pit, 12:15. We'll see y'all there for the folks who are at the venue, okay? So, that's not all. You know how it is. You know how it is at the World Championship. That's not all. It's Championship Sunday, okay? We have actually one more surprise for you, one more reveal for all you guys out there. So let's take a look. To Brawlhalla for the Attack on Brawlhalla crossover event, our first anime integration. I know y'all been asking for this in chat.
This is legitimately like probably top 3 things that people have ever asked for for a crossover in this game. The Attack on Brawlhalla event, like, I know people are going to be, people in the arena went ballistic for it. I know everybody at home is going ballistic for this as well. One of the most highly sought after ideas out there to come into Brawlhalla. I know people are so stoked for this one.
I love hearing the audience, because I can tell there was a brief moment they saw the ODM gear and they're like, no way.
Yeah, yeah.
And then you see their faces and immediately the entire audience
They didn't want to get their hopes up and have them dash. They were like, it'll probably be pretty close and it'll be cool, but surely they won't have the real thing.
I genuinely don't care what character Mikasa's on, I'm playing. They could be my least played, never even thought about it. I will be playing that legend.
I know this was really highly requested in the community, and it was so exciting to be able to do this, to work on this, and now we can finally talk about it. And so, yes, it's the Attack on Brawlhalla crossover event. I believe you did see it in that little trailer there that, yes, we do have a date. That is December 3rd. Y'all, that's like,
that's around the corner.
That's like 2 weeks away?
That's around the corner.
2 weeks away that you guys can get your hands on this new crossover items, this new event here, and just have fun, play. I'm just so happy that we can finally talk about it.
Yeah.
Our first anime integration, we're so excited for it. I know there's a lot of fans in the studio. I mean, we were all just raving about it. So.
Us three have bonded
here.
over this television show.
I know. So that's right. If you're just tuning in, it's Aaron, it's Mikasa, it's Levi. You're definitely seeing that on the screen. It ain't a lie. They are coming into Brawlhalla in the Attack on Brawlhalla crossover event December 3rd, okay? Super soon. I'm so excited for it. We've been so excited for it. Let's go, baby.
I know there are a lot of people who were like going into this weekend like, this one's probably going to be my last LAN. I might take a step back, take a little bit of a break, you know, and then they just saw that trailer. They were like, I could go a little bit longer, right? Like, maybe one or two more.
Okay, well, any last final thoughts before we start? We got to start kicking things off, you know what I mean? Final thoughts.
It's going to be a good day. It's going to be an exciting day. We already kicked it off with 2 incredible reveals, and we've still got more gameplay that's going to be really exciting to see. So I'm ready to get into it.
All right.
I'm ready for December 3rd, but we can't get to December 3rd without getting through the rest of today, and I'm also just as excited for that.
Yeah, I think I'm about to, as soon as I get off here, I'm finding PJ, I'm finding Polly, we're sitting down, watching some matches, I'm ready to go.
All right, y'all. Well, that will do it then for our pre-show. Doubles Top 6 will begin in just a few moments. We'll be back with more Brawlhalla World Championship Expo right after this.
Fight, but this time it's hitting your table. Brawlhalla, the card game.
Welcome to Brawlhalla.
Pick your legend. Grab your deck. That's it. You're ready. Every action card has 2 functions. Move around the stage and land your attacks. Light attacks, they deal damage. When your rival's damage token turns red, it's your moment. 1 heavy attack, 1 shot. Land it, boom! Off the stage they go. 3 knockouts and victory is yours. Each legend has a unique playstyle with their own combos and signature attacks. This emphasizes the playstyle and why the playstyle is unique. Master your fighting style to win the grand tournament. Bring the excitement of Brawlhalla to your table with a fast-paced, strategic card game that's easy to learn and a blast to play with your friends. Welcome to Brawlhalla, the card game.
Gateway Center Arena, where we were just about to kick off our doubles top 6 of the Brawlhalla World Championship. If you're just tuning in, you haven't missed anything, because I'm your host, Winan, better known as White Sheepy. And now on the desk, sitting alongside me, I got Dara, I got Flambeau. Guys, how are you feeling about Championship Sunday?
Man, I have to say, especially with the reveal that we just saw, it is impossible not to feel good. It is impossible not to be excited for the future of Brawlhalla, both in and out of, the actual tournament itself. Guys, this doubles that has shaped up since Friday into today, this top 6 is looking ridiculous. It is looking stacked. There's so many different storylines. Flambeau, are you just as excited as I am?
I mean, I kind of have to be, right? I mean, also riding the tailwinds of that amazing reveal we just saw, but also in terms of the talent that we have here today, we have some great storylines going into this Championship Sunday, and I'm kind of sitting at a point here where I'm at the edge of my seat. I need to know who's going to take home the crown. Are we going to have the three-peat happening in the double scene? I don't know. There's only one way to find out.
Well, the first matchup today is going to be on the elimination side with Munir, Acno versus Rise and Godly. And I got to know your thoughts about this team, this matchup.
Yeah, this is fascinating. We are seeing a lot of EU representation, specifically 3 of them on the screen at the moment, Godly, Acno, and Munir. And then we get to see, the cross-region land team in the form of Godly and Rise. Munir and Acno, I got to see quite a bit of the gameplay on Friday, and I was so impressed. They were looking lethal. The combos were looking super creative. They were really on top of each other. While right now in 1s, they're doing okay. In 2s, I think the performance was dominant.
Yeah, no, I feel somewhat similar. I mean, I had the benefit of yesterday night when I was in the hotel. These guys stayed up late. It must have been at least like 2 in the morning. They were waiting in the lobby for some Taco Bell. And I was like, hey, Munir, like, what happened, man? Like, I feel like y'all just like suddenly got real good. And it was like, Flambeau, what do you mean I got suddenly really good? And I was like, I don't know, man. I feel like you weren't consistent before. And he was like, no, I just decided to lock in. And so I'm like, okay, if it's that simple, I'm trying to see it in action. Take it all the way. Prove it to me.
I love that. If it's really that simple, all you got to do is lock in. Well, maybe they will lock in today. The action is underway. Dara, Flambeau, take it away.
Yeah, there is no time for analysis, guys. We are kicking off Sunday, Championship Sunday. This is the start of top 6. Let's see what we got for us. Godly already. He's going to be opening off on the terrace here. He's backing off to the ground. Going to be looking for some of those stomps. Not able to get that sidelight punish that he is looking for. Munir, he is preemptively setting himself up off stage.
Oh my
gosh, that just clears the stage.
Yeah, I mean, such a strong start there. Their down 6 is going to be the follow from Munir, doing such a good job. You can see the way they're hounding onto Rise, but suddenly an opportunity off the stage could mean disaster here, but it looks like, oh no, an accidental side sig from the teammates on the red team here. A lot of friendly fire. They're going to have to regroup in the center somehow, but hold on, the blue team is getting a little bit of wind in their sails.
Right now, guys, taking his time to be able to land. The blue team going to be stuck at disadvantage, and Munir just letting those SIGs fly at this point. Guys, whoa, Munir, where was your interruption? Wait a second, how was Godly the one to lose his stock in that position? Acno just going to be patrolling the ground here, able to get the end light, and that's going to be the KO.
Okay, you see an opportunity for a team combo there as well. Munir and Acno aren't quite able to convert. Rise comes in with that sliding neutral sig to secure that knockout onto Acno. You see Munir biding his time on the side of the stage, waiting for his teammate to recover. A beautiful save from Acno there. It was sneaky, but you saw that gravity cancel D-Light to save the knockback from Munir.
Godly in a nasty position off stage. Acno, can he fend off both of his opponents? You know what? Just still enough for him to be able to get back onto the stage. Munir, oh, the GC and like the GC and SIG is going to come out as well. Guys, can he make it back on the very last few active frames of that recovery? He's going to successfully clip him. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, things are getting really hard here. An opportunity for a huge team combo from the red team, and the conversion from Munir. The side sig to lock it in, and that's going to be a 2v1 situation here as we watch. No more stocks left. The blue team's going to throw it away. They're not going to play it out. We saw Rise throw effectively both of those stocks away, saying, what's the point of expending all this energy to try to make a 4-stock comeback? Let's just say, you know what? Y'all got us on this one, and we'll go next.
When I started talking about this team of Munir and Acno, I wanted to talk about their lethality and their combos. They let those signatures fly, and they successfully connected their signatures too. They were able to get those stocks off. They split up the blue team. They made short work of Godly and Rise, and that is no small feat.
Now hopefully this time around, going into the second game, Godly and Rise will have a little bit more to say, try to keep this one close, because that was a pretty dominant victory for Akno and Munir, and I'd love to see some close Brawlhalla. I'd like to see some close Game 5 sets, but with the way this is starting off, I don't know if that's going to be the way things play out.
Akno just doing such a good job following up, not going to be able to get the GC and Sig. Munir eating a bit of a punish though for his own impatience. Sidelight neutral coming through, setting up Rise just to be able to mash out a neutral, catching his opponent stacked with him. Godly, the Endlight, putting Munir off stage in a bit of a nasty position. Rise not going to be able to get the D-Sig. Godly with the coverage with the side Sig. Red team has been stuck at disadvantage, and blue team has just been really, really pushing it.
Oh, and the recovery is going to connect from Munir as well, securing the first stock off of Godly, and then the interrupt from Akno on the hit to Munir. They're doing such a good job of finding and picking these little moments to go ahead and extend the length of these stocks for their respective teammates, but still, yet again, look at this. What's happening here, Dara?
Yeah, that cross-up catch from Munir. He was able to get the ground pound. He hit the Endlight because he caught his opponent going behind him, but that is now going to be another stock taken. That is Munir on his second stock. The red team with a very gentle lead. Godly missing the neutral follow-up. That time around, he's able to go ahead and cover his teammate. Munir with the goated interruption.
Several different interruptions that we've seen thus far. I mean, Godly trying to get some space on the stage, but the speed of these gauntlets are proving to be an issue. Godly getting thrown off stage. Rise trying to go ahead and create some space for him. Akno tries to get the punish, gets caught by Munir, almost a team combo to Akno's side sig, but Godly is there to get the huge punishment, and there's the team combo in response. Godly and Rise take the lead.
Yeah, when they needed to most, they were able to go ahead and close out that stock. That D-Light ground pound not enough. Teros just defensive it up. Akno, what is that position off stage? Akno get back on, but no, he is confident. He got the GC D-Light into the ground pound. He made it back, and he was able to get a stock through all of his troubles. Munir as well at the same time. They're doing an amazing job evening this up. This team does not have any difficulties with finding KOs.
Yeah, I mean, you can see right now it's going to be as close as it gets. Your final stocks for every member. They have to play as a unit. It's not the time to split up and go on a solo mission. Here's an opportunity. Akno hits both, almost gets the read, but Rise comes out with the punish. That was almost Akno's stock there. Munir trying to regain some semblance of stage control, but the blue team has it on lock right now.
Oh, that wake up down was so good. That N-Sig not gonna connect. Look at the combo. Oh my god, the animation made him avoid the weapon toss because of the fact that Zariel went up, Deviljin went up. That was ridiculous. Akno was able to close out that stock, and now Rise left to fight this 1v2. It is doable, but he has to play perfect. Neutral air, Bo neutral air is not gonna KO, but Gauntlet recovery does. Munir and Akno with a 2-0 lead.
That was crazy. Oh man, that weapon throw was insane. The Sig, whether it was dodged or whether it was just because the animation had started for that signature, there was a patch maybe like a year ago or so where they kind of made it so that it was a little bit more difficult to interrupt signatures with a weapon throw if the signature animation had already started up in the early startup frames, and that may have played out there in that situation. I mean, Akno and Munir, I thought they were going to lose that game. I feel like Godly this touched it.
Oh, it was like perfect timing. That was an amazing, amazing avoidance. And he wasn't even thinking about that, but it's just that good of a signature that it pops you up. It gives you that bit of safety. Your opponent has to think that much harder. Godly and Rise. This could be potentially their last game. They were beginning to get some crazy stuff, some crazy combos, but Akno and Munir, they feel so lethal.
Yeah, I would love to see Rise and Godly at least put one up on the board. Let me know you got that pulse beating inside. I mean, right now, Godly trying to hold that stage with that Teros. Okay. Beautiful pogos from Rise as well. Look at the way they're holding the corner, and Godly taps it in with that side sig, with the turnaround from Munir with the side air. Godly once again defending Rise, getting back to the stage. This is what I like to see. They're playing as one unit.
Oh my god, but when you play as one unit, you get caught by that D-Sig like that. Okay, not gonna be able to take him off the top. Looking to eliminate Akno. I love the play. D-Light series sidelight, and then the interruption was amazing, but Rise is still on his first stock. Was on his first stock. Godly also gonna be succumbing, going down to his second.
Okay, pretty ideal here. They both lose their stocks at the same time. They get to regroup together, but oh no, everyone on the blue team's gonna get hit by that side stick from Akno, and you can see both of them have managed to secure some weapons down. They might be able to go ahead and maybe extend this. I'm looking at Akno's health bar right now, bring him down to final.
And I love the fact that Akno was playing back. He was waiting for Munir to set something up. He was ready to go ahead and threaten with the option of something like D-Light. That time around, though, Godly, he target switched effectively, and he was able to get the stock. Munir is off stage in a bit of a nasty position. Akno going to be coming to his teammate's rescue, and Sig is going to be successful, and it is going to take out that stock. Totally even, but it is Moonil who is a little bit behind in the damage.
Oh my god! The SPD into the dunk from Zerial, and then Akno just goes ahead and knocks out Moonir. I think the idea here is maybe get rid of that stock, make him back to the white, so that we're effectively playing from a clean slate, because otherwise, if he gets tagged, it's going to be a lot easier to set those 2v1 situations.
The forcing the downer to be able to hit both members of the blue team as one of them tries to go off stage to help out their teammate. The end light, Akno has to go through the interruption the best that he can. The Cider, how does blue team keep getting caught stacked? That's not enough to KO off the top. Is this going to be it?
Yeah, Godly needs to be so careful here. Almost gets caught. Beautiful spot dodge for the stomp there. Godly needs to watch out for that stock, though. Opportunity. Godly gets the stomp there in the corner. It's not enough. Even with Taro's force and the recovery, it's still not going to be enough to knock out Godly. Godly's trying to hang on here. He knows it's imperative that he hangs on to the stock, but they both get caught, and it's going to be Moonir and Akno taking out Godly and Rise.
Knocking them out of the tournament. Amazing, amazing stuff. Amazing plays. The lethality Flambeau. I can't keep emphasizing this enough. I don't know how, but they're able to let so many signatures fly, and they're going relatively unpunished for it, and they're finding their combos and finding their follow-ups. That is what we talked about in the beginning of the game, and now we saw that come into fruition. Godly and guys, I have to say, they played so well still.
I agree.
The numbers say 3-0, but that last game was so close. But Munir and Akno were just that much more consistent and found those KOs a little bit sooner.
Yeah, there are a couple of moments, and when I say a couple, I mean like literally a couple, where we saw Godly and Rise have the opportunity to get a team combo, and they just dropped the execution a little bit. But once you're this far in the bracket, those drops are going to be the difference between winning and losing. And in a set as close as that one, you don't have that wiggle room. On the other side of things, though, Akno and Moonir were converting off of everything, right? Like, it was so hard. I loved even some of the decision making that they were making to make sure that, all right, you have a lot of damage racked up. Let's get rid of that stock so we can play together from white. And that ended up playing a huge part in their ability to save and interrupt each other in those final stocks.
Yeah, and in that last game, by the way, I would just like to mention the sheer amount of signatures that ended up getting connected, as opposed to, you know, the red team versus the blue team. For Munir, he had 67% accuracy on 9 signatures. He connected 6 out of all of the signatures that he used. And then Akno ended up throwing up 13 signatures of his own with a 46% accuracy, so I don't know, 6. He also got 6 of them connected. All those 6 that connected, they dealt a lot of damage. They were able to combo, they were able to find the KOs efficiently. Whereas with Rise and Godly, each of them only threw out 1 signature apiece. There was just such an ease of, you know, actually finding those KOs, especially with like Teska and Zariel. Those are really potent signatures.
Yeah, I think on the side of Rise and Godly, right, like maybe they played a little bit too conservatively, right? I mean, granted, you know, the stat lines on both of those legends are extremely good, but with a character like Taros especially, maybe you just do gotta let the SIGs fly a little bit more. I do remember, I think that one SIG was a side SIG on a hammer from Godly that I think may have secured a knockout, but outside of that, yeah, nothing really shot out. Kaya, known for throwing out that bow down SIG, spear down SIG, we didn't see too much of that. You know, a little bit sad here. I mean, granted, very good run regardless, right? Getting the top 6 and being knocked out at 5th place is definitely not something to be upset about if you're Rise and Godly, but I know they're both the types of competitors that wanted to go all the way, so it probably feels a little bit bittersweet.
They wanted it, and unfortunately, it's not just about who wants it, it's about, well, you know, who's better. It's about who works for it harder, at least at this point in time. And today, just for today, Munir and Akno have shown themselves to be the stronger team. It is their lethality. It is how easily they seem to find these KOs. It is how they thrive in the chaos. I think this is something that I mentioned on Friday as well.
Well, Taros is crazy, brother.
Oh. What's wrong with you? Absolutely not. Didn't you just see what we saw? Ugh.
Man. What a way to start our doubles championship Sunday, right? I mean, that was just the first game, elimination side. Of course, now that we've gotten rid of one of our teams, it does mean we're going to have to hop over to the other side of lowers to see who else is going to be getting knocked out really early here today.
Well, we say really early, but, you know, this is still, of course, the top 6 of things. Guys, it is such a pleasure to be able to bring you all these incredible matches. Coming on up, we have Jakey and Saphir up against Taya and Amit. So once again, a lot of EU representation here in the elimination side of things. But no, they're doing well in twos. There's a lot of EU teams that have been succeeding in twos, looking like a very powerful region right now.
Yeah, which is like, it feels weird to say. I think I've just been in the scene for so long where like I'd come to BCX and like it would just be Acno and Blaze really doing damage at that time. But now EU is indisputably one of the best regions here, right? Everyone got mobbed by South America for a while, and they may still, because we still have South American teams in the bracket. But when you have Jakey and Saphir coming up here against Ty and Ahmet, I personally, Jakey and Saphir are one of my favorite teams. I think when you think about the prevalence of Tesca now in the double space, right? We just watched Munir do some really wild things with that legend. Jakey has been one of those players who's basically been locked in on Tesca from day one. A lot of the innovation that we've seen, that's come from Jakey. And so I'm really excited to see how far this team can push it. Ulgrim, definitely always the EU staple, right? So now that we made it this far, we got a little bit of Ulgrim in there.
Yeah, get a little bit of Lance action, and why not? That Axe D-Sig is just such a powerful tool in the heat of battle. And then you're just really able to play the really good support role. You're able just to play back a little bit, wait for somebody to lob someone into you, and then just come in with a side. Yeah, Ulgrim super strong. And yeah, you talk about Jakey and Saphir, man, their results speak for themselves. They got second at the Autumn Championships. They won the Summer Championships, fourth at the Winter Championships, second at the Summer Championships last year. I mean, these are consistent top 8 placements. These are consistent top 4 placements. So that's why they're here. In top 6 of BCX, coming in from the elimination side, this is to get into elimination semis. Now the opponents, Taya and Ahmet, 2 more representatives from the region. Taya, as described, Taya previously teamed a little bit with Godly. Taya, just such a good backbone. Taya, such a good spine of the team. And Ahmet, I feel like that really allows him to be the lead, really allows him to shine. I forgot if Ahmet's going to be going Petra in twos as well, or if it's going to be the Zariel. We'll just have to find out.
Yeah, it's really interesting to see just how quickly, Teros gets a few nerfs. Most teams kind of dropped Teros altogether. I mean, we had Godly there, but everyone else, I think, became really hip to going ahead and throwing on that Zerial. I mean, Balloon Boy and Radish were kind of some of the first to do it, and then now every team that we're kind of running into these days seems to have a Zerial on it now.
Oh yeah, no, we've had a fill of gauntlets, guys. They're so, I mean, gauntlets are probably, one of the best weapons in twos, one of the best weapons in ones, quite frankly. But yeah, a lot of gauntlets being used, and that's just because it's so versatile. It's just able to do so much. It's such a good support weapon. It can also lead, and I think that we're getting into our strikes. So the match will be beginning soon. The predictions seem to favor Jakey and Saphir a whole lot more than Taya and Ahmet, and I feel like that makes sense. Jakey and Saphir have established themselves as a more consistent team with already known high placements.
Yeah, no, I think that makes sense. I also think Ty and Ahmet a little bit fresher in a lot of people's minds, right? And Ahmet kind of has a lot of eyes on him as well because of that dub that he got in the single spear at the Royale. And so we'll see if maybe this first game will give us a lot of information about what this head-to-head looks like. I mean, Ahmet is moving on that Devil Jin.
Oh, I was about to say, yeah, he is in fact moving. And what a follow-up off of the neutral as well. Jakey going to be taking a bit of a beating. The end light, and then, oh my gosh, Saphir just coming in, finding that side light neutral. Ahmet eating that side light, nasty position off stage. Jakey trying to do his best to be able to hunt him down. Saphir gets interrupted on his end light, so his teammate was not able to follow up.
Okay, and that's going to be a perfect neutral sig from Ahmet there to get the first stock. Jakey getting a few kicks on Atea, but I don't know if that's going to be enough. Beautiful interrupt coming out here as well. Wow, this one's going to be a tough one. I mean, the blue team looking very commanding starting this game off.
Trying to go through the preemptive follow-up, but that's okay. Saphir still put himself in a position to find that side. Red team controlling the ground. Saphir not able to get the best follow-up, and Taya going to be taking out that first stock. Saphir running for his life. Taya able to catch that landing with an end light of his own. Jakey has his teammates back. Ahmet not going to be able to come to blue team's or his teammates' rescue.
Let's see the weapon throws here. Both members of the blue team on the side waiting for time. You can see Saphir trying to extend some sort of pressure, but immediately getting reversaled by those gauntlets.
Jakey gave a little bit too much space, but he is able to make up for it with that brutal Ensig and his teammate, of course, covering the ground beneath him, able just to go ahead and close out Taya's stock. That GC Ensig gonna be coming out as well. Teska is a menace.
Yeah, these signatures are just so good, so versatile, so powerful as well. But Ahmet trying to break up the mold a little bit with that bow, using those long disjoints to open up. Gets a side sig punish on Jakey, while on the other side, Taya is able to get a sig punish as well. And the blue team has been pretty decently in the lead this entire time. I've been waiting to see if the red team can kind of change the tempo a bit.
His advantage state was amazing. Jakey was able to finally interrupt him. Ahmet is not finding himself off stage. He tries to go through the reversal. Jakey going out there through the ground pound, knowing that Saphir is going to have his back. That's going to be the recovery coming through, but not enough to take out that stock. Saphir just running away to that platform. He is on his last stock. He has to play careful.
Let's see. Ahmet getting the cider to send Jakey off stage, and you can see that Saphir really doesn't have too much room to run in there and try to help because he's on his final stock. There goes Jakey getting sent down to his final stock, and now it's just going to be a bit of time, but gets caught in the team combo.
But he was still saved. He has another chance, but he is deep into the red. He is the biggest liability. Taya gonna be knocked out far away. Oh my gosh, Jakey gonna be able to close that out effectively. This is the chance. This is the time. The side like the neutral, the downer, the D-light. That is a lot of damage piled on, but now that is Saphir knocked out of the game.
Yeah, they needed to find a way to convert there for this stock. That damage was great, but not quite enough, because look what happens when the blue team gets their hands on a team combo, almost gets the charged unarmed Ensig. Would have been beautiful, good bit of extra damage, but at this point, it's going to be a really hard comeback to make, and Taya and Ahmet secure that game one.
That was such a difficult position for them to be in, because they were trying to take advantage of the respawn time. They got the combo off, they got the D-light, but they didn't have enough time to be able to close it out. They put on the damage, but the damage does not matter if you're not able to get that final KO. And it's not their fault. Like, they started from like a relatively, he was looking pretty healthy before that combo began. So they did the best that they could. They were able to get that 2v1 combo, but it was a little bit too late. The teammate came back on and then interrupted it, and then all of a sudden it was a 2v1 in the favor of blue team. So, nice job there. Going into this next game, I feel like this is so close, Flambeau.
Yeah, no, it definitely, I mean, when it comes down to final stocks and the 2v1 and people are in the orange, it's like, you played your heart out, you know? And game two, I'm sure it's going to be another repeat of that same level of courage and fervor that was dumped into that game one. So we're already starting off and things are looking very dicey here. Ahmet's gauntlets are looking so good. I mean, getting these nairs over and over. Taya kind of hitting Ahmet a little bit here, but also trying to stop some of the punishes that are incoming from the red team.
I like that follow-up from Saphir. He didn't go through the full combo because he was worried about the other member of the blue team interrupting him. Red team getting caught stacked. No. Follow-up. And light again. Ahmet's going to be able to interrupt, but that's already a little bit late.
Hey, good punishes here from Saphir, playing the support for Jakey. Oh, what an interrupt. Oh my gosh, Jakey just gets in, gets the kicks on both of them.
And now Saphir is going out there. He's going to be the bait. Jakey, you're going out there a little bit too late. Is he going to be able to save his teammate? Yes, he makes it back on. Taya is still off stage. Wait a second, did he not touch?
Oh, I guess not. Oh, that's going to be a huge swing here. Both stocks of the blue team already taken here. Jakey and Saphir are starting to get some momentum, but it's only a matter of time here before they lose their first stocks. They have so much damage racked up with the blue team. That Sider's going to be able to get rid of one.
That end light just locks you into such a long animation. So if the other member of the blue team is not getting contested, you're just so exploitable. That's the Sider coming through. The red team finally losing each of their stocks. Blue team making a bit of a comeback, but look at this juggle position that they found themselves in.
Hey, attacking on this damage, Taya is, that's like 4 unanswered hits here. Jakey kind of responding with a falling neutral air now. That's the team combo opportunity. The weapon throw breaks up the mold, but it doesn't even matter. Taya ends up losing the stock regardless.
Now that weapon throw unsuccessful. It ended up hitting his own teammate, and actually, I don't think it ended up changing Taya's fate. It is Amit who is now going down. Amit is on his last stock. The red team is doing an amazing job this game. They're looking so good. They're sneaking in so many combos, and the blue team, they're interrupting them sometimes, but not enough to stop the bleeding.
Yes, this is what I like to see. I love a good response in game 2, and that's exactly what Jakey and Saphir are cooking up here as Jakey tries to make it back to the stage. On the other side, Saphir looking for a weapon spawn, sneaks in, picks up that rocket launch, and gets some good damage. You see Jakey sent a pass, but Saphir not in the spot. But this time,
oh, it was amazing, but how did he get in there? He found the side. He's going to be able to get that spike. Saphir, the weapon toss, giving him a little bit of insurance. He makes it back on. He still has 2 stocks. Amit, it was not his chance to punish the recovery. Saphir is going to be able to get one of his own. That's going to be the stock. Amit, he is just going to go ahead and take himself out. He knew that that game was over.
okay, we have ourselves a set here. Going back and forth, Jakey and Saphir made the proper adjustments, but sometimes it can be a little bit scary when the adjustments feel like they're made so cleanly in a way, right? Where it's like, oh man, does that mean for the rest of the set it's just going to be like a clear cut, you guys have figured it out? Or are we going to be able to kind of bet a little bit more on Taya and Amit's ability to also adapt and make this more of a Game 5 banger?
I think they need to find some sort of an answer to this Tesco.
3,
Tesco,
2,
I'm going to just say it right now,
brawl.
I think maybe just the best legend in twos right now, just because his signatures are so lethal, so easy to combo off of, and they're incredibly difficult to interrupt because of the hitboxes and all the movement that they provide. Jakey is a menace. They need to solve Jakey. They need to make sure that he is not in a position to execute his signatures. That's easier said than done. We're going into game 3. It is 1-1, but that is the problem that blue team needs to fix ASAP.
Yeah, no, I'm inclined to agree with you because look at how easily it is for Jakey to go ahead and find an opening. That's a beautiful conversion there from Amit, recognizing how many tools Jakey had expended there and then getting that ground pound to secure it. You can't allow him to have free reign of the advantage state.
Well, Taya with the equalizer just able to push Saphir off stage, and look what they're doing. They're putting the beat onto Jakey. He is already on a second stock. He has taken a substantial amount of damage. He has not been a factor in this game so far, and Taya is out for blood. Saphir making sure to have his teammates back. Went out there to close it all, was unsuccessful. Neutral recovery. Amit is going to be able to lose his first stock. Nicely done.
Oh, okay, gets the dodge back in time. I was worried there, but that recovery was ill-advised. Gets punished by Taya. Taya trying to get the stock on Jakey in the red. A down sig in the corner might be enough to do it as well, so Jakey's gonna have to be looking out for that. Gets caught instead by Saphir. Just the misdirection from where the aggression is coming from can be a little bit tricky sometimes.
Try Jakey whipping that end light. Look at the position that it put him in. He is now deep off stage. Saphir is able to support his teammate and in fact sets up a little tiny 2-piece with Jakey. Nicely done. That end sig is going to go punished. Sidelight neutral. Actually, the damage was too high for that even to connect at that point.
Just look at how Jakey is extending this stock. They were able to gang up on him earlier, and then now it's like he's untouchable. Finally goes down there, but not without dishing out at least 100 some odd damage.
He got his revenge. He was so upset what was done onto him. Saphir is going to be able to get that sail. Okay, Taya lands back down, setting up the juggles onto Jakey. Jakey not going to be able to find that D-light. That would have been a nice way just to put him into disadvantage. Going out there through the ground pound. Jakey gets hit by the downer. Amit gets a ground pound. Jakey,
nice.
Not like this, Jakey. They took him out. They deleted all of his stocks, the first and the third especially.
And I have to give credit to Amit there in that final situation, doing it all unarmed, finding and being so extremely patient. Jakey's recovery was pretty good here, but now setting up this 2v1, I mean, it's pretty much a matter of time. Just gonna go ahead and take out Saphir. The sider's not gonna be enough, and Saphir says, yeah, you know what, let's go next. Beautiful response from Taya and Amit.
So you know what they did? They got rid of Jakey.
They deleted Jakey.
They deleted Jakey. They knew Tesca was the issue. You know what? Maybe it just also kind of happened to fall into place that way. But because of the fact that they eliminated Jakey, they made sure that he was not a factor. Those signatures were no longer connecting. Those N6 were whiffing, and they were successfully getting punished. The edge guard that Jakey went for, that is why it can be considered such a risky play in twos to go off stage, because it means that you want that stock so badly, you could get a lot of reward for it, but it also means you're leaving your teammate alone for just a little bit. So, going into this next game, Taya and Amit, if they can put the same kind of pressure onto Jakey and just turn this into a 2v1 as soon as possible, then they got the set.
Yeah, if I'm Jakey here, I'm keeping my eyes open for Ahmet because Ahmet is the one who seems to be being the opportunist in that past game, right? Where it's like, all right, I'm going crazy. I'm getting all this damage on the, the enemy team. And then suddenly Ahmet comes out of nowhere, boom, ground pound. Jakey loses stock. Jakey off the stage, boom, Ahmet doing it unarmed. Said, I'm gonna take your stock extremely early. And so now it means if Jakey's gonna kind of put all this aggression onto Taya, he has to be extremely careful about where Ahmet's positioned, but also that means there's gonna be a little bit more pressure on Saphir to be keeping track of Ahmet as well. He's gonna be playing support in the situation.
He's just watching all that happen. He was in the position to go through the D-lane as well, but guess what? Oh my God. Ahmet, that could have been it.
All right, a bit of a lucky break there. That sider from Tay is going to put both members of the red team on the left side. Accidental friendly fire puts a reversal situation for the red team here. What a dodge timing, and then the conversion coming out from Saphir. Jakey and Saphir taking the lead right now in this game, number 4.
And all that was from that one mistake, that one side stick that ended up hitting his teammate has resulted in Taya's own stock being taken. They lost a lot of momentum. That being said, Saphir is deep off stage. Jakey is in not that good of a position of his own, but he fights his way back. Both members of the red team. Wow, getting sent up by that end light. Ahmet with the GC end light. Oh my God.
And that just kind of goes to show like how much damage was amassed at that point. Going for that grab cancel. Oh, that was a little bit scary from Ahmet there. Thought there was a potential for him to lose the stock, but instead gets back to the stage. I mean, we have still a relatively even game, only slight lead in the favor of the blue team, but Ahmet does not seem to be in any threat of losing the stock soon. It looks like friendly fire is almost the thing that takes him out.
Look at the position.
Wait.
The NSIG into the side of
Oh!
Taya. Ahmet,
The turnaround!
Ahmet still is going to get hit by the ground pound. He loses his own stock for it. It ends up being a trade. Jakey is on his last stock.
Nice. All right, I have to give it up to Saphir there for finding that trade to make sure it wasn't a huge swing in the favor of the blue team, and then getting the team combo conversion after it as well. He's playing such a good job in this support, making sure that the team stays in this match.
Trying to catch Atlantic. Taya is going to be able to get the end light. It's a 2v1. Jakey, run away. Jakey, the red team's fate is dependent on your ability to stay alive, and he does stay alive. It is now a 2v2. Ahmet is the only one left with 2 stocks.
Yeah, pristine movement from Jakey there, gets the pass, but ooh, the punish coming out from Ahmet as well. It's just hard to find these openings to get a full team combo because of the interruptions from the other member of the opposing team, but they're looking for it. The damage is extremely even here, but I mean, Ahmet still has that second stock. You have to collapse on the Taya somehow.
No punish. He just whipped an end light in front of him. Saphir was not able to get an end light, but that's okay. That target switch was good. Ahmet hitting absolutely nothing. He finds himself off stage. Taya's by himself. He just goes through the recovery to run away.
We have to get Taya here. That is the route to victory. Can they find it? Oh, Saphir's in a tough spot. You can see Jakey comes for the support, but he doesn't stop the ground pound. And now it's Jakey all by his lonesome. It is all but over, I'm sure. There's no way he can make this comeback, right? He'd have to be a legend, but that's a start.
You have to get the stock now. You have about 2 more seconds to be able to do it. He gets a sidelight. The D-Sig almost connected, but Ahmet is going to be able to successfully whip punish it. Blue team, Ahmet and Taya played beautifully.
Look at that pop off from Taya and Ahmet as they secure their ticket here into the top 4 side of things. Man, valiantly played. I'm excited to see more of them. They did a really great job. I mean, Jakey and Saphir, I was saying before, one of my favorite teams, but like, you got to give respect when respect is due, man. Taya and Ahmet have been absolute forces leading into this BCX, and they're continuing to prove why they're some of the best to ever pick up the sticks.
That's right. I must say, the absolute damage that Ahmet put on, he dealt a total of 625 that game, but he did such a good job. He was the one that was staying alive. He made sure that blue team still kept up in the lead, and then he was going off stage and not letting the red team make it back on. He was consistent when he went off stage, and the one time that he did end up losing his stock, well, he took out one of the members of the red team with him, and that's good when you're already up in stocks. You have the privilege of trading up like that.
Very smart, right? Like, it's like just like basic stock economy. You gotta know when to go ahead and take good trades for it. I mean, that's exactly what we saw. I mean, even looking at some of these replays, right? Like, very valiant effort from Jakey there to go ahead and try to make that 2v1 happen. Went for a read with that down sig, had it connected on the proper member. Taya there might have had the opportunity to 1v1 Ahmet. It would have been difficult, but it wouldn't have been impossible. But that superior defense in that situation from the blue team did come out on top, and they were able to convincingly secure that victory, a 3-1 that I think they earned very well.
Yeah, and just one more quick little thing, Amit, he just did such a good job staying alive. His first stock lasted more than Jakey's. Jakey's second stock was just immediately eliminated, and that was so tragic. That was an amazing set. Taya and Amit are going to be moving on into elimination semis. Now we have joining us on the desk, Sheepy. How are you feeling about these two sets?
I don't know what the heck just happened. I like left and then it came back and I'm like, oh my God. And you know, the whole time I'm like peeking at the screen, I'm looking backstage, I'm like, oh my God, these last two sets are just literally like fire. Okay, we have Munir Agno just completely just dominating over Godly and Rise, and I'm just like, wow, what just happened here? And then this last match with Taya and Amit and then Jakey and Saphir, and I'm just like, oh my God. Wow. I mean, EU, it hurts that they have to fight amongst themselves, but you can really see who is shining, who's coming out on top today.
Oh, it's not a land unless EU is fighting amongst themselves in the elimination side. This happens every single year in both formats, so I don't know. Stop getting into eliminations, guys. Stuff like that.
No, I mean, I have to agree. Like, it just kind of always a little bit bittersweet, you know, but I am happy to see that team of Munir and Acno doing as well as they are. I feel like they have the potential to go the whole way.
All right, y'all. Well, that does mean our top 4 in doubles is set. We now have our top 4. So in winners final, defending champions Kaina Lores versus Zen Hideaway is coming up right after the short break. Welcome back to the Brawlhalla World Championships from the Gateway Center Arena in Atlanta, Georgia. It's time. We're here with our doubles top 4. Let's meet our next set of competitors. Glitter Explosion, take it away.
It's time to bring our players to the stage. Up first, your defending champions, Loras and Kaina. And their opposition, Zen and Hideaway. Your winners finals matchup is set. Let's find out who's making their way through to Grand, Sheepy.
Hey, thank you so much, Glitter Explosion. How exciting it is to see this come to fruition. It's finally time for Winners Final. Dara, Flambeau, I'm gonna pass it on to you as we get the action going.
Thank you so much, Sheepy, as well as to Glitter. Everybody, let me tell you right now, this match is going to be generational. This match is probably one of the coolest that we have had all weekend so far. This is Zen and Hideaway up against Loras and Kaina. These are the best teams of the 2 top regions at the moment. Zen and Hideaway representing North America, number 2 and number 1 on the PR respectively. Loras and Kaina, number 2 and number 1 on their PR respectively. These two have faced off against one another once in the past, and that was back at mid-seasons. That was at CEO, and that was a 3-1 in the favor of Loras and Kaina. The question is it going to be NA's day? Is it going to be Zen and Hideaway winning this fight, or is Loras and Kaina going to win this set over them?
I cannot tell you who the victor will be. I know there are people in the crowd that really want to see that three-peat for Kaina and Loras, but on the other side, there's always that good storyline of the new team coming up and overcoming the old. Similarly, in the exact same conversation I was talking about a little bit earlier today, where I ran into Godly in the lobby of the hotel yesterday, he told me, like, hey, you know, when I go to a tournament, I have to, like, you know, I play, and then if I make it to Championship Sunday, I have to, like, chill out for a little bit. I have to, you know, hang out, have some fun before I go into Championship Sunday. But he said Zen stayed at the venue, watched a couple of singles matches, went back to the hotel, and went immediately to his room to go ahead and get ready for tomorrow. No playtime. He is here strictly to bring home the W. But look at that viewer vote, Dara. How do you feel about that?
How do I feel about that is, well, you know, like technically, statistically speaking, the like Kaina and Loras is a powerhouse of a team. These are the ones that won BCX last year. This is the team that won mid-season championships. But now, my friends, we're jumping into the game. This is on winner's side, of course, NA versus South America. Let's see what we've got going on, and we're opening off hot. Loras with the juggles, setting up that end light. What makes Loras and Kaina so deadly as it is, they find little 2 pieces, they find little 3 pieces in the middle of battle.
You have little room for mistakes here for both of these teams. You can see Kaina now has been playing that Zerial this year instead of that Teros that we had seen in the years prior, and has found such high success with it. I love this defensive movement from Loras, hitting both members of the red team with that recovery after doing a chase dodge down recovery, and then gets the first stock of this winner's finals.
But Zen, he helicopters up and over the stage, putting himself in prime D-light position. He gets punished for it, and he loses his stock.
Look at this movement. I mean, Kaina and Loras are playing as a unit. Perfect punish from Loras, saying if you're going to hit Kaina, you're eating a side light. That's good damage. Kaina coming in with a punish of his own with that D-light, end light. Just making sure that if any member of their team gets hit by any damage, they are both there for each other, right? They never leave too much distance between themselves, so that they always have the opportunity to go in there and interrupt if need be.
And they did that just now. Loras coming in with that neutral. Nice. Zen found himself off stage. Kaina going to be swatting him away like a fly. The red team getting stuck there, but then Hideaway able to break free from the sandwich that the blue team developed. Hideaway going to be able to get the recovery very nicely done, and Loyalist also going to be succumbing, both of them now on their second stocks.
I love that the metagame has evolved to this point where you're like, bro, I'm gonna throw the stock away so we can both be at closer to even damage ranges, right? Because it means that saving each other is just gonna be that much more available. You get sent too far away, what are you gonna do when you watch your teammate get?
Oh yeah, it's just gonna be 2v1, get back onto the stage, and hey, it's another 2v1. That is not the kind of tempo that you want to have. You want to be on the same page. Hideaway though, he is off stage, kinda not gonna be able to go ahead and get that punish that he's looking for. Still able to hunt him down, getting the recovery off the top. Zen is in an awful position. He's gonna wait, he's gonna play slow. Loyalist misses the pogo, but he was still able to get the side A. Oh my god.
Just like that, I mean, steady lead here for the blue team. Granted, kinda has taken a decent amount of damage on the red team. I'm trying to get rid of that ASAP, and here's an opportunity. Kinda won't be able to make it back. Laura's probably gonna trade stocks here. No, we're gonna hang on. And despite the fact that he has that damage, since it is the penultimate stock, you do kinda wanna hang on to that one a little while longer here. We're gonna see if it ends up being something they regret later on. Laura's doing such a good job hanging on to that stock and tacking on all this extra damage. Gets the ground pound on the recovery as well, and Zen's not gonna be able to make it back. There's this save coming out from Hideaway, but it doesn't matter. Loras' edge guards are too strong, and now that's game one. Kinda and Loras are looking pretty.
This is exactly what makes Kinda and Loyalist probably just like the best team in the world right now, because let me tell you, Loyalist's edge guarding efficiency with skill, both in ones and in twos. He is the pogo sniper. He is able to connect every single downer that he is looking for. He makes sure that you're not allowed to get back onto the stage. Kinda does an amazing job of watching his back. For whatever reason, Zen and Hideaway, they had a very difficult time interrupting everything that Kinda and Loyalist were going for. These two teams, I must say, they're playing on a completely different level playing.
Yes. They are absolutely phenomenal, and I have to give my flowers to Laura's as well. I remember I was sitting there with Acno and Godly, and they were like, yeah, was this a hot take? Is Laura's the problem on that team? And then Acno was like, that's not a hot take at all, bro. That's definitely the truth. I mean, look at the way that this Kaya is moving across the screen. Buttery movement in between both members of the red team, getting all these punishes, weaving it through every single offensive.
It's surgical precision with Bo. He is literally the sniper here, but now Loyalist, he's holding onto the ground. He's trying to cover the space. Hideaway with a nice aggressive landing. The sail going to be coming through, and Kinda going to be the first to lose his stock. Endlight, nicely done to be able to close that out. That's exactly what this North American team needed.
Yeah, if there's anything that's phenomenal about Zen Hideaway, it's their ability and speed to adapt. There's going to be another interruption. That's two now, I believe, from Hideaway, stopping a potential punish that would have led to the stock being taken on Zen, but they're able to extend the lengthyhood of the stocks. Wait, huge opportunity for Zen to get the reversal. Beautiful dodge timing from Kinda on that downer. That would have been disastrous.
Kind of ended up falling off the stage with that D-Light. Didn't end up jumping. It was a bit of an awkward position to be in, but that's okay. Zen is also now on his second stock. Loyalist trying to set up some nasty juggles onto Hideaway, and Kinda going to be continuing with them. Oh my gosh, Hideaway able to get that D-Light. Kinda with the double chase dodge in, crossing up with that side light. He wanted it all.
Yeah, got interrupted there, so they couldn't get the team conversion, but I love what I'm seeing. Zen almost gets the read with that slide reverse neutral sig, and then that ends up being an end sig that connects.
Did Kinda just ground pound after his teammate? What was that? He just fell after him after both members, Hideaway and Zen, got back onto the stage, so that was a bit of a fumble, and now all of a sudden, it is Zen and a Hideaway with a good lead.
Oh, but not for long. That down sig is not going to be enough to knock out, but they do have a 2v1 situation here against Zen. They're racking up that extra bit of damage now. One strong hit onto Zen will send him down to his final stop. This is actually a pretty decent position to play from if you're Kinda and Loras to try and make this comeback.
Yeah, but Hideaway and Zen, they got in there at the same time. That's going to be the stock off the top. Hideaway has to run.
This is the chance!
This might be it. Oh my gosh, Kinda getting interrupted.
It's a little bit too close. They could have potentially closed out the stock right there, but now still in a really good position. Hideaway's taking so much damage. They're playing like a unit.
No
He doesn't even get the wall touch.
way.
It's a 2v1 here, and look at that. Oh no, they have to be careful. Zen gonna be too difficult to try and edge guard both of them at the same time, but at this point, Kinda and Loras have done the important thing. They've eliminated Hideaway, and all they have to do is play patient, set up that team combo. These team edge guards as well are so pinpoint from them. It's gonna be really hard for Zen to make this comeback, but he can do it.
Zen just playing on a back foot. That's a GC Endlight, D-Light, ground pound. That's not going to be the stock yet, but I don't know how Zen makes it back on. Sweat beats coming out. It was the stock after all. That must be really disappointing for Zen and Hideaway because they built up a lead. Let me tell you right now, getting a lead against Kaina and Loyalist, yeah, well, you know, good luck. You need it. And they ended up losing that game anyways. What happened?
It's always such a rough feeling when you're in that situation where one team is down to their final stocks and the other team has one person that has two and then the other person that has one, because you have numerically the stock lead, but then if they're able to get rid of that one player and find the opening in that 2v1, oh,
He didn't land, did he?
Difference.
He just eats that ground pound, and is that going to be it? Just dodging up, jumping, recovery. Yeah. Wow, he never actually got to land. The End Light was able to catch him, and he was not able to refresh all of his resources. So, again, you know, fighting games, guys, they're crazy because sometimes it's defined by pixels. Sometimes it's defined by just a few milliseconds and a whole lot of flowcharts of, you know, what could have been.
It's sad, but it's also like, you have to just give it up, right? Because you have a very small window to make that capitalization, and Kaina and Loras just happen to be, if not the best team in the world at doing it, one of the best teams in the world, and that's why they're back-to-back world champions, right? And so it's like, you gotta be able to find the spot in the haystack. Where can you thread the needle? I mean, at this point, you're down 2-0. Zen and Hideaway want this really bad. They've been talking about it. Every interview we've had, I remember at MSI, they were talking about how they're trying to lock in, they're trying to secure this dub. They're putting their hearts into it, but Kaina and Loras, being the final bosses, they're looking pretty rough to beat.
Yeah, I'm gonna be totally honest with you. If I knew how to beat them, then maybe I would not be here on the commentator desk, but oh gosh, Zen, the position that he is in, Kaina gonna be denying him at the stage with that sidelight, and Loras, again with the pogos, with his spear downers, whenever he needs it, they connect. The blue, they're popping off. Kaina and Loras are continuing to pop off.
Yeah, I've seen this happen before where they start to get in their stride and then the red team starts to crumble. You see Kaina goes for the extension there, doesn't even combo into Loras. He said, I got this one, bro. And look at the way Kaina's moving now, getting maybe a little bit too confident here. Getting quite a bit of friendly fire, but they are still playing as a unit. Beautiful down tick from Hideaway. There's the conversion from Zen to go ahead and bring things back a little bit closer.
We needed that, right? In North America needed that. Zen and Hideaway, that was a good combo. They've not been able to get a lot of extended combos. Hideaway, that target switch was so good. He came back in, he helped out his teammate, and now they're splitting them up. Kaina, he has to get back out the stage, and it takes so long. Zen gonna be swatting him away, saying, get back out there. We wanna go ahead and deal some damage to that Kaya, to your teammate.
Oh my goodness, it's looking very, very tough right now for the red team here. That's another thing that's going to be felt for the rest of the set. But that side air finally getting a stock. We have to convert, and they do. Boom, there's the swing I'm looking for. Loras down to the final stock.
Shout outs to Hideaway. Wait a second. My shout out to continuing Hideaway. He's going to be able to make it back on. The side is not going to be able to connect.
Kaina can't get back. Kaina gets sent down to the final stock. 2v1 opportunity on Loras. He's converting off of the Nair into then the Rocket Lance Nair. This is looking like a good game here for Zen and Hideaway. They might be able to get this one, Dara.
Something has shifted. Hideaway and Zen, everything is beginning to fall into place. Every single interruption, every single follow-up, every single combo, and their consistency in KOing is getting better and better as time goes on. Zen is not going to be able to make it back on. Hideaway, what is he going to do here? He's going to take it nice and slow to get back onto the stage, and that is going to be enough to take it off the top. Zen, you have one job, and that is just to stay alive, to stay healthy. Okay? That's fine. That's enough. Hideaway with the side sig. Look at what's happening to the blue team. They're so split up.
Yeah, Loras just has so much damage now that it's hard for him to protect Kaina if Kaina gets caught. Having to play a little bit more on the back foot. There's Kaina with the punishes. Also eats a punish there as well. And you see Loras didn't go for the combo because he knows if he tries to play off of the hit there from Kaina, he's going to end up losing the stock. These are decisions that he's making in real time. Split-second decisions, but it doesn't matter because he catches the tail end of a side sig from Hideaway, and Kaina has to do the 2v1 unarmed currently, manages to sneak in that bow pickup.
Yeah, this is going to be a very tough 2v1. You just have to sneeze on Kaina at this point. It's going to be the stock. Anything can take it. And there it is. That's the helicopter to take it off the top. Guess what? Zen and Hideaway, truthfully, I don't know what happened in this game, but they locked in. They got those combos. Shout outs to Hideaway in this game, especially with the Lance he was patrolling. He was looking out for his teammate. They effectively split up the blue team, and Hideaway made sure that Zen was going unpunished. Hideaway made sure that his teammate's back was safe. That is the exact kind of dynamic that they needed. They split them up. Kaina and Loras begin to crumble if they don't get to play as a team.
Yeah, definitely were able to kind of go ahead, get Kaina and Loris respectively each off stage, away from each other with just enough time for them to convert. And they did a great job of doing target swapping as well, where they push someone off the stage, hit them once, all right, let's go edge guard the other person, and then swapping back to make sure that they could have that swing in the stocks that they were able to find in that last game. But now we're going to see how they're able
Oh, that's the stock off the top. He was able to pull it out. I'm telling you, Zen and Hideaway, they have activated. Hideaway especially, he has been getting the follow-ups, he has been setting stuff up, and he has been patrolling his teammates back. Everybody wants a teammate like Hideaway right now.
Oh my goodness, that side stick doesn't hit the stage as well. Puts Hideaway in a really bad spot, but Hideaway charges up the recovery, and somehow Loris gets hit. And
the GC side stick!
Not enough. That's aerial defense.
Not
Turn
enough.
around.
Oh gosh, they weren't able to get the edge guards.
He gets caught, no recovery, he's gone. And the ground pound just to send a message. The red team is absolutely on fire.
Dude, popping off. The blue team is getting eliminated. Loris is somehow already on his last stock, and the red team has not yet lost one of their own. Maybe that neutral is gonna do it. Just kidding. It's boat neutral. Nobody's getting KO'd by it. Now, oh my gosh, Kaina's in such a nasty position off stage. Wait, whose stock was that? Okay, I see. Zen and Hideaway losing a stock apiece. Kaina and Loris, are they down a little bit too far? Look at how much damage Loris has.
Yeah, I'm gonna say, like, right, you just kind of beat up Loris now, and if Loris doesn't want to play the game, sure, they can 2v1 kind of no problem. Loris effectively one hit away from being removed from this game number 4. Team combo opportunity, they're not able to convert, and there's a bit of friendly fire that happened as a result. That's not what the blue team needed there. They're slowly falling apart. The side stick's gonna hit. They have an opportunity to 2v1 Loris. He's one hit away from losing the stock. Zen gets a good catch, goes for a read, and then the coverage from a Hideaway to go ahead and force the 2v1. It's looking rough for Kaina.
Oh, the GC NSIC almost connected as well. Yeah, this is definitely going to be going to Zen and Hideaway, the GC side sig as well. Zen and Hideaway popping off. Zen is the one that is jumping after them, but then Hideaway is the one that Kaina and Loris have to worry about. But the only reason why Hideaway is being allowed to patrol the way that he is because they're splitting up Loris and Kaina. Specifically, I have no idea how they're doing this to Kaina. You do not see Kaina be put out of the game so often. It felt like for half the game, he was trying to get back onto the stage, and then they were able to execute all these insane combos onto Loris.
I really hope that Kaina and Loris take a little bit before hopping into this game number 5, right? Because they were sitting up 2-0 in this set, and now Zen and Hideaway are on the verge of making the reverse 3-0 happen. We're hopping into game 5. The Legends are exactly what you would expect them to be. We're about to find out who is going to be guaranteed top 2 in the grand finals here at the BCX World Championship on the winner's side of bracket.
There is so much on the line. We can feel it in our chest. Loris coming on the way back down. Kaina going to be patrolling with that side ledge. Just such a good interruption tool. Hideaway going to be setting up the juggles. Kaina overcommitting a little bit, and look what Hideaway does. He runs to the assistance of his teammate. Loris is now the one on the back foot, but they're both able to reset neutral.
This beautiful opening there from Hideaway. Kaina comes in with the punish, and it looks like they're going to be trading blows a little bit. Zen hasn't been able to get a chance to really get any stage positioning. No control. Keeps getting swatted off the stage. It's Hideaway fending for himself, but they're getting split up. Loris and Kaina are doing such a good job in the start of this game, and we're on Suzaku Castle, so there's nowhere for them to run.
That down was so good, but all of a sudden, it is Zen who ends up losing his free stock. The neutral and chase dodge to be able to touch and to refresh his resources. Hideaway, he didn't want to take out his own stock. He wanted to go ahead and stay in the game. He's still living a little bit longer. Hold on. What's going on here? What is happening?
All right, looks like we're good. Maybe just had taunt binded and accidentally pressed the button. But either way, we're hopping right back in it. Kaina and Loris do still have technically a lead here, but not for much longer. Zen in a bit of a hairy position. We're going to try and get that team combo onto Loris, but recovery's going to send to the top blast zone. And Hideaway and Zen are converting from the craziest spot I've ever seen.
The D-Sig! How did he avoid the D-Sig? The bottom hitbox gets spiked. It is such a nasty move. Loris has secured his position back onto the stage, and Zen is looking to put that away. He goes for the neutral and not the sider. Okay, interesting choice.
Ooh, Loris needs to be careful. You've taken a lot of damage. He's been disarmed as well. Kaina trying to put some extra pressure onto Zen. Loris gets caught and bounces off the stage. Loris almost gets a team combo off of it. That weapon throw from the other side. Loris has vision everywhere on the map.
Yeah, he has fully zoomed out. He is, he just knows it all. Okay, is that gonna be enough to take the stock? Yes, it is.
Beautiful chase dodge.
Hideaway on the last stock of the set.
They can't get Zen. Oh, Nair's not gonna get the stock. We needed something that hits harder than that. There goes Loris down to his final stock, but so is Hideaway.
Oh, kinda, he has managed to stay nice and safe, positioning and moving so safely. Logan's gonna be able to get the D-light into the end light. Hideaway is recovering off the top. He is running away. He's not gonna be able to get the rising down. He was up a little bit too high. You have to be able to do it immediately, or you have to do it late. Okay.
Oh, you gotta be super careful here if you're kinda, the stage is too small. Wait, Loris, you need to touch, you have to refresh your... Okay, cool, we're back. This is so scary. This is a matter of stocks.
Oh, Loris! Wait a second. This is a brief 2v1. He has to find a safe way to be able to land. He needs a weapon toss. The top of the D6 is going to be able to connect.
Weapon!
Oh,
and it's gonna get rid of Loris! Kinda is by himself. He has to be a legend like he's been in the past, but I don't know if it's gonna happen. One more hit, the weapon throw's not gonna do it. Kinda trying to get back on the stage. He hits both of them with the side air. You have to play like an absolute maniac to make this comeback happen.
He gets a series. He goes for the immediate ground pound. He wants to be able to get the stock in any way. That D6 is still not enough to be able to KO. Kinda, Zen, the friendly fire. This is not the time. You have to clutch up. Kinda is still hanging on. Kinda jumps into the weapon toss, and that is gonna be it. They were down 2 games. They won 3 consecutive games. This is probably the strongest team from North America. We have Zen and Hideaway moving on into the winner's side of Grand Finals. They lost a set previously to this team just a few months ago at midseason, and now they're here proving that they still got it.
One more step to get to the peak of the mountain. Zen and Hideaway completing the reverse 3-0 on the previous 2-time world champions. They're gonna go ahead and fist bump it out, but they are looking poised. But Kinda and Loris are not out of this yet, right? They're a team known to adapt. They've been sent over to the elimination side. They're gonna be waiting in the elimination finals to see who they have to fight, and potentially they will get another shot at this team.
I have to say, both of these teams, they played fantastic. There was one defining feature that Zen and Hideaway had that allowed them to be able to go ahead and take this game and ultimately take the set in this game 5. To me, the biggest difference is how much they took advantage of when Kinda and Loris were split up, specifically when one of them was respawning. Because of the fact that they were able to push their advantage a little bit harder, they were able to get that stock off of Loris and effectively turn it into a 2v1. So, amazing job. Loris and Kinda, they played so well. They're still not out of the tournament. We're going to be seeing them more in the elimination side. But what an amazing story to be down 2 games, to win 3 consecutive games, to now secure a top 2 spot guaranteed. My heart stopped multiple times at the end, I have to say.
No, I feel similarly. To watch them make that comeback was absolutely exceptional. I think having Suzaku Castle be the spot where the final game was played as well really helped to the benefit of Zen and Hideaway, because we ended up with that 2-1 stock split that I was talking about before, where Kinda had so much damage racked up, but you find that window, there's nowhere to run on Suzaku Castle. That stage is so small, they were able to capitalize off of the fact that it was so small, split them up, and then completely steal that game away.
Absolutely.
Wow.
And I have to say, they played all so well. And you might be looking at this and go, oh, wait a second, Loris, oh, his damage was a little bit lower. Guys, if we could show you how long his last stock lasted. His last stock just got eliminated so quickly. That was Zen and Hideaway's ability to exploit the 2v1 a little bit stronger than Kinda and Loris did. And they did it exactly when it mattered most. Congratulations to Zen and Hideaway. Now, we'll be hearing a little bit of what they have to say. We have Glitter Explosion asking them a few questions. Take it away.
Thank you so much, Dara. I am very excited to be talking with these two right now. Phenomenal performance out of Zen and Hideaway. You just reverse swept the defending champions to now qualify through to Grand Finals. You're one step closer to claiming that trophy yet again. So how are you guys feeling?
We're feeling good. I'm hoping that we can start playing better, though, because that was just like a warm-up, to be honest. They're really good, but I don't know, we just weren't playing that well, to be honest. So like, the crowd really hasn't seen anything yet from what we can do, but I'm hoping that we can bring that out in Grands.
I love that. That is some serious confidence here in your doubles partnership, and you kind of saw that exemplified in how you guys were able to clutch up there. What has it been like working together as a doubles team?
It's been amazing. I mean, I love my teammate. We started at the start of the year, and we've just gotten better the entire time, and we stay confident every single tournament. No matter if we lose it, no matter if we get second, we go into the next tournament confident.
And honestly, that's so important. That's the mark of a great competitor, to be able to like keep your mental where it needs to be in these types of situations. So you came over here, and I said it to you before we even started this interview, you look so calm. You just came off of a win and still completely unfazed by it. How are you keeping yourself in that really solid mental space?
I mean, I just want to win. We haven't won yet, so I'm not excited. But when we win, I'll be happy probably.
Well, we'll have to see if we're going to be seeing another banner up there with your faces on it. Congratulations on making your way through to Grand Finals. That is a massive accomplishment. And now you get to wait and see who you'll be facing off against. For now, I'm going to let you go relax and enjoy the next step on this journey. And we're going to send it back on up to the desk.
Thank you so much, Glitter. Man, that was a funny interview, Zen. That was just a warm-up to be able to take us out of a kind of MLS. Okay, that's a bold statement to make. But listen, he is making everybody eat their words at the moment. He shows that he means business. Yeah, that game one and game two, they did not yet secure that kind of a dynamic. You could see the increase in potential. You could see them warming up. You could see them get a little bit more confident. So love the little cheeky interview.
It's funny because I'm watching Zen say, yo, bro, that was a warm-up. And, like, I think there's a lot of people probably watching at home, here in the venue even, that hear that and they're like, dang, bro, that's BM. But, like, I see that, and the way I perceive that is I'm like, I don't think he's lying. I think he genuinely believes that, like, he knows what peak with his teammate looks like, and he knows that he has not yet achieved it on this stage. And so I don't think he's saying it to be rude or to seem cocky or whatever. I think he's really just like, no, bro, we got more in the tank. There's more I want to show. Y'all haven't even seen the tip of the doubles iceberg in Brawlhalla.
Yeah, he just wants to, be in consideration of himself and his own ability. And because these two have practiced with each other so much, these two have teamed with each other so much, and now they're guaranteed second place. And what I am curious about is just how well the placements have been in the past. Guys, let me tell you, last year, they ended up placing 13th at the Brawlhalla World Championships. So coming from a 13th placement to this is an absolutely tremendous, tremendous feat. They have improved so much. They are still warming up, and they're still going so strong, Flambeau.
Yeah, no, I mean, I love to see the arc that they've had. I think Hideaway explained it best. Every time they go to a tournament, whether it's a dub or an L, they just say, you know what, we're going to go on to the next one.
Those few ones. I'm so sorry, guys. I was looking at the wrong stat. I apologize. I said 13th. I don't know what I was talking about. Please forgive me. They've been teaming with each other only for this year so far. I was looking at the wrong numbers. But yes, Zen and Hideaway, so scary, so dominant. Winning this at a grand finals. Amazing, amazing stuff.
Man, but then on the other side of things, right, well, it's like, all right, cool. They seem very steeled. They seem calm. They were able to get the reverse 3-0. I was happy to see them have that composure. I am scared a little bit for, the reigning world champs, man. They're in the elimination side. I think, getting 6 straight off of a team like that could be potentially difficult. But then there's still the question of, like, who they're even going to fight to make that happen.
Yeah, and I think there is this amazing story happening because, commonly it was regarded for the past few years that South America is the strongest region. And then North America has been, I won't even say like slowly on the come up, but North America has been making really big improvements. A lot of bracket placements just keep on getting better and better. And so that was the contest that we saw in the winner's side between North America and South America. And then in the elimination side, kind of the underdog region at the moment, in my opinion, is EU. It is Europe, right? So they need to still go through quite a bracket path to be able to get up until the grand finals. That's what we're going to see now. We're going into elimination semis. We're seeing Munir and Akno up against Taya and Ahmet. This is another EU versus EU team.
Yeah, this one is going to be interesting because I still think that, like, yeah, I don't think EU's ever done it, right? Like, they always get real close sometimes, but then it was like the North America show, the North America show, the North America show. Then South America said, wait, hold on. Let me put you on game real quick. And then it was been South America pretty much ever since. But EU kind of still sitting there being like, when are we going to get ours, man? Like, when are we going to be able to lock it in? And with the way that Munir and Akno have been playing this weekend, I see the spark in them. I see the spark in them. And I don't say that to discount Taya and Ahmet. They look really good. Ahmet especially has been impressing me throughout the past few months with what feels like, you know, I feel like this thing happens in players where they're pretty good for a while, and then they find the perfect line, you know, and they just ride it. And I think Ahmet is on that perfect line right now.
But you're talking about that perfect line. I feel like the same exact thing can be said about Munir and Agno, the aggression and the lethality. We're going to be getting that showcase of both of these teams. This is back to elimination side. Whoever loses this set is gone and knocked out of BCX. No chance for the top 3. Taya going to be able to get into finding that sidelight neutral follow up. Okay, the interruption again. That's what Ulgrim does so well. Patrolling with the lance and saying, no, my teammate's going to get his combo off.
Yeah, I think patrolling is a great word for it, right? Just controls all this space, is effectively like a sentry that says, if you hop into the zone, you're going to regret it. But here's an opportunity for Munir to take a playoff stage, comes back, Taya on that Ulgrim. Oh my goodness, Dar, the way that they are playing this mantling.
Ahmet is going all the way out there, going through the ground pound as well.
Nice.
Wants to go for it all. Uncharacteristically seeing a Tesca signature get interrupted, that is not an everyday occurrence.
Yeah, it's so hard, right? Just the active frames as he's spinning can be a little bit tough to interrupt. Oh, and Agno almost gets his combo there. We see Munir does get the release part of that side sig before getting interrupted.
You can't be too hasty to punish the Sigs. Let me tell you, Agno and Munir, they're Sig happy because the first one is the bait, and the second one is the one that you actually have to worry about, the one that comes in from behind. Munir able to get a good recovery, able to get a second one. He's looking for that KO off the top. Taya successfully follows up on the pass, and then just goes right back to Agno and gets rid of him. Uh-oh, Taya.
Okay. Yeah, a little bit, kind of gave Munir that knockout in a sense by knocking his opponent off stage and then setting up that situation for him. But yeah, I mean, we're still seeing Taya and Ahmet look so comfortable. I mean, look at their stock count, right? I mean, just now getting sent down to their second stocks. Meanwhile, both members of the red team are on their final. We haven't really seen a moment where Munir and Agno have really had a chance to play together.
But they have big comeback potential, and that is just, again, they're so efficient with finding these stocks. Ahmet and Taya, they're playing so well. They have an amazing lead. Let's see how they're able to go ahead and hold it down. Sidelight neutral follow-up, amazing job following up on that pass. Munir gonna get interrupted by Enlight 1. Ahmet's gonna be able to go ahead and get that side sig, not gonna be able to KO Agno, but I have a feeling that this is, game 1 is probably gonna go to Ahmet and Taya.
Let's see if they can make the comeback happen. I'm not feeling too optimistic about this one, though, as we're going to see a Sig connect into the last hit of that side air. And now side air from Ahmet's going to close that one out. Very convincing game 1. They looked skill gapped in that game 1. I'm sitting here talking about how, you know, I'm looking at Munir and Agno, and I think they have the spark, and I don't take that back. I always say if Munir's on the screen, the X factor is multiplied times 1 billion, but that game 1 is not one I would show to people to make them believers.
Yeah, we have not seen that volatility yet, and we don't know yet. That is the mystery of it all. Will they be able to really shine that volatility? Will they be able to hone in on it? Ahmet and Taya brought a level of consistency. Taya was patrolling. He was playing behind Ahmet, but then when Ahmet needed to as well, he was threatening behind with that GC sidelight, making sure that his teammate was not getting punished. Munir and Agno, they also struggled to interrupt a lot of the combos that Taya and Ahmet cooked up.
Hopefully this game 2 goes a little bit better for Munir and Agno. I mean, of course, we're on Demon Island this time around. They should have the ability to go for some wild offstage plays, and we have seen historically Munir's ability to go offstage and really secure some early edge guards, but so far, I mean, they just don't look like they're able to play as a unit. Do I throw that up to them not playing well, or do I throw it up to Taya and Ahmet's ability to separate them? Because look at how they're dismantling this red team.
I think Taya and Ahmet's synergy and dynamic is a lot more solid. At the moment, when he whips that end sig, oh my god, what has happened? How is he still hanging on to the stock? I don't know how much longer he's going to do it for. He eats the recovery. He dodged past up the weapon toss. The GC sidelight is to get off me. He's not going to be able to interrupt in time, but you know what? That almost KO'd. The D-Sig is going to be able to come through. Ahmet, how does he land and reset neutral?
Wow.
Wow.
I can't believe that neutral sig didn't hit. I'm even more surprised that the gravity cancel D-Light was able to hit low enough to go ahead and get that pickup. Beautiful counterplay happening here. Ahmet and Taya are still looking phenomenal, but finally getting sent down to their second stocks. And Agno and Munir trying to hunt down Taya, but they can't find a team combo in the gap that they had.
I thought you and I were going to get shades of game 1, but Munir and Agno have truly activated. Look at the combo. Taya waiting at the right time to be able to go ahead and try to interrupt. Agno going to be whiffing that GC D-Light that he needed.
Yeah, if I'm Munir and Akno, I think I kind of want to collapse on a Taya here. Taya keeps interrupting their attempts at playing together with those large disjoints from the Rocket Lands. If you're able to go ahead and collapse on them, then potentially you might be able to bring this one back. No interruption on Munir. Just gets the full yeet to the other side of the blast zone. And just like that, a slight lead here for the red team.
Very, very gentle lead, but at any point if they get a hit, it's going to become a 2v1. Just like this, Munir, he's going to eat this. I feel like he should just take out his own stock at this point because red team has been so disjointed, they've been so split up for so long. That weapon toss was crazy. Ahmed needed the neutral to be able to chase dodge to get back on. Ahmed is still hanging out his 2 stocks. This game is now totally even. Ahmed backing up a little bit, waited for the whip, just knew that Munir wanted to press a button because that's what he does. He goes for the big swings. He goes for the signatures, and that time, he was successful.
Yeah, speaking of just running up and pressing the button, Munir will never slow down on the aggression, right? You have to try to tame that beast, and that's what the blue team is effectively trying to do. But hold on, this all goes for the double hard read, but then the follow-up from Akno, and the weapon throw gives another jump. He goes down and manages to get the save. Ahmed with a turnaround. Munir makes it to the other side just barely, and we're still in this game. This looked like it was going to be a 2-on swing, but immaculate play from both members keep this in the game, I guess.
That GC side look that he went for and kept him safe from the Zariel side saying Akno is going to be knocked out. Munir has to make a backflip so deep, but I've got a feeling that that is going to be it. Down a little bit too low to KO off the top. Munir, you need one big hit, but the neutral does it. Ahmed and Taya take game number 2. It is now a 2-0 lead.
That's crazy. Honestly, Akno and Munir looked like they had that game in the bag, right? It looked like they were about to set up that 2v1. They had it right there, it was right in front of them. They were about to take a bite of their burger, and then they looked down, and the burger was gone, right? Like, it got swiped from them because of that amazing defensive play from Ahmed. Was able to go ahead, get saved. It was a weapon throw to give the extra jump to buy some time. Goes all the way deep to hit the recovery, send them back up. Gravity cancel, neutral sig. I'm like, what? These are crazy offstage plays.
American commentary for EU gameplay, imagine it as a burger. So, we're going into game number 3. We might be seeing the 3-0 from Taya and Ahmed, but I'm not counting out Munir and Akno. Once again, that volatility, that explosivity. Akno not going to be able to get the immediate interruption. Down is going to be coming through. Already, they've taken a little bit more damage.
Yeah, this is the point. I mean, Munir said he needed to lock in. This is the game where you need to lock in. This team does not have any more chances. This is the elimination side of bracket. If they lose here, it will be Taya and Ahmed going to fight Kaya and Orez.
When he commits like that off stage, oh no, the neutral is friendly fire, that's okay. We fully reset. Munir punishing him for his insolence, whipping that side stick. Munir and Akno with another very gentle lead, but they took out Ahmed at the same time as Taya. So they still are keeping up with like their tempo.
That's what I like to see here. Akno, Munir trying to keep things alive, and that's an opportunity. Little baby team combo, but the fact that they're working together as a unit spells potentially the start of a really good turnaround. Look at the way that we're getting that aggression. Munir gets caught by the exhausted recovery. Akno gonna buy some time. Has a decent amount, can get hit 1 or 2 more times, but
that's like the difficulty with one of your teammates going down and leaving the other to fend for themselves. Munir, he plays as patient as possible. Taya and Ahmed, they don't go after him because they know his offstage prowess.
Oh, wow, I can't believe I didn't combo. Akno, Munir, not able to swing there, but that side sig does get completed, and the second follow-up from the side air as well. They need to get Taya here. There's the D-like ground pound. They tap it in, and this is the biggest lead, if not the only time that they've really had a lead here in this series so far.
Every now and then, everything falls into place, and for them, it's going to be able to get those incredibly lethal team combos. The signatures are connecting. They're safe. They've got a big hitbox, but Ahmed with the big scoop with that GCD sig, it is not enough to be able to take it out, which is a little bit tragic. Taya getting a couple of juggles in. Munir, wait, am I going to go help out my teammate? Am I going to keep up my advantage against Ahmed? He wasn't really able to decide in that moment. Munir is sinking back down with the down. Oh, this position is not so good.
Oh, okay, that's going to hurt a little bit here as the team damage kind of ended up being a big part of why that stock was lost, but Munir still putting on this extra pressure. We do have that extra stock on Akno as well, so he can kind of play a little bit recklessly because he knows Akno's going to come back and support him.
No follow-up though, Munir is still just continuing to play so safely. Oh my gosh, he needs to run away. He needs to be safe. He is on his last stock, he is in the yellow, and Akno comes to his rescue, able to pick it up, not enough to take it off the top.
All right, looking for that final blow, and either member of the blue team here, they both have a decent amount of damage racked up. That gravity cancel gets interrupted. Akno is going for jump reads, both of them not connecting. There it is this time, but that nair coming out from Taya to give the blue team another chance. Uh-oh, Ahmed. Oh, but he gets the yoink! Akno can't get back! still can't get back the clutch play, but Munir turns it around, and he gets potentially both of them. The weapon throw doesn't connect. The sidelight's gonna be enough. No, is it? He doesn't have a dodge. Munir is clutch enough to force the game number 4.
He got the ground pound when he needed to most. He closed it out.
Oh my God.
And that GC sidelight, it was so precise. He didn't even need to go for the GCD like ground pound. It was just enough. It was perfectly spaced. Munir, he made sure that they're putting themselves back onto the board, back onto the map. Akno went down a little bit prematurely, but I have to say, Ahmet is a demon off stage.
Ahmet is, that's not right. The way Ahmet be playing is simply not right. This dude is devious.
He's just a boy. Ahmet, let's see how he's going to be able to keep it up. And Munir, he wants to extinguish the demon. What is he doing off stage to him? Carrying him all the way down with the boots. Not to be able to get the stock, but hey, damage is damage.
Yeah, you know, I have to applaud Munir's bravery, right? Because we just saw the kind of plays that Ahmet can do, but Munir still confident to go off stage and play that game with him.
Oh, Akno with the follow-up.
Oh my
and
God.
then Ahmet is there with the coverage, but when I see him off stage, I get a little bit nervous. Everybody manages to make it back.
Oh!
But the boot recovery off the top is going to be able to do it. Ahmet off stage. Uh-oh.
Trying to get as much coverage as they can on the Ahmet here. They want to get that double wipe, but they're not able to find it. But look at how the red team is controlling space. They have control of center. Akno finding these sidelights. That's a pass to Munir. And look, he's extending it with the end light. Catches the sig for his troubles, but still has the stock.
That sidelight was so good
Punish?
because it was able to cover the teammate behind him. Oh my gosh, Ahmet is now off stage again. Munir is out for blood. He wants that stock so badly. Both members of the red team off stage.
Oh no.
That is going to be Ahmet's first stock gone.
Oh, Akno, you dropped that one, bro?
Why?
Oh, but it doesn't matter because Munir is online. He's waking up. Akno with the pass. Munir with the down air, but they can't get Ahmet. But they still survived that. That down six actually going to KO off the top, but that could have been one of the craziest edge guards I've seen in doubles to date.
How does he keep making it back on? I have no idea. Ahmet's survivability is, you know, must be divine protection at this moment. Sidelight, Sider, and Sigma coming through with the Taya with the best interruption. He knew that Zariel goes up on the N-Sig. That was the best punish. We saw previously a weapon toss fail to interrupt that. That was perfect. GC side Sig unsuccessful. Taya playing support so well.
Now let's see, can they get one of these final stocks here? Taya taking so much damage. The recovery, the off of the bounce is going to lead to a cheeky KO from Munir, having less damage, getting out of hit stun faster, and being an opportunist. And at this point, Munir with the sig, the pass, he tries to get the spinning pile driver on the stage, but it gets interrupted.
I love Ty's interruptions. That recovery was not enough to be able to do it off the top. Akno is looking for the D-Sig, but it's not going to be able to cover above as Ahmet is able to land with that downer. Akno goes in. He gets Taya's final stock. 3 stocks to 1. Ahmet, I'm not sure if he can do this 1v3 because right now Akno and Munir have truly activated.
I'm like, are we about to potentially watch another reverse 3-0 happen? Is that what's going to be the tale of this? We'll see first. We have to get this game, which, I mean, based off the way things look, Ahmet off stage! Ahmet off stage! Wait!
Get back on!
Sig! Oh, but Munir doesn't cover it. He was clearly going to go for it, but Munir maybe not want to play fire. We do get that D-Light recovery. They are able to lock it in, but yet again, Dar, we were talking about this at the end of the last game. Ahmet off stage is a problem.
When he was that deep off stage, anything could possibly happen, and Akno knew in that moment, my one job is just to stay alive. I'm not going out there for the reversals. I'm not going out there, you know, to try and steal the stock away. We don't have to be impatient because we have this lead. We don't need to turn this into an unnecessary 1v1. All of a sudden, from what looked like a very difficult start for Munir and Akno, we're seeing yet another game 5. We're seeing that volatility, and I have to say, Munir, what is wrong with you? How are you finding all of these stocks? How are you finding all of these boots recoveries? When he needs to go out there, he finishes the job.
Yes, no, I am so happy with how Munir had activated in this set now. It took a little bit. I was worried the engine didn't look like it was gonna start, but I think the Munir machine is now online, and he has the perfect support in Akno to go ahead and get him to where he needs to be. The question all year was, who was gonna be the one that was able to team with Munir to push him as far as he can go? We saw him try with Sandstorm. That was a mess. But now with Akno, he has found someone solid that might be able to bring them all the way to the end.
Well, the side are going to be coming through the end line and the interruptions. Layers and layers of interruptions. Right now, we're in pure chaos, but the blue team is the one in disadvantage.
Beautiful!
That grab out is so powerful. That is going to be enough to take out that first stock.
Oh, and double, potentially? Do we get the ground pound there? We see Acno tries to get the coverage. Moonir accidentally hits Acno, but it's going to be okay here. They do still have a lead, and they're going to try to push it. Moonir tries to get the punish, but you see the backstep that happens.
You see that Moonir is respecting
Oh
all
my
it off
God!
stage. He just wants to be able to get
Oh
back
my
on.
God, whoa!
Okay, the ground pound was able to connect. A little bit unfortunate there for Acno, excuse me. Is that going to be enough to take the stock? Not quite. Ahmed, I don't know how he does it. How does he keep staying alive?
Moonir is mashing that signature button now. The blue team seems like they're getting jump scared every single time. But there we go. Moonir probably not going to make it back. No, Acno's there to try to help. He doesn't get the interruption, though. Acno was positioned properly, but the execution of that play failed him in that moment. But they're still in a pretty decent spot.
Being so patient to get back on because he knows he can't be put onto his last stock. When he was looking for the recovery, that is going to be able to put Taya on his last stock. Ahmed's survivability might be a bit of an issue because at 3 stocks to 1, this could easily become a 2v1. Munir and Acno, they want Taya, they want it, but you know what? They get the follow-up onto Ahmed. First stock finally gone.
Okay, and this is a pretty good spot here, both in the yellow on the red team. They're in a really good spot. And the same side, the active input on the side 6 to get the pass back to Acno, but Acno just not ready. It was a great side 6 to go for. They had them separated, but doesn't matter. Munir trying to follow up Acno and interrupting. He gets the dodge as well. Almost gets the side 6, but it's not enough.
No, he converted it back onto Taya. Taya is done. Taya has been knocked out of the set.
Oh, this is all but over here. How do you make this comeback if you're Ahmed? This is going to be another 3-0, Dada. It's going to be another reverse 3-0.
There's just no way, unless Ahmed is able to pull off the craziest 1v2 of all time. He is still fighting. He knows exactly what is at stake. He knows what is on the line. But this is such a difficult position to come back from.
Oh my goodness, and they're just setting up for that final team combo to close things out. Ahmed going to be probably sharking on the side of the stage a little bit, and that's the catch, and that's the game. Munir and Acno are moving on to the elimination finals, where they will have to go up against the previous world champions in Kaina and Lores.
They solved this problem of a team. They solved Taya and Ahmed, and what that was they split up Taya and Ahmed enough that they could simply focus on taking out Taya's stocks. At some point, they were like, hey, why is Ahmed constantly getting back onto the stage? How does he have just that kind of survivability, and how is he so good at reversing the situation off stage? Well, this time around, they just opted to focus onto Taya. We saw, when you see in a 2 setting, somebody on 3 stocks and somebody on 1 stock, it's like, uh-oh, alarm bells are going off here. It's nice that there's a guy with a lot of survivability, but it's not about that. It's about playing with your teammate. It's about being able to make plays, and you can't make plays if it's a 2v1.
Yeah, now we're sitting at that point, right, where we're looking at our top 3. We have NA, right, in the Zen Hideaway team. We got South America in the Kaina and Lores team, and we have EU in Acno and Munir. You could not make a better script than this one.
This is perfect, especially the positions and the way that the story unfolds. North America to be able to take the first set here over Kaina and Lores. They played so well. Zen and Hideaway sitting in the winning side. Munir and Acno, they started off, you know, I'm going to say these first 2 games that we saw against Ahmed and Taya, not the best, right? But then they made the reverse 3-0. We saw another one, and the momentum was absolutely unstoppable. Like, look at the lethality. The ground pound that Acno managed to pull off was ridiculous, and then Munir was still able to get that save. They look optimal, Flambeau. That was optimal gameplay.
Yeah, I mean, I love seeing those 2 pop off. They're a fantastic team. I'm glad that they were able to come back all the way, do the full distance, because I was worried. I didn't want them to bust her out 3-0, but there was something in the air. There always is. Every year at BCX, there's something. I can't quite put my finger on it, but it activates the senses and brings out the best gameplay out of all of the competitors.
That was such an amazing set. Dude, my heart rate, oh my gosh. Okay, I think I'm too young to have a heart rate going up this high. Gotta give a cardiologist a call after this, but we need to hear what some other thoughts are. My friends, we're progressing into the final stages, just a few sets left. Let's listen to what Munir and Acno have to say.
I agree, Flambeau. I don't know what is in the air here today, but BCX is another beast. Another reverse 3-0. Talk to me about how you guys are able to just stay so calm under pressure every time this happens.
After we lost the first 2 games, it was mainly like a wake-up call, and we just decided to lock in. We had faith in ourselves, we believe in ourselves, and we just did it.
Now, I got to talk to you earlier in the weekend, and you said that you wanted to win this for EU. Do you feel like after that performance, now you're feeling like you've gotten through the biggest hump, and now you can continue on and do exactly that?
I mean, why not? Because we're the only remaining European team. So every European person should cheer for us. That's like, there's no other 2 teams. It's just mainly me and Akno, which is a good feeling. But yeah, we'll keep on doing great. It's weird hearing myself twice. But yeah, we will keep on doing great, and everybody needs to cheer us on. Thank you very much, everyone. And yeah, maybe me and Akno will get the win if we just stay confident and get the wins in.
You wanted the cheers. You're getting the cheers from the crowd. Does that help when you're up here on stage, being able to know that you have so much support coming in from your fans?
Of course, it helps so much. We're all very thankful for our fans, and we're all doing this for EU, since we're also, as Munir said, the last EU team in this BCS bracket.
Well, you're one step closer to achieving your goal. I'm going to give you guys a little bit of time to go rest and reset because we have some more matches to get through, but congratulations on an insane reverse 3-0, and we'll see you a little bit later on. For now, we're going to send it back on over to the desk.
Wow, y'all. I'm back here at Sheepy, and Dara, you're talking about your heart rate, my heart rate. I'm sitting here being like, oh my God, what's happening? What's going on? What a match that was. And I think, Flambo, you were saying it, or maybe it was Dara, it doesn't matter. It was like, Ahmed, how are you getting back on stage? Literally, this man is defying gravity. Like, I don't even understand. But then to see Akno and Munir just pull it through at the very end, they knew, they adapted. They're like, we gotta split the team apart. Incredible what they did this last match.
It's so funny hearing them talk about it because there's like a lot of adjustments, man. They played so much cleaner, and then you ask them about it, and they're like, "Oh, we just locked in." And it's like, okay, I want to know what's happening in your head. Let us, please. I want to know how you felt. I want to know how you got who. But that really is at that point. They're so advanced. They have so many hours sunk into the game. They're masters of the craft, and I could not have asked for a better story. As we have talked about, this is truly shaping up to be a beautiful top 3 that we have.
And there's some part of me that I'm like, man, did I like through osmosis or something get into Munir's brain there at the start of game 3? I was like, yo, Munir, if there's a time to lock in, bro, it's right now, man. Like, you got to do it right now. And then all of a sudden,
locked in.
He got the
locked
message.
In. Yeah, I think he got the message. I mean, and that's the important thing. It's about today, Championship Sunday. Are you ready? Are you locked in? If there's a time, it is now to do it. And they really pulled through Akno and Munir. Incredible performance. Y'all, seriously, what an elimination semifinal. Dara, did you want to say one last thing? Go ahead.
Yo, that game 1 and game 2, my heart was breaking for this team of Munir and Akno a little bit. But now I was like worried about the next upcoming matches. I was like, oh my gosh, with both teams playing like this, they really did lock it. They played so well. They've advanced their play so much. They've really progressed and warmed up and got comfortable. I am so excited. I just want to say how excited I am.
It's all good. We're all excited here because we are now down to our final 3 doubles team at BCX 2025. We've got to take a short break. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
To dance with danger? You don't wanna samba with me. My kicks are a bit over the top. Vambora, this fight is about to get funky. Tá bom, let's dance. You can't dodge moves and bullets. My pistols make the best dance partners. You need a little splash. leave a lasting impression. But my dancing will take your breath away forever. Boas-vindas a Brawlhalla!
One day I'm gonna die, I'll take you with me.
Welcome back, y'all, to the Brawlhalla World Championship. We are 2 matches away from crowning our doubles champion. Dara, Flambeau, I mean, you set the stage here with NA, EU, SA representation here in the top 3. But I gotta ask y'all, both of y'all, what has stood out to you so far?
I think the biggest thing for me is kind of when you take a step back and you look away from the top 3 and you just kind of look at like the bracket. I think you have to take a moment and kind of like pour out some mammoth brew for the fallen warriors, right? Like Marky Moo and Future Bubble weren't able to go the distance. Zen and Experience not able to go the distance. It really, like, there's teams that like everyone I think thought would be here, maybe, you know, Yuz and Sack, or, you know, Wes and Vem, right? Not able to get here. But the teams that we do have, I don't think anyone can be like, man, I didn't think they'd make it this far. I think Taya and Ahmet, you know, definitely were one of the ones that people kind of looked at like, oh man, they made it that far. But with the people that we have remaining now, I think there's a certain amount of, yeah, I see it.
Okay, all right. Well, I'm getting word here that we got to go into this elimination final match. We got to get into it. So y'all, how about you tell me about Kaina, Loris versus Munir and Akno. Dara.
This is truly, you know, to get up until this point, both of them are fighting for the chance to sit on a throne and skull so many broken dreams up until this point, because everybody wants to go for it. Everybody wants the gold. Munir and Akno tailing through this elimination side, just winning the previous set that we got to see. Kaina and Loris, though, this is the team that everybody is thinking about. This is the team that everybody is universally worried about, and for good reason. They are probably the best, at least statistically, 2's team in the game at the moment, and yet they're here in elimination side. We can talk about North America and what happened in winning side, but right now, you don't have any more chances to lose a set. You're not allowed to lose 3 games within a set anymore. You do so, and you are done. You are knocked out. Munir and Akno, my question for them is, do they have what it takes to be able to take this team down? Are they consistent enough? This is a new team, Munir and Akno, but can they do it, Flambeau?
I want to believe they can, and if they cannot, I believe in their ability to make it close. I mean, starting off, we've already seen like 3 or 4 different signature follow-ups be interrupted by both respecting teams here. They're doing such a good job. The first stock is going to be taken from Akno's downer on the bow. A move hit so hard, sent so far, and look at Munir's positioning through Akno's combos, right? He's getting closer, he's inching closer to set up for a follow-up if he feels like he can find the opportunity.
Kind and Lotus, they just needed a second to be able to wake up. Lotus missed the save, but he was able to get the GC sideline. Munir, is he making it back? Yes, he does. He is still safe a little bit longer. Kind of gets it down. He goes for the, wait a second. Oh, that's so cool. You never get to see chase dodges and then instant gravity cancels, but good close there from Lotus. Okay, he's off stage. Akno is being so patient.
Yeah, manages to pick up that weapon. Munir picks up another knockout. Gonna hit Akno a little bit in the process. Akno not spacing properly to avoid that hit. And then we're gonna have Kaina waking up with that bow side sig. But once again, bouncing off that stage, not gonna lead to the knockout here. I mean, Munir and Akno looking really poised to make some big plays here. And Munir goes and tries to get that ground pound. A little bit greedy, but would have been such a huge swing.
Oh, but he backed up. He saw that Lotus was jumping after him with that neutral. That was really good with punish. Lotus left without a weapon, is now able to pick up the bow. Double bow for the red team. The GCD light recovery is going to be able to take the stock. No! With the end light interruption on that N6. So nice. And he does. Wow. He does it again on that D6.
Oh my goodness. And the team combo there going to be huge damage onto Kaina. You see Munir going for that neutral sig as well. And Munir just ready to let that signature button rip at any moment. Going to make it difficult for the red team to get a semblance of, oh my god, Akno might have been able to get Loris the weapon throw. And then Munir goes down as well.
No, he does not. He gets back on. Lucas is not going to be able to be saved. Kaina, he needed to save his teammate for that team to have a chance at this game. But now it is 4 stocks to 1. You know the team combo potential. And here we go. Akno slightly dropping it with the D-Light, but hey, they got their 6 off.
Whoa, I've never seen that one before. I think Kaina somehow scooped out of that side stick. See the recovery, not gonna work here. Kaina trying to play his heart out, gets both of them with the down sig, manages to take out one, but there's still a lot more work to be done here. There goes 2. Kaina has 2 more stocks to burn through in the orange though. If he gets caught basically by 1 attack from the blue team, it's likely gonna lead to a stock loss.
He's trying to make this into an offstage game. Akno and Munir, they can sell. Oh, I don't think so. Coming in with the D-Light, coming in with the side. Kaina just getting back onto the stage slowly. Gauntlets can make anything happen if somebody goes off stage with you. Akno and Munir, if they keep it on the stage, one more of those is going to be able to take it off the top.
Hey, yeah, if I'm Kaina, well, there's not much I can do if I'm Kaina at this point. I just lost that first stock. Munir and Akno are able to secure game 1 off of the previous world champions. They were asked if they think they can go the whole way. They said if they felt like they played confidently and solidly, that they think they might just be able to do it.
They're splitting them up. They're splitting them up so well. And I have to say, I'm impressed by Akno's precision. And I'm impressed especially by this edge guarding sequence. That was absolute chaos. And yet both members of the blue team were able to make it back on. They were able to pick up a stock of each. I mean, honestly, that should have been like kind of letting his teammate go. But then, you know, what's even the point? He had to go out there through the save. He had to make the play. And that time it was unsuccessful. We're going into the next game. And that is why that side sig is so brutal. The end sig is going to get interrupted. But the flying flambo, look at the damage already.
Yeah, such a destructive way to start off, and Munir off stage, kind of with no dodge, does an early recovery, manages to get out of harm's way, but the blue team is showing no signs of slowing down.
Oh, Akno, he's fully holding on to the D-Sig. You know why? Because the first signature with this team is always going to be bait. The second one is always looming behind, and that's going to be Loris picking up the stock. Loris, he is so good at these edge guards. I don't think Munir is going to be able to make it back, but he does. He crosses him up. Loris thought he was going to hold back.
Oh wow, what, that down sig didn't finish connecting, that's crazy. Akno goes for a second one though, and that one does connect. Laura's trying to get back onto the stage, kind of trying to scrap it out with Munir on the right side, and eventually deciding to reconvene with his partner, but Munir finds the stock on Aloras, gets the D-Light side air, gets the punish as well with that neutral sig, sending kind of toward the left side bottom KO box, but he's able to get back onto the stage relatively unscathed.
Yeah, that was a bit of unfortunate friendly fight, but that's okay. Munir is going to be able to get the weapon.
Oh, Munir!
Goes out there, but it does absolutely nothing because Munir
the combo. Oh, the down sig, huge damage onto Laura's there, even if he ends up losing the stock, and they're happy to lose both of their stocks at the same time here. I mean, look, we have 1 stock remaining on Kaina. The same is true on Akno, but they are a much healthier team because look at that damage.
Akno, he has to back up so much so that he can support with the threat of D-Light. He was able to swoop in with that that side stick. It's going to hit both Kaina as well as his teammate. He is just jumping. He is playing back. Akno's playing back. Bo lets you play back like that because you get to still threaten. That is such a good weapon to have when you got a deficit, but he's going to be able to get the stock off the top. The D-Light recovery was successful. Kaina makes it back on, but for how long?
Oh, and then the dunk coming out from Moonir doesn't get interrupted. The side stick coming out from Akno as well. Both members of the red team. The slide charge, Nutrisig sets up the bait for Kaina to get hit by Akno, but they're not able to secure a knockout.
Oh, Kaina does not get that end light. Akno with a really good landing. He was able to get that whip punish. Akno tries to go in for the interruption. Loyalist patrolling the ground, making sure that Kaina is able to put on a beating onto Moonir. The GCD light was unsuccessful. Kaina is going to be able to get that stock nicely done, swooping on in.
Akno's just going to run away for a bit here. Moonir waiting for weapon spawn. The down stick from Akno secures that stock, and it's a 2v1 onto Lores.
Oh, and that's it. Moonir and Akno now have a 2-0 game lead against Loyalist and Kaina. Who could have predicted this? Who could have known that this would be such a powerhouse of a team?
It's wild to watch this happen before my very eyes. I know Sparky's in the back in shambles watching his GOAT, allegedly Neo from the Matrix, not quite getting as far as he may potentially think, but I could be speaking prematurely. There is still another game. There is still opportunity to go ahead and bring this all the way back. We're gonna find out here in this game 3 on the Fortress of Lions.
But I have to say, Loyalist and Kaina, they're so good at extended sets. They're so good at making these comebacks when they need to. They can operate as though this were game 1, even if they're down 2 games. Let's see what they got for us. But Moonir, he is setting Loyalist up off stage. They're trying to get him split up. The first signature is bait, and then Moonir is coming in behind. That end sig was unsuccessful. But I have to say, South America, Loyalist and Kaina are playing on a back foot right now.
Oh, is this tough for Kaina and Lores? I would like to see them put a game on the board. The down stick from Akno's almost enough. That's going to be the stock taken there of Kaina falling. They're trying to collapse onto Lores. Lores with a good turnaround. The D-Light ground pound to tap that one in, but at the same time, we also watch Moonir go down. So a clean wipe for the blue team here. They get to come back together, and it's going to be Lores hanging on to that first stock.
We're able to pick up the pieces, but that's going to be the stock off the top. Look at what is the potential for Kaina. He's setting up an edge guard. He's able to get the sail. He gets it down to Moonir in a little bit of trouble, but he makes it back on because Loyalist was forced to focus onto Akno. Moonir still wants to keep on extending. He is so aggressive.
They are entering that flow state. Beautiful interrupt from Akno, trying to follow up off Moonir, recognizing he won't be able to get that one, turning around and target swapping. Here's a huge opportunity. Both of them get caught by the side sig, the weapon throw, and then Moonir cleans up the edge guard. Yes, he does. Just like that, it's looking like Moonir and Akno are properly poised to go ahead and take out the previous reigning world champs. Look at this double nair. Wait, Kaina, the down sig, the turnaround with the side sig, but Lores, he can't save Lores, and that's it. Moonir and Akno have taken out the previous world champions, and with that, we have EU in grand finals, and we're going to have a newly crowned Brawlhalla doubles world championship team.
What have they done? How did they make, you know, I'm going to say slight light work out of Loyalist and Kaina? They pieced them up. They took them out. Let me tell you something. Akno, he was the one in the front. Moonir, he was watching from behind. The coverage of one another was so lethal. It was incredibly played. They're laughing to themselves. They have moved on into the grand finals. I was not expecting the losers finals to be like this. This was a fast set.
Yeah, no, I'm right there with you. Did not expect for it to look so brutal, but I think brutal is the word that describes the plays that Akno and Moonir can accomplish as a team. I don't think Kaina and Lores really ever had a chance to find their stride, to slow them down, and before they noticed, a blink of an eye, the set was over.
The saves were unsuccessful from Kaina and Loyalist. They were not able to save one another's stocks, and they were both getting edge-guarded quite heavily, especially Loyalist, and that is such a tragedy. You know, there were so many ifs. If they were able to save themselves, if they were able to make it back onto the stage, then that would have, of course, gone on quite a bit longer. But Moonir and Akno, when we talk about that X factor, we always talk about that volatility with them. They are not afraid to throw out their signatures, but they make it work. They make sure that they connect, and they make sure that they're safe.
Oh man, what a crazy offstage sequence at the end there. And look at that dap as well. I'm pretty sure I heard it here from the desk. That's how happy they were to go ahead and get that one. An absolutely dominant elimination finals. And now they will have their shot against Zen. Or rather, against Hideaway and my mom, help me out here.
Oh, Hideaway, Zen and Hideaway.
Hi, Hideaway, Zen. Jesus Christ, I don't know why I botched that. Anyway,
No,
yes.
no, listen, these sets have been so energetic. We're losing our minds and we're losing our voices, but luckily we have just enough in the tank to take us into the next match. But guys, I'm just telling you, look at Akno's signature accuracy, 100%. He hit 4 of those. Oh, that's really good. That's excellent. That's exactly what you want. When you look at Akno, they were throwing it out, they were getting away with it, and they were taking out those stocks fast.
Yeah, man, wow. This Tesca is clearly a problem, right? I mean, we saw Tesca so much throughout the weekend, and then Zariel as well, another one of the most popular legends. I mean, both of these teams are running Zariel for obvious reasons, and then Laura is playing that Kaya, still trying to make it work. But I think after Teros got hit enough times, it's clear which 2 legends are the front runners for the doubles metagame right now.
Yeah, no, I'm looking at Tesca and I just can't believe what my eyes are seeing, man. Those signatures are ridiculous. The hitboxes that come out, all the different ways that he moves and making it more difficult to even track where he's going. And then, you know, also just, I have to say, Boots is such an amazing twos weapon because you're just able to pass somebody back and forth so well. You have so many tools to be able to do so. End light with the Boots, side light with the Boots, D-light being such a consistent way to be able to set up, you know, D-light silly, even if it doesn't KO. It sets up for the edge guards, which both Boots and Gauntlets do such a good job of cleaning up, as well as Tesca's signature kit. That is enough about that set. Sheepy is on the desk with us, joining us. I keep asking how you're feeling, but what is going on, Sheepy?
I mean, I think Flambo really much explained it. I'm speechless. I'm speechless.
Yeah.
What a high-octane match there for Elimination Final. If folks didn't hear me just now, I was speechless. I mean, I really didn't say that much. That's how crazy that last match was. I cannot believe that Akno Munir just cleared Kaina and Loris. They're literally our previous doubles world champion, Flambo. And not only that, I mean, they were doing so well throughout the season. Okay, everyone was looking at them. And Munir and Akno are like, now we locked in. We locked in today. It's incredible. It's crazy. I do want to talk just a little bit more about that last match because help me figure out what was in the air. What in the world happened?
Well, they were not able to get through saves successfully. You saw when Kaina was going out there, he was able to chase dodge, he was able to touch the side of the stage, and he wanted to desperately help out his teammate. But just like we saw in Winner's side, the key to dismantling this kind of a team was to split them apart, and it feels like they focused on just making sure Kaina was out of the way, and then it's about edgeguarding Loras. I feel like they lost the Winner's side match against Zenit and Hideaway the same exact way as this set ended up going. Munir and Akno, they were doing such a good job covering one another's space. Akno, he was busy throwing something out. He doesn't even need a signature to connect because Munir is right back behind him, ready to cover all the empty space, ready to make sure that he is going to punish the opponents for going after his beloved teammate.
Yeah, no, I think it's also a thing, too, when you're looking at the team composition, the team comp of Akno and Munir just has the ability to send people where they want to more often, right? You have the D-Light side air on the Boots to pick which side you want to start the combo, and then on top of that, you also have those Tesca signatures, one with the active input to pick the left or the right. You have the neutral stick to dunk downward. You have the down sig on Boost to send backward. Like, they were just kind of picking and choosing where they wanted to send the opposing members of the team. Meanwhile, a character like Kaya, I'm not going to sit here and be a Kaya apologist, okay? Like, she has some phenomenal sigs, but she doesn't have the same level of affordance.
Oh yeah, definitely some time has gone on between Kaya's release and Tesca, but you know, they still like took good advantage of a lot of Tesca's signatures. So just an absolute powerhouse of a team. You know, it's funny, it's like we like almost like full circling. I wouldn't want to call it as, you know, diminutively as like sig spamming, but like it was a lot. It was tactical. It was tactical. It hit and he made it work and he wasn't getting punished for it. Wow, he took full advantage of that kit.
Incredible, literally an incredible elimination final there. But now we have our stage set for grand finals. And you know what? Glitter Explosion. Let's take it to the main stage.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is time for your doubles grand finals. And our first team with a reverse 3-0 against the defending champs, straight out of the winner's bracket, Zen and Hideaway. And our other team in back-to-back upsets, making the elimination bracket run and representing EU, Moonir and Acno. Please join me in giving it up for your grand finals teams.
Wow, look at them, ready to go, and also still so polite and ready to rumble at this grand final as well. I mean, I cannot believe that this is our grand finals. We have NA versus EU. I'm pretty sure Paulie's excited somewhere. Where is he? He's probably over there somewhere excited, saying that the sirens are going. Slow-mo's excited as well over here. I know everyone in here is also excited that doesn't matter what happens, we are going to have new doubles world champions. Dara, Flambeau, I gotta get your thoughts about this grand final, about this matchup.
Nobody could have seen this coming. Nobody could have seen Kaina and Loyus going down to these two teams. And what an amazing story it has created. A North America versus EU Grand Finals is an incredible sight to see. For North America, we have Zen and Hideaway. They're so stoic. They were just warming up. And when you look at Acno, they just keep on giggling to themselves. But they're so locked in now. They're locking in and they're getting ready. This is going to be historic. I am so excited to see what we've got going on.
No, I feel the exact same way. I'm sitting here at the desk and I'm just looking above me, right? One of these teams are gonna be on these banners next year, right? And granted, you can already see Zen with Godly there, so he's like, I'm trying to double time it. But then on the other side, Acno and Moonir, they want one, you know, they want one. Hideaway, he wants to be up there. And this is their chance to go ahead and get it. Now, whether or not they're gonna be able to, you know, only time will tell, but for everyone, whether you're at home, whether you're in the crowd, when they hop into that game one, y'all already know what to do. When it starts counting down, when Remix starts saying those numbers, y'all gotta do it with us, all right? The good old 3-2-1 brawl, that's a good old BCX classic. So when it hits that time, I wanna make sure I hear the crowd out there. Because, I mean, you gotta give it up, man. They made it this far. It's been a weekend of harsh competition. You really, really, really need to make some noise for them. I see y'all clapping those noisemakers together, and it looks like we might be getting to that point in just a moment here. So for all of you watching at home in the stands, get hype.
Let me tell you something right now. Acno, he's the double zunk, but he's still got it. Last year at BCX, Acno ended up placing 17th. The year before then, he got a heartbreaking second place finish, and the year before that, in 2022, he got third. Back in 2021, Acno, he is regarded as one of the best twos players of all time. That's when he took first place. But now it all begins, and it will all end.
2, 1, brawl! Yeah, I can hear them. Yeah, they were ready for this.
It's time. Acno and Moonir opening off hot already with the nuclear pass. Zen and Hideaway, they're the ones sitting on the winning side. What do they have for us? Zen with an amazing reset, just interrupting everything with that end light.
And at this point, for those of y'all, gotta remember it's double elimination. So if Moonir and Acno are gonna do this, they gotta win 2 sets. Meanwhile, Hideaway and Zen, they're sitting pretty, they're ready to go. Just gotta win 1 and they get to wear the crown.
Hideaway going out there for that whip cutter. She was unsuccessful, but Zen just making sure to be able to cover his back. Acno, he has to be so careful making it back onto the stage. I love the idea to go through that NSYNC. He wanted to be able to cover behind him. He wanted to go through the target switch, but Hideaway and they're playing so good. Oh, Acno.
Okay, looks like the first stock going down is going to be to Hideaway. Acno almost makes a blunder off there. Might get punished for this? No, does actually perfect coverage there from Hideaway with that recovery. Hold on, we lock it in for real right now. Moonir able to pick that one up as well. They're getting all this damage on the Hideaway. The Nair off stage, a little bit of stepping on each other's toes, but look at how they're still extending this. The read from Acno with that down sig. He wanted to get for a big play right there.
But Moonir, look what he was doing. He was waiting for that neutral opportunity. He was not able to take it all the way, but he was fishing. He's backing up a little bit. He's waiting to see if he's going to have some time to be able to interrupt. I like that he didn't go for it immediately, noticing that Zen was behind still, and they were going to be able to get that pickup. That GC and Sick from Olgrim, it just goes so hard.
All right, here we go. So much damage racked up here. Acno down to his final stock, trying to come down from the skies upon Hideaway. That Sider's going to disarm Hideaway. An opportunity for an edge guard gets interrupted during that ground pound. He's going to have to play a little bit more neutral to try to set up that advantage, take that side six, and secure the knockout onto Hideaway yet again. And an opportunity for a 2v1. Oh, the N-Sig was a great pass, but Acno wasn't ready.
Acno, he is still going to be the one to be able to go in, but Hideaway is going in. The weapon toss was unsuccessful. Acno was going to be off stage. He doesn't go through the neutral. I felt like that was the time. Trying to go through it all with that ground pound. Acno guns away. Acno guns away. He has to stay alive for the sake of his team, and he does so, but he makes it back on. He gets through recovery, a little bit more friendly fire, but Acno could be the liability if Zen and Hideaway take him out. They keep on splitting up this EU team.
Yeah, Acno needs to be careful, has to hang on to that stock, is looking for a weapon. There it is, that's the spawn. Comes in immediately to stop Hideaway from beating up on Moonir. Moonir, I don't know what happened there. They're falling too. I guess we're gonna go ahead and find out in just a moment there, because that one looked a little bit tragic, I'm not gonna lie to you.
Not like this. I believe that we might have slightly desynced because I'm looking back at the players and they are still going at it. I can't tell anything from the stage at this distance, but I assure you they're trying to make it happen still. They're still going at it. Guys, let's get that zoom in.
Oh, yeah, let's go.
Please
Hold
let
on.
us know.
The jib operator blessing us right now. This is so good.
It's a little bit heartbreaking for us to be able to open up grand finals this way, I have to say.
No, it's okay. I mean, sometimes things happen, but you know what? It looks like the game did just end there, and who do I see? Oh, I think that's gonna be Hideaway over there, because I saw the Kai on the podium, so there we go. Okay, so that means Moonir and Acno did end up falling that game one based off of what I'm seeing on the monitor there. We're gonna go ahead and resync up back for game numero dos, but looking not too great for EU right now.
I think they kept it quite close. I think they kept it as competitive as they could. I think there's a couple of unsuccessful edge guards, guys. We're trying to get a good story. Please be patient with us. We all want to be able to watch this match. And right now, we're going to be seeing Manu getting back onto the stage. And he's already setting up some nasty edge guards. Hideaway. Oh no, Acno not going to be able to pick up that neutral. But Acno still finds a way to shove him off stage. They are trying to do what they do best. And that is split the enemies apart. They're trying to split them up.
Right now, let's see, the down air is gonna connect from Acno. They're getting all this damage. They're trading blows, and that's gonna connect. Will we see an edge guard on the Hideaway? No, we won't. Hideaway comes back, turns around with the side sig, and clears out Moonir. Moonir trying to get something going here. The down sig wake up, a beautiful stacked option. Doesn't lead to the knockout. That recovery isn't gonna knock out either. Somehow Hideaway is surviving all these blows. It's that Ogrim defense.
Now Moonir has had enough. Wait a second. No, that was your teammate. That is such a tragedy, but they're able to even up the stocks. Zen, he is pushing this lead against Moonir. He has taken a good amount of damage. We already know the kind of damage output that he is capable of. Moonir trying to slide in with that neutral. The pace of the game slowing down for just a second before all chaos breaks loose once again.
Yeah, and you see that Moonir and Acno are really committed to running this double gauntlet layout, but it also means they are outranged by the spear and the rocket lance.
Acno with that recovery that was so huge. The side six are going to come out. Acno with the coverage.
Oh, no!
Just barely going to be flubbing on that ground pound that could have been so big. Hideaway going to be knocking Moonir down to his last stock.
And those are the plays that you can't afford to miss in the grand finals. That ground pound's going to connect this time around, though, and hopefully they're able to clean it up a little bit. The stock count is even. The blue team is trailing behind a little bit in damage, but this is anyone's game.
He's making up for it. He is not giving up. Acno is staying vigilant, but he's not able to catch that landing. He gets punished for the delay, but Moonir is going to be taking that stock off the top. Zen on his last. Hideaway is in trouble. Hideaway is in trouble. He needs to get back on. Acno! Can he do it? Is Hideaway gone? No, he just goes low. He goes away from the danger and holds and charges that recovery as long as possible. That was the best play he could have made.
Yes, no, perfect resilience there. I mean, there was just so much pressure being exhibited in that situation. Agno doesn't have a weapon now, trying to do it unarmed on the right side. You see Munir trying to buy some space, but he can't break the mold. There it is. We're back into this.
What is wrong with him? He doesn't stop. Oh, he caught him stacked. Hideaway, though, he gets in there with the side. Munir gets launched to the other side. This is anybody's game to take. But Agno has been knocked out. Munir, oh my god, he got him stacked, but no follow-up.
And the recovery's gonna connect, but it's not enough. Munir has to do it by himself. There's a lot to do. The Sig doesn't connect, and that's gonna be the conversion. Zen and Hideaway are one game away from being the BCX 2025 champions.
We've seen Munir and Akno do this before. We have seen them
It's true.
come back from even the greatest of game deficits, but they're up 2 games to none, and Zen and Hideaway have not shown any signs of faltering. They're clean, they're consistent. Their combos, you know, they're able to still pull them out in the middle of battle. Zen is doing an amazing job sometimes playing back when he's on Spirit. He's resetting with the end light. Once again, Hideaway, he is the one patrolling and just making sure that his teammate is also safe. But I have to say, Akno is a monster when it comes to the offstage gameplay, because even on his last stock, no matter how much damage he has, he's gonna keep on going through the ground pound. He's gonna keep on going through all of the spikes, and that is what can give Akno and Munir a chance, which is the ability to make stocks explode. Wait a second, we got a switch.
3, 2, 1, brawl.
Okay, we have memories with this Diana. Not so much in the double space, but I do remember some cheesy things that I was able to do at MSI. And so I'm curious to see how this one's gonna pan out. In my brain, I'm saying, hey, you know what? Back against the ropes, maybe try something new. But it doesn't look like it's working. Akno's already removed from the photo. I think not having those gauntlets there are really gonna be a big deal.
I don't really understand the switch, but you know what? Akno, he still wants to go out there for the full edge card. I love the fact that he's still trying to set all that up. He tries to go for a gravity cancel. I'm not sure what he was charging up, but Hideaway isn't going to be able to touch. He's not going to be able to make it back, but Munir is also going to be gone. That is a lead for Hideaway and Zen.
Okay, now let's see here. Are they going to be able to turn things around? Akno really needs to make this Diana work. So far, I haven't seen what affordances provides. Munir tries to get something going. He's using the Ulgrim. The Ulgrim's not able to get out the corner. That's going to be a punish onto the Kaya here and a chance to go ahead and collapse on a Hideaway, but they don't get a whole lot of damage.
Akno's blasters. Oh no, he gets hit by the pogo. He has to go all the way back up. Was he able to dodge? Oh yes, he was. He has to jump back on. Hideaway can't go out there because Munir was making sure that his teammate was nice and safe. Akno deep into the red. Anything can take out his stock. He has to find a way to be able to land safely, and he just gets swatted away. Zen and Hideaway. Akno potentially on his last stock of the set.
Munir is trying his best with this Ulgrim, but I'm worried. I don't know if these legend swaps are going to be enough. They're trying to fight their way in. He does get the dodge there, but no ground pound. There it is. He taps it in, and we still have a shot of making the reverse 3-0 happen. But Hideaway is fighting back with his own Ulgrim. They're going Ulgrim for Ulgrim right now. Can Munir out DPS Hideaway?
But the blue team is so split up until the one time that they're on top of each other and they get caught stacked with that side sig. Oh my god. Akno! He is still hanging on, but for how much longer? That could have been it.
Oh, and these SIGs are being sent flying, but they're not connecting. The blue team seems all but desperate here as Akno and Munir are down to their final stocks. An opportunity. Akno doesn't actually get a chance to get back. He's removed. Munir has to enter the God state now, and I don't know if that's going to happen.
But even then, Zen and Hideaway are just so formidable. He's on the lance. He tries to go for the neutral follow-up after the sideline. He's getting juggled into oblivion. He finds a grab out. He goes for another one. Munir, hold on. That spike is in. And now, you BCX 2025 doubles champions. Zen and Hideaway take it all in a dominant fashion, not even taking them into a second set. They shut this EU team down.
And just like that, another banner for Zen and Hideaway getting to throw himself up there as well. A beautiful performance, a dominant performance, I will say as well. As much as I wanted to see Akno and Munir push it to a game 5, push it to a reset, yo, if they're just better, that's it.
That's it.
That's it.
Oh, taking a breath. Calming down a little bit, but this has been a historic doubles championship. It has been such a pleasure just to be able to witness it, to even have, you know, the privilege to be able to speak about it. Truly, truly amazing, amazing gameplay. Akno and Munir, even until the end, they were explosive and they were making big plays, but that was still not enough. The double switch was not enough. Zen and Hideaway gonna be holding up that trophy, and let me tell you, they put in the work for it. They were in the game, they were grinding so hard, and all of the work is now showing off.
And I just saw for the first time, Zen is smiling. He was saying before, I haven't won yet, so I don't know if it'll feel good. It'll probably feel good after I win. I bet he feels phenomenal now holding that trophy with his boy up there. He earned it. He grinded for it. He went to sleep early last night to make sure he got this trophy. That's how you know his heart was in it. Absolutely immaculate doubles gameplay from Zen and Hideaway. These are undisputedly the best doubles players in the world right now.
They're holding that trophy like a baby, so delicately. And you know what? Let me tell you, this has just been just like such a special achievement for them. They played so well at the end. They did such an amazing job covering one another's space. Zen and Hideaway, I love their dynamic.
And he looking comfortable up there too in his Crocs, man. But here we go, we're gonna go through some of the highlights of that grand finals we just observed. Of course, everyone's favorite part that I'm gonna go right past. And then this team combo, that was a beautiful conversion. If Acno had gotten that ground pound, it would have been so crispy.
Oh, just at the end, it felt like all these big plays that Munir and Acno were going through off stage, it felt like they were a little bit unsuccessful. Yeah, that edge guard was so clean, but they kept hitting all these crazy ground pounds, but they couldn't always finish the job. They had to sometimes make it back onto the stage.
Oh man, they played like a well-oiled machine. You know, I respected the swap to the Diana Ulgrim. I don't think it ended up doing much for them in the long run. You know, Acno was never really able to get the blasters online. We didn't get to see the Diana signatures really do anything. But, you know, it was your shot at the trophy. You had to try something. What they were doing wasn't working, and so I respect it. But Zen and Hideaway just proving to be that dang good.
Yeah, and by the way, Zen, it's not his first time here in that first place finish. Zen getting first place back in 2023 with Godly. That was such an amazing placement for him. So he wanted to be back. He wanted to go ahead and defeat this team of Kaina and Loris. They're so good. They're so solid, but they took them down. They took down this monstrosity of a team in the form of Acno and Munir. They were so aggressive, but they were able to shut them down. So one last time for the twos, let's hear what Zen and Hideaway have to say. The new champions, take it away, please.
Very quick turnaround back up here on the stage with you yet again. And you said before you weren't excited yet because you didn't win. Well, now you have one. You're going to have yet another banner up there in the history books of Brawlhalla. So how are you feeling?
I'm a bit more happy. Yeah, I mean, we completed the job. That's it, I don't know.
Just another day's work of competing in Brawlhalla. We've been talking about this all weekend. This is the 10-year anniversary of Brawlhalla Esports. What does it mean to now be the best in the world at doubles this particular year?
I don't know. It's still all settling in for me. This is my first LAN I've ever won, so yeah.
It's because it just feels normal. It's not, it's just normal. It's how it should be. We win. We're just the best.
So are you telling me that you're planning on running it back next year then?
Maybe.
Tell me one of your favorite things about being able to work together. I know I asked you like what it's meant, but now that you've won, like what has your friendship journey been like?
Amazing. I love this guy. I mean, he's like my best friend in game and out of game. We play different games together. We talk all the time. I wouldn't trade him for anyone else in the world ever because he's the best teammate I've ever played with.
Final question. What has it been like for you just being a part of the community, not even from the competitive side, but all of it, being able to be here every year with your friends, meeting fans, competing on the main stage? Just tell me a little bit about all of it.
Yeah, I mean, it's a great community. I love everyone here, to be honest. All my friends, shout out Godly, shout out Rex, Hideaway, Aiden, Lampy, all of them, all my friends.
It really is like one big family here in Brawlhalla, and you guys just put on a Brawlhalla clinic. Absolutely well deserved. Can everybody please give it up one more time for your BCX 2025 Doubles World Champions? Zen, Hideaway, absolutely fantastic job. Congratulations. I'm gonna let you guys enjoy this moment and live in it one more time while we send it back on over to the desk.
Thank you so much, Glitter. And of course, yes, congrats to Zen and Hideaway. They are your doubles world champions for 2025. They just done did it. They cleaned up. I went off stage for a hot second to grab a fry. Came back on, was like, oh my God, what is going on?
It's already over. They cleaned it up, and they cleaned it up fast. You know what? You know, you can say like, oh, Zen has an eagle or something, but like, who is doing it like him? You know, he cleaned it up. He went through the bracket alongside a Hideaway. So you know what? If you have something to say about it, then you should go ahead and beat them in tournament whenever the next one is going to be. So Zen and Hideaway, they did such an amazing job. And I'm just so glad that they were so stoic up until now. But you know, winning the World Championships, we got like a little smile out of each of them when everybody applauded. So guys, one more time for Zen and Hideaway, please. You BCX champions.
Yeah, I feel like, you know, I gotta give it up where credit is due. You get the dub, you're the champion, you earned it. All respect. I found that interview with Glitter to be particularly entertaining because there was that question that Glitter had asked Zen, where she was like, oh, yo, so like, you're saying, you know, it's just business as usual, another day in the office, so that means like next year you're gonna win, right? And then what Zen did not say was yes. He said, maybe. And so to me, that indicates that despite the fact that he's at the top of the world right now, he does not believe himself to be impervious to his other competitors. He knows that there is potential vulnerability within that team, and they're going to keep working and refining that craft because they cannot get complacent. There are other competitors here. There was 13 teams here that came to compete, and all of them are grinding and trying their best to get better. They cannot stop here.
Yeah, and these are not 513 teams, you know, on rank Q. No. These are the people that have specifically come out to land from around the world, from South America, from Europe, and everybody else from NA and otherwise. They've all come here, and then they were able to triumph above the rest of them, and to be able to end off like that with a 3-0. They are definitely deserving of, you know, the BCX 25 champions title. That's incredible.
And I honestly found it so heartfelt, like warming to hear like their friendship. And I kind of want to ask y'all that. Did y'all see that in their gameplay, in their style, like that friendship, that bond? Did that help actually elevate them to become world champions?
Well, you got to have your teammates back, you know? So I think they did a really beautiful job of covering each other. They were making sure that, you know, hey, all right, you're going to go ahead and commit to this. I'm Hideaway. I'm here with the Lance. I'm going to go ahead and hold on. I'm going to protect you. So, yeah, for sure. They're looking out for each other, both in and out of the game.
I mean, I think it's extremely important. I mean, even watching them play the game, you know, in between the matches, I would catch them taking glances at each other to be like, yo, you good? And they'd be like, yeah, I'm good. Even looking at the banner above, right? Zen got that previous dub with Godly, someone he shouted out in that interview saying, this is one of my friends. Clearly, there is something about doing it with your friends that I think for a lot of people makes the difference, right? That's why so many people, it's not uncommon to hear Brawlhalla players say, I prefer playing doubles more than singles, because you get to win and you get to do it with a buddy. You have the most opportune moments to have those conflict averse, like skillful moments where you peak together with a friend, because it's like, I'm not gonna get mad at you. I know you. You're my bro. We've been through this. I'm dapping up. You're Goku. I'm Vegeta. They pound it out. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
like
yeah.
it's so clear. I love watching these people play, man. These kids are so good, and they only get better.
God, I mean, they must also feel so proud of each other too and what they've accomplished. Now, I gotta grab your final thoughts on everything that's happened and are, of course, the new World Championships for doubles. Dara, final thoughts?
Me personally, I'm just so happy to see a North American win because we needed this one. Kaida Loyas went down, and also Active Munir went down, which is such a tragedy. These are two such amazing teams to watch. But of course, we're going to have a little bit of North American bias here, I think, at least with me. So I'm happy to see them. It was an amazing tournament so far. There were so many amazing upsets. There were so many new teams and new pairings across regions and people that we didn't expect to do so well. And so I'm just so happy that we had the chance and we had the privilege to be able to talk about it. It has been a phenomenal pleasure to do so. This was such an amazing end to doubles.
Yeah, no, I mean, I'm inclined to agree. You come here on Friday, everyone's playing their heart out. You're meeting, it feels so friendly. You know, Friday always feels so friendly. Oh, hey, Flambo, how you doing? Oh, yeah, I'm a big fan, blah, blah, blah. You know, I've been playing since 20 whatever, right?
Yeah.
And then by the time you get to Championship Sunday, it's like, you can slice it with a butter knife, man. Like, it's just so tense. Everyone is so locked in. You can feel the focus. Me, I don't even get to compete, right? I'm sitting here yapping like I'm about to do something, but these kids, they out here, they're pouring their whole heart and soul into what they're doing, and it always feels inspiring when you get to watch someone try their hardest at something, because you're always going to respect the grind. And so I'm just happy to be able to sit here, perceive it, and talk about it as a fan of the game and a lover of the community.
Wow, that is some truths there. Y'all, seriously, wow, just what an unbelievable doubles tournament that we had here at the Brawlhalla World Championship Expo 2025. The team of Zen and Hideaway claim the crown, so congrats to them on that win. Our singles top 12 is about to get underway on our Bravo stream at twitch.tv/ProBrawlhalla. We're going to take a break as we get set up on our main stage for the final rounds of the singles tournament. Don't go anywhere.
Welcome back, brawlers from around the world. We are getting ready for the walkout of the cosplay contest here at BCX 2025. We've got Random cosplaying as Random. Up next, Baron Dippinus dressed as Craw! Landia cosplaying as Scarlet. Cosplaying as Cassidy, we have Spores. dressed as Jayon, we have Technique. Cosplaying as the boss, Cross. Oh, I'm so glad that you flipped that coin and it landed on heads. Otherwise, we might have been in trouble. From across the road, we have Cobweb as Gothic Sheep Nyx. We have Kryder cosplaying as Rayman. He draws as Yumiko. I don't know if y'all know, but that mask is cursed, so beware. Another Brawlhalla cosplay OG. We have Momokins cosplaying as Isaiah. Straight from Brawlhalla, we have Queen Nai cosplaying as Queen Nai. Up next is Night Rain Phantom cosplaying as Nyx. Up next, we have Croxo as the Diesel Part Engineer. 7. We have Jumping Bean cosplaying as Thea. Mr. V as Synth Wave Caspian. Attitude on point. I hope we get that 32nd day of the month back eventually. And last but not least, ladies and gentlemen, coming to the stage now, as Jayon, we have Double Dog.
And now it is time for us to announce the winners.
So I'm giving my judge's choice to Night Rain Phantom with their Grim Reaper Nyx cosplay.
My judge's choice is Spjorg as Cassidy.
This is perfect. They completely embody the character. That is our Queen Nai, Brawlhalla Mama.
Absolutely love it. So those are our 3 judges' choices. And the winner of our Spirit Award is Jumping Bean as the... Those shoes are sick. Nailed all of the movements down and everything. Congratulations, Jumping Bean. The next award we've got is our best accessory. Obviously pretty self-explanatory and definitely a hard choice because so many people put so much time and effort into the accessories that we've got here for all of our cosplays. But at the end of the day, the judges did choose a winner, and that is Landia as Scarlet with this absolutely insane work of art, literally. That's just incredible. I have so many questions. And then our final winner, the overall cosplay contest BCX 2025 winner is Pianovania as Nyx. Massive, massive congratulations. Show it off, and then I'm gonna get you over here. Absolutely smashed it. Come on over. cry. If you're gonna cry, cry. You deserve it. I need you to talk me through this cosplay, the work that went into it, why you chose it. It's fantastic.
So I've been playing Brawlhalla since 2017, and Nyx is my first and forever loved legend. I have never strayed away from Nyx, and I chose this cosplay because I love the pop-up color, and I also like streetwear. So that was my inspiration behind it. This is actually my style of clothing on the daily, so this wasn't too hard to find. Every single piece of this cosplay has been modified. So the gloves, the hat, this jacket have been white and they've been dyed. The pants are modified. This shirt was an exercise yoga shirt that I cut, that I put these little strips onto and made my own little, what are they called? I'm sorry, letters, no, numbers to be on the shirt. I took inspiration from that little 2017 craze with the hoverboards and the shoes, so I got them light up shoes. I used to knit. Thank you.
Congratulations on winning the BCX 2025 cosplay contest. Of course, congratulations to all of our winners, but thank you so much to all of our cosplayers. I know you guys have been here all day in full cosplay, hanging out. People are asking for pictures, and you guys have all truly killed it, completely exemplifying how fantastic this community truly is. So, one massive congratulations to all of you for even participating in it. It was so freaking cool. Thank you so much, and we'll be seeing you back here soon.
Basically took 2 shots with the 1. And, XJ was playing well, but that first stock was Stingray got him. Nicely done there by Stingray. You know, I think XJ he went for a lot. You know, you get the first 1-2 with Katars, and you know usually you kind of have to like stop and get a read, right? And he's hoping that Stingray's just not gonna press dodge or something. He's going for these strings that are totally not true, and maybe will work every once in a while. But Stingray's not falling for it, man. And every time he goes a little too far and overextends himself on these combos that he's just taking 1 hit too far, Stingray gets a big punish on him, and just mathematically it puts him ahead the longer it goes on.
For sure.
Hopefully. XJ can, oh yeah, this is a much better. He's going for the downlight, and then he waits to see how he reacts, but still Stingray gets the punish, a neutral signature to finish him, and once again, Stingray is nearly a full stock ahead early on in the game. This is a winning position for him.
Yeah, and he swapped over to the spear now to see if he can extend upon this lead even more. All in all, I think XJ Cool J is doing a great job at keeping up the pace with Stingray. It's whenever Stingray builds up a lead, I mean, it's not going to be enough to keep up the pace. You're going to have to come out ahead, which against Stingray, I mean, it looks like that's going to be a very, very tough challenge. But XJ is definitely going to try. He's got him down into orange now, and he wants to try to get that weapon pickup. He's favoring the sword now.
Off stage. This is it. He's taking the risk. He's got to take the risk. Downlight Cider, is it enough? Yes! Gets the knockout on Stingray just in time, too, because he didn't even take any damage on that. Barely. He basically tied it up with that. Well done by XJ Cool J. So now we know that he's got what it takes, but he's just got to... I really like how he's initiating right now. He's being a lot more safe about it. Using the Nair. Nair is such a great move for this, right?
Sticking to the safer options, getting Stingray into the air here, trying to set up a bit of an anti-air. The neutral signature, maybe a little bit too greedy.
I think he's gonna need to
Stingray just missed that true combo. That's very sad.
I think XJ Cool J is gonna need at least 1 Qatar neutral signature dunk to win this set. There's no way.
Good 2-piece from Stingray.
Wow, that was a hard read going for that down sig there. XJ Cool J, deep in red. Oh no, he got disarmed with that. Coming back to the stage. Is he going to be able to? Okay. XJ unarmed, looking for a weapon. Stingray's not going to let him have it so easily. Kicks him away. Double kick.
Swapping over to the sword, finds the neutral light, tries to go in with an air, but
Oh,
Stingray
no.
is ready with this spear, the ground pound on a stage,
Nice
throwing
ground
XJ
pound.
Cool J off guard, but the dare is gonna hit mid. And XJ Cool J can't find the nair either, and that's Stingray getting the knockout. We were seeing so many mistakes there off the off stage.
I know, they were both kinda-
Stingray came out on top though.
There was spaghetti everywhere.
Yeah.
Both of them were dropping some stuff. But in the end, XJ made one small mistake that Stingray capitalized on perfectly,
Yeah.
and that was not easy to do either. But
Nice.
look at that. XJ ties it up just in time, barely takes any damage, and we are down to 1 stock each. Even damage. What's it going to be? XJ could
He
tie
has the
up the
weapon.
set.
He has the weapon advantage. Stingray
Oh,
is
yeah.
struggling to find it, and
Is he
he
gonna
is
be able to
guarding
start?
him. He was able to get just a couple of hits, but Stingray has that axe now, the formidable axe. It's been working out so well for Stingray.
Yeah, the axe really has been the counter to XJ so far. Ooh, nice. Off the side. Oh, XJ's being so smart about this.
Oh,
he
he's
is just
barely taking
owning
any
him on
damage.
this corner here, but Stingray makes it back to the stage. XJ immediately takes back control. He's got the spear now. You know he would rather have that spear than the axe. Misses the read. XJ is in
Do we
position
have the
to win
dunk?
this.
Do we have the dunk? No, XJ going back to the center of the stage. He wants to play this carefully, but he gives Stingray that room to start going for sidelights. He can't find the recovery. Surely by this point it would be enough to get the knockout. He wants to get the weapon pickup, but Stingray able to prevent him from doing so. Now on to the Katars, but swapping over to the unarmed. He wants a sword to finish the job.
He wants a sword, and he
there
gets
it
it
is.
perfectly.
Oh, but that's going to miss.
One down light is all it takes. This is it right here. Does it feel? Yes, he got it. XJ Cool J ties up the set 1-1. Nicely done.
Yes, XJ Cool J by the very, very end. I was getting very nervous by that very end. Whenever he was throwing out the Katars, oh no, that's not a sword. I gotta throw away another pair of Katars. Then he finally got that sword. But yeah, Stingray is still definitely playing very well. I honestly think he should maybe lean even more into the axe. Like the axe is working out so well for him.
Yeah.
Like if I take a look at the first game and the second game, at the start of both games, Stingray got a lead because he was popping off on the axe.
You're absolutely right. But in both times in this game, he took the first stock almost uncontested, and it was all with the axe. But we know Stingray has been a spear main for life.
Yeah.
He started on spear. That was how he got his breakout performance way back in 2020. And you know, why would he switch off of it? Well, because it's working. That axe was doing work. But here you go. He's got the spear. XJ Cool J with the sword in hand. And you know what? So far, every match, every game in this set, Stingray has started up 1 stock entirely. XJ Cool J did a good job reversing that stock in the last game, but it'd be so much better for him if he
there it is.
Once again, he's in the same position. Stingray is only in yellow. XJ Cool J on a 2nd stock has now got to play another perfect stock to tie things up.
Sidelight comes out. Stingray tries to push him off stage, finds that nair. But you're gonna need something with a lot more variable force to find this knockout by now. Acer is a great start. It's going to disarm him as well. But we're not gonna see a dunk. We're not gonna see a D-Sig. Oh, we are seeing one, but that's a lot later.
He really went for that one. Did a good job weapon starving Stingray, but now he's got the spear in hand. Recovering back to the stage. Can XJ Cool J get the edge guard here? Is he going to let Stingray back up? Ooh, he really went for it on that one. Stingray sneaks his way back up onto the stage. Even though he's in red, he's playing very safe, not taking any unnecessary damage. And here we are in the same position as game 1, Polly. This is how Stingray took the lead so hard. Look at all this damage coming out again. He's almost a full stock ahead of XJ Cool J once again, just like game 1.
He's doing a phenomenal job on this axe, maybe trying to swap off of it though. We're seeing some of those weapon tosses. Let's see if he can catch a landing here or something to potentially even turn this to 3 stocks versus 1. He gets the end light, pushes him away. The end sig would have been great, but XJ Cool J, he can't even find a punish after that. Playing very carefully.
To not punish that is like getting away with murder for Stingray. And the down sig, he's up 2 stocks now. What a great position for Stingray to be in. And this is going to be very difficult for XJ to come back. Unarmed recovery, still not enough to take Stingray out. Is that it? Yes, okay. Still 1 full stock in front of him just to tie things up. Do you think XJ Cool J has what it takes here?
I mean, it's still definitely doable. It's going to be very, very hard, especially against a player like Stingray. The sidelight comes out, he pushes him off stage, making it even more difficult. but they're both definitely keeping it very competitive. They're making sure we're getting a nail biter out of this one, Toda.
Yeah, well, Stingray has been here before. He has been in top sets at BCX, and cool as a cucumber, man. Oh, what a nice guitar read.
Okay.
Oh, my goodness.
The throw
Can he
as
finish
well.
it? He got his jumps back. Oh, Stingray manages to reverse it. XJ Cool J back up onto the stage. Now with the guitars, can he finish him? Disarm Stingray at the perfect time. There's another weapon. He tried to starve him
He's
out,
only
but
yellow.
Stingray managed to snipe it away from him.
Stingray able to get some damage now. XJ down into the orange. You need a knockout quickly if this were to be possible. And Stingray, you gotta be careful. You can't let XJ get away with anything like that. Okay, there's the knockout.
He can totally do this. Guys, we're all cheering for Asuri, right? We're all cheering for Asuri. No, either of these players could win. I'll be super happy, but you know me. I'm an Asuri man. I love seeing us so gone here.
Okay, the sidelight comes out. Reed is not going to be found, but the Sair is going to push him off stage. Does he go for the dare? Not going for the pogo. The D-Sig instead. XJ was expecting that.
Yeah. He went for it again, that extra down air. At least he didn't get punished for it, but that'll do it. The down signature from Stingray puts him up 2-1 in the set. He only needs to win one more to make it to the top 8 of this tournament. And whoever loses this is out of the tournament for good.
Funny you should mention earlier that Stingray has been here before it, because XJ Cool J, this would actually be his first top 8 in a LAN ever. Out of all of the LANs he's been to, he's never gotten top 8 before. He got a 9th at Valencia, and that was a while ago.
Yeah. And
so this would be massive for him.
He is capable, you know. He's definitely done it on lines before. He's a tournament champion, but
he needs to take down a Titan to do it, dude.
This
Stingray is not an easy opponent.
Yeah, this is the World Championship, man. These are the best players from all around the world. Over 125 million players, and this is the cream of the crop. All right, here we go. Same legends. We're going to Demon Island again, same map. Now, last time we played here, it was pretty hard for XJ Cool J to get back up onto the stage. Stingray guards this small wall corner very, very well.
For sure. Let's see if XJ Cool J is going to make anything happen on these Katars. He gets a couple of quick hits, but Stingray is able to return them on this axe. Lots of movement in this set overall.
Smooth. That movement is so smooth. They're schmooving out there. Stingray wants to switch to the axe. If he wants to switch to the spear, there he goes. There he goes.
Finally able to get it. Let's see. Able to break the tension with a sidelight. Follows it up with a couple of good moves, but the exhausted recovery won't find its mark. XJ Cool J wanted to get the anti-air there, but Stingray doing a great job at finding a landing. The neutral light trying to read that cross up from XJ Cool J.
He probably could have got a bigger punish than that off of that. Maybe the tournament nerves coming into play here. All right, sword instead of guitar.
Okay, there
he
it is.
definitely
There's the read.
chose it. And once again, every single game in this set, Stingray takes the first stock, and he is not even out of yellow.
Yeah.
And now, once again, XJ Cool J has to play catch up in here, but he's down 2-1. He's not going to have another chance here. He needs to clutch up right now. He can't even grab this weapon. Stingray starving him out off of this weapon. He's looking for the next weapon spawn, and Stingray perfectly snags it away. XJ Cool J still unarmed. Stingray still so much stage control, so much weapon control. XJ is desperately trying to find a weapon. Finally rearms himself, but look, he's already in yellow. He's done so much damage. Oh, nice combo by XJ Cool J.
Couldn't find the recovery. The recovery would have been great, but he can't find it. The Sair sending him off stage as well. Has to get back up. And that's just charged all the way now. That's the sort of punishes we need to see, XJ. That's what we need in this set for you to be able to thrive. 2 stocks to 2 now, but XJ is so damaged. I've seen before what XJ is able to do with a weapon advantage, though. He's guarding this weapon. He got a little bit of damage. More would have been great, but it's still a really good first step to catching up here.
Yeah, we need big plays from XJ right now, and he's got to hold on to this stock. It's going to be tough. Whoa, you just left that weapon there. Stingray, of course, just snatches it away. XJ Cool J with an unarmed nair. Okay, rearms himself with some guitars. This is what he's been looking for. This is his main weapon.
Stingray unable to find that sidelight. XJ having a really hard time with catching Stingray's landing. Stingray is so good at landing, especially whenever he has a spear in hand. The Sair is going to connect. Does he go for the dare? He really doesn't like going for the dares. I don't think he's gone for the offstage dare like a single time.
I think he's been reversed one too many times, and now he plays it more safely. All right, well done recovering back to the stage from XJ, avoiding Stingray's weapon throw, but he's in red on his second stock, and nice! Punches Stingray away so that he can grab the weapon. Stingray's got the spear just like he wants.
It's
Downlight
even.
recovery.
He's done it.
He evened it up. Well, soon as he
Okay,
said
no,
that.
yeah. you know how it goes. Stingray able to take that stock off, and he's still in the lead now, but it is a fragile lead, and XJ is immediately looking for that knockout. He couldn't find it with the signature. Gotta be careful not to get too greedy here. Stingray unable to find that D-Light. He gets the read, he catches the dodge,
Nicely
and that's
done.
1 stock to 1 with the weapon advantage. I would say,
pressure.
all things considered, this is very even right now. He finds the recovery.
This is good for XJ, but the pressure's
Oh!
on, man. He has to clutch it out. That's a nice string. Another nice recovery. Oh, he's got all the momentum on his
He's
side
got the
right
flow,
now.
bro.
Oh, he's crazy.
Doesn't find the second D-Light. He finds the Nair, though, the delayed Nair. Stingray down into red here, but he needs to find the knockout. The Nair is going to disarm. The signature won't connect, but he's still popping off on these Katars. The D-Light recovery, and XJ has reversed the game. We're going to game 5.
We're going to game 5. Oh my goodness, what a game, dude. XJ Cool J clutched up so hard. First, he made it through. Look at Stingray's health right now as he takes XJ down to his second stock. He was a full stock ahead. Once again, XJ had to clutch up so hard on that.
Both of these guys just have the craziest clutch factor, dude. It's like they gotta be behind in order to make something happen.
And now down to game 5. This is their last chance. This is such a good combo right here.
Yeah. I wonder if we're gonna get to see anything from the last stock. That's
Yeah,
where
look at
XJ
this. Look
really
at
popped
this.
off.
Bang. Catches his dodge. Ooh.
Misses that one.
Doesn't need it.
But then he's able to find that side light, and I mean, it's just a lot of chip
And look
damage.
at this. Into the weapon throw. Still catches the recovery.
I was really afraid because I
the
think
weapon throw would knock him out of
if
it.
you chase dodge diagonally upward, I don't think it would have hit.
Right.
So he had to not chase dodge there. And yeah, so
I think he expected that weapon throw to hit.
Yeah,
and
so
he played it well. Oh,
great
that would have been
awareness.
heartbreaking if the weapon throw knocked him out of that true combo. It kind of looked like that was going to happen. Okay, here we go. Last chance. Game 5. Who's going to win it?
Stingray versus XJ Cool J. As you mentioned, Stingray's been here many times before. He could add one more BCX top 8 to his career, or XJ Cool J could get his first top 8 at an official LAN.
Man, top 8 at BCX is such an honor, you know, to be able to make it this far out of all the best players in the world. It takes so much. Only one of these players can get it right now.
He catches
Nicely
the dodge.
played. Ooh.
Another recovery. All right, maybe XJ heard me saying that he's bad at catching the landings because he's doing a little bit of a better job now with those recoveries. They are connecting way better now, but Stingray on this axe, I mean, we've talked about it before, how he's able to make great work on it, but he's swapping back over to the spear that he tends to prefer.
The double.
I feel like
recovery.
every single game he's getting a dodge in read, dude.
Oh my goodness, he got so much off of that. And just like every other game in this set, Stingray is up almost a full stock, the same amount every single time. XJ Cool J once again has to clutch this stock just to even things up and try again.
Get a little bit of a pogo out from Stingray to get even more damage. As XJ needs to get him into the reds now. Sidelight comes out into the end light, but Stingray, nice wake up with that dare.
Yeah, the dare wake up totally works on him. Oh man, he wanted that to land so bad. He is in trouble in orange now on his second stock. Stingray's playing smart too.
Not going for an end light there. Probably what XJ was trying to bait out. This time around, he will be throwing it though. The D-Sig, you gotta be careful with those D-Sigs. I've seen XJ punish a lot of those. What a nice punish off of that N-Sig.
Oh, well played. All right, stocks are evened up. Don't pay too much attention to the damage. We're gonna just need XJ to play a perfect stock here to even things up. Otherwise, Stingray's gonna have an easy time taking the lead and holding on to it.
And he's been having a hard time finding the knockouts, but if Stingray is able to get it quickly, but he misses the combo. XJ Cool J still going to have the second stock. Stingray, you can't be dropping those. Okay, there it is, there it is.
All right, full stock ahead. This is tournament stock for XJ Cool J. This is the last one he gets in this match. He has to win this.
It's a full stock down, and Stingray has made that a full stock and 50 damage. With a great combo, Neutralite comes out, pushing him off stage. You have to get past Stingray's edge guarding now. Do we smell the D-Sig at the Nair? It's going to be a sidelight to try and throw him off, but he's able to get back up onto the stage. The Qatar's in hand. This is where XJ has his clutch potential the most.
Imagine the pressure that XJ is feeling right now. He has just got to perform, and it's got to be mind-blowing just to tie things up.
This is it right here.
Nice.
The most important game of his career thus far. And he finds the offstage, the clash, but Stingray's still able to get back up. The Seer comes out. The Seer.
Yes!
But that could be the knockout.
That
It's
was
possible.
So smart. That was so smart. He knew he was done. If he had gone down there to chase him, Stingray would have gotten a hit, a chase dodge, and made it back to the stage. But XJ Cool J, he did play it Cool J.
Let's see, Stingray able to find the end light, pushing him off stage. I smell a signature. It's going to be the D-Light instead. XJ all the way down into red right now, and Stingray is already thinking about ways to get a knockout. The end light comes out, it's going to push him off stage.
He's in KO range.
The Ensing is going to miss.
Oh my god, the pressure. The music on this stage.
The D-Sig? I smell the D-Sig.
Nice dodge. Oh, is that enough? That's it!
There it is.
That's it! Stingray wins!
And that is going to be Stingray making it to yet another top.
This is Brawlhalla.
Once again, he picks it up. The end light not going to be able to KO across the stage.
One hit. The recovery doesn't hit, and the neutral light does it. Godly going into the top side of top 8.
Comment off stage, safely spaces it, the down in, and he's able to punish the next option.
Radish looking comfortable with that orb.
He gets that side light, that could have been it. Oh, there's two far back. Oh my gosh, the neutral. Look at the juggle. This is totally even. Is that the stock? It is. He takes the scent. He clutches up.
Day 3 of the Brawlhalla World Championship Expo
Expo is already underway. The team of Zen and Hideaway have already claimed the 2025 doubles title. But now we turn our attention to the singles competition. Championship Sunday continues live in the Gateway Center Arena in Atlanta, Georgia. It's the Brawlhalla World Championship Expo 2025. Welcome back inside, everyone. I'm your host, Winan, better known as White Sheepy, and alongside me are Slow Motion, PJ, and TK. And guys, I gotta grab your feelings on how you're feeling about singles today.
Super excited. I love it. I love it. It's so good. I'm killing the fantasy draft. You're not going to touch me. I'm killing it. And it's going to be such a good day.
PJ?
I'm so excited. I mean, I feel like this venue, the longer I've been in here, the longer I've sat in the crowd and watched the crowd's reaction, the more the energy seeps up and the noise, the energy comes up to where we are on the stage right here. I'm incredibly excited for this singles portion of the bracket.
Yeah, we're fresh off that doubles action. Doubles action is great, but it is time to crown a new champion. See somebody walk away with that sword, or potentially crown the champion again, as Yu's is still in his bracket. It's gonna be a nice one. It's gonna be a nice one for sure.
Yeah, it's going to be exciting. I know a lot of folks are looking towards this singles competition, so it's going to be hot. And if you're not checking out the Bravo stream right now, you should be, because it's already going underway over there. So, as we've been saying all weekend, y'all, okay, this weekend is truly a celebration of things Brawlhalla, and you'll want to check in on all the action happening on our 10th anniversary. Right now, like I just said, right over in the Bravo stream, twitch.tv/ProBrawlhalla, you can catch top 12 elimination bracket matches. It's actually top 11 now, okay? It's already underway. And then our main stream will start with the first of the two winners in semifinal matches, okay, very shortly. We just got to go through elimination side first. So, and of course, if you're watching at home, you already know the drill, okay? It is viewership rewards. So, we have unique viewership rewards dropping each and every day. If you've already been watching, proud of you, but we still got drops for today as well. You want that emo. You want to race and hoist that trophy up just like that emo is doing there. So, tune in and keep watching twitch.tv/Brawlhalla. And of course, you know it wouldn't be BCX without some merch. I literally was over there during that break. I ran over there to the merch booth and was like, may I get this and that and this? Honestly, I got so many pins. I'm a huge pin collector. I got all the newest pins we got. And of course, the 10-year anniversary t-shirt. Can't forget about that one, all right? So, let's talk about format, all right? If you're not familiar with our format, let me kindly remind you as Mama Sheepy, okay? So the format for this year's competition is as follows. The 1v1 tournament is, of course, double elimination. And all rounds will be best of 5. Now let's go into the prize pool format here. Of course, $100,000 total prize pool. But first place alone, one single person is walking away with $20,000. I'm still sitting here like, what? And then we go all the way down to 49th, right there. It says it on the screen, 150, which is pretty nice. Get yourself a nice dinner, do you know what I mean? Okay, we gotta recap a little bit about what's been going on here. So, yesterday, we saw our singles tournament narrow down to the final 12 teams. Marky Moo, Vem 10 Kilo, Godly, and Radish all secure spots on the winners semifinals, while two-time defending BCX champion Hughes was sent to the elimination side of the bracket, where he'll have to face Lores. Balloon Boy faces West, Goichibu takes on Munir, and literally, I think we just saw this, Stingray was supposed to square off against XJ Cool J, but I think he just took it and won, okay? And this is all happening on the elimination side. So, things are already underway. We'll keep you updated as those matches finish. Woo! So, like I mentioned before, we gotta talk about these players and these players that we should be watching out and looking for. So we have a couple players that we should be talking about. And so first up, Slow-Mo, I'm gonna look at you here. I wanna talk about this rising NA star, Marky Moo. Tell me about him.
He is so scary because of how young he is. Like, he is so young and he's got so much time to keep improving. I will say, and I swear, he has the best clip so far for BCX 2025. The absolute coast-to-coast back and forth on the greatsword yesterday was absolutely so much fun to watch. I'm sorry, that was Brawlhalla. I'm tripping.
It's okay. Well, we got some Marky Moo highlights happening on the screen right now. I mean, anybody else on the desk, feel free to jump in.
Absolutely. I think it's very, symbolic of what Markimu's journey has been so far. He started his experience getting out of pools, beating Sandstorm, the former, dominating force in North America, then takes out Use to make it into top 8 winner side. So not only has he taken down 2 of the people that were previously his demons in the bracket, Use has beaten him at many Royales, at many lands. He also takes out Sandstorm in the same process. It's a very historic moment for Markimu to cement and start his legacy of dominance. He is yet to win his big land. He hasn't won a midseason. He hasn't won a BCX yet. This is the moment to take the legacy that Sandstorm has left behind, and he took the set versus Sandstorm. He's going to take the legacy. He's going to win the tournament. At least that's how I feel about it.
Wow, that was just very clear and direct that you're just claiming right here on pre-show.
He is the one that has to claim it. It's not just me. He has to go on the stage and he needs to realize who he is and win. I'm no longer humble Markimu. He is now the champ. He needs to be the champion. He needs to do it. It can't just be me anymore. It can't just be his fans.
Okay.
It can't be. It has to be him.
Okay.
He's been so close.
He's been so close, but he can do it, and it has to be him to do it.
First, second. He's
absolutely
back and forth, back and forth.
I mean,
teetering on the edge.
I definitely know a lot of us are looking to Markimu, looking to see how he's going to do today. I have it in my hearts of hearts that NA is going to take the dub for singles as well. But we got to go to South America now. We got to look at this player who's been just dominating. It's Vem 10 Kilo. PJ, tell me your thoughts about that.
Vem 10 Kilo, he won Max Mode, the Royale Max Mode earlier on in the year. He was playing Priya, who was clearly by far and away the best legend in the game. Then everyone was like, okay, Priya got changed. Chakram received a lot of different nerfs, specifically to Vem 10 Kilo's playstyle, nerfing a lot of the air drift in the air, for example. Vem 10 Kilo falls off a little bit. He still does decently well at mid-season, but he's swapping over to a Rayman, loses to Godly at that tournament. Everyone's like, okay, Vem 10 Kilo cannot replicate the success. Then he picks up who I think is the best legend in the game. We pick up 9 strength Petra, and he's completely dominating. And he reminds me a lot of Markimu. He has a very aggressive playstyle, a playstyle that is highlighted by, and when I talk to a lot of the older pros, is they don't care. They throw caution to the wind. They will hold forward at you, and they will dominate the game. And that's what's really exciting about Vem 10 Kilo, is no matter the stage and who it is, because he just beat Use at a LAN, he's beaten everyone he can beat. He's beaten everybody in the region that's the best in the world going into BCX. What's going to stop him?
I don't know, man. I don't know.
I'm about to gas everyone up. Everyone's gonna be like, there's gonna be 4 BCX winners, actually.
Everyone's getting gassed up. I was like, I don't know. But you're not wrong with what you just said here and how he's been playing throughout the entire season and even recently. And that's why it's incredible that he's here.
Yep.
He could really take it all and get a banner up here as well. Now, I'm gonna look to you now, TK, because now we're heading over to EU. I want to know your thoughts about Godly.
As I always say, Godly's my man. Look, I can look up right now and see him. Okay, he's right in front of me on the world banner for 2023, but that was for doubles. I know he's been grinding for a long time trying to get that single spot. He's had some very good placements here when it comes down to being these BCXs, but never being able to grab that first. However, I think today, from listening to him yesterday, he sounded a lot more confident. It wasn't like, things happen, whatever. He's like, I'm feeling good. I feel like I'm playing good. We already saw him on the top side of things for doubles. Wasn't able to make that happen, but now, just him by himself, about to make things happen here in the single side of things. Now, I truly believe that this could be his event. I think it's been a while. We always know him to be the EU GOAT. We do have some more EU representation this time, specifically if Munir actually makes it as well, too. But he's on the winner side of things. He has 2 chances, 2 more sets, or at least a set to throw and still make it back to the end. So I'm kind of expecting to see some Godly greatness this time.
Oh, I think a lot of folks are also looking for some Godly greatness as well. We've really been watching and honestly been just kind of rooting in our hearts to see if he can really finally take the crown in singles, right? Now I got one more person here that we should be chatting about. We should be looking out for. I'm gonna go back to the NA region. I'm looking at Radish and Slow-Mo. Tell me a little bit about Radish.
He is the Orb Maestro. He was locked in on the Petra for so long, so good at that kit, and then Battle Boots, the Red Raptor dropped, and he was like, okay, it's time to swap up. And it always interests me because he's one of the few players that is so dedicated to his legend. Since Red Raptors dropped, he has not wavered. He has not changed every tournament, every time. Coming from the Autumn Royale, getting 3rd, very, very close. 2nd at the Autumn Championship, 3rd at the Summer Championship. He keeps hitting that podium, keeps getting there, and just can't quite get that dub. And the way his movement yesterday in 2s, if he can bring that movement over and control the stage like he was yesterday, he has a very good chance of winning today.
Ooh, I guess what we're gonna have to see. It really just depends on how you're feeling today. I mean, I know I mentioned that earlier too in doubles. Like, it depends on how you're feeling today and if you're actually locked in, because this is the time to. This is the championship. This is where you can be crowned a champion. Now, I do have a question for all of you guys, and it's on the elimination side of the bracket.
Yeah.
Who do you think is going to come out of it?
Stingray.
Oh, okay,
Stingray.
okay.
Stingray.
Slow-mo just like
Stingray.
straight up
Stingray.
just said it.
Stingray.
Well, TK, I'm seeing you're nodding your head. Do you agree with this?
I was with the Stingray for sure. I'm looking at Munir for sure.
Yeah.
You know, big fan of Munir. I think those will be the two people that I'm looking at from the loser side more than anything else. I think, you know, obviously there's still some great competition out there, but those are the two guys that I'm going to be rooting for the most.
PJ, do you have a different opinion about this?
I mean, I think it would be a disservice to his talent if I don't give some recognition to the back-to-back two-time BCX champion Hughes, who's currently in the elimination side of things. He's picking up a legend with a sword. His sword is incredibly strong. And we don't see a great sword this time, but he plays a chakram, and I dare say his chakram, especially when it's fused, a little bit like his great sword. He doesn't go for extended strings. He's not doing anything too flashy like the Money Hollow clip you were talking about earlier, but he's hitting you a lot of times, is doing a lot of damage, and when he needs those last hits, when he can slow the pace of the match down and make you play his game, he's a scary person. And in elimination side, he's even scarier. This could be a used comeback of the ages, really.
Yeah. You're absolutely right. With his back against the wall, I think
Yeah.
he's got something to prove down there. He could be very, very, very dangerous.
And correct me if I'm wrong, but he had to win BCX last year from losers, right? Was he not?
Was he elimination against Kaina?
I think
or Lores?
No, it was him and Kaina, but I don't remember.
I don't know if he was.
actually.
I just all I remember is a lot of tournaments and it didn't work out. But that's it. I just don't know how much tournaments happened.
It did feel like a lot of
Yeah,
tournaments.
it felt like a lot of tournaments.
Just would think there's two sets.
The theme song just running in TK's head right now. Got it.
Okay, so from y'all, I heard, you know, Stingray, I heard Munir, and I even heard Hughes, right? So, I mean, we're going to have to see very soon here what's going to happen. Now, my final question for y'all is, who do you think takes the crown?
Ooh.
All of it. Slow-mo?
Can I go third?
You want to go third? Okay. TK, can I pick on you? I'm
Godly.
gonna ask. Okay.
It's godly. I already told you I have a maximum faith in my boy this time around. I would, you know, I only want to hit if it's not godly, it's godly. I'm going with that right now. I'm putting godly on the map. He's my pick. Let's go.
I think so. What I think is the most interesting about all the players is they all have their own like mental game stories going into this tournament, especially in this top 8. And Markimu, I was talking to him. The only thing he's nervous about or worried about is playing Radish right now. Radish beat him last time Game 5, so it's kind of like weird. But I think if Markimu wins this Radish set, it might just be the last hit of confidence he needs to just win the whole tournament. I think Markimu incredibly scary if he does make it into winners finals. On the other side of it, Vem 10 Kilo. If Vem 10 Kilo's game plan and playstyle can translate into the old guard and beat the old guard, very aggressive, caution to the wind, hold forward. If he can get going, the ball, the orb rolling, I think he can win too. So I'm rooting for the newer players. Of course, I got Vem 10 Kilo and Markimu to take it. We'll see. I think whoever's in winners finals will take it. If they're both in winners finals, one of them's going to win.
That's a good answer.
One of them's going to win. You don't say,
Yeah.
PJ.
Yeah.
Thank you so
Well, I mean,
much.
the elimination side, you know, they could make it through, but I do think that they are the clear
That
favorites.
is incredibly informative. I appreciate that.
No problem.
Well, Slow-mo, now it's your turn.
Man, my heart is torn in so many directions, but I really am looking at it, and I really do kind of agree. If Markimu can get past Radish here in this first round of top 8, then I think that he has a fantastic chance of taking it all the way. He will have that buffer of not having to get the 2 sets in grand finals, and his bit of kryptonite, which has been Radish, his one worry that he's had this weekend. If he can send him down to elimination, I think he's got a really good shot.
Well, literally what I'm hearing is that it is literally split. It could be EU, it could be Godly, it could be Vem from South America, it could be NA with potentially Markimu, maybe Radish. Oh, I mean, what? I have not heard a clear, like, oh yeah, this region's going to take it all.
There's no way anyone can fall.
Yeah, so this is an incredible, this is an amazing time to be into Brawlhalla Esports at the World Championship, okay? Well, thank you guys so much. Thank you, Slow-mo, PJ, TK, for joining me on pre-show. But that is it for singles pre-show, okay? Singles winners semifinals will begin in just a few moments. Back with more from the Brawlhalla World Championship Expo right after this.
dance with danger? You don't wanna samba with me. My kicks are a bit over the top. Vambora, this fight is about to get funky. Tá bom, let's dance. Ah, you can't dodge bullets and bullets. My pistols make the best dance partners. You need a little splash of color. My bullets leave a lasting impression, but my dancing will take your breath away forever. Boas-vindas a Brawlhalla!
Welcome back inside, everyone, to the Brawlhalla World Championship as we make our way through our singles top 12 elimination. But now, let's get into the first winner semifinals match. And I have Glitter to introduce our players.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to bring our players onto the stage. Up first, Marky Moo! And on the other side, we have Vem Tranquilo! Which of these two will make their way through to the next stage of the competition? It's time to find out.
Thank you so much, Glitter. Wow, the crowd cheering for both of them, Marky and Vem, as they gear up to jump into this singles winners semi-final match. Slow-mo, PJ, you're with me on the desk right now. Tell me about this matchup.
I mean, this matchup is going to be very, very exciting. I'm interested to see, I mean, which one of the newer guard is going to be able to take it here.
Yeah, definitely excited to see what's going on here. That's not the players I actually had on the bracket.
I thought it was Marky Moo
That's so weird.
Oh, well. Oh, interesting. Well, I can tell you, those are the players that are on there right now. It's really
now
Marky.
we know what we're talking about.
It's Vem 10
Okay.
Kilo. But you're right, PJ, that there are these two players. They are both up and coming, both on the different regions here. And I know we got folks looking at them. Who's going to make it? Who's going to take it through all the way to the top?
Battle of the gauntlets here. This
Yeah,
could be a little
absolutely,
interesting. Vin's been hot with it. Marky Moo's got some movement. So we'll just have to. I really just need to get a look at this first game and see how they are coming out here and chop into it from there, I guess.
Yeah, absolutely. Marky Moo has been playing very, very well on the Scythe as well as the Gauntlets. There's been a lot of Gauntlets Legends, and we're going to see Vem 10 Kilo sporting the Petra. High strength orb has the damage output and the ability to take your stock so early. And we start on Small World's End here as we get into game number 1 of Winners Semifinals. Vem 10 Kilo picks up a pair of Gauntlets and gets to work with a sidelight there. Marky Moo holding that center stage, but hasn't gone into rebuttal yet on all these hits from Vem 10 Kilo.
Oh yeah, building up the damage on those Gauntlets early. Gauntlets has been a huge threat all weekend long in both game modes, and Vem 10 Kilo going to try and extend it a little bit further here in game number 1. Missing on the gravity cancel sidelight. Marky Moo's going to get hands all over the side. Not going to be as effective as he wanted. Vem 10 Kilo retreats it back on stage, and Marky Moo has edge guard.
And on stock number 1, we already see what I expect to see, a lot of aggression off stage from both players, both realizing that they have opportunities to get early gimps. Vem 10 Kilo, though, picks up an orb, gets a recovery to disarm Marky Moo, who picks up a weapon here, has the gauntlets. Vem 10 Kilo knows, though. We go for an N-Sig. What a big call out. It gets punished in a big way. A 4-piece from Marky Moo. Sidelight recovery takes the first strike of this Winners Semifinals match.
Vim with the downlight unarmed, trying to get something going there. Yeah, the raw N-Sig a second ago was a huge call out. Marky Moo able to easily get back on stage. There we go. The recovery off the gauntlets is going to go ahead and put him off the top of Blast Zone, and Marky Moo being knocked down to his second stock.
It's a nice sidelight there on the unarmed, and we even up the stocks a lot. Vem 10 Kilo, though, we saw the damage build on the gauntlets. We'll try to see it on the orb, but Marky Moo with a 3-piece there, and Vem stuck on the wall, has to avoid the side air by holding onto the wall. Marky Moo with sweat beads, he gets away with it though. D-lighted a down air, and he goes for a side air as well. The Nair sends Vem 10 Kilo in a terrible spot off stage, and a side signature comes out for Marky Moo, but no punish from Vem.
Nair on the gauntlets is just so powerful, especially when you're in that disadvantaged situation. Marky Moo able to use that Nair to pull Vim right off the stage and throw him off. Vim backing up, he's doing it on his side there. The ground pound is going to whiff. Marky Moo looking for some sort of option here to go ahead and, 2 exclamation points coming out. Marky Moo going to go ahead and be patient, finish it up with recovery there off the top of Small World's End.
There, Marky Moo not giving Vim 10 Kilo any reversal damage off stage. We saw that a lot in stock number 1. And with the gauntlets, he's been able to get the damage build, but that's 3 Scythe Endlights already. Marky Moo getting the conditioning started. GC Endlight into side air off the wall. The ground pound as well. Vem 10 Kilo in a terrible spot. The ground pound comes in. The Nair sends back off stage. Vem 10 Kilo with sweat beads. Marky Moo with the Nair as well. Vem 10 Kilo cannot make it back in the 2 stock from NA's Hope.
It was so close. He was like, if he just had like longer fingertips, he could have grabbed the side of the stage, but could not reset his options. And just like that, he is down 1-0.
I thought that Ahmed, or sorry, not Ahmed, I thought that Vem 10 Kilo was going to be able to match the early damage aggression, get the damage build with the orb, but he got absolutely dismantled in the last stock. 3 Scythe Endlights. If you're getting hit by 3 Scythe Endlights, there is something very wrong in your defensive game, and Marky Moo read through all of that and already cashed in a major read. GC Endlight into side air into the stage. We go into game number 2 on Demon Island, so no soft platforms, but we have much more room, but less wall to work with.
Yeah, definitely a change of scenery here in game number 2. Maybe it'll play a little towards Vim, but we're going to see as Marky Moo is the aggressor here in the opening seconds of game number 2. Nice neutral light from Vim 10 Kilo, continuing to hold control. Ooh, the neutral light in the wrong direction gives Marky Moo an opportunity to go ahead and get that. There's 3 unanswered attacks from Marky Moo.
Side air as well there. We see a down signature come out from Vem, who's yet to hit a signature on either of the weapons on the Petra. Marky Moo with his signature of his own, it sends down off stage. The weapon toss comes in as well. No D-light this time as Vem 10 Kilo makes it back. Marky Moo, though, not even wanting to pick up a weapon, wants to fight Vem. Vem punishes him dearly for it, but loses his weapon in the process.
Vim now left himself unarmed. Okay, orb in hand. A lot of opportunity, especially catches that orb recovery. It's going to be easy knockout, especially with Marky Moo being this damage. Seer isn't going to have enough force to get the job done. Vim throws it high and tries to go low, but Marky Moo splits it right through the middle and finds his way to get back up on stage, gets a grounded recovery, and now has Vim searching for the weapon.
They're both looking for the recoveries there. They traded the dance of the gauntlets, but the sidelight recovery will be the ultimate champion of that. Marky Moo gets the recovery, KOs off the top, reading Vem 10 Kilo's dodge in, and Markimu with the scythe now looking for that extra credit. Vem with an Orb knows he needs the sidelight. It's going to be hard to get it though. Markimu playing a lot versus Orb, knows what Orb wants, but he won't be able to deny it there. The sidelight side air confirms the stock for Vemtankilo.
Keeping it pretty close, PJ. It really looked like with the aggression from Markimu there at the beginning that he was kind of running away with it, but once you look up at the score, you see it pretty much even. And we have that battle of the gauntlets we were talking about here in the center stage. Just jockeying back and forth for neutral here. The Sayer's gonna go and push Markimu off stage. Little wide on the recovery, and Markimu's gonna punish it. Weapon throw off the side. He's able to get it back. Vim cannot find a way to get back up on stage. What's he gonna do, PJ? He's gone! He's gone! Grab him out! That's it!
Lights out! What an absolute insane edgeguard sequence. The weapon toss hitting on the last active frame, picking up the weapon toss, and Markimu is running away with this game. And like Cider, it just never ends. It never ends. Vemtankilo has nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. Markimu is here.
Markimu just fighting unarmed at this point. Absolute dog walk off stage. Oh no, Sweat beats out a little bit of SD, but he still has a huge advantage here on this final stock. But that gives Vemtankilo a little bit of confidence to be able to clutch in and get this game number 2.
A nair, a down air. We're seeing basic confirms dropping here for Vemtankilo as Markimu is so poised, but the aggression is just unstoppable. D-light, side air, I'm sorry, the weapon toss comes up. Vemtankilo sweat beads. Markimu unable to close it out here though.
Tried to hit him with a break dance one time to finish off this game, but couldn't get it. Gives Vim an opportunity to go ahead and get a little more damage off these gauntlets. Markimu does not want to hang out in the air against these gauntlets. Okay, here we go. Back into neutral. We're going to slow things down, get things a little more careful here from Vim. He throws it away. He's looking for the orb. He knows oh no, he had the gauntlets primed.
Now no weapons from either one of them. The recovery comes in. Vemtankilo with the orb online looking for this KO. Markimu avoiding GC downlight, picks up a scythe. The recovery does punish his. He has no weapon. Vemtankilo now with an opportunity to steal this game away off an SD for Markimu, but an unarmed sidelight will send Vem back off stage. Markimu with the gauntlets. A D-light separates him from taking this 2-0 lead. A nair, a side air, 2 exclamation points, but he gets a hit.
He went for it.
That takes it off stage. Markimu up 2 games to 0.
You think the threat is coming from above? No, he's just baiting you to take it from below. Gonna go ahead, send him up to the sky, get the blast zone, put Markimu up 2-0.
Gotta look at this edgeguard once again. Vemtankilo, the down air starts it off with the weapon toss as well. We see it barely get hit. He picks up the weapon. That's when I knew this was going to be an absolute banger clip, and Vemtankilo is unable to make it back. That weapon toss hit, I don't know how it still had an active frame, but it barely did, and it was able to take that game. That lead was so insurmountable. We get into a 3-2-1 ball. We go back to Small World's end.
That is what we call a confidence drainer. Absolutely. You get hit by that, what are you supposed to do the rest of the game? But we're going to see the comeback here. Vemtankilo, can he buckle down, get it down? He's back on Small World's end. What can he shake loose?
The double end lights. Vemtankilo so scared of this scythe. He's just taking the hits afterwards. GC sidelight comes out. Vemtankilo trying to flip it, but he couldn't hit Markimu even once there. The down air comes out. The recovery as well. Markimu is completely dominating the stage.
Yeah. Getting Vim very, very close to knockout range.
The sidelight. He covers the dodge. The nair sends
There's no way.
He picks up the gauntlets. Markimu is a living clip machine, and Vemtankilo is the victim. The weapon toss, the down air. Markimu is going for it. Vemtankilo makes it back to the stage. But what can you even say about him? It's just the Markimu show.
It really is. His movement is insane. He is completely inside Vemtankilo's head right now. Finally, some offense from Vim. Gonna go ahead and get a 2-piece aerial, sending Markimu up the top. We're back on stage. Vim with the neutral light, send him out. Got the sidelight, did not push the issue. Okay.
We'll find the KO here, and Markimu 3 stocks to 2, 2 more to make his claim into that winner's finals. He has a scythe in hand. Vemtankilo has struggled. The dash back haymaker will find him that time. The orb comes in. Down air onto the stage. The nair as well. Markimu with an edge guard. No dodge from Vem. Vem makes it back. Markimu avoiding that down sig as well. As Vem has a great spot here. A sidelight sider will KO now.
Oh, he went with a dare. Markimu saw it coming. Whiffing on the neutral air.
The dodge, no dodge, nair. Chase dodge recovery, the side air punish. That's going to be a big momentum shift for Vem, but the fact that Markimu is even going for that shows the amount of confidence.
Yeah, for real. Exactly. The great reversal from Vemtankilo. And we're going to let him turn. Back to back nair. Markimu with the unarmed recovery.
Misses.
Oh no. Vemtankilo, he's got a route. Okay, he's got a route. Markimu not even going back to the weapon. He just wants to keep the pressure on Vemtankilo.
Sidelight, nair. He's fishing so hard for Markimu's landings. Markimu avoiding it. The very deep hitbox of the side air sends Vemtankilo back on the wall. A familiar place, but not a familiar friend. He's stuck there. The recovery comes in again. The weapon toss saves him. Another recovery. The side air punish from Vem. Wade. Markimu, 1 more stock to winners finals.
Oh, he's absolutely cruising through Winners Finals, PJ. Markimu looks so good. If this is how he is going to play in the top 8, I don't know if anybody can take him out today.
Avoiding the side light there, the downer sends off stage, no dodge from Vem. 10 Kilo, GC side light into recovery, side air, he chases high with another one, but Vem goes high, Markimu able to make it back. He still has that stock lead, Vem putting himself off stage, side light, GC side light, side air, that's going to be a great way to confirm the stock.
We got a game, PJ. This is a whole lot.
Not over.
No, not over at all. Vem 10 Kilo starting to find his stride just a little bit here. He's got that orb in hand, but Markimu is right back in his face. Gauntlets, there's 4 uncontested hits against Vem 10 Kilo, and he's continuing to melt away that final stock.
Nice weapon toss there from Vem to get himself some stage control, but Markimu is honing in once again. The D-light, the side light, GC side light the wrong way. Vem now flipping it. Markimu getting hit with 2 side airs. It's a scary spot. The recovery comes in. Good misses the nair. Markimu puts himself back in the corner. Another nair. He whiffs his recovery. The side air doesn't punish. Side light, recovery. Markimu 3-0. Unstoppable force into Winners Finals.
Oh, NA has been looking for a new king for a very long time. And if that is any indication, I think they might have found him.
He is looking unstoppable right now. I mean, the 3-0, I thought that Vem had serious chances to potentially win this set, but Markimu hitting multiple side strings, hitting incredible edge guards, pushing his character himself to the limit, and Vem barely avoided so many situations, but then again, Markimu just had so many of them. You can't avoid everything. We look back to this edge guard here. I mean, what an incredible clip. That's why you don't go to Demon Island versus Markimu. This is his home now.
Oh man, that was, I hope that is an indication of what we have in store today in singles, PJ, because that was fire. I always like it to be a little closer. I like it to go the distance, but when one of the players is moving like that, and like you said, a one-man clip machine, getting the job done and sending Vem 10 Kilo down to elimination.
I mean, he did that so quickly. We see the pop-off from the crowd already. North America is showing up for their boy Markimu on some home soil, and it's definitely showing in the crowd. We see the post-match stats there. I mean, they got into the game so fast, we were never really even able to look at the post-match stats, but Markimu easily doing more than 150 plus more in every game because he never got hit on his last stocks.
No, he got into such a rhythm by the time we got to that point of each game that there was just no way of catching back up to him.
Yeah, and I cannot wait to hear what Markimu has to say. We're going to pass it off to you, Glitter.
I am very excited to be talking to Markimu, who just started off the day with a quick 3-0, now moving into our Winners Finals. What's the adrenaline like right now?
It's the highest it's ever been because I've never been here before. I was here in Losers last time, now I'm here in Winners, so it's a completely different vibe, and I hope I can actually perform under it.
And we see this every time. You've got the crowd pulling for you. What does that mean when you're in these moments where you get to hear your fans cheering for you every time something goes well?
I can't thank everybody cheering for me enough. I'm really grateful for everybody, you know. I'm really happy for the support, and I'm really happy that everybody's here to help support me.
I mean, you looked fantastic here to start off the day. Obviously, now you have to wait and see who wins the next semifinals match to be facing off against. Any preference for who you want to go up against?
There's no preference. Radish and Godly are both insane pros, you know. Before this, me and Godly did say that we wanted to meet each other in grand finals, so let's see if we can actually make that happen.
Oh, I love it. I love it. We'll have to see if that's how things play out. I'm going to let you, recover after that match. So congratulations on making your way through to Winners Finals. Fantastic job. Desk, back to you.
I mean, what better way to celebrate 10 years of Brawlhalla esports than a potential North America EU Mordex mirror in grand finals? I got chills just thinking about it.
I feel like it's been so long.
It's been so long.
It's been so long. Man, that was so hype. What a good set to get us started off. But the wonderful thing about BCX is it just keeps giving. PJ, we have another banger set up next. Who do we got?
We got Godly versus Radish on the other side of Winners semifinals. They're going to be playing each other for a chance to take out Markimu in Winners Finals, but this is going to be an incredibly close match. Look at this. So 3-2 in lifetime sets against each other, but Godly and Radish have both locked in on Legends. Radish, obviously character specialist, but Godly now locking in on the Mordex all weekend long and slow.
Now, the 3-2, that doesn't really tell the whole story. If you get into the games, it's a lot more even than that, actually.
Yeah.
We're talking 12-7. So it is back and forth. Both of these players are able to take the advantage off against the other one, and this should be a very good opportunity for us to go to game number 5.
We do see a little bit of set history here, as Godly was the most recent to take out Radish here with a 3-0, but he was playing Dusk at the time, so Godly was playing a lot of Orb Legends. I was remembering the Fate, for example, and the Orb on the Dusk, but this time we're going to be seeing Godly playing his Mordex. At least a majority of the tournament this weekend has been on the Mordex. We could also see an appearance of the Fate and Dust, though. It works so well against Radish at the Autumn Royale.
I mean, I had an opportunity to chat with Godly at the hotel Thursday night, and he told me that, like, playing his Mordex all weekend long, that he just knows that that's what he needs to play, that's what it's going to take, and he's not going to get inside of his head and try and switch it up, that it has been Mordex.
Yeah, and I think get inside his head is exactly what Godly doesn't want to do. I mean, he is somebody that is so incredibly talented, one of the most winning players in Brawlhalla history, but sometimes it comes down to a mental block. It was with South America at Big Lance before. He's like, I just can't beat South America. There's not a South American in the top 4 winner side anymore.
That's been his kryptonite for a very, very long time. And he now has the opportunity to maybe bring one home to the EU trophy cabinet.
I mean, that would be incredible. I look up. We have these epic banners, and I see Godly and Zen winning 2023 World Champion, but he's yet to do it in the singles format. And right next to him, the 2 other banners are both South Americans.
Yeah. It has been the South America show for a very, very long time. But we're going to go ahead and drop it over to Glitter Explosion to introduce our next players.
It's time for our next winners semifinals matchup, and up first we have Godly. And on the other side of the stage, we have Radish. Who will claim that last spot in winners finals? It's time to find out.
We are absolutely ready for this matchup here. Godly, the Bastion, the Flame Keeper for EU. Radish, the showstopper, the person that has been upsetting so many players, stopping all of the fan favorites from making it this far in the bracket, and they now face down here on the stage. An incredible matchup, 2 titans of the game. This is going to be great to watch.
This is going to be a very interesting bout between these 2 guys. I mean, Radish, I always look at him for his movement. He has such an ability to control the stage, control the tempo, control everything about a game. It has to be super annoying to fight. And that is going to be Godly's biggest hurdle here, is getting around the movement of Radish, the tempo control of Radish. He has to keep control of that. He cannot let Radish take control of the set, take control of the tempo. He's got to hold in there.
Yeah, whoever can induce their game win conditions the best will, of course, take it. And I mean, they're going to just want to play their game. Godly wants to completely dominate you at all stages of the game. Radish wants to control the clock. That's what it's going to come down to here. A classic offensive versus defensive play style. It should be incredibly exciting to see if Godly will be able to break through, or if the Stonewall Radish will be able to hold.
The Stonewall Radish, I couldn't have said it better myself, because he really does just turn himself into a brick wall and dares you to hit him. But here we go, winners of semi-finals. We're going to drop in. You hear it, 3, 2, 1 brawl, and let's get it.
Godly on the Mordex pick we expected here. He hasn't played this Mordex versus Radish yet, but he did recently beat Radish at the Autumn Royale with a Dusk pick. This time we will not be seeing some Spear or Orb, as Radish gets the party started, and side air. That's a true combo this early on, and Godly getting it down there, putting Radish offstage side light, but Radish hasn't been getting hit by the extended strings, and you're happy to take this trade if you're playing Orb into Scythe.
Absolutely. I think Godly, if he can keep this aggression against Radish and not let him get into his own flow, although we see the dares flowing off of Orb right now, and he's got Godly pushed off the stage. The Sair is going to miss, but the sidelight Sair does not, and Godly disarmed off stage. Can he get back on? He does. He's able to get through, but Radish able to slap him in the back with the Sair, and now Godly still unarmed.
And these are the positions that Radish does not lose on. No weapon in Godly's hand. Radish picking up an orbit, getting the recovery, and that's going to be exactly what Radish wants. He wants to win the war of attrition, disarm his opponents, and completely slow it down. Find the stocks when he knows he can get them, not forcing anything here. Sidelight into Nair. Godly looking to force his offense here, try to even up the stock count.
Godly lurking underneath that soft platform there. Radish, though, holding down the edge control. See, this is that neutral. This is that Radish neutral right here.
Wants. Sidelight into side air. Godly is trying his best to break through a lot of sidelights, a lot of whiff moves, and when Radish gets confident at whiff punishing, finding your timings, it gets so bad, but Radish getting hit with the dodge read with the Nair, gets immediately over that side air into another signature from Godly, not getting hit by it, and Radish is slowly building a bigger and bigger lead, dashing himself into the corner, then jumps over him into the side air. The confidence from Radish's movement already showing.
Yeah, I mean, he sees he has the advantage when it comes to the movement here. Godly, though, going to go ahead and recover off stage. He swaps back over to the side, and he's got to try and get some of this deficit back. Radish is starting to run away with this. He's unarmed. Now we're going to see the boots. What can Radish get going? He's going to get back up on stage and look for an opener here. Godly's going to give him just a little bit of room. No, he overcommits, gives Radish an opportunity to come back up stage with the dare. The down sig whiffs.
A nice D-light punish, but Godly already in the red and only going to get closer to that sidelight side air damage range. Where a singular, easy move to hit the bread and butter of Brawlhalla can take you into a last stock situation. The downer comes out, the Nair as well. Radish immediately disengages, going to the soft platform. Godly getting nice hits here, though. The damage slowly building in his favor once again.
Okay, that was a good little spout there from Godly, and continuing to get some damage. He might be able to get Radish down and get that health a little more equalized, but the Sair is going to be big damage against Godly. Sends him off stage, Sweat beats out Radish, disengaging from the edge guard. Godly nairing him back down, bouncing him off the stage.
Avoiding that sidelight is going to be the name of the game so far for Godly. He's using a lot of jumps and dodges. Nice with punish on there, and the sidelight into recovery. He doesn't even wait for a dodge, and he catches Radish out in the movement as Godly now takes a stock lead.
It's one of the things that makes Godly so good because we saw the adaptation in real time. Radish had so much control, and Godly just staying patient, staying in there. Got the lead back for an instant. Radish able to tie things right back up, but we're gonna go down to one of the final interactions here in game number 1.
And without a weapon, okay, now Godly just immediately picking up a pair of gauntlets. That's going to be very important. Nice from Radish. They're stacking through to Godly, not panicking and walking into the end light. He just waits and gets a little hit of his own. Not looking to do anything too crazy right now. The sidelight's coming out. Godly definitely the one who's been pushing the conversation forward here. The sidelight into side air. Godly getting on the wall, immediately rising with the side air from Radish that time. We trade some blows from out of the corner for Godly, but there hasn't been any big strings, no explosive plays. It's just classic neutral.
Yes, a lot of chip damage here towards the end of this game. Radish trying to hold on to it here, but Godly.
Here we go. The big clip. Okay, now.
There's going to sit up, and Radish slaps. Oh,
the down here to the GCD sig. Godly cannot make it back. He burns the dodge early, and Radish takes the game in the explosive play we were looking for. The downer into the immediate GCD sig.
Got him with a bird foot, bro. Send him straight down to that bottom blast zone. But Radish, always the stone face assassin. And we're seeing the replays here as he was able to get game number 1 against Godly.
I mean, Radish didn't jump off stage if he didn't, wasn't getting hit by it the entire game that time. So, I mean, what a big tempo swap up to dash jump, downer, the deep downer too, not like one that's very shallow, very safe. He really committed to the low recovery read. If your opponent's staying on stage all the time, you might as well go low on the wall. He punishes it, then GC down 6 and finds the KO. That's what I love about Radish, his ability to change the tempo and go for a big play, and the big play was still relatively safe. Those are the plays Radish needs to win this set.
Well, I mean, that's one of the great things about Orb. It's a relatively safe weapon, and it lets him kind of use the movement that he does and bounce around the stage, but right straight to work, 4-piece, gonna finish off the Sair, and a huge chunk of damage already off of Godly 9 seconds into the game.
And like catches the jump immediately because you got hit by a sidelight earlier, so you want to jump over it. Radish reads it, gets another side air. Nair into recovery. Godly dodges it, getting back to the stage, but he really hasn't answered back with much. If you're going to be trading 1 gauntlet hit to 4 orb strings, it's not going to work out.
No, not even one time is it going to work out, but the Sair against Godly is going to send him all the way over to the other side. You saw the force come off of it. It means Godly is getting very close to being knocked out here. Radish is going to go ahead and push, put the pressure out here. Whoa. The dare is going to connect, and Godly sitting down to that bottom 45.
And once again, Radish, their conditioning. A lot of times he likes to dash to center and then try to scoop with sidelight. That time, he uses his movement to get himself into the downer position. Side air into recovery. Godly getting put in a very bad spot, but Godly picks up a sight. But this damage is not working out. You need to match the damage. You need to match the stock right now.
Yeah, I mean, it's just slipping further and further away for Godly right now as Radish continues to get in his flow. Keep it, no, exactly. Just a dare you're not going to get over here next to me. The down air will keep Godly at bay. Another one. Godly cannot come in. He tries to get the weapon throw and get some sort of interruption there, but Radish is able to stand firm.
incredible confidence, takes a weapon toss, immediately end lights. Godly getting hit off stage with the side air. Side light, side air from the movement catch. Radish is completely dominating. He's not doing it in any crazy way, but that's another downer to catch Godly on a high recovery, and Radish is up 3 stocks to 1 on EU's Hope in the winner side.
But there's nothing Godly can do when he's on the wall off stage. It's such a small wall there that Radish is able just to put his dare off the side of the stage, and there's nothing Godly can do. But finally, the clapback from Godly gonna go ahead and get that first stock finally off of Radish.
It's not going to be an impossible game for Godly, but he's going to have to do something he really hasn't done yet, which is get successful early damage edge guards. The end light comes out there, he gets the read he wants, but not the right spacing, and Radish immediately answers back. The high recovery goes for the second exhausted one off the top. Godly with an air into side air. He gets a nice bit of damage, but they both put themselves in sweat beads after offense, so it's hard to get back to the stage before your opponent.
Radish whiffing in the wrong direction. Godly able to get some offensive off the punish, though. Radish coming down. Godly cannot catch the landing. Okay, neutral light, neutral light. Now we're gonna send him up in the air. Ooh,
big call out, and that's the call to take game number 2.
Caw for real. Radish showing that Red Raptor signature kit at the ending of game 1 and game 2 and swapping it up. We saw the beak and the foot.
He's using everything he can, the power of the orb, the power of the last Sentai to win this set. The more I watch Radish, the more I think this has to be incredibly deflating to your energy. These games are quite grueling in the pacing, and when you're losing and also getting hit by really, really strong reads, it becomes so difficult. Radish is getting those 4 hit strings, and we're going to be seeing a swap from Godly onto the Nimue, the pick that beat Radish last time they met each other. We'll see if the Orb and Spear can do it.
All right, Godly going against the game plan.
3,
2. Does it pay off or does it not? Man, Radish just has to be so aggravating to fight.
Adding side air. Godly saying I can do it better myself as well. Side air.
He wants that spear. Spear's in such a good spot right now, and now he can play around. He has a little bit more of an advantage in the air.
Oh no, that's a dodge in. That's a 3-piece. That's a lot of damage. And another down. Godly recovering too high. GC down tick. No, just a slide off down tick. GC down tick again. Godly avoids it, but Radish still in the driver's seat. The downer sends off stage. Another down air. Radish gets the edge guard. Radish up 3 stocks to 2 to Godly. He takes the first stock on an extended edge guard sequence.
Godly didn't even get to push the button. Like, Radish was in absolute control that entire time. There was no offense at all from Godly. All he could do was try to run away. But Radish right there with the pressure. We're seeing Godly kind of fight back a little bit off the orb. Sayer's gonna send Radish out, and a little damage being racked up. Godly actually keeping things pretty close here. If he can confirm this stock, Sidelight Sayer will do it. Yes, Radish off his first stock. Put this all tied up. Godly gonna juggle. He's gonna stick with the orb.
We've yet to see this form from Godly immediately evening up the stock count and not taking extra credit. I love the aggression, immediately dodging, chasing after Radish as much as he can. The downer will catch the jump though, and that's going to be a recovery to follow up. Another side air here, and the orb mirror going to Radish's favor so far, but Godly has really not tried it much. He lost his stock on the spear in the last one.
Okay, Sidelight Sayer, that's going to be some more damage against Godly. He stays out of the way of the orb ground pound. Okay, Nair's going to catch Radish. He's going to use that soft platform, falls right into the sidelight. Godly going to hit him with a 3-piece, get that extra damage off of it. Radish holding down. We knew the dare was going to come out. Godly was ready for it that time, taking the upper out.
Another high recovery from Godly, getting called out with the side air. That time, Radish trying to line up a downer. Godly going for the recovery instead to put out a hitbox in time. And that's a big signature call out. Radish tries to go for a high recovery of his own, but Godly is 2 on top of it there.
Such a good signature kit from Dusk, and we saw that neutral right there catching Radish off guard. And here we go. Godly is now in the driver's seat. He has the lead. We need the bonus damage, and that side light, D-light is going to be good. Comes up off the top of the platform, getting some more damage against Radish. Radish is now on the retreat. He's running off stage, comes back up with recovery. Godly able to land.
Oh my goodness, the side air into downer, now taking a page out of Radish's book. The recovery doesn't KO off the top. Another recovery attempt whiffs, and Godly with a 2-stock to 1 lead. He throws his weapon away. He looks like he wants to go over to his spear here. Maybe go for those anti-airs and punish Radish, who's taking to the skies, but Radish has really not hit many buttons in terms of the light attacks. Finally getting punished there on the side air, but a side air will take out that stock. Radish forcing last stock.
Okay, this is a super good position for Godly. This is the best opportunity he has had so far in this set. The Dusk is working out, at least in the first game of trying it. But now he has no weapon. Okay, we're back on the orb. We're going to get this Ditto back again here in the center stage. Godly's going to catch a landing off the neutral light. Ooh, try to get the big call out off the down stick, but Ray just saw it coming, and a big punish off of it as he jumps off the platform.
Oh, he goes for the extended combo. Yes. That's enough damage. Side like near side air. Radish not ready to hit the dodge button, and Godly wins the orb mirror once again. He continues his streak. to 4 games to 0 to Radish's Red Raptor versus his Dusk. This seems to be the Kryptonite pick against Radish. We'll see if the success can continue along in the set.
I worry about the adaptation, though.
Yeah.
Radish has seen it now. He's
Seen
had
it a lot.
Yeah, he's had a game to play. He's had a game to go ahead and get the read on it. We saw a lot of what we were going to see from the Dusk. We saw the signature kit, and now Radish has that info to go off of as we get in here to game number 4.
Such an important set here for EU fans everywhere. Radish, the 2-1. He has match point against Godly, but Godly with the spear now. We throw our boots away immediately. Radish wants the orb, and Godly does as well. He throws his spear away as well.
All right, orb against orb. I think we're going to see a lot of that this game.
A lot of nairs here. So obviously, you know, when one goes for a nair, the other one's going to want to try to catch a landing, either a sidelight or nair, and they're going into that conditioning phase where they're juggling each other, and then they're going to start going for sidelight callouts on landings. It's very classic orb mirror.
Yes.
As a sidelight, now we go into downers and nairs, and landing side air from Radish on a whiff punish.
Oh, nice nair, puts Godly off his position. Another Sarah as he comes back down the stage and keeping those nairs out there. Godly able to find his way back through. Those are becoming less and less effective as the set goes on.
Nair waiting there, almost got the sidelight. I think Radish definitely thought about it, but Godly able to fast fall back to the wall before anything crazy happens. Nair into recovery. It doesn't find a connection on the KOing moves. The side air will send Aussie to will find a KO. Radish slowing the pace of this game down, and he's now taken a stock. We've seen this in the last game, though. He took the first stock, then lost the game. We'll see if Godly can come back once again.
Yes, we have definitely seen this before. Oh, Godly, nice Sarah coming back down the stage, whiffs on the neutral sig. Radish, though, gets caught in the neutral air from the spear. But Godly is getting so much damage out. The side sig's going to connect, and that is going to be the first stock off of Radish.
Godly loving that spear here to find those KOs. The orb is so consistent, but sometimes you need that X factor, and the spear can give you that great anti-air options. And like we saw the signature kit on Dusk, maybe a little unorthodox, but definitely very strong. And light forcing Radish on the right side of the stage. They trade down airs out in the air. A nair comes out, catches the landing with his D-Light, gets a nair, true confirm after that. Radish looking to go to the skies to avoid the Nimue pick, but Godly is right there with him. The side air lands, putting him off stage. Nair waiting. Radish using the platform, dropping through Endlight, sends Godly off stage, charging up the slide charge. D-Sig, it catches Godly asleep at the wheel, and Radish is one stock away from an all North American winners finals.
You'd be forgetting those even exist, and then he just pushes the button. Godly having a very difficult time, a whole stock behind. And this is kind of what I thought was going to happen. It worked out great the first time that Radish saw the Dusk, but now Radish has got it figured out. Ooh, coming up with the recovery off the soft platform. Radish trying to catch that landing, and he does 3-piece, 4-piece, finished up with the recovery. So much damage, and it's starting to get very, very dim for Godly right now. Ooh, nice. Good hesitation, a good call out for Godly to not get stuck with that side air, but he's getting caught off that soft platform again. Ooh. We see the beat come out. Godly's ready for it this time.
Light sends off stage Godly with his chances, with his hope to make it into winners finals once again, but Radish, the ender of dreams, the landing side air gets called out by the side stick. Godly now with an opportunity. No weapon on Radish, goes for a high side air, but a side stick will be the answer to that stock, and it is not over yet. Godly will have to play this close to flawlessly versus Radish, as he's going to land onto an orb. He's going to find his way to an orb, and it's going to get real scary. No, the battle boots. Endlight sending off stage.
Is he going to try and get the knockout on the boots? I mean, he does have a pretty good advantage. I don't see it really being that much of a risk. Oh, the dare is going to whiff.
Wait a minute, is that
not
enough?
Yes, it is.
Radish wins the set 3-1, and it is an all North American winners finals.
Whew. That is absolutely insane. What a nail biter of a set. Godly trying to make those deep set adjustments and mix things up against Radish. Not quite enough. But this is winner side. Godly is not done yet. He still has an opportunity to still get another banner on the wall.
Yeah, absolutely. The elimination side is there for that reason, but Radish, I mean, that's something that when he's able to bring to the table, the aggressive signature usage, going for the unorthodox plays, not just playing it safe, but also realizing when he can smell blood in the water and say, I can take a stock here.
Yes.
It's a very scary Radish to be facing down in any tournament, especially one like BCX 2025. The stage so bright, but Radish, I mean, he's been playing so well on this orb.
He knows exactly when to push that heavy button. Not a second too early, not a second too late. He catches you off guard every time. We saw the slide charge action there. Yes, I get super hype when I'm not on camera, but that's okay. Radish, we see the finish off the stock there, and that is going to go ahead and confirm him into grand finals.
Looking so solid there, 519 damage. And I mean, just completely dominating this pick. Game number 3 gave a little bit of hope, but I think you called it out perfectly. Radish adapting there and realizing, I've seen it once, I know what it's going to do. Look at the disparity. 53% accuracy on 62 light attacks versus 29% on 63 from Godly. He hit a lot of signatures, which confirms stocks very early, but the fact that you're able to completely dominate, almost only allowing about 20 hits on yourself, close to maybe 30, including signatures and light attacks, that is a Radish that is exactly what we want to see. The Stonewall Bastion, he will not give up anything.
All right, but we are going to hear from the man himself. We have Glitter Explosion standing by with Radish.
That 3-1 win, securing the other spot in the winners finals match. I saw you coming over here taking a couple deep breaths kind of after that win, so what's going through your head right now?
It was a really hard set, to be honest. Like, I think the last 2 times I fought Godly, I lost, so I knew it was going to be a really hard set, and I'm really glad that I ended up winning and making it to the top 3.
And we heard the casters talking about it. Now that you've won, you've made your way through to winners finals for an all North American finals. What does that mean to you?
I think it's really awesome. Like, it's been a while since it wasn't just like double Brazil, so now that it's guaranteed NA versus NA, I think me and Marky Moo are representing NA really well.
Yeah, you guys both had really phenomenal performances in your winners semis, but you still have to get through that winners finals to then make it to grands. So how are you feeling about your performances so far? Do you think that's going to happen?
I don't know. We'll see. I'll try my best. And I don't know, Marky Moo's a really good player, so it's going to be a tough one.
All right, well, honestly, you heard the casters hyping you up, saying just how clean your performance was, whether it was your accuracy or your ability to kind of prevent yourself from taking too much damage. Do you feel like you're proud of what you just did in that matchup?
Yeah, I would say I'm happy about my performance.
Sweet and simple. I love it. I love it. Well, you still have a little bit left on the day to go. For now, we're going to let you take a rest as we continue to get through our singles matchups.
Thank you so much, Glitter. And I mean, wow, an NA winners final. What? My heart. I mean, in my hearts of hearts, I was wishing for an NA, winners final. I just, oh my God.
I know, I got so excited, I called it grand finals. Like, do we really have it? Is it happening?
Is it happening? Everybody's happening? Is it true? NA's, are we back?
Right. Still a little more work to do, but we are guaranteed to have a North American in grand. It's been a long time.
Yeah.
It's also 2 podium placements for North America guaranteed. Obviously, as a North American fan, you want to see at least one of them take the first, but the fact that of the top 3, 2 will be North American confirmed. We're in 2025. What year is it right now?
I don't know. This is the World Championship is what I know.
It is an interesting timeline indeed.
It is awesome to see that, and I mean, just props to Radish. So that was technically on the winner side, so Godly is not gone yet. He's just on the elimination side. It's just much harder for him to get all the way back up if he's still rooting for that top spot, right? And so, real quick here, just any final thoughts about literally just these couple last matches before we gotta head into a break?
Marky Moo makes our jobs easier as casters when he does that. I mean, are we kidding? Like, it's winter semifinals. We're hitting 4 Scythe end lights. Like, we just got it like that right now.
Yeah.
The amount of points, and then he wins, and then he immediately, like, it's almost as if the game went into real life. He completely, like, he just ran over to his opponent and to shake his hand. I'm like, that's exactly what happened in the game. He just could not get Marky Moo off of Vem10 Kilo. An incredible showing, and this is a very, very exciting matchup in winners finals.
Yeah, the oppressiveness of Marky Moo is a sight to behold. But we will see him a little later here in grand finals when Anne's already. She's so happy.
I'm so happy. I'm really, really proud and happy to see him rise up, and a lot of us are as well. I mean, the crowd was going off. All right, thank you guys. We'll be jumping into top 8 of the Brawlhalla World Championship just right after this short break. back with the Brawlhalla World Championship 2025. And of course, things are heating up. And we got more singles competition here at the Gateway Center Arena in Atlanta, Georgia. We're starting to make our way slowly into top 8 here. And so now let's go ahead and pass it to the stage to Glitter for the introduction of these next players.
It's time to keep the competition moving. Up next on the main stage, we have Moonier. And facing off against him, we have Stingray. It's time to find out who will continue on in the competition and whose journey will end here. Let's get into it.
Thank you so much, Glitter. Now, let's set the stage here just for the folks. Just need a little bit of a reminder. So we have Stingray versus Moonier. This is on the elimination side of the bracket. So stakes are high. If you lose, you are going home, all right? And so with me back on the desk, it's Slow-Mo, it's PJ. Guys, I need to grab your thoughts about this next set.
This is a crazy one. Moonier has been getting so good over the past couple years. He just keeps improving. And in Stingray, he kind of gives us information to go off of and then kind of steps back and doesn't give us information to go off of. So, I mean, he's PR number 3 in North America, but how does that level up once we get in here against another region? So, hopefully, I mean, we're looking at, it's been Moonier 4-0 in history against Stingray, but Stingray has been able to take a couple games. So, he does have the ability to do it, but Moonier, especially the way he's been playing in 2s and the way he's been playing today, Moonier's scary.
Yeah, I mean, I'm incredibly excited for this match. I'm sorry. And when you were talking about the stakes here, I got like a devious smile. I'm like, this is the best part of every bracket. We are now in the elimination side. The backs are against the wall, and it doesn't get any more stressful, high tension than this. We have Stingray rocking a Spear Legend, but throwing away the lance, picking up an axe and saying Bryn can get it done. And Moonier has a plethora of legends. We've been seeing him play, so well in 2v2s with gauntlets and boots, but he's also had a very strong orb in the past, as well as a hammer. Maybe he'll throw in a Thor game.
You
never know.
Really never know with him. He is a mad lad. You never know what he's going to pull out of his pocket.
He pulls out the best legend in the game. We got Petra on the side of Moonier versus Bryn. I'm excited to watch this one.
I love it, but Moonier is going up against one of the most methodical players in Brawlhalla. Stingray is so good at picking apart the mechanics of the game. He does some of the best weapon guides on YouTube. See if he can convert that into a win here on Demon Island.
Gonna definitely need all the help he can get as we get into this next game. The down air comes out from Moonier Stingray with a D-Light into side air and looking pretty strong so far, but no big reads immediately. Moonier, though, completely flipping the script. The ground pound comes out and Stingray avoiding it. Side light, waiting for Moonier's landing. He does catch one there, but it's just a kind of feel-out stage here. No big strings already.
No. And I think we're going to see a lot of that. Unless Moonier really does start to get comfortable, he really does start to get confident, I don't think we're going to see any of those big, anybody going for huge strings. We're going to see that chip damage. We're going to keep things in neutral. We're going to keep things close, not be risky. But,
I love that from Stingray there. The side air disarms Moonier, forces the low recovery. He throws a weapon toss, but without a lot of momentum, so it does the arch. It lands very slowly, and then he walks up and hits the signature to cover the landing back to the stage. Really smart stuff from Stingray, using all the options given to him. The down air comes out, and unfortunately, a grounded down air on the stage stops that edge guard attempt, but a side air immediately dashing back, catching the jump with a nair. Moonier gets an end light off stage, so Stingray without a weapon. GC side light into side air. Moonier not scared to pull the trigger on big moments like that off stage. GC side light, side air, and it's an even stock game.
And good thing he wasn't scared to pull the trigger on that because he needed that knockout right then. Stingray was starting to get so much more momentum going in his direction. The side light going to come up with a nair. The nair is going to get a nice punish with the Sarah off of it. Stingray's going to try it again. Try to get that snap back D-Light, but Moonier was not in position.
Light into side air. Moonier now closing in on Stingray. Stingray's been very avoidant so far of the side light. A lot of the grounded game hasn't reaped a lot of rewards so far, but as I say that, I dash forward into end light, avoiding the signature. Side light into dealer's choice, and that time he goes for a dodge read. He doesn't get it. Side light, another wait. And Stingray isn't pulling the trigger on any reads so far. We see the ground pound wind up, but Moonier interrupts it.
Stingray's having some pressure put against him. He's trying to find his way back to stage. That nice little recovery is going to go ahead and thread its way in and send Munir off the top blast zone. One stock left for Munir in game number 1.
Jump side airs, trying to catch Munir, potentially dashing through to pick up a weapon. Immediate weapon pickup into an N-sig there, trying to catch Stingray jumping. Stingray's been so good at taking to the skies and then getting the pogo downers. Munir losing his weapon in the process, as well as burning his dodge, but the breakdance is able to take it coast to coast. Munir now forcing last stock, an incredibly close game number 1.
Amazing awareness from Munir. That was that slight little delay to know that it was the attack was coming out and to be able to get the perfect punish off of it. Munir's put himself in a great position here, and he might almost have this back even, and that was one heck of a lead that Stingray started off this game with.
Well, the high recovery, Munir with a nice punish that goes back to the stage. Another gauntlet recovery. GC N-sig, you lose the stock off the top. Munir taking the game. Oh my goodness, all of the strength stat, and that's exactly what you need to be worried about versus the Petra, is the ability to go for that GC uppercut, the N-sig on the gauntlets, KOing so early there.
Yeah, she has those options. She, he's running the, he's not running strength stance, so it's 8 strength on Petra. So much. He's a literal freight train. And we saw it there, hitting that neutral sig so high in the air. It doesn't matter how damaged Stingray was, and that was going to take him to the blast zone.
Stingray will be taking it to a different stage here with the soft platform as well.
Big whiff on the stairs. Stingray, nice punish off of it. Coming down, we're gonna see the pogo. No, he's gonna get underneath Munir with the recovery. The neutral light as soon as he gets back down the stage. Can he find him again? Munir swapping over to the gauntlets.
Immediately walking forward into Stingray. Stingray was so poised in the last game, but now Munir definitely realizing his advantage. It is putting Stingray in the corner, and then avoiding a pogo becomes very difficult. But as I say that, a D-Light into recovery, a great anti-air option, but he doesn't find the KO that time. Another recovery does hit for Munir.
Ooh, nice weapon throw from Munir. That was just enough interruption for Stingray, but he's able to finish that up with the recovery. A lot of force coming off of that. Going to go ahead and take that stock off of Munir, and that does give Stingray a very slight advantage, and he's trying to get that extra credit right here, right now. Munir, orb in hand, the fadeaway Sarah, but that one is going to connect, and that's going to take Stingray off his first stock.
You get a little bit of extra credit, but definitely want a lot more versus a legend like the Petra, who can find stocks very early or just do so much damage. We pick up another spear. Stingray leaning into the weapon that we all know him for. A down air into an N-sig. That's a lot of damage. Stingray going for a recovery there. It gets avoided by Munir. Munir closing in. Stingray avoids GC and light to send Stingray back off stage.
Stingray's doing such a good job at using those nairs right next to the ground, threading those in there, and bouncing Munir back up into the sky. Okay, we'll use the only bit of real estate he had on the stage to land safely. Big punish on the side stick from Munir. Oh no, he just got a solid off over the set, but that is going to go ahead and connect, and that is going to knock Munir off to the side of the stage. And Stingray holding on to his stock lead.
Such a smart option there to cover that corner space. The orb online now, the side light into Nair. Munir's not been getting hit by much after the side lights, but Stingray has been so good at chase dodging or just avoiding in general to get away from the punish attempts. The recovery comes out, a big recovery from Stingray into a side air. Munir with a ground pound there, goes through the platform. Stingray is ready for it. Another down light comes out, a side light to catch a jump, a Nair as well to follow up with more damage. Munir is getting completely juked right now. He cannot find a hit, but as I say that, a GC down light into recovery will take that stock.
Stingray is looking phenomenal here in game number 2. It really does look like he's got at least part of the download completed on Munir. The Nair's going to take Stingray off stage. The sweat beads come out, but he's able to Nair his way back up on stage. What's he going to do? We're going to see him take the air. We're going to see him just pull out the side light. We're going to dance around the neutral just for a minute, and a big punish. Munir jumped right into it. Stingray was ready to lay the trap.
Munir will hold on to his stock here and hold on to his chances for this game. Stingray already showing his willingness to get the KO options, and that's going to cover the jump to center stage with the spear recovery, and that's going to be a 1-1 set count. It is very, very competitive, very, very close. And I'm just waiting to see who's going to be coming out with the first big string, first big edge guard sequence. We've been seeing a lot of very respectable neutral on the stage. They're trading blows back to back. It's really interesting, the different strategies as well, as Stingray is leaning so heavily into anti-airing with it. And we see a counter pick here from Munir over to the Roman Reigns. The hammer comes back. He said it to me before. Sometimes I just want to entertain, and the hammer is just that, entertainment.
Yeah, I mean, you can never go wrong with Teros. See if the axe is going to help him out against Stingray. Stingray, we didn't see a whole lot of the axe last game, but now that he's going up against a slower legend, it looks like he's a little more comfortable pulling it out and giving it a try. The Sarah's going to smack Munir off stage, whip throw out, and we're back on that spear.
Side light into Nair. I love that combo from Stingray, and the Nairs have been picking apart Munir right now, but you can never count Nateros out.
Never,
right now, the
ever,
Axe
ever.
It's getting suppressed. I mean, this is looking very rough. The down like this, catch Stingray jumping in the air. The side air will cross up Moonir, and Moonir in an edge guard opportunity for Stingray as the down sig is the one to cover the option, and that has worked so well to cover the grounded state.
I do worry we got into a little bit yesterday watching Stingray, and he got a little too comfortable just throwing that signature out, and he got punished big for it. I don't want to see him rely too much on it in this set against Mounir. Ooh, Mounir's reaching the recovery coming up. Stingray's trying one of his own. He misses, but the Dare's going to knock Mounir back down the stage. The unarmed Sayer is going to connect. He downlights over. Mounir keeps him off the weapon.
Oh my goodness.
The gravity cancel stop. Could not finish it up.
It was so close there. Mounir having so many opportunities to find a KO, but he couldn't hit anything meaningful as he's dashing forward, trying for the D-Light. We see a side light into recovery. Stingray forcing Mounir. D-Light, recovery, it's enough. Stingray up 3 stocks to 1, and the Roman Reigns was not the answer.
No, not at all. Stingray's in his head. I mean, this is what Stingray does. He's methodical, he figures you out, and he exploits your weaknesses. And here we go, he's gonna drop back in, a full stock to work with here. Mounir's got a lot of work to do, but with that Taros hammer in hand, that is a way to get it done. There we go, some more damage against Stingray. Mounir trying to build it up a little bit, but another signature place by Stingray on the edge. Mounir, feet back up, we're back in neutral.
Sidelight once again. Stingray has been so effective at anti-airing Mounir. He can never jump in anywhere near Stingray because he will always find a way to punish a side air that time to cover the ground state. Endlight will usher Mounir back off stage. He gets into sweat beads, 1 exclamation point. He reversals though with the recovery. Immediate chase dodge downwards. Stingray getting out of dodge with that nair though to give him back some space and holding on to the stock lead. D-Light side air for Mounir keeps the action going.
All right, the disarm though could be huge. It's gonna hit again. Stingray gonna go ahead and take himself back off stage. Oh my goodness. All right, okay. I'm sorry, Stingray. I will shut up, bro.
It always works. The signature always hitting. This weekend before it started, Stingray said, I figured it out. I know what I need to do to win. I love those signatures that are able to cover so much space.
Man.
And the Bryn signature has been so good at calling out Mounir landing anywhere. If it's in the corner, if it's center stage, if you're trying to cross up, Stingray will find a way to hit that sig.
Now we're gonna see a little bit of it here, the utilization of that Bryn kit, and it's literally just gonna be almost a copy pasta of the knockouts each time we go through here. We see the D-Light in recovery off of that one though. Mounir working there. Okay, there we go. The unarmed recovery from Mounir, fighting back a little bit there, and then Stingray. Oh no, we're just gonna get right back into it. Just kidding, we're not gonna show you that one.
Getting right into a counter pick for Mounir here. We're going over to the Dusk, so we want a spear. We want an orb as well, and we saw a lot of success from this from players like Loras and Godly, but right now Mounir is putting his own spin on it. The side air is a little bit too low. Stingray now with an opportunity, but Mounir gets the side air out in time. Sidelight into Nair. Stingray showing the axe off right now and doing quite a bit of damage. The damage lead still in Mounir's favor though.
Anytime Mounir goes into the sky, Stingray just has to put hands on it, but there we go. Huge combo, finish off with a Sayer, and we're gonna get some dust action here as we are seeing the spear ditto now, as Stingray's having a hard time dealing with his favorite weapon.
Side air landing the Enlight off stage. Mounir completely lights out. His signature in the corner. His pogo off stage. Stingray now getting sent back off stage. He has to cycle over to an axe. Mounir without a weapon, but he's still fighting unarmed. He feels the momentum of this moment. The D-Light into the GC breakdance off the soft platform. The Nair comes out as well. And another signature. And Mounir is up 3 stocks to 1.
Stingray is about to flame to that neutral sig. That is 3 for 3 from Mounir. He is catching Stingray with it with no.
Oh my goodness.
No fight back. Stingray just jumps right into it. There we go. He pulled the trigger on at that time, wasn't able to get it, but he's still in a good position.
Even avoiding that, not jumping that time, but he put himself low. He gets hit with a pogo in the process. Stingray looking for the edge guard. Now he's going to look for a signature. No, it's just a recovery, and that's going to be 2 stocks to 1. Stingray still with an opportunity. If he can take a stock early, he can win this in Game 4, but it's looking like a Game 5 to me slow motion.
Well, finally able to put the brakes on it. Mounir was really starting to put the work on Stingray there. Oh, throwing that neutral sig again. Stingray finally being able to put a little bit of punish on it. Sayer's going to hit, into sideline. There we go. He hit him. Grab the cancel D-Line into recovery. Not enough. He cannot get up with the exhaust recovery there at the end. But now Mounir with the side sig against Stingray. The Dare's gonna miss. Oh, but he hits him with another side sig, and that is gonna put Mounir up 2-2 against Stingray. We're going to game number 5, PJ.
Oh my goodness, I cannot believe we're seeing this Stingray look completely lights out, unstoppable on the spear. Mounir couldn't jump, he couldn't land in the corner, but Mounir completely flipping the script and completely taking that spear game plan over to Stingray. Remix will take us to Game 5 here, and this is our first Game 5 of this stream, I believe, so far, right?
I don't know.
I don't know. At this point.
I can't do nothing but be in the moment here, and I don't know. I mean, it was literally the neutral sig that won that from Mounir. I do not think that is going to work 2 games in a row against Stingray.
Absolutely not. And Remix, thank you. Game 5 indeed. Let's get a 3-2-1 brawl going, because this is incredibly close. Thank you all so much. That's our first good one of the night, and there's so many great matches lined up. As we get into this one, though, it's Game 5. We're going back to Small Fortress of Lions.
No, I do not see Stingray falling into the same traps as at game number 4. He knows what is at stake here. He knows what he is capable of, and we're seeing that D-Light come back. Munir staying out of the way of it. It is just a spear. Ditto here, Munir with the D-Light in the Sair. Can he catch him through that neutral stick out? And Stingray keeping his feet on the ground this time.
The pogo, the side light. Munir getting put in a terrible spot. We know the down stick is on Stingray's mind, but he's going to let it rip. The end light sends off stage. Munir picks up an orb this time, trying to break the mold here, not favoring the Spirit Ditto, and that's a side stick to punish Munir side stick, and Stingray is up almost in a completely flawless stock.
No, he sat there and he took all the abuse last game, took all the punishment last game, and now it's time to punish. Munir unarmed, can't find a weapon drop. Stingray's gonna D-Light out of the way and let Munir get the orb in hand. See him come up with the nairs, catches the side air, going down the ground pound, but you're gonna get pogoed.
Not a lot of horizontal forgiveness there when it's in the aerial version of that move. The Nair comes out as well. Another Nair into a recovery. Munir trying to find any way to get back in this game. Stingray will not make it so easy. There's no more free lunges in top 8. Sidelight into side air, nowhere near KOing. We're going to need a lot more damage build here, or a deep signature. Stingray avoiding it, 2 exclamation points, avoids the secondary GC side stick, and Stingray's back to center stage, back with another stock to work with.
Yeah, we're seeing the signatures come out from Munir, and it's not effective. Got the cancel sidelight into Sair. Is going to go ahead and confirm that stock off Stingray, and things are looking a heck of a lot closer than they were 5 seconds ago.
And with the orb in hand, and especially at this low damage, Munir's definitely going to be able to put on the damage. Any end light, any side light in there. That time to catch the jump from Stingray. Stingray somewhat floundering here. I feel like when Stingray's jumping a lot, it's not working out. He wants to try to anti-air Munir. He needs to be the one on the ground.
Oh, nice Nair, going to send Munir up. Everybody's going to land safely. Munir wants a spear. He wants the Ditto against Stingray. Stingray has the edge guard position. The signature going to work. Almost a top 45, and it is going to go ahead and confirm. Stingray is 1 stock away from knocking Munir out of BCX 2025.
The only last hopes for EU right now, avoiding the side stick, gets a pogo. Munir going for it all with that Nair. A GC D-Light into side air. Munir getting sent off stage. Stingray now holding the soft platform. The Nair comes out, and he goes back to neutral, but he has such a big lead. Munir is trying to figure out a way to break through. Stingray's movement is impeccable. The orb getting an end light, but it's not nearly enough. The side light, the D-Light, the side air. Munir getting sent off stage, and Stingray knows that he just needs to play it safe here. He knows he has such a big lead, avoiding the side stick there. Another pogo that time. The damage build is looking good for Stingray. Oh my goodness, it didn't KO though. The D-Light sends off stage. He chases him off using the D-Light. The side air confirms it, and Stingray moves on into top 6 as Munir bows out. A incredible showing on the Bryn from Stingray.
It's the year of NA.
It's the year of NA.
It's the year of NA.
It's happening
It's
right
going to
now.
happen. The timeline is developing right in front of us, PJ. We're watching it just transform and just bless us. NA absolutely rocking singles today. A lot of opportunities for NA to put a trophy in the cabinet today.
I mean, it's incredibly exciting to see that from Stingray there. I love the adaptation. I love the willingness to realize that even though you got hit by a lot of N6, even though you very much so lost game number 4, you still compose yourself. You realize that a lot of it were gimmicks at the moment and just little things that Munir was able to get lucky on, and he was able to hold himself confident, and that shows Stingray is back in a great form here at BCX.
Yeah, it was literally just the gimmicks of the Dusk kit that was able to go ahead and get the dub on Dusk against Stingray. But once you tried that as another game, I mean, Stingray's already figured that out. It's not going to happen again. And we saw that play out in real time. Munir found out the hard way.
Yeah, and I mean, Stingray, he said it early in this weekend when people were asking him, why are you picking the Bryn? He said, I figured something out. And it's a lot off the back of the spear. He's willing to put people off stage and then trade his resources with their resources, force you to land near the stage or near the wall lip, and then go for a down stick. Covers so much space. 530 damage dealt to 305. The accuracy difference on the signatures. 3 signatures. I know exactly what signatures it was. It was side sig to take a stock to punish Munir side sig, and 2 down sigs, and you're looking very good.
But we're going to hear from him himself. Stingray is on the stage with Glitter Explosion. Let's hear how he got there.
And I'm excited to chat with Stingray as well, because this is the first time we get to talk. So first of all, congratulations on the win there, moving on in the competition. What was that series like for you?
Honestly, game 1, I feel like I had like a very good flow chart of what was happening, but I messed up at the end. I got kind of greedy, got kind of nervous, and he end-sigged me, killed me super early. And I'm so glad like I didn't get tilted off of that. I was like, okay. I like nodded. I was like, okay, I get it. I was kind of nervous, but I feel a lot better now.
I mean, and that's what the game is all about, right? Adaptation, being able to figure out your opponent as the time comes. And I think after that first game, people really saw a difference because you were flying around the stage like you have wings. So, I mean, how were you able to so quickly make those changes and keep your mental in the right spot?
Well, like, when you play like a heavier weapon like Spear and Axe, you have to be confident in everything, especially at Worlds. Like, I can't second guess myself. I lost to Radish, in my opinion, because I wasn't confident enough in what I was doing. So I have no choice but to just be like, okay, I think this is going to work, so I'm just going to do it. And that's it.
Well, now you move on in the competition. You get to continue trying to fight for a spot in Grand Finals. After that, are you feeling like you've got the confidence up, like this is something you could do?
Yeah, like, after that set, I feel like I got the nerves out, got my blood pumping. I feel good now.
I mean, that's all that matters. Well, congratulations on the win. You could really hear the crowd pulling for you the entire time. We'll be seeing you back up here in a little bit. For now, we're going to say, send it on over to the desk.
Yes, it is a proud day for North America indeed, but man, that was such a battle. We got to see a best of 5 here in the top 8. Stingray getting the job done against one of EU's best chance of being able to get a trophy today.
And it's crazy because the storylines just get juicier. Balloon Boy has made it into the top 8 at BCX, taking out Wes in the progress. And now, right after beating one of the best that South America has to offer, has to face the back-to-back, the 2-time world champion for 7th place. This is going to be an incredibly close set. And if Balloon Boy wins this, BCX Ones was a year of NA.
I'm nervous.
I'm nervous for both of them.
I mean, everybody knows that I am a diehard Balloon Boy fan, and going up against the 2-time defending world champion. But, I mean, he could put, like you said, another North American player in the mix here to be able to win. And this is, I mean, I just can't imagine what we're getting ready to see. And we see this, we see it's very even between these two players.
Crazy.
It's gone back and forth. It's 2-3 in their set history, bro.
And you'll notice a 0 for golds for Balloon Boy. He's always just so close to winning big tournaments, big moments. Got second at midseason, and it's just so close, but he's just unable to close it out in both formats, 2v2 and 1v1s. And you're wondering, well, does he win within region? On the other side of that, you got Markimu, who's been dominating in region. So right now, Balloon Boy is looking for an opportunity to continue the Cinderella run. He's the second fiddle in North America, but he wants to take the main stage very shortly here. And he'll have to do it after beating West, one of the best in South America. Now he has to face the back-to-back, the 2-time world champion for 7th place. I mean, if Balloon Boy can move forward here, it would confirm 4 of the 6 of the top 6 as North America. What an incredible storyline.
I think back to something that Balloon Boy said to me, let's say about a month and a half ago.
Okay.
He was in my stream and he just kind of jokingly said, you know what, Slow Motion, I'm really good at getting second.
Yeah.
And I look back at the history, and it is second place, second place, second place. So I really wonder, like, if he's able to get past Hughes,
yeah.
You know what I mean? How does that set him up? Does this mean that he has plot armor against Hughes because he's so good at getting second place? We're not in top 3 yet.
Yeah.
So I really don't know what that means, what the universe has in store here, but we see Balloon Boy thinking about it as we are getting ready to send it down to Glitter Explosion and say hello to these players.
It's time to get our next round of competitors up on the stage, and to kick things off, first let's bring up Balloon Boy! And on the other side of the stage, the back-to-back 2-time world champion, Hughes! It all comes down to this one competitor. We'll continue on while the other goes home, and it's time for us to find out exactly who that is.
An incredible show of friendship there, a hug from both players. The sportsmanship is here, but as soon as they sit down to these setups, it is all business. One of them is going to move forward into top 6. One of them will be eliminated at 7th place, and you see the back of him right now, the back-to-back 2-time world champion on a legend that he has not won a lot with. He's playing the Priya here. It's going to be very exciting to see versus Balloon Boy, who has found a lot of success in both the Devil Jin as well as the Mega Man. So we'll have to see what he's going to be picking.
You know what? As good as Gauntlets have been, I want to say that it's going to be, the Devil Jin. But man, he's been so good on the Mega Man here lately. We're going to get Mega Man versus Priya. This is going to be an absolute battle, and I don't even know how these two legends match up against each other.
Our Blasters representative for this event, it's the top 8, as well as our Chakram representative. So one of the only wielders of the weapons here as we get into game number 1 on Small Fortress of Lions. And Balloon Boy starts with the Blasters. He's going to start with his Chakram, exactly what I said.
All right, and he's going to go ahead and keep it fused. And okay, we're going to split it up a little more, a stringy bit of a weapon. As Balloon Boy now retreats over, see him just throwing the one pot shots from the blaster. There we go, nice catch again with another down air.
That really great stuff. You're going to see Chakram players a lot of times using that Nair as a great anti-air. We see the split that time to start a combo. Balloon Boy reading through that, getting the downers out. The side stick comes out there.
So deep against Chakrams. Hughes reaching down there, trying to hit with the split. But Balloon Boy's going to go ahead and catch him, sends him out with the series, looking for another landing. No, he misread with the Nair, and now Hughes has that Chakram back in hand, and we're going to fuse back in neutral. Nice side light. It's going to knock Balloon Boy back a little bit.
It's almost as if Hughes has 3 weapons when playing the Priya. He uses the split and fuse like 2 independent weapons so many times, and a side signature will be the first thing to take the stock for Balloon Boy, as he only needs 1 weapon to take the lead versus Hughes.
Yeah, it's actually a pretty healthy stock too. I mean, Balloon Boy just now settling into light orange, and more damage coming out. The down air from Hughes is going to knock Balloon Boy out of that combo. But now we're reaching for it. The Dare is going to whiff. Sayer's going to let him back up on stage. He tried to throw that weapon to go ahead and interrupt Hughes, but Hughes was able to dodge right through it.
And like sending Balloon Boy off stage, and this is the sword that's won 2 BCXs. And we know the story of the Hughes sword, but Balloon Boy right now on the Blasters has been so elusive. Hughes cannot find a hit. Balloon Boy, look at the movement. He's dodging through, getting the end light, catching the land back down air into end light, into another Nair. The action is starting, and Balloon Boy's running away with this one. D-light into side air for Hughes, though. The weapon toss will continue the edge guard. A secondary weapon toss. Do we get a third? No, and Hughes is unable to punish that recovery.
The third would have been disrespectful, but that recovery is going to go ahead and confirm. Bring these stocks back to even. Balloon Boy bringing a drop back in by his sidekick. He's looking for the weapon drop. He's going to have the boots on his feet.
Nice little pickup there from Hughes, the landing side air into the end light, but he's not getting much more. Balloon Boy so confident into the guitars. I like that side light. The Chakram, I mean the Nair, the recovery.
That's our platform, bro. I don't think Hughes, we saw the sweat beads come out. I don't think Hughes was able to actually get a foot on that side platform. If he would have, it probably would have been a lights out right there for Balloon Boy.
He fuses them together as the punish and immediately going for the down air, which would have been very lethal at this damage range. Another down air sends solo. Balloon Boy having to go for a high recovery. Hughes whiffs the side stick punish, and Balloon Boy makes it back to the stage, but he's taking such a beating for it now. The damage is even. The end light sends Balloon Boy off stage. Hughes with the dash jump down air, but he doesn't catch Balloon Boy, and none of them get a hit. That end light will send Balloon Boy back to where he came from.
Yeah, the edge guard off a sword is a very scary thing to be up against Balloon Boy. Oh! Hughes went out there and gave him another chance at life. Let him come back up on stage. He's going to hit him with the unarmed Sayer to knock Balloon Boy back off the left side. Sweat beads out. We're going to see the Dare come out. No. We're going to split off the side of the stage. Balloon Boy now with the position.
The flame sword. He doesn't get it there. The side air. Hughes with the side air of his own. Another recovery. Is it enough? No. It was split, but that one will take it off the top. Hughes up 2 stocks to 1.
Hughes is the first to strike in that situation. They're taking Balloon Boy onto his final stock. Balloon Boy looking for the weapon drop. He's got the blaster back in hand. That blaster arm from Mega Man. What can he get done with it? There we go, the side light off the split chakrams. Balloon Boy able to get out of the combo though. Hughes just picking away at this damage, slicing with those chakrams. Balloon Boy finally trying to get those blasters on Hughes, but the neutral game is slowed down a lot here.
Landing with the deep side air is really trying to get anything going, as Hughes has been so avoidant, and this is the defensive game that makes Hughes so difficult to deal with. We're closing in on the 4 minutes, but it won't be on his second stock. We'll get that stock off with that signature from Balloon Boy, as Hughes now looking for a weapon pickup. He does pick up a Chakram, and he's leaning heavily into the Chakram's nice little mix up there with the side stick.
It took Balloon Boy a long time to confirm that stock, but he was really good at keeping away the damage against himself before he could get it. Now, just like that, we're pretty much all even with Balloon Boy.
See, the reads are ready, the end light, but Hughes getting the juggle onto Balloon Boy with the fused Chakram. The sider sends off stage. You don't get a lot of drift because you're not split, but you're still staying fused. GC downlight into recovery. Is it enough? Not quite. Balloon Boy now throwing his weapons, picking up another blasters.
He just needs one more of those.
Oh, the side sig, it catches him, and Balloon Boy takes game number 1 over Hughes.
I was scared. I was getting a little nervous, but Balloon Boy, you know, I wanted to talk about it during the game, but I'm glad I went ahead and waited. I've watched Balloon Boy's movement develop and evolve in such a way, and I wonder how much we can contribute to playing with Radish.
Yeah.
He's taking that mentality and that discipline that he has learned from his twos partner, and we have seen him put it and implement it into his ones gameplay, and it's starting to be very, very terrifying.
Terrifying is a great way to put it. I mean, Balloon Boy's confidence with the blasters. No one else is playing your weapon right now. You are all this weapon has.
Yes.
And he's making it work versus a Priya, versus the sword that's won BCX, versus the world champion. I mean, this is incredible as we go over to Miami Dome.
Yeah, we're going to head to the Dome. I don't feel like we've seen very much of the stage at all this weekend, but we are going to go ahead and rock it here in game number 2 as Hughes has the chakrams, Balloon Boy with the blasters, and oh, nice D-Light off the side of the stage. Hughes able to escape. He does take another worth of damage, but we're back in center stage.
Yeah, I mean, this stage was traditionally banned against Chakram almost every single time.
Yeah.
But it looks like we forgot about what happened in the beginning of the year, and we are letting Chakram players take it to the stage. A very strong stage for Priya. The Cider sends off stage. Balloon Boy getting put in a terrible spot, but the damage, as you'll notice, because a lot of it is split, isn't doing a lot here. That will, though.
Now, these higher platforms really do give Chakrams a very specific advantage here because they're able to be higher up in the air and reset their options to continue their strings. Lets them be able to get earlier knockouts in the air.
The Nair into the recovery. No soft platform needed that time, though, even with the split. And Hughes completely taking over this game. Balloon Boy really didn't have much to rebuttal versus all of the damage, all the side light. It's the end light, the landing side airs. Hughes going to be holding onto the Fuse Chakram right now. Looks like he's just wanting to get a hit for a lot of damage. GC downlight into side air. Balloon Boy now with a deep side air. Hughes getting disarmed off stage, looking for this edge guard. The side air doesn't find its mark, and Hughes makes it back to the wall. We make it back to the stage, avoiding the GC downlight, and Hughes picks up another pair of Chakrams.
Thought the side stick was going to come out from Balloon Boy there, but he restrained himself, and now he is just going to shark the ground, wait for Hughes to land. Nice air, big force off of that. Can Hughes find his way back? Balloon Boy's going to lay down that the edge guard. Bluff going off stage. Hughes is going to be right there. We're going to swap over the sword to try and fish out this knockout.
Oh, the recovery. That's going to get off the
reversal.
top. A great reversal from Balloon Boy to keep himself in this game. As Hughes allows it. If he extends that stock out, it gets very scary.
Yeah, Balloon Boy needed that. He needed that desperately. Hughes was starting to pull away with this game, and there we go. The Chakram's coming out, but like PJ pointed out, that really is knockout by 1,000 cuts. But especially when they're split, you've got to hit your opponent over and over and over again. Hughes, though, working that edge guard. Balloon Boy trying to find a route to get back up. He gets pulled over by the side light. And Balloon Boy with the side sig, though, gonna get a little bit of damage on Hughes. Goes down with the ground pound, but whiffs it.
Dashing forward here, he's obviously very good at hitting those side lights and the end lights. An end light there, a double end light, a nair, a recovery. He finds the KO, the big read. Death by 1,000 cuts is just that. It takes 5 hits, but the 5th one is enough to KO off the top.
Such a flashy weapon, so much fun to watch. Balloon Boy desperately trying to get a weapon in hand, and now we're gonna be back on the blaster. Hughes retreating. Oh, he came back in a little early, got caught in that neutral light. But no, we're back to Chakrams. Is he gonna go over and put the pressure? He stayed out of the way of the neutralator, knew he had the chance to go back over, tried to put the pressure against Balloon Boy.
Hughes utilizing these soft platforms so well to get out of the corner. Balloon Boy using a platform he just created with that GC downlight into recovery. He's looking to get this jungle going. We need to find a KO, and especially off the top, and Balloon Boy wants that. Definitely fishing to try to reversal. Hughes trying to shark him. Hughes not giving much, though. A few side light will do a bit of damage, but Balloon Boy answers back with a side air of his own, and he's looking for this D-light into recovery. He knows what he needs to do. A GC side stick will be the attempt, but the attempt will fail. A side air will send Hughes off stage once again, though. Side light into wait. There's no more true combos off of that.
No, but it kept Hughes at bay, and he was not able to get back in and do any offense. Grab the cancel D-light's gonna lay the bait, and Hughes is gonna come in, get hit with the side sig, and that is gonna go and put all the stocks even. Hughes and Balloon Boy, final stocks of game number 2.
Hughes just cycling right back over, going for a side signature, an immediate punish, D-light into side air. Balloon Boy not having a great stage control versus Hughes, but he flips the situation. The Fuse Chakram there is gonna put Hughes off stage, but he's giving him so much. Balloon Boy is getting so much space from Hughes in those opportunities.
Oh, there we go. He's heating up. There we go. We're starting to see those blaster combos get extended just a little bit. Hit him with the 3-piece there.
Dash
Back on the sword.
And Balloon Boy's movement, dodging all of these sword attacks. He's not even going for whip punishes. He's just getting the hit and then taking better positioning, avoiding the side air that time. That's 4 Hughes hits and have not been hitting it smart versus Balloon Boy, who now has Hughes on the corner. The side air will finally be enough. Catching a jump there. The blasters get knocked off of Balloon Boy, and Hughes going for it all there with that downer. The recovery will send up the side air off the soft platform. Balloon Boy with one more chance, but Hughes will not give him any more as a D-light into recovery forces this game 3 to be even.
Yeah, that's exactly what we kind of thought we were going to see in this set. The back and forth, the teeter-totter, the back and forth between these two players of taking the advantage state. Bloom Boy came out, shooting with the blasters, locking things down, finishing up with the sword there at the end. Very well played from him, and that was going to put everything tied all up going into game number 3. No legend swaps to be seen as we head in to yet another different stage.
Interesting, we're leaving this open once again as the two soft platforms were somewhat of your demise, using them to much greater success than Balloon Boy. But Balloon Boy, I think I like this, picking up a pair of battle boots and trying to take, being very forward thinking, going forward towards Hughes, try to shark out some of these landings on these soft platforms.
I mean, that is something we have not going to see a whole lot of in this set so far from Bloom Boy, is him really relying onto the boots. I mean, last game he only had it equipped 5% of the game, with 0 damage coming off of it. So we're going to see how that's going to change going in here to game number 3, as he's now left an armed weapon dropped right there, back on the blaster, and I think he just feels more comfortable.
Looking so solid here. The GC downlight into the downer, catching Balloon Boy. Answering right back to the damage, and the damage is keeping it very close here, but Hughes definitely wants a D-Light, wants to send Balloon Boy off stage. If I had to guess, the N-Light into the side stick. No punish from Hughes, but a D-Light into side air. We'll give an opportunity for Hughes here. No, he's not going to even take it. He just wants the stage control. He wants to be able to control the pace and sit underneath that rising soft platform. GC D-Light into side air now, looking for the edge guard is Balloon Boy. He doesn't go for anything. He's just so respectful of Hughes' recovery options.
Slide charge D-Light was a little rough there, though, putting him right in the sights of Hughes and taking a little damage from it. Now we're seeing the neutral stick come out from Balloon Boy in a huge whip. Hughes, though, Chakram's back in hand. What's Balloon Boy going to do? He's retreating into the air. Oh, nice side sig. That's going to send Balloon Boy all the way out, not quite to the blast zone. Who's going to be the first to strike here? Is Balloon Boy, can he thread in a D-Light? No, he takes step into the sky and Hughes immediately punishes it.
Having the option to go for such a quick and fast way to find a KO off the top on that fused Chakram is so important. But speaking of ways to take it off the top, the recovery from Balloon Boy on the blasters will be enough to find it there as we go into this next stock. We're so even in these games.
I mean, if we have a set that's going to go to game number 5, this is literally it.
This is the one?
Oh yeah, this is definitely the one. As Balloon Boy surging, taking things nice and slow. The down air is going to get things started a little bit, but he immediately retreats away. Just one little shot, it's off the blasters. There we go, side sig is going to go ahead and connect. Hughes reaching out. The Balloon Boy is going to go ahead and hit him with the back-to-back nairs and resets right into the Chakrams from Hughes.
It's so smart, Balloon Boy doing the classic blaster, side light, D-light. Now you're going to start jumping because I'm hitting you so much on the ground, and then get those nairs out. It's really, really good conditioning from Balloon Boy, and this time he's the one to push the issue. The side air does find Hughes, and now without a weapon, he does pick up a sword, but the blasters are online. The downer comes out, but the end light comes out to try to respond, and that downer sends Hughes off stage. Balloon Boy, Hughes, can you make it back? No, you cannot! As Balloon Boy takes that stock up 2 stocks to 1, he wins the war of attrition and is rewarded with putting Hughes on his last stock.
And put himself in a great position. That's a pretty decent lead there. If he can continue just to be methodical and careful here and not let Hughes take it back away from Hughes, being careful, back-to-back side lights.
Oh my
God, the gravity cancel side light. Off stage, Balloon Boy still has the options.
Oh, it's set upwards! The returning Xbox saves Balloon Boy!
Okay, that recovery is going to go ahead and finish it. But man, I can't believe you saved the stock from Balloon Boy, just bring him back up on stage and knock him back out.
We go down to a last stock. The game slows down once again with Hughes having the split Chakram, knowing that he wants to be the one to hit second. We go for the fuse there. Great hitbox, but Balloon Boy sending off stage the edge guard opportunity. Hughes getting back to the wall. Balloon Boy waiting, getting a scoop of the D-Light into side air. Going for a GC side stick, puts a hitbox out. Hughes burning no dodge though. He makes it back to the wall, avoids the D-Light. Now it's his turn as the side light connects. The downer does clash out, but now Balloon Boy having the stage control misses the recovery. Hughes with an opportunity. Balloon Boy with another side air, and the weapon toss comes in as well as Balloon Boy knows Hughes in a bad spot, but somehow gets away with it.
Oh, I can't believe he hesitated. Hughes able to escape
so
that.
bad.
Oh, yeah, but Balloon Boy's in a great spot if he can just do it. Oh, the fadeaway's there, but it gives Hughes the opportunity. More attacks coming out.
Oh, is it
no! Another reversal, can he get it? No, Balloon Boy gonna go ahead and take it back down stage, hanging onto the side. The recovery is not gonna be enough. It was too low off the side of the stage. He's desperately trying to fish out.
GC side stick, the punish Hughes picking up a pair of Chakrams. It's fused this time. The downer coming out. Balloon Boy hitting his head on the stage. The recovery doesn't KO. It gets him back to the stage though. He needs a side air. GC down like whips. Hughes going for the downer. Balloon Boy no punish. The side air. Hughes. Wow! He clutches game number 3.
He had the opportunity right there. I really want to take a look at that final interaction there because Balloon Boy had it right there. It was served to him on a silver platter. He had the knockout, and I don't know if it was a misinput, a mislooking at the situation, what it was, but he went the wrong direction. He zigged when he should have zagged, and it let Hughes take the game.
I mean, so close, and you see Hughes there, he put his hand on his head. Even he's relieved. He's won 2 BCX, and he's your world champion, and he knows how close this game and this set is.
All right, Balloon Boy desperately going to try and tie this up 2-2. We're back in Small Worlds in. No legend swaps to be seen. Balloon Boy on the blasters, Hughes back on the sword.
Nice down there, catching Hughes there. The dodge through attempt from Hughes, and Balloon Boy, I mean, this is what I want to see from him. He doesn't want to give Hughes any more space. He wants to rush him down, even with a pair of blasters, having such great range, but he's using it in a way to completely stuff out Hughes' defensive game plan. The side stick comes out, and Hughes swapping over to Chakrams, having that whip punish potential on even moves that blasters throws out is so important.
We'll miss him with the nair. We're going to come back over the side, miss him with the down air, but that Sarah is going to go ahead and connect. Hughes going to find a way to get back up on stage. Balloon Boy just laying down the neutral, trying to set some sort of edge guard, but Hughes is going to retreat all the way to the other side of Small Worlds in, and now going to put some pressure on Balloon Boy. He was trying to set up the down air off the fused chakras, but couldn't find it.
Weapon toss up, catching Hughes' recovery! Where are we going? He got hit by the weapon toss from across the stage, and Balloon Boy will cash in a KO that way, and he has such a big lead now. I was not expecting that to hit, but Hughes, he was trying to go for a high recovery, trying to use all of his resources for some reason, and now Balloon Boy has a lead.
Oh, that was amazing. That was an absolute Hail Mary from across the stage, sniping Hughes.
Oh, he went deep. He just recovers him.
That's all right. Balloon Boy going to go and bring him back up. Making some,
wow, what a punish.
Yeah. Oh, but not enough. High ceiling, PJ, high ceiling.
Balloon Boy using those boots now, trying to chase Hughes up into the sky with the nair. He's looking for a scoop option as well with the downlight. He avoids the downlight, playing hopscotch with it.
We have completely stagnated in a neutral now as Hughes, whoa, the neutral sig was just enough to be able to knock Hughes back off the edge guard.
The nair won't KO either. The end light will send Hughes back into the corner, where Balloon Boy wants to keep him. The battle boot's still online for Balloon Boy, not swapping over the blasters. Dash them through with the side air. The downlight gets a punish by Hughes with that side air, and Hughes in a great edge guard opportunity. Just a weapon toss, just a recovery, and we'll find the KO there. We go to 2 stocks apiece.
All right, Hughes is fighting tooth and nail to bring this back. Balloon Boy blasters in hand. Okay.
Oh, what a jump over. That's going to be a true confirm, a 3-piece, a 4-piece, chase dodging upwards. Balloon Boy having to go onto the wall, and a beautiful turnaround nair to give himself some space because Hughes was completely rushing him down.
Yeah, Hughes, I mean, he had Balloon Boy in a horrible position there, but Balloon Boy able to thread his way back up on stage, and now nobody wants to push the attack button. Okay, Hughes with the side air off the fused chakrams. Down air from Balloon Boy, trying to reach him with the Sarah, but it got dodged through. Right back to neutral again, PJ.
Light into side air now, Hughes with an opportunity to come back from that damage deficit. Balloon Boy getting hit by the very horizontal hitbox of the down air. The D-light, he's too far away. He picks up some chakrams. The side light will not connect, and Balloon Boy with the blasters, he needs a D-light, he needs a down air, he needs to find a way, and Hughes will avoid it. What an insane dodge timing, and they both make it back to the stage. Hughes on the wall this time with D-light coming out.
Dodge.
I cannot believe they're both just completely missing. The side air will find Hughes finally in the corner as Hughes is forced onto his last stock. Balloon Boy wants this game 5 so bad.
He needs the extra credit. We need the bonus damage. The side light, I mean the neutral light off a sword is not going to get the job done. Balloon Boy stepping back. The side light is going to whiff. He goes trying to hit the side air. Couldn't find it either. Hughes with a grounded recovery. Back to back. Taking Balloon Boy to his final stock. And it comes down to this. Can Balloon Boy tie the setup, or is Hughes knocking the Triple B out of BCX 2025?
Again, like the side air, Balloon Boy with the blasters online, and he hasn't been punishing Hughes for being stuck in the corner, but there's no better time to start than now. 2 side air sends him off stage. Hughes bringing Balloon Boy back to the stage with an end light off the side light. We're going back to center stage, a lot of respect. The side signature, it finally works, putting Hughes in a terrible spot. And the downer, what a dodge from Hughes now. And he has a split, so he can't go for downer that time. Otherwise, it'll just bring Balloon Boy back up to him.
All right, very careful. Neutral coming up with the Sarah. That one is going to connect. He threw that side sig out again, but Hughes didn't get a good punish. The Sarah's going to bounce Hughes' face up the side of the stage.
Balloon Boy's looking for it all. The GC down like Hughes picking up a sword. Now he's going to have that whip punish potential. The nair comes out, the recovery as well. It doesn't find its mark though, as Balloon Boy now just needs a couple more hits. One conversion, a side air will catch Hughes, trying to dash up, and another stock with a snipe with the Mega Man Blaster. I cannot believe it, but 2 stocks in that game from a cross map Hail Mary.
That's a Triple B, baby. The Triple B getting it done. 2-2 against a 2-time defending world champion. And it all comes down to this. We're getting blessed with another game 5. You and I, PJ, and everybody in attendance as Balloon Boy solemnly sits there trying to think about how to get this job done, how to finish it up. once again, Mega Man, the Priya. We're going to get right back into it.
My favorite words, Remix says, Game 5. It's here right now. Let's do it. The 3-2-1 Brawl incoming on Miami Dome.
Oh, no. All right, this is an interesting map selection, and we kind of figured though if Hughes is given the opportunity, and this is left open, this is where we were going to go.
Okay, Hughes ripping a signature we haven't seen him use at all. Maybe a potential misinput on a recovery. We go to Miami Dome. Hughes won the last bout. They were here in game number 2, but we're in game 5 now. The conditions don't matter. What happened? All that matters is this moment.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, literally the first 4 games literally do not matter at this point. Big recovery from Balloon Boy, getting some good damage, and things are so far in the first 30 seconds staying very, very even.
Oh,
nice side signature. What a heck of a call out from Balloon Boy.
Lining it up here, gets the weapon toss out, taking a page out of Hughes' book. The D-Light into Cider. It won't KO, but it'll put Hughes in a bad spot. Balloon Boy chasing high with that Cider. He doesn't want to jump after to end to get back to the stage, knowing Hughes wants to go for a reversal there. They both make it back. GC down light and a Cider to punish. The ground pound comes out. Hughes in a bad spot, dodging through. No dodge for a second, but he makes it back there, so we get back to center stage. Hughes definitely in the damage deficit.
Oh, yeah, absolutely, but that was such a good opportunity for Balloon Boy, and he just could not convert it. And now, oh, I thought Hughes was going to go down with
the recovery.
With the down air. No, we're going to back on Chocolates. We're going to keep it Hughes so far. Neutral Sig just kind of throwing it out in the center stage, keeping Hughes at bay. But there we go, the down light. That's going to finish off. That's going to be enough to confirm the stock, and Balloon Boy has the lead.
2 more stocks from eliminating the back-to-back world champion. He knows what he needs to do. The blasters will be the answer to getting some extra credit, but Hughes will answer right back with an end light, sending Balloon Boy off stage. The edge guards have not been good for Hughes. Hughes realizing it now. He's holding on and holding the stage to Balloon Boy.
Yeah, definitely showing respect, letting Balloon Boy come back up and opting to go into neutral instead of forcing the edge guard. There we go, the recovery is not gonna be enough. Pretty high ceiling here on the Miami Dome. Balloon Boy, nice snare position, but Hughes is gonna go and finish the stock, and we are all tied up on stock number 2. It's coming down to the end of it, PJ.
All he'll get of extra credit is a D-Light into recovery on the blasters. Is that damage going to be enough versus Hughes? Hughes going off stage with that nair. So much air drift on that split recovery. We see a nair as well. Another recovery. Chase dodge upwards. Balloon Boy putting himself onto the wall. Hughes trying to go for a fuse to send Balloon Boy back off stage, but an N-Sig will punish that.
First time we've seen that N-Sig hit, I do believe, as Balloon Boy is now smoothing around, trying to get in some sort of rhythm. But Hughes, we're back in the neutral. Recovery is going to go and connect. Balloon Boy with the down air is going to put Hughes back onto the stage. Ooh, just out of the hitbox there. Balloon Boy couldn't get anything going.
Side air from Hughes. He's chasing down Balloon Boy. He's trying to punish off of these whips. And finally, a positional error from Balloon Boy gets punished. But a side light into side air puts Hughes in a terrible spot. Balloon Boy trying to line up a down air. Instead, it's a side air with no dodge. Going high on the recovery. Balloon Boy Hughes looking for an answer here to get back to stage. He finds it. There's so much aerial drift on that split chakram recovery. The side stick comes out. You've been getting a dodge out. D-Light into recovery. And Balloon Boy is 1 more stock away from taking Hughes out of the bracket.
Oh my goodness, and he's doing it with a pretty good domination here. Full stock advantage and no sign of slowing down, keeping the blasters equipped, and Hughes just throwing nairs out in the open, hoping to catch something. That Sarah is going to send Balloon Boy over, but he's got a nice wide side to be able to hold on to. 2 exclamation points coming out. Nice Sarah to hold Hughes, but Hughes has got a Sarah of his own. He wins!
The side air, Balloon Boy realizes the situation. He knows he can reverse the ground pound. Balloon Boy takes out the back-to-back world champion. Balloon Boy is unstoppable. It was game 5, but he will not be denied again.
Oh my goodness, he got the job done. The triple B, knocking out the 2-time.
An incredible showing. The Mega Man had it, and that moment right there was so important for Balloon Boy. So many times you would make mistakes off stage, and Balloon Boy would go for the safe option. He would go for a recovery for some damage, but that time he knew he could go for a GC downlight side air, continue the edge guard. He finally went for the lethal option, the lethal read, and we will be getting a different world champion this year. Hughes is out of the tournament at 7th place, leaving Vem Tankilo as the sole South American in top 6.
Well, I mean, it's unfortunate for South America, but if you have 1 card left to play, Vim 10 Kilo is not a bad one to have. He can definitely still get things done, but I want to take a look at these highlights because this was a nail biter of a set, PJ.
Man, I'm still trying to catch my breath after that last DCD light.
Swear.
Like, I needed to see that so badly. The emotions in the crowd. We see the Bread Mafia fam with the hands in their head, but it all worked out for your boy in the end. Yes. This game was an anomaly. I mean, I don't ever see weapon tosses work twice in a game. Like, fool me once and then fool me twice is like, okay. It just works out, and all that momentum leading into this game. Imagine leaving the stage open that the world champion just beat you on in the same set, and then he wins on the stage. An incredible ground pound as well. I mean, just a great story. Look at the crowd coming alive for Balloon Boy, a crowd favorite. I guess I liked it too. This desk is about to fall apart.
But I'm telling you, it was the plot armor, bro. I tried to tell you that he does not run into an issue until he hits second place. He's very good at getting second, and even the two-time world champion couldn't hold him back.
Congratulations to Balloon Boy, man, winning that game 5 in a nail biter. And I personally want to hear what Balloon Boy has to think. Glitter, please take it away.
I want to hear what he has to say too, because that was an absolutely insane set, a phenomenal performance out of you, Balloon Boy. You've now taken out the two-time world champion. Talk to me about what was going through your mind after that set, because I saw you looked, like a little stressed after it.
I was just trying to position myself better with blasters, and I was just trying to play the game, basically. I just wasn't going off stage, because my character isn't that great off stage. But I was just playing on stage, playing the neutral game, and I just went in and I won.
Now, is this the type of kind of snowball effect confidence that you need to move on in this competition for your next set?
It definitely is a big help for sure, yeah.
On top of the fact that we heard how loud the crowd got when you were able to close that one out. So you've got a lot of support out there as well. Is that helpful when you're up there on that main stage?
It is. Bread Mafia on top! Bread Mafia on top!
I love it. Well, I know your voice is a little bit tired and you still have some more matches to go, so I won't keep you here too long. But just thoughts real quick on what it's meant to be, here for year 10 of Brawlhalla.
It's amazing to be here. This is my second BCX, so I'm happy to be here. I'm glad I got top 8 again.
Well, I think a lot of people are excited to see what you do throughout the rest of the competition. We're going to say goodbye for now, send it back on over to the desk.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Glitter, and thank you, Balloon Boy, for using the little voice you have left, man. I know it's slowly coming back, but you got to save that, because especially you have a chance to win this BCX, man. Incredible gameplay, incredible Game 5. I wouldn't want to see it any other way, but that means the two-time world champion will not be your back-to-back-to-back. Its storyline is over. He falls at 7th place to Balloon Boy, who's taken out both Yuz and Wes.
I have a smile from ear to ear. It's like a proud papa moment up here on the desk, man. I have watched this kid come so far, and he is just unstoppable. I cannot wait to see what he gets done the rest of this day, but able to knock out Yuz. You see it, the world champion being dethroned by the, no, not dethroned, but knocked out of the tournament by the Triple B. That is insanity.
Absolutely, and the action will continue on here. I mean, there's a lot of great matches that will be following this one, but yeah, I mean, what more to say to Balloon Boy? I mean, congratulations to him moving forward.
I don't know. I know my heart rate is all the way up. I can't imagine how he's feeling right now, but I think I speak for everyone in this room right now. We need to take a little bit of a break. We need to take a breather and kind of calm ourselves as we get back in to the rest of BCX 2025.
Guys, now we came up with a little bit of an idea. PJ has no idea that what's happening right now, but we decided we're going to play a little bit of a game with the talent versus the community, okay? And it's going to be who knows more about Brawlhalla. We're going to start with some easy stuff though, okay? We're going to give you a 15-second timer. If anybody around here can pull out a 15-second timer, and when I say go, you're going to have to list off as many items in the category that I give you that you can list off, okay?
Okay.
All right?
Yeah.
So 15 seconds running. The judges are ready. I need you to tell me as many weapons as you can tell me in 15 seconds. Go!
Okay, you got hammer, axe, boots, orb, greatsword, chakram, scythe, blasters, sword, bow, gauntlets, and this is where it gets back. Greatsword. I don't know if I already said boots. This is where I'm running out.
Okay.
Okay.
All right, that was time. I think you got a lot.
Yeah.
I think you almost got all of them.
Yeah.
So I feel like you are now set up for success.
You know what I missed, because it's not a real weapon? Rocket Lance. You'll never catch PJ the Puff saying Rocket Lance to the day I die. That's why I didn't say Rocket Lance. Not a weapon in PJ's books.
Officially, it's here now. It's official. It's here. All right. Well, thank you, PJ. We're going to find some competitors, and we'll let you know how you did. Thank you. All right. I have found some contenders to face off against PJ in our game right now from the community. Before we dive into the game, I'm going to give you guys an opportunity to introduce yourselves a little bit and, you know, say why you're here and what you're enjoying.
All right. So my name's Amir. I'm Diamond. And, I'm here because I'm here to get knocked out second round, which I did. So it's been real, but I'm here for the experience.
My name is Karan, aka Cool Ron. I got disqualified for first round, but 2v2s, we won one game and then we lost. But love Brawlhalla, we're here to support.
Hey, I'm Tim. Shout out SMI. I got 3-0. I didn't even really get to play too much. We found this random people with cameras, and we want to do an interview. But now we're doing a game show, so this is fire. Ain't gonna lie.
All that matters is you came here, had a good time so far, and it's about to get better. Okay, my name is Glitter. Okay. All right, and I'm going to explain how the game works. We're going to give you a 15-second timer, and then I'm going to tell you a category, and you have to list as many items in that category as you can come up with in 15 seconds, and you have to try to beat PJ's score. Okay?
We can name them all at the same time?
Yeah. You can name all at the same time. No 5-second head start, okay? All right. Are you guys ready? Yeah. All right. You have 15 seconds to name as many weapons as you can. Go.
Okay. Spear, gauntlets, orb, axe, guitars, lance, axe, cannon, sword, chakras,
metal boots in, that's fire.
great sword,
blasters, that's it, right? That's all. I think we got all of them. What?
Did they get them all?
And we've got unarmed.
That might have been after the timer. We'll have to check with the judge. We're going to have to review the footage, and we'll let you know if you were able to take home the win. But guys, good job. You got a lot. That was really good, and you did it fast too. So thank you so much for participating, and we'll see you about the concourse.
All right, thank you. I appreciate it. Shout out SMI.
Shout out Balloon Boy.
I don't have any other words. Thank you.
期待を裏切られた仲間よ。誓うよ。死ぬまでこの世界を守ってみせる。失われた魂を見つけてやる。魂を貸してくれ。カルダー！ 攻撃は強いが俺の意志にかなわない。まだまだ仲間のために戦う。残ってるのは俺だけだ。最後の防衛。 ブラルハラへようこそ。
Welcome back, everybody, to BCX 2025. We are here in the top 6, and we are going to be getting some amazing matches. We got 2 more sets here in the elimination side, and right now, South America's last hope will be playing against Stingray. This is an incredibly exciting matchup. I'm PJ, joined by Slow Motion.
Oh my goodness, we are eating good today, North America. Stingray trying to go up against Vim 10 Kilo, and the biggest red flag to me looking at the screen is that set history. It does not exist.
It does not exist, but Stingray having so much success. One of the most winning players in North America, $52,000 of earnings on the other side. Vim 10 Kilo's been doing this for a long time. We talk a lot about his meteoric rise of recent, especially after winning a Royale this year, but he's also somebody that's been playing since 2020, dominating at South America regional events, to local tournaments. So Vem10 Kilo molding his craft in the best region in Brawlhalla right before they got crowned as the best. And on the other side, Stingray, a returning face, a BCX favorite who's done so much and has been in spots like this before versus some of the best in South America. Stingray with another opportunity to clutch out a win versus South America's last hope.
I'm really kind of, the prediction from chat is kind of me right now. Like, that's exactly how I feel. That 57% that Stingray is going to be able to go ahead and get the job done, but Vem10 Kilo is definitely going to be a thorn in his side. I am definitely about as torn as Chad is right now.
Yeah, I mean, looking at this 57% to the favor of Stingray. Of course, Vem10 Kilo has won the most recent South America land that was held. And but what does that really mean when none of your South American brothers are in this top 6 anymore? It's now on you. You can't look back to the legacy of the past. Now it's your time to create your own. We're going to be getting into game number 1 here. Vem10 Kilo on his Petra versus Stingray on the Bryn.
A lot riding on the shoulders of Vem10 Kilo right now. We're going to start things off in Small Worlds In, and here we go. Vem10 Kilo versus a Stingray.
South America's last hope right now is on a Petra. Sidelight into Nair, or sidelight into downlight to get the action started for Vem10 Kilo. Stingray getting a 3-piece of his own there. I like this so far. I mean, not a lot of crazy strings. We're getting 3 pieces. We're going for the, not true confirms, but going for the, if you're asleep at the wheel, I'll hit you with it. Ground pound coming out. That's a first big read. Vem10 Kilo reads right through it. Nair into recovery after the side air. Vem10 Kilo, sidelight, downlight, going for the Nair. Stingray jumping out, but goes for a recovery. The recovery gets called out by the side air. The weapon toss comes out, and Vem10 Kilo, with a relatively clean stock number 1, will get first strike in this set.
Now, that was an orb clinic there in stock number 1. Vim was looking very, very nice. Stingray's going to have to do some adaptation here to try and get around that orb. There we go, Nair. Oh, did not hit the double Nair. He was looking for that Nair recovery, but could not quite get it. Sayer's going to go ahead and keep Stingray at bay. The sidelight's going to get punished, trying to pick up the extra credit off that string, but went ahead and dropped the final.
Nice avoiding that and seeing the mistakes and the pitfalls of Stingray's game plan, the traps even there, getting a nice punish, but he goes for a ground pound to try to clash out with the recovery. Stingray will equalize the stocks here as Vem10 Kilo lands back down. Stingray was so good against Munir's orb by covering the aerospace around him. If you can get those anti-airs, those side lights, and those down lights, it'll be good, but Vem10 Kilo bringing the gauntlets will be able to create a very strong grounded threat.
Yeah, absolutely. Stingray, though, whiffing that Sayer at the end of that recovery. Vim, though, going to opt for the edge guard, goes off the side of the stage with the Sayer. Stingray's going to play it cool, calm, and collected, letting Vim come back up on stage, holding him back with a nice little Nair. Ooh, the back-to-back Sayer. Vim, no, we're going to slow down to neutral. This is what it's going to be. I mean, you cannot go the aggressive state with Vem10 Kilo if you're Stingray. You've got to slow things down because Vim will get you with the orb, finishing off with the Sayer, and that gives him a stock advantage.
We see Vem, they're not even going for a weapon starve angle, just immediately throwing the orb away. He knows that he wants to potentially get this stock lead into a stock, take into a game win. As he misses the down air narrowly, Stingray will hit his as he picks up an axe. Vem10 Kilo still with his weapon, though, the side air into the recovery. Stingray tries to punish with his own recovery, but is missing the mark. The signature comes out. Vem10 Kilo with a 2-piece. Side air gets punished with an end light. That doesn't KO, though, and Stingray, I think, thought so as well, but he picks up a spear, so it's okay.
Yeah, I'm kind of Stingray there, kind of expected that to go ahead and knock out Vim, though, going to find a way right into that signature and right into the end of that second stock, and it is all tied up Stingray. Vem10 Kilo, with Vem10 Kilo having a very, very slight health advantage.
Yeah, I definitely
saw it. It's gone.
Oh my goodness, Stingray is juggling him right now, cycling over to a fresh spear as well. The pogo comes in, going for the side light there, but we get a Nair from Vem10 Kilo to give himself some space, but he whiffs a side air immediately after picking up an orb. Vem10 Kilo is getting suppressed right now. The Nair comes out though, but he puts himself back on the wall, and Stingray is so strong here. The down stick is an ever-present threat on the edge.
I mean, it is. I mean, you kind of look at that and you're like, why would you go off stage like that against Spear?
Triple side light, but it gets punished. No dodge. Vem10 Kilo reading that. The side air, barely able to dodge through it. Down light into recovery. It doesn't KO off the top.
That is absolutely crazy. And Vim's going to get it right there.
No way, it's so close.
Knockout, PJ.
Does he go for the edge? Side light, side air, Stingray recovers right in, and that is game. Vem10 Kilo stealing that game away. Oh my goodness, what a clutch moment. And Stingray just overheating a little bit in offense. 3 side lights, he hits the first 2, goes for the third one, and Vem10 Kilo will punish you dearly for that. We start the edge guard off of it, and it was over after that. We see the very close calls there with the recovery not KOing, the side light getting punished, and it was so close. But if you give an ore player that opportunity, they're going to win every single time.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. But we're going to try it again at game number 2. Stingray is still in here.
Oh my goodness, Femtankilo is rushing down right now. He doesn't want Stingray to share the stage with him, but Stingray gets another spear. But right now, Femtankilo is all over him, getting 6-7 unanswered hits. Stingray trying to get back into this game, but Femtankilo on fire in this game number 2.
Trying to control the pace here, does not want to let Stingray slow things down. Vim, if you are in an aggressive game, Femtankilo is going to take the advantage in that matchup. And he knows it. Stingray, the sideline across stage. The Pogo's going to whip, but the Nair is going to send Vim back up. He avoids the weapon toss. Still unarmed. Goes up there, tries to fight with Stingray. Oh, he couldn't get the last grab to cancel D-Light, but he did get some good damage against Stingray.
An incredible read from Femtankilo there, going for the immediate drop-down fastfall GC downlight. He must have a read on Stingray, and a read it is. The side air coming out here. Stingray on the high recovery. The ground pound barely missing. It hit Bryn's ponytail, but didn't hit her, and he makes it back to the stage, going for it all. The clash on the recovery to down air, and the recovery doesn't KO off the top, but they both make it back to the stage. Not for long. The down stick comes out, and Stingray takes the first stock.
He had to work for it off stage. He had to work real hard for it, but he was able to get the confirmation. Femtankilo just going to go ahead and throw the neutral stick right in the center stage.
Goodness.
And Stingray is going to punish it.
Down like Kilo. Going to be here.
The fight, but this time it's hitting your table. Brawlhalla, the card game.
Welcome to Brawlhalla.
Pick your legend. Grab your deck. That's it. You're ready. Every action card has 2 functions. Move around the stage and land your attacks. Light attacks, they deal damage. When your rival's damage token turns red, it's your moment. 1 heavy attack, 1 shot. Land it, boom! Off the stage they go. 3 knockouts and victory is yours. Each legend has a unique playstyle with their own combos and signature attacks. This emphasizes the playstyle and why the playstyle is unique. Master your fighting style to win the grand tournament. Bring the excitement of Brawlhalla to your table with a fast-paced, strategic card game that's easy to learn and a blast to play with your friends. Welcome to Brawlhalla, the card game.
Okay, welcome back. We're gonna collect ourselves. I really do blame Sparky in this situation. He was talking about Neo in the Matrix all weekend long, and I don't know if there was a glitch in the Matrix or if Ransom had something to do with that. But here's what's gonna happen, everybody. We are gonna get a reset on that last game. We are gonna reset the stocks. So you're gonna see them drop in. We're gonna get the stock count correct, and then we are gonna finish that game.
Yeah, so a chrono break, if you will, going back to 3 stocks to 2. We come back here live at BCX 2025. We are in elimination side top 6. We have Stingray versus Vem. On the other side of elimination top 6 is Balloon Boy versus Godly, and on the winner side we got Radish and Marky Moose. So 3 North Americans so far. Vem, the lone survivor for South America. On the other side, Godly, the flame keeper of EU. So NA's been showing out so far, but this could be the opportunity for Vem to cement himself as South America's best, especially if he can take the set versus Stingray.
Yeah, absolutely. Need to get back into it, and like I said, get those stocks reset. But it really looked like Stingray was going to be able to take that game. He was looking so good, and I almost feel bad that we had the technical issues because of the fact that he was almost getting ready to confirm it, and now he's had to be stopped, has to reset himself, get back in the game, and try and somehow to pick up that momentum that he had found in game number 2.
And we'll go pan through the crowd here as we get locked back in. Shout out to Foda for passing out those noise-making sticks. I got a little too excited with the Attack on Brawlhalla crossover announcement. I broke mine, both of them gone. But we'll definitely see a couple of them making some noise for their favorite players, especially for the North American talent that has made it thus far in the tournament. Yeah, it's been really, really great to see. I cannot wait till, especially when some of the fan favorites start to play each other more and more. It'll be really, really exciting to see the crowd definitely come alive, get some shots and scenes from the BCX stage as we're waiting for the competitors and the technical side of it to get locked back into the game.
A lot of wheels in motion, a lot of things that have to work perfectly all together, and sometimes that's just how it goes. But you see them out there getting everything reset, getting everybody, making sure that the game feels good. I do imagine we're going to see some button checks from these players just to make sure that everything is feeling nice and right before we let things go back in.
Yeah, absolutely. We're going to make sure everything is good to go here. Love that. Love the Mugi poster. That's very cool.
Oh, wow, that Mugi is so good. So's the Yumi.
The Ransom one, you've been hacked. That's.
Oh, yeah, okay, yeah.
Yeah, we got a poster making here at the entrance to the arena.
Such a cool idea.
At the center of it. Mr. Worldwide in the crowd. I see you, Mr.
Yeah,
Worldwide.
Mr. Worldwide. I see you.
6-1 in Playa Devs.
Hey, that was one of the better records for the day, wasn't it?
It was the best record, I'll tell you. But we get into the next game here. Looks like we are going to be getting locked in Small Worlds and the real competition on the screen. Vem versus Stingray.
And like we said, everyone, we are going to allow them to reset their stocks. We're going to pick this game up where we left off. So you're going to see them jump off the screen. It's going to look a little weird, but we'll be ready to go here in just a second.
Yeah, and it looks like we will just be going straight to a... back to the 3 stocks to 2, and we get right back into the action. A spear in Stingray's hand. Vem 10 Kilo on the orb, and we get right back to it as Stingray, pause or not, is completely smothering Vem 10 Kilo. But as I say that, a down air, a side air into a GC down sick. Vem going for it all there, but Stingray is able to make it back to the stage already, trying to push an advantage there.
He was somehow able to get out of there. There was no way. Vim with the Sarah coming off the side stage. Sweat beats out. Can he get a pogo? Stingray's got it. He gets back up and touches side. Put the guy to cancel side. D-Light into ground pound. Nowhere to go. Vim 10 Kilo on his final stock. Stingray has a hell of a lead.
He taps it in there, and that is going to be so difficult now for Vem 10 Kilo to get back into this game. The spear online, looking for these anti-airs. Vem 10 Kilo with a side light into side air, very close to the stage. Wait, that's going to find a KO off the side blast zone as Vem 10 Kilo now picks up a pair of gauntlets.
All right, Stingray, no weapon to be found. Oh, though, the gods of Brawlhalla blessing him right there with the axe right in his hand. But Vim's going to go ahead and ladder him up into the sky. The down air is going to put some more damage. Stingray, though, he's just going to chip away at this final stock. The D-Light's going to be a little more damage.
Stingray forcing Vem 10 Kilo off stage. Vem stuck on the wall and kind of considering the options. Stingray giving a lot of respect and space to Vem 10 Kilo. He knows that Vem definitely wants to hold forward. You need that space in order to react to a lot of these approach options. The End Light will send Stingray back into the corner, but he's so happy to take these trades. The pogo is now catching Vem 10 Kilo, trying to shark underneath Stingray. The recovery now as the rolls reverse. The Nair sends off stage. That's going to be a clean conversion into the side air, and Stingray takes that game. We even up the stock count.
What a great way to finish out the game. I don't know if we're going to have time to see that final replay, but he literally just juggled Vim around. got him down to where he needed, to where he knew the Sayer was going to be enough, hit him with the Sayer, send him off the stage, tied things up 1-1. We're going to be all tied up going into game number 3.
Incredibly excited to see as the set evens up. We go now to a best of 3, best of 5 in total, but right now 2 more games for either of these players moves forward. Vemtankilo with an entire Brawlhalla region on his back. South America, this is your last hero, your last chance to make it into the top 4. We get into this game on Small Fortress of Lions. It's 1-1 apiece. This will be the set lead, or the set advantage if you can take this one.
Absolutely correct. Vemtankilo starting out with the gauntlet. Stingray's going to be on that axe. The Nair is going to whip, but Stingray's right there. Hit him with the dare. Being very methodically seen, being very patient, neutral, but Vim is going to be able to get a 1 hit in, but no, we're going to slow things way down to neutral, I do think, here, because both these players want this game 4 advantage before we get there.
A nice nair from Stingray there as he's looking to once again play that very strong game plan. Continue to anti-air the orb players and keep Vemtankilo in the air. The down tick comes out. Vemtankilo sink right through that though, but as he goes for a nair, he loses out to a pogo. Double exclamation points. The down tick, no Vemtankilo with immediate side air. I'm surprised Stingray didn't find it there. He's taken stocks previously in the set with it side air on that side air whiff from Stingray. As he getting put off stage, GC down tick hits the wall as Stingray decides to go for it. So Vemtankilo getting tricky with the signatures to varying success.
That was a great placement. I mean, it was a good call out. It just didn't, Stingray just didn't quite fall into it. But he negated pretty much any punish damage off the back of it, so it was no harm, no foul. Now we're not back in neutral. Vim's going to be trying looking for that Sayer. Okay, caught Stingray off, going to go ahead and disarm him, but he missed the gravity cancel neutral light, and that means Stingray's going to find his way back up on stage, but that is not going to be enough to confirm. And both these guys still on their first stock, a minute 20 into this game.
And Enlight will separate either of these players towards the ledge with a stock lead. Vemtankilo with a side air. We're going for a turnaround. Signature to anti-air. It doesn't work. Vemtankilo gets an easy punish. And we go now to Vemtankilo with a very slight lead. Stingray, I believe, will be picking up a spear here, but Vemtankilo is going to make it hard to do so. Down air to N-Sig doesn't connect, but he still gets a bit of extra credit. Stingray now, though, looking for this edge guard. The down tick comes out. It whiffs. The pogo trades out.
He's looking for another one. It could be the end of that stock. Vemtankilo's going to have a very hard time coming back, but no, Stingray threw his weapon out a little too wide. It didn't go straight down like I think he wanted to, but Vim now has, okay, there we go. That's going to go ahead and catch. Vim's going to be taking off his first stock. Stingray controlling the runaway from Vim there on stock number 2.
Such an even game here. The set is evened out as well. It's a complete change of pace in the last one. The down light actually sends Stingray into the stage. The N-Light attempt, but a landing side air into N-Light for Stingray will get some damage on the board here, but he's taking quite a bit, definitely getting lap reversal with the recovery. I love that option from Vem as he tries to flip it off stage with a down air. The down air doesn't hit, but it's still a lot of damage.
Sayer's going to send Stingray way out, throwing the down sig down there. But Stingray just able to peacefully come back up on stage, no damage taken at all, and that's 2 uncontested attacks against Vemtankilo. Now another pogo is going to put some more damage on Vim. Stingray just trying to one attack at a time get this damage differential back.
Weapon toss, the pickup on the orb here for Vemtankilo as he knows that a side light could take this stock and make this lead insurmountable. The N-Light will be the option to send Stingray back off stage, but we cycle over to a fresh orb as well, and Stingray with exclamation points. The N-Light is enough to take it, and Vemtankilo, 2 stocks to 1, wants this set lead right here, right now, and the fresh orb gets cycled. He is quite healthy in his stock as well, and Stingray hasn't been getting gimped, so you have to really win this war of attrition, not take any damage, and force the last stock.
Yeah, this is a tricky situation for Stingray for sure. Vim, though, trying to work that aerial kit of orb. Using the stop platform, Stingray is going to punish it, send him up to the top blast zone, and it's literally just the same as we've seen this entire game so far. Just that little bit of separation in these 2 players. Stingray, okay, neutral air into recovery, not going to be enough, but the sidelight misses the D-light. Vim's able to go ahead and dodge through it. Stingray is on the hunt here. He needs this damage, but so does Vim. That recovery is going to put a little more against Vim. The sidelight, and Stingray disengaging.
And with the downer, what a great hit there. That's a classic side air into downer. He misses the second and third one, though, as Vem throws away the stage control with the side air into the corner, trying to reversal Stingray as the exclamation points come out. Again, Vem, the most confident player I've ever seen, burning so many resources off the stage, but knowing the orb has such a great array of disjoints to keep himself safe.
Yeah, it is a very safe weapon, even against something with the aerial control like Spear has. Vim, though, with recovery.
Oh, no, is that enough? Yes, it is! Stingray punishes Vemtankilo, trying to catch a jump back to center stage. Stingray snakes by him, lands back to the stage. A down signature covers the landing, and Stingray is on set point. 1 more to eliminate South America from BCX 2025.
Okay, so the beginning of that game, it really looked like Vim was getting it figured out. He was putting on the pressure. He was in Stingray's face. He was getting the damage, and Stingray just does what he does. He outthinks his opponent. He was able to slow it down, figure out exactly what he needed to do in the last couple minutes of that game, and confirm that dub. We're back in Small World's End. Stingray with the spear. See if Vim can bring this back and tie it up.
Love that recovery inside air there from Stingray as the spear. This is a venue where he took the game of the set, but Femtech flipping the script in there into side air, a secondary side air, a GC side stick. He throws away his edge guard opportunity for a massive read. Could have definitely played it more safe, but Stingray makes it back to the stage, and the damage is now even.
That gravity kill side stick would have hit, I might have fell out, bro. That was great vision, very ambitious, and almost connected. But we're going to settle back here. Everybody in red, the neutral sig is going to go ahead and confirm the first stock on Stingray, but it's almost like Stingray plays better when his back's against the wall.
So clutch in these moments. The end light sends Femtech chasing with a ground pound unarmed. It doesn't send anywhere, but it's a nice bit of damage and a scary spot for Stingray. The recovery will find that stock. We even up the stock count to 2 stocks apiece as Femtech now is going to struggle to find a weapon a little bit here as Stingray goes for a bit of a weapon start. Femtech puts himself off stage with that end light, trying to push his advantage state. That's an exclamation point getting called out there. Another one that clashes out a hitbox. No dodge now as the sweat beats come out. Stingray with the juggle, but only getting 2 hits.
Yeah, 2 hits indeed, while Stingray continues to put on the pressure. Ooh, Saring in the wrong direction, but Vim can't get hands on him. No punish, Stingray. Now the position, we're gonna see the edge guard. Oh, he gives Vim 10 plenty of space, lots of respect, come back up on stage. Vim whiffs the ground pound, and Stingray is all over it. He's gonna swap back over the axe, trying to fish out this knockout. Vim staying out of the way. Stingray searching the neutral gameplay coming into full effect here as Vim tries to find his way back on stage. D-Light connects.
Ooh, the side air gets reversal as Stingray tries to chase Femtech to the skies, and he finally hits his signature. It finds the KO off the top, and Stingray 2 stocks to 1. One more game away, one more stock away from eliminating Femtech and moving forward.
Last game, this was the if you take this was the disadvantage that Stingray was in. He was down this same amount, and he was able to bring it back. Vim trying to get a gimp off the top of the stage. Nothing to be found. Stingray, more bonus damage onto Vim 10
Ogo comes out the side light, waiting for that scoop, trying to find the recovery off the top. We throw away our weapon. I think he was trying to just
to his country and being shut down over and over and over again. If he can get through Balloon Boy and put himself in the top 4 and be the last hope for his region.
It's going to be quite interesting to see Balloon Boy face Godly. I think in terms of the matchups and the experience in said matchups, it definitely goes to Balloon Boy's favor. Godly likes to play Scythe and Orb. Think of whose team it is. It's Radish. Think about who his rival is within region. It's Markimu, the best Mordex right now. The crowd is getting excited here as the camera pans through. This crowd is going to go absolutely wild for this set. If this set doesn't go the distance, we will be robbed of one of the potentially greatest BCX elimination side sets we've ever seen. Godly completely locked in here. He knows the mission. He knows what he needs to do. And now the added pressure of this is the last chance to not only deny a North American entire top 4, but also keep EU alive. He is the flame keeper for a reason, and he wants to hold that flame and continue to win for his region.
Wonderfully said, PJ. Yes, there's a lot on these players' minds as they try to dig deep into their brains, think about their opponent. What can I do? Where is my advantage? How am I going to get over this obstacle? Balloon Boy having the chance of making it an entire North American top 4. Godly with the stress and the weight of carrying an entire region on his back right now against one of the best up-and-comer players in the game. There is a lot riding on this set, and we're seeing chat. They're getting a little, they're kind of scaling back a little bit, like, wait a second, Balloon Boy's been real hot, but this is Godly.
Absolutely. Godly's gonna need your energy. Crowd, if you got Godly taking the set, please make some noise for Godly, EU's last hope.
Okay.
Right. Oh, they got the camera on. They know already. And if you're here for Balloon Boy to take it and get an all top 4, North American top 4, make some noise. It's home soil here in North America, and the crowd is behind Balloon Boy. But Godly having so many fans as well. They're going to need all the support they can get. Every cheer, every hit needs to get a reaction because they need all the energy right now. This set incredibly important for both of these players.
It's always so emotional when we start getting up here towards these players. They're so good. They work so hard. They're such a wonderful people, and they're out here giving it everything they got. Godly is saying no to the Mordex. I'm giving it away right now. He's locking in on the Petra, going up against Balloon Boy's Mega Man.
The 3-2-1 brawl. We go to game number 1. Balloon Boy getting the first hit of this match with an unarmed Nair. We're going to see Balloon Boy leaning into the battle boost a little bit here. D-Light into the immediate punish with the side air. A D-Light into side air. Godly, do you jump the GC downlight? Balloon Boy knows already. He knows what the motives are. He needs to take away these stocks. Do not give a chance for Godly to play, because once he starts playing on this Petra, he'll get the orb strings going, and you'll take so much damage.
But that was amazing, though. Balloon Boy took Godly all the way to the right side of the stage and gave him a bunch of damage. Godly said, nope. Worked Balloon Boy all the way to the left side of the stage. And now we're back in this edge guard situation. Balloon Boy right now, for right now, holding on to these boots. Godly trying to fish something out with this orb.
The response from Godly has been loud and louder than Balloon Boy's offense. The down air comes in and like Godly getting mixed a little bit there. Balloon Boy not finding a way to get a read. The side air just immediately punishing the GC side light from Godly as Godly has the weapon. GC D-Light into side air. Balloon Boy first strike in this set. The noise from the crowd as they want their boy to win so bad.
Oh, Balloon Boy now has the buffer. He has got the stock advantage. Oh, Godly reaching in. Okay, the neutral light is going to go ahead and connect. Oh, and he got a little charge on that one too, PJ. That's going to go ahead and delete that stock off of Balloon Boy. We're all tied back up. And Balloon Boy having, nope, there's no advantage anymore.
Picks up some blasters. D-Light into side light, immediately getting a juggle going. A side air as well. GC side light from Balloon Boy, and Godly is rushing down Balloon Boy right now with these gauntlets. Balloon Boy gets away from dodge, and he's looking to create some space between with these blasters. Godly's not giving him any time to aim those blasters at him.
No, not at all. And it really is, the pressure is kind of working out for Godly here, but Balloon Boy able to fish out the down air. Godly right there with the side light, going to finish it up with the side air, and that is going to go ahead and confirm that stock on Balloon Boy. And that, Balloon Boy had the stock lead, and Godly's not only tied it back up, but he now has a stock advantage.
See the signatures coming out from Balloon Boy. We didn't see it in his previous set much, but this one, he'll need to pull out all the stops versus Godly. As a signature comes out with that side sig, the most recent one whiffing Godly, side light into end light, getting put off stage, a weapon toss from Balloon Boy, and he picks up some blasters. He knows that this is his KO condition, landing side airs.
Balloon Boy yet to take any damage on the stock. He's getting it all back, he's tied it up, and we are completely tied up with the last stocks in game number 1.
Side light from Godly there. He's trying to get a little bit of space to pick up the weapon safely. Balloon Boy will afford it to him, but nothing more than that, as a D-Light into Sidelight does get a hit. A Sidelight into D-Light from Godly as they're trading blows back-to-back. Sidelight waiting, trying to get a dodge read, trying to get some sort of defensive blunder from either one of these, but no one is giving anything. They are both only getting hit by one move at a time. A Sidelight into Cider. Balloon Boy slowly taking over this game. The side stick is enough, and the war of attrition goes to Balloon Boy as he takes game number 1.
All right. The motion has been set. The first step of his journey has been taken. Godly, what are you going to do? Are we sticking with the Petra? Yes, we are.
Wants to be locked in here, the Orb. Of course, he's going to be playing against his Two's teammate a lot in region. He knows what gauntlets look like with Markimu. I keep saying it, but no one will have the matchup experience Balloon Boy has. But as we get into a 3-2-1 brawl, we go to game number 2. Balloon Boy with the game lead.
All right. The plan is still the Mega Man.
It's a good plan at that. If I had to pick any crossover to get it done for Balloon Boy, it's going to be his Mega Man.
Absolutely. Godly, the wrong direction on that dare, but no punish. Ooh, the first time we've seen that come out of Balloon Boy, but the recovery is going to go and connect against Godly. The Nair is going to connect, hit him with the Sidelight. Big pressure, big damage being put on Godly, but that Sidelight Sair brings it all back.
Charging up these down sticks, not even close enough to the ledge to get it off stage that time. It's a tricky signature to aim. Sidelight into Cider. Balloon Boy getting sent off stage this time as Godly has taken control over the pace. The rising Cider clips him while he's on the wall and it brings it up to him.
I can't believe that hit. That was absolutely crazy. There we go, the big recovery.
So D-Light for Balloon Boy would take the stock right now.
Godly running away. Trying to catch a landing and missed on the Sidelight. Balloon Boy staying out of the way.
Yes, there it is.
D-Light in the Sair. That's okay. It's okay. It was safer. Not quite enough to knock out. Another Sair, weapon throw out. Now we're going to fish it out with the boots. D-Light, as soon as Godly comes across that crest, there it is, the D-Light bit. No, he missed it, but that will go ahead and confirm it. And Balloon Boy has a very small lead.
Godly's been so good at evening up these stock counts, especially if he's able to pick up an Orb and find a Sidelight Cider or recovery. No, we pick up some gauntlets, and Balloon Boy has some play here, has an opportunity to extend this lead, but an N-Light will put an end to that flawless streak for Balloon Boy there. He hasn't taken any hits. The N-Light enough to KO, not quite.
Balloon Boy going to try and get back up on stage here if he can do it. He does have the Nair. He has a weapon toss. He has Godly throwing it back down the stage with the Nair, but the Sair is going to connect. There's another poke from a Balloon Boy as he tries to get himself in the perfect position. He can confirm. Oh, the fadeaway Sair is going to whiff. Oh, and now we have this battle of neutral.
The chase dodge up from Balloon Boy. I like that, forcing Godly to go low, and he almost capitalizes there. They both dodge at the same timer, but a side air will punish Godly as he tries to go for a GC Sidelight. A side air will send off stage. Balloon Boy avoiding the weapon tosses. Godly throws it all the way. Chase dodge down, not chase dodge downwards, just a dodge downwards. As Balloon Boy gets back on the stage, he is yet to lose his first stock. He's looking to get that lead, but Godly will answer back with an N-Light, finally taking that first stock off of Balloon Boy.
Man, Balloon Boy put himself in the best position he possibly could for the rest of this game, getting so much extra credit off that first stock. Boots strapped back up on those Mega Man feet. The neutral stick not going to be quite enough. We got kind of a tall ceiling on this map. But Godly right there with the neutral light. Ooh, was that gravity cancel D-Light?
I think it was just towards the wall there, but he's going for the recovery instead at that moment. Get a little bit of damage, but that recovery will take it off the top for Balloon Boy as he is up 2 stocks to 1 on Godly, and he's cycling over to another blaster here.
All right, fresh blaster on his arm. Godly getting some more damage put up against him. He can't find anything off this orb, missing the neutral light. Balloon Boy's literally just dancing around this Petra right now. Gravity cancel D-Light into Sair is going to connect Godly, finally hitting the neutral light.
The downer off the wall that time, the Sidelight into Cider. Doesn't get the Cider. Godly missing the punish on the N-Light. A side stick comes out from Balloon Boy, anticipating Godly landing in the corner. GC Sidelight, the dead zone coming into effect there, but a down air as this scrap has been very scrambly. It's been a lot of spaghetti, but Balloon Boy will win these out, and the side stick will be enough. It's a 2 stock for game number 2 for Balloon Boy as he goes up 2-0 in the set.
Oh, the gravity of the moment is not lost on me.
Yeah, it's... I mean, it's crazy because right now Balloon Boy up 2-0. That's a dominant 2 stock in game number 2, but it still feels so close. It still feels so possible for Godly to take the set. It's never over till it is. Reverse 3-0s happen all the time, and Godly will be swapping over to the Wu Shang when the back's against the wall. When you have no more games to lose in a set, the Wu Shang makes an appearance. Brawl.
It was either this or it was Taros, and Taros is too slow to go up against this Mega Man. So we're going to see the Wu Shang come out, gauntlets, spear, great kit, and he is off to one heck of a start as he is putting hands all over Balloon Boy.
He is definitely feeling these gauntlets already. He hasn't found a lot of success in the previous games on them, but this one, there's a different energy to him. N-Light into an immediate nair from Balloon Boy, though, as the damage remains relatively even.
Balloon Boy just, it looks like the same, just game plan. Don't push the big combos, just get the one-shots in, rack up the damage little by little. Godly's gonna fish up with the Nares, hits the first one, missed the second one. D-Light into recovery, not quite enough. That one will be though.
As that damage is built, and Balloon Boy 2 stocks away from making it an all NA top 4. He's so close.
It's so hard to believe you can't even get the words out of your mouth, PJ.
Out slow motion. Godly, the back against the wall though. You can never count out the EU Flamekeeper.
Absolutely not. He has come back from these situations time and time again. The Balloon Boy looking so dominating here in game number 3. The recovery not quite enough. That one still not enough. Surely one more, PJ.
Godly wants it. He knows he needs one more. The side leg comes in. Balloon Boy fights back. Unarmed. He picks up a blasters now as Godly's trying to stack on top of Balloon Boy, but Balloon Boy staying elusive. It's just movement from Godly. No response. The side lights are piecing him up. He dodges through that one. Godly dodging there. Very scary as Balloon Boy gets a D-light into side air, and Godly has yet to answer back with a stock. A side stick comes out, and unarmed recovery still not enough.
Balloon Boy got a little ahead of himself there, but that Sayer's gonna get it, and Balloon Boy, can he 3-stock Godly?
Is that what it takes to deny this from Godly? D-Light into recovery will make it not a 3-stock, but it's still 2 stocks to 1. Balloon Boy in an excellent position to win this game if he can get it done right here, right now.
I mean, I'm trying to think of what Balloon Boy could do to not win this game at this point. He is so dominating. He's moving circles around Godly. Godly going low. Balloon Boy gonna throw out the neutral, comes up with the side air, another side air against Godly, pushing him back up on stage. No punish for the neutral, for the side stick.
Dash jumps come in. Balloon Boy now realizing the gravity of this all. He doesn't want to give anything, but an air to down tick will be what is given to Godly. The down air comes out. Down air punishing Balloon Boy. Balloon Boy closes in on Godly. The side light into Nair, not giving any extended combos that time, not wanting to burn a dodge.
Godly's actually crawling back here slowly but surely. He is chipping away at this damage of Balloon Boy. The Nair's gonna slam him back on the stage. Sayer's gonna push Godly back out. Wait a second, the Nairs are building up. Back-to-back Nairs. Godly finds his way back down the stage. He's able to avoid the knockout.
The other weapon spawn goes away, so whoever gets this arm here will have to wait a little bit. Getting hit by the back hitbox of the slide charge down sick as Godly throws his weapon away. Balloon Boy using the downer to he gets all the resources back. The weapon toss comes in, and we make it all the way back, avoiding the side signature there. D-Light into unarmed recovery. Balloon Boy going for the downlight. He gets scooped with an unarmed D-Light into spear, pick up recovery, and it is last stock in game 3. Godly with a chance has to play flawlessly. You have a set to win here. You can't think about that though. You need to win this game, but Balloon Boy looks unstoppable. The side air is enough, and he will not be denied. A 3-0 from Balloon Boy, taking out West, taking out Hughes, and then taking out Godly.
Oh man, it is an all North America top 4.
No one saw this coming into this tournament, but Balloon Boy has made it happen. He took out West, he took out the 2-time back-to-back world champion, and he's taken out the Flamekeeper of EU. Balloon Boy has just completely made major upsets to make it here. I'm a loss for words. This moment is so epic for not only Balloon Boy, but for North America, as they have confirmed in all one region top 4.
Wow. Well, I mean, what else can you say? It literally just comes down to one word. Wow. Such domination from Balloon Boy. 3-0. 3-0 set against Godly. One of the best to ever play the game.
I mean, I don't even know.
Right. What do you say, PJ? That's the point.
The gravity of moment is giving me a loss for words. Because this is such a big deal for North America and for every one of these competitors that made it this far in the bracket. But at the end of the day, Balloon Boy falling into elimination side earlier than he wanted to Vem 10 Kilo, that gets the continuation today, wins his top 8 qualifying match, has to beat Hughes and then Godly, and he is now in top 4. The amount of just dedication and commitment from these NA players to make it happen, to cut out the noise and win, and Balloon Boy remains 3-0 over Godly, undefeated against the Flamekeeper of EU.
It's an amazing, amazing moment. That is an amazing moment of BCX 2025. But I think we can kind of settle down a little bit and just take a look at what the heck we just looked at.
Take a breather. Take a breather, Slow-Mo. You've been jumping all over the place here. Hi, Sheepy's back. But like, I come back onto the desk. Balloon Boy takes it out. Slow-Mo is jumping all over back here.
Proud dad moment.
Grabs me and shakes me. And I'm like, I know, man. I know. It is NA. I get it. Woo! And
I'm sorry.
it's okay. I'm fine.
It's always a danger being next to me at the desk.
I know. I'll do the same thing to you. I'll just do the same thing.
This is part of working with me. There's nothing we can do about it.
Look, all I'm here to also say is that we were also just hollering, you know, backstage as well because when was the last time we had all NA? It's been a long time.
Before my time.
Yes, we looked it up. It's like, what, 2018?
Yep, before my time.
It's been a long time since this has happened.
Yeah, and it's probably the last time since it's been in one region in all of top 4 as well. So it's a one region top 4 in NA at that 2018. I don't know if any other region has done that. Has there been only top 4 in South America? I don't think so yet. So this is a very momentous occasion.
It's insane. It is crazy what just happened here. So I do want to grab just like some of y'all's final thoughts about literally this last set, everything that has happened, because wow, what an incredible journey that you guys been having here on the stage.
I don't have a thought in my head anymore, Winahan. What are you talking about? That melted my brain.
Yeah, I'm running out of words. I'm running out of voice. I mean, I've given it my all, and these players have to. North America has shown out. I just cannot believe that they've done it. And it's been an amazing ride here. We've gotten the most insane 6-block maybe ever. The upsets are left and right. The domination from Marky Moo, then the domination from Balloon Boy. The parallelism of that is so amazing. On one side of it, you had Marky Moo taking out a South American with a 3-0 dominant win. And on the other side of that, Balloon Boy tearing through the second fiddle of North America. The shadow to Marky Moo is also doing the same thing in loser side, beating Wes, beating Hughes, and then beating Godly. And if they don't make it into grand finals, we will be denying ourselves of an amazing storyline here. It's always been them. It's always been Marky Moo and Balloon Boy.
It really, really has.
I mean, woo, NA really showed up. I am just, we're all so ecstatic about that. All right, thank you so much, Slow Motion, PJ, for that amazing commentary for the last few sets here. But our top 4 singles is set!
Let's go, let's go.
Balloon Boy now joins Stingray in the elimination semifinal. And then coming up next, we'll see an all North American winners final, baby, with Marky Moo and Radish when they battle for a spot in grand finals. We'll be right back after this quick break.
We're back on the concourse because there's something up here that we haven't gotten a chance to highlight yet, and I think is really cool. So we had to grab Sloshula, of course, to explain to everybody what this wall is, because this is Brawlhalla through the years, representative of literally a decade of the game.
Yeah, this is a labor of love to make this, but also is a labor of love for the whole game. Like you can see, like starting in 2014 when we were in closed alpha, all the way through to literally like our last patch, right? Of like every single legend, every single crossover, every weapon, all the small things too. Like we even list, like if we want to walk along here, we can even see like there's stuff at the bottom of like, that's our first back to school event, you know? That's when we did Cassie's Cupcakes, you know? And then also Wushang, you know? Like it's really everything.
Which is so cool, just, you know, to look at on a grand scale, because you've got the open beta, 1 million player milestone, and that was in 2016.
Yeah, and we believe we're at like 125 million players now. I know. And what's a fun thing actually to point out about this is we hit 1 million players on January 1st. And we like double checked the data. We're like, that can't be. The first day of the new year, yep, January 1st, 2016, 1 million players.
I mean, this is just so cool to see visually for everybody as well, especially for anyone in the community that's been playing Brawlhalla all this time. As we move down, like you were saying, like there are other massive things, whether it's weapons coming out, events, legends. I mean, there's a lot to take in.
I know, and what's really cool about it is people will see like the big thing that happened around when they started playing, and then they'll point out like, oh, I started here, or like, oh, I remember when we launched on PS4, that's when I started, you know, like, and that's what's really special about this, is like we all weekend long, people have been coming up and like, oh, wow, like we did this and look at all this now, you know, like, It's really special. It really is very special.
And isn't that like kind of the beating heart of exactly what we're trying to do here this year for the 10-year celebration? It really is all about the community and just showing how much love and effort from the dev side and the community side has gone into this.
Yeah, I mean, of course it's a lot of effort from the devs, right? But we couldn't have done it without the community, right? And you're exactly right. That's why we're doing this for the 10th anniversary, to like really celebrate like everything that we've done together, you know, because without the community, we wouldn't have had 1 million players. We wouldn't have had the launch on PS4. We wouldn't have had all these things, you know, further down, all these crossovers, all that just wouldn't have happened without everyone in the community.
So if you guys haven't come up here and gotten to see this timeline yet on the concourse, make sure you come check it out. Find where on the timeline your journey in Brawlhalla started, because it is just so cool to see. And Josh, thank you so much for, you know, kind of breaking this down for everybody and explaining it, because it was really nice to have you.
Well, thanks for having me. And also, I started in 2015, right there.
That's a long time.
It's a very long time.
Come see you when you guys started, okay?
You already know the fight, but this time, it's hitting your table. Brawlhalla, the card game.
Welcome to Brawlhalla.
Pick your legend. Grab your deck. That's it. You're ready. Every action card has 2 functions. Move around the stage and land your attacks. Light attacks, they deal damage. When your rival's damage token turns red, it's your moment. 1 heavy attack, 1 shot. Land it, boom! Off the stage they go. 3 knockouts and victory is yours. Each legend has a unique playstyle with their own combos and signature attacks. This emphasizes the playstyle and why the playstyle is unique. Master your fighting style to win the grand tournament. Bring the excitement of Brawlhalla to your table with a fast-paced, strategic card game that's easy to learn and a blast to play with your friends. Welcome to Brawlhalla, the card game.
Welcome back, everyone, to the Gateway Center Arena in Atlanta, Georgia. We just found our top 4 with all North American players, and now it's time for our winners final at the Brawlhalla Championship Expo 2025. Joining me now on the desk, my favorite boys, my OG boys, it's Duke, it's Sparky. Guys! It's been an incredible year 10 of BCX, incredible 10th anniversary Brawlhalla. We've been here from the start. Now, I gotta ask you guys, how are you feeling about the matches so far?
I could not be any happier. The trophies are coming back to where they belong, here in the great states of North America and everything in that territories. But also, they've just been amazing sets. So many cool things have been happening, and it's so fitting for it to be happening here in BCX 2025. We talk about how there's so much nostalgia here, and we did the math in the background, and we were like, the last time we had an all North American top 4 was 2018. This is something that hasn't happened in years, so it's very fitting to happen here at our 10th anniversary.
Can we get everybody to stand up and remove their hats real quick, and everyone's going to sing along with me? Oh, say,
okay,
oh, wait, we don't have time for that? Okay, we got to move on. Just like you said, it's an all North American Grand Finals. I feel so much pride in my North American heart. We've also had a lot of heartbreak there for the other regions and every other player that has worked so hard, not only just this weekend, but throughout this entire year, leading up to this spectacular event. I mean, we've had unforgettable sets so far. I can't wait to see what they got for us in this top 4.
Yeah, this is incredible. I would not have thought this was how things would turn out today. Now, let's talk about winners finals. Let's talk about this next match, which is Marky Moo versus Radish. Duke, Sparky, let me know about this matchup.
Almost a tale as old as time, how often they have run into each other in many a North American competition. And as you can see on the bottom there, Marky Moo tends to win out. But again, this is BCX. We've already seen this weekend a player who was 6-0 against their opponent change that to 6-1. They were able to get their first ever victory here at BCX. And it's not even that different between the two of them because it's only 8-6. That's really not bad odds if it was just purely rolling the dice.
And it feels like only recently we've really seen this rally back from Radish. I mean, every now and then he would win a tournament. Specifically in 2024, we had so many online tournaments with all of the trials that went on. And he won more than a few of them, but also there were plenty where he would end up coming in 5th. Like he came in 5th at the World Championship last year. At CEO 2024, he ended up coming in at 9th. I mean, even at Spring Royale 2024, he came in 13th place. But then all of a sudden this year, everything really starts to change at the Summer Championship. He took 17th place at CEO 2025. Wasn't even top 16. That lit a fire under him. Summer Championship, 3rd place. Autumn Championship, 2nd place. And then he also picked up 3rd place at the Autumn Royale. So really, since July, Radish has really rallied back in the North American region and solidified himself as a top player. Marky Moo put himself all the way at the top, I think, in everybody's minds. And then it's been going back and forth between Radish and Balloon Boy. So I'm really glad to see Radish here. I know a lot of other people are as well. Let's see if he can bring that heat and really shorten the gap that Marky Moo would put himself ahead of everybody else in this region.
Yeah, I mean, the Red Raptor has a huge job in store for him because he is going up against North America's Golden Boy. If you had to pick one North American that most people predicted to be here in this spot, Marky Moo was likely that person to be. Almost everybody in the audience has Marky Moo taking the W here, except for the few Red Raptor fans, the few Radish fans out there.
Yeah, I mean, at one point, Marky Moo was called the savior of North America, which means in order for him to get that moniker, North America had to be in danger. That means we had no hero to rely on, and Marky Moo came in and gave us all that hope, that spirit that we needed to fight on and cheer on our region. And now we have Marky Moo versus Radish. We're getting into game 1. You know the matchup. It's Red Raptor, it's Mordex, and we're starting off on the Fortress of Lions right away. Everybody grabs a weapon very quickly in this game. Nobody's weapon starved whatsoever so far. Nice landing sider, the down air just barely missing. Marky Moo giving him some space. I'm sure there's going to be a little bit of a feeling out period for Marky Moo on the pace that Radish is going to bring to this game.
Yeah, that is the big question mark here. Both of them are familiar and comfortable with a slower pace game, but at the same time, Marky Moo wants that high energy. He wants that high octane gameplay if he can force it onto a player like Radish.
There's the neutral light, instantly punished. Again, Marky Moo giving him plenty of space, so if Radish wants to throw those out, Marky Moo's going to be far enough away where he doesn't get hit by the weapon, but he's close enough to dash back in. Bird comes out, that's going to be a miss right there. No breadcrumbs for him on this one.
Even so, Marky Moo not really able to get a big punish on it. That's kind of the unfortunate side of a weapon like Scythe and Gauntlets is you're usually looking for a read after it, so you're only getting one soft hit.
The consistent buildup of damage already coming out from Radish. He has Marky Moo in the red, a sidelight side air from center stage, not going to be enough. He was hoping he picked that up on the edge. The attempt at moving out there, but then he backs up over into that center stage. Really doesn't edge guard too much unless it's really guaranteed because he can just get those simple KOs that he can rely on. Reliability is the name of the game for Radish.
And he's playing it so smart and so safe. He is playing the odds. He's just playing the main stage. You don't see him go off stage too often. Instead, it's really Marky Moo who's been trying to push things around all sorts of parts of the map.
And I've been loving the unarmed gameplay we've seen from Marky Moo this weekend. It seems like he really has developed that quite a bit more, so he doesn't have to rely on his weapons quite as much because of exactly moments like that. And it's not even just like the dash in down heavy, like that's like one of the classic KO options. But Flambeau and I really noticed, especially in Marky Moo versus Kinda yesterday, he was relying on that unarmed as well. So it makes it feel like this legend has 3 weapons, not like 2.5.
Yeah, it does help flesh out the character because obviously there's going to be some spots where maybe 1 weapon or 2 weapons aren't that comfortable. Right now, though, Marky Moo has to figure out how he's going to get back on the stage. Actually, Radish backs away. Lets Marky Moo get his feet on the ground.
Nice little high dare over the corner there. Not like in that Zeus throw range, but just high enough in case Marky came right over the corner, but not really threatening on the corner. Hopefully that illusion of safety would lead Marky over the corner. The juggle game potentially coming through side air, misses. Just some dashing on the ground, great spot dodge into the end light. Nothing right after that though, no major read. Neutral air, he's not able to find a neutral air after that, or even the side air. There's the side light, turning around the neutral air. Radish really just seems like he's mostly controlling the middle of the stage. He still has a little bit of a lead, not as big as it was on the first stock.
Yeah, it's still a little bit of feeling out here, as of course this is just game number 1. You're seeing Marky Moo generally go for a safe read, but it's going to be Radish with the easy combo. Side light, side air gives him that stock advantage.
Now he's swapping back over to the boots here. It seemed like there was a moment where he could have thrown his orb and then picked up the boots, but I think he wanted to have that orb so he could guarantee that KO onto Marky Moo, and now he's going to grab the boots so he gets... Okay, there's the recovery for this exact moment right here. Next time he spawns back in, his next weapon is going to be the orb, and I think that's what he wanted to guarantee, which is why he picked up the boots.
Interesting, on Marky Moo's side, he's opting to stick with the gauntlets. Generally in this position, he wants that side, he wants that quick damage, especially against someone who's going to be coming in unarmed, but maybe he just respects Radish's orb that much that he wants to go to the gauntlets already.
We've definitely seen Marky Moo this weekend going back and forth between focusing on the 2 weapons. He's had his scythe games, he's had his gauntlet games, and he's had games that involved a lot of unarmed as well. So it doesn't seem like he's coming in with a one-track mind or anything like that, even though most of people's Marky Moo memories come from the scythe.
Right now might be wanting a scythe as he's trying to get back over the corner, comes up, gets that neutral air. Dodge still available for Radish, but he's getting caught up by Marky Moo.
A little bit of unanswered damage coming out, and again, a neutral air. He's playing a lot of the vertical game here. These neutral airs into the recovery, still going into the neutral airs, still going in with the neutral airs. Whiffs the sig, but the turnaround in light. Okay, another
Disarmed.
recovery. There's the disarm. Weapon spawn comes in. Radish grabs it. It's on the boots. Side air's going to chase.
Puts Marky Moo off stage. He does manage to get the wall touch. Radish not able to fall with that side air.
There's gonna be game 1, that recovery to finish things off the top. Man, it felt like that game was really, really tense between these two. It was obviously very close by the time all things were said and done. It was a little bit over 4 minutes, so not a short game, not a long game, kind of right in the middle, but the tension there. I think we even saw Marky Moo kind of breathe a sigh of relief after that was over, because this is just basically the icebreaker. And once you've broken that ice, it definitely feels good to be up 1 game.
Yeah, I mean, they know how much is on the line. This is the winner's side, winner's final. Whoever wins this goes into the grand finals top side. That's such a valuable position to be in. When you look at the statistics across multiple esports, the person who goes in the top side, winner's side of grand finals generally is the one who goes home with the victory.
We're going back into game 2 now, same map. It didn't really feel like anything super unique to this map came into play. Like, everybody kind of uses that soft platform. I think Radish focuses on it a little bit more, as you just saw him doing there. But he also likes to control that center stage as well, giving Marky Moo plenty of room to retreat back onto that soft platform. So I don't think anything here is super stage specific, leading anybody to move off of the stage until something happens.
Yeah, generally this is just kind of that middle ground map where you've got a little bit of everything for everybody. Right now, though, Marky Moo looking for that offstage. Couldn't get that second side air, and Radish not able to hit him with the backswing on that neutral air.
Yeah, Marky Moo was just a little bit too far away for that in-light to make contact. If he happened to be the other way, but again, that's a coin flip. You got to guess one way or the other, heads or tails. That time he picked tails. It came up heads. Marky Moo hoping. Ooh. There's the side light and the side air to finish things off. No immediate recovery afterwards, especially when you're over there that close to the right blast zone. You're going to go for that side air. You're going to delay it a bit in case there's a dodge that could come out from Radish. That delay gave Marky Moo plenty of time to grab that side air, grab the KO, side light into the recovery. Another recovery comes out just barely missing. They're both whiffing each other, but the recovery with the movement from Radish that gets him out away from Marky Moo so he can't punish. A lot of unanswered hits here. Finally, there comes the neutral air from Marky Moo. The recovery comes through to get the wall touch.
Ooh, Marky Moo still keeping Radish in the open air. Still has the opportunity. He gets the wall touch, but Marky Moo already gets to a different set of gauntlets. Doesn't go for a neutral air, instead swings with a recovery.
Man, that was such a great weapon toss, but there wasn't a lot of damage on Radish, so it didn't really send him too far or anything. Not going to be those like huge major bombs that we saw Marky Moo dropping earlier, where he goes all the way up, throws that weapon, and then confirms the edge guard off of it. Nice two-piece, the GC sidelight into the neutral air.
Yeah, he was looking for that extension, recognized Marky Moo not too damaged to go straight for the side light side air, so he wanted that extra hit of the neutral air, but he couldn't get that follow-up for the KO.
Babysitting him back to stage in case Marky Moo recovers high. He's not going to chase off of this one, uses the stronger one. There's that really high weapon toss again that we saw earlier. There was a great dodge from Marky Moo. He's unarmed, moves all the way to the left side of the stage, far away. The double spot dodge right on top of each other. The tension in this game, you can cut it with a knife.
Looking for those down airs, not able to connect. Marky Moo comes up, down light recovery. This is a bad spot for Radish as he's down to his final stock. Marky Moo up with 3.
Marky Moo has choice of weapons. He's going to do the delay throw up. That might have messed him up there just a little bit. No KO immediately coming out for Radish. He's setting up for the potential edge guard. There's the weapon toss, goes back, grabs the orb. A simple sidelight side air. No, he really focusing on the weapon-starving game here. Another weapon toss. I think he wanted that to miss so he could pick up the weapon right away rather than re-grabbing the boots.
Still, he's not really finding any hits. He's doing a great job starving weapons from Markimu, but it looks like Markimu totally fine with that starvation. Now, Radish has his opportunity to delay the next weapon spawn. Markimu coming in with a fresh stock.
Yeah, I think the Marky movement was just a little bit too tricky for Radish to set up the classic sidelight side air punish on the landing that we're used to seeing.
Starting to look for some juggles here. Just able to hit with the down air, neutral air. That was a dodge, but he's not able to get the recovery afterwards.
It is wild that Markimu's almost a full stock up, but it really doesn't feel like the vibes of the match do not feel like Markimu is one stock up. And he's not even playing like he's one stock up. Great neutral air, goes for the GCD light.
Still gets the wall touch. Markimu comes back up safely. He's got the stage control.
Retreating back all the way over to the left side. All of the movement from that recovery, he covered like 40% of the stage.
Yeah, almost felt like a 2v2 situation where he's just trying to survive, trying to get away as far as possible.
That was a solid inlight. I don't think he could go for the side light there. I think Markimu was a little bit too stacked, probably low enough after that spot dodge. Man, this is getting really scary. I don't think he can take another recovery.
Yeah, that exhausted recovery almost did it. They were so high in the sky. Radish, he's going to start looking for that down air, but instead gets a down light.
D-light? I think he maybe thought he was in the air. I don't know where the D-light would have hit, and Markimu, he's continuing this momentum, nodding his head, knowing he's got it.
You know, his boys are supporting him. They're the guys who, if you...
Great KOs, no massive gauntlet strings really coming out whatsoever, but still, it's those two pieces, those occasional three pieces, just one after the other. And Radish, all of the gameplay that we know Radish for, playing like the scientist in the past where he just sticks to that ground, waits to punish that landing, the sidelight side air comes through, reset, we're going back to neutral, sidelight side air comes through, all of that. Radish just isn't able to lock those in, he's not able to find those landing punishes whatsoever. He's having to play differently against Markimu, and it seems like he's just not confident in that whatsoever.
Yeah, Markimu's been doing a really good job of getting in on top of Radish. Generally, Radish likes to utilize specifically orb down air as his spacing tool, and has just not been able to do that against Markimu. Now here we are, game number 3.
Starting this one off with Scythe. Instantly, he hits the unarmed neutral air, the weapon pickup, and the neutral air on the Scythe. Throws the Scythe away, he's back over to the gauntlets. Now we're seeing those gauntlet strings come in. Markimu's got to be feeling really good the way he's moving right now. We're only 13 seconds into this game.
Radish thanking his lucky stars that Markimu is playing Mordek's a character that doesn't really have a lot of signatures that can send upward in that position.
There's the neutral air again, staying glued to the ground. Radish has that soft platform to go to. Markimu doesn't mind it whatsoever. He's not really going to chase him up. There's the recovery. Touching on that soft platform just to reset his jumps. Smart move by Marky.
Ooh, okay. Nice follow-up there on Radish's side.
Oh,
great down air bounce. Goes for the down sig. Markimu, while sweating, turns it around. Radish, he's got an air, but he doesn't throw it out. Markimu with the down air.
This is looking so scary for Radish. He's already down 0-2. A full stock up for Markimu at this point. There's the weapon spawn. He's not going to strip the field. Okay, there's a nice two-piece from Radish. He's actually going to extend the edge guard here. No, he's going to back up once Markimu gets close.
Yeah, was waiting to see if Markimu makes something a little bit more committal. Likely would have gone down for that ground pound, but Markimu played it safe, played it smart.
Man, again, these weapon toss openings just to break up the defense of Radish, break up that timing if he's not ready. Side air, no chase. Weapon toss goes high. Radish grabs the orb. Man, again, a stacked side air.
I mean, that was also just a really good dash landing on Markimu's part as he goes for multiple side airs. Ground pounds onto the stage, so Radish gonna survive.
Jumping side air, missing. Great punish from Markimu with the neutral air. There's the side air from Radish. Markimu does get sent off screen.
Ooh.
Oh!
Little awkward dare there. Markimu can't get the touch.
Wow! He got the dare and he gets the stock off of that too? Oh no, Radish!
An overcommitment on Radish's side. Markimu was sweating and he didn't get the wall touch, but Radish still wanted that final hit. And unfortunately, that gives Markimu the trade out.
And that's so tough for Radish because he's so far behind. He needs the big plays. The one time he even attempts the edge guard, not only does he not get it, it's not successful, but it turns into a failure because he also loses his stock in the process, and now the lead's even bigger for Markimu.
Basically a full stock advantage to Markimu, and Radish stuck on his
Bounce pass,
uncomfortable weapon.
Sidelight recovery just barely missing. Radish looking for some neutral airs, but Markimu's just too far away from him. It feels like Radish is fishing, hoping Markimu's going to fall into moves rather than using moves that will hit or chasing after Marky. He was staying on top of Marky there, but still, Markimu seems so confident. There's the down air. Doesn't get the neutral air follow-up off of that. Too much damage on a Radish. Ooh, retie. This is going to be bad, and that's it right there with a 2 stock, a 3-0 from Marky Moo. Wow, their set count between the two is 5-6 in favor of Radish, all of a sudden 6-6.
Marky Moo just a little too clean on it. Radish, at the end of it, he had to go for those big options. He had to go for something risky, but every single time he did, Marky Moo took full advantage of it, and you can see the crowd popping for Marky Moo.
We've definitely seen Marky Moo in some tough, really stressful sets in the past where when he's finished and he gets up, you can tell that he's happy that he's won. That's obvious, but then like, it's really him trying to get back in the zone for the next thing. This time we see him stand up, big smile on his face, waving to the crowd as it cheers. He's definitely in a different mood than we've seen him in the past. I think this is a different Marky Moo while still maintaining that control and composure that he's had in the past, but also he's feeling confident. He seems to revel in the moment. I think that momentum is really gonna carry him potentially to that first place spot.
And it's really impressive on Marky Moo's side that he's not letting it get to his head. It's really easy to hear all those cheers every time you get a big hit on your opponent and start going for a little too risky a plays, but instead Marky Moo, he's still playing it really, really smart with how he's playing this Mordex, and then he's still taking in all those wins.
Now we gotta think, Marky Moo looking at this bracket, except for Radish, who he technically had a losing record against 5-6, it's now a tie, but going into that set, if he's looking at the rest of this top 4, he has a winning record against Stingray, he has a hugely winning record against Balloon Boy, so if I'm Marky Moo, even before that set, I'm looking at this top 4, and I'm thinking, even though these guys are my peers, they're at the top level just like me, I'm a little bit higher than these guys, and I've proven that so many times in the past, and he's continuing to prove it here with a big 3-0. This wasn't a game 4, this wasn't a game 5, it was a big old 3-0.
And every single game, it just got better and better for Marky Moo. He was really relegating Radish to not being able to put out a lot of damage. Game 1, I think Radish was relatively even, 600-600, and then game 2, Radish was in the 300s. Here, game 3, Radish only able to put out 248 damage, and this time he tried to play more boots, and he only was able to put out 133 damage on his boots.
Yeah, we were definitely seeing, man, 386 damage on the gauntlets. You'd think a lot of players going into this one might struggle on that range going into the Yor. We've seen it so many times. Radish can take people out, always utilizing that range, his movement, his more defensive play style, and yet Marky Moo found his way in every time. Y'all have heard from us, but we also gotta hear from the man himself. Take it away, Glitter Explosion.
It is all Marky Moo all the time right now. Another swift 3-0 to send yourself straight into grand finals. That was the goal. You've now made it there. You just have one more match in order to claim the title. Is this the year?
I don't know. We'll just have to see in grand finals. I can't say right now, though.
I mean, you have a lot of support. At the end of that, this crowd was cheering like this was grand finals when you were able to claim that dub. So once again, is that your motivation, or is that added stress now the further we get into the competition, knowing how many people are here to watch you?
Getting further in the competition definitely does stress me out, but the crowd gives me so much motivation. It really does help me play, so I love to hear them cheer for me. It really supports me, and thank you everybody. I really appreciate all of you guys so much.
Now, I got a really cool stat for production right before we jumped into this interview. You've only dropped 4 games this entire time. Talk to me about your ability to play through so flawlessly this year, this weekend, this BCX. I mean, you look the best you've ever played.
Before BCX, I was trying to review, improve my gameplay as much as possible, also taking the pointers that people gave me, and I'm just trying to make sure that I don't mess up. I have to make sure I stay composed under stress, and this is the most important time, so I really have to do my best. If any place, it's here.
Well, now you get to sit back and watch to wait to see who you'll be facing off against in grand finals. We were listening to the casters, and they were talking about how right now in this top 4, you've got a pretty solid record against your opponents. Is that kind of giving you some additional confidence?
I don't know. I mean, since this is my first time in a actual grand finals besides Royale, I don't know how to feel. I'm just gonna try to go in there with as much confidence. Hopefully the crowd can help me out because I love when they cheer. Helps me out a lot. And we're just gonna see what happens. I hope I can win my first LAN at BCX. That'd be amazing.
Well, congratulations on yet another 3-0, another win, and of course making your way through to grand finals. We're gonna say goodbye to you for now until we figure out who the final competitor is gonna be. Back to the desk.
Only lost 4 games his entire run. That's barely enough games to lose a best-of-5 set. It's barely for 2 of these players coming into this one. Loser of this goes home. Winner of this moves on to fight Radish in the Elim Finals. It's Stingray versus Balloon Boy. Stingray punching well above his weight class if you just look at his seed, and even punching well above his weight class if you look at where he placed in the previous LAN. CEO 2025, just on the inside of top 32. He placed 25th, didn't even make it top 16, and all of a sudden he's here in top 4 of the biggest tournament of the year.
Yeah, I talked about it. Stingray told me he figured it out. And so many times people have been like, oh yeah, Stingray says that, and then he doesn't really have it figured out. He doesn't really do that well. And then this time, he did. I think he genuinely figured out what he needed to do, and he's been so clutch at many a BCX, and now he's gonna have to clutch again because he is by and large the underdog of the people left here in the bracket.
So one of the big things we've mentioned from Stingray is that he loves to play Spear Legends that have a very large down signature. That's oftentimes one of his main KO options. He himself has even said, when I don't know what to do, like that's the I don't know what to do button, and I'm gonna spam that. One thing that he might have to worry about here that he might not have to worry about quite as much from other players is Balloon Boy's ability to punish that, specifically with the blasters, given all of their range. When he has blasters in his hands, he can stay away from those down signatures. If he brings in the Orion, which probably won't happen because he's been running the Bryn we're about to see, think about that Bryn D-Sig where it starts behind you and brings it forward. Think about how much time Balloon Boy can punish that with a blaster's down air or a blaster's side light, or even get in early enough with a blaster's in light. We'll see if he's able to deal with those down signatures, and it's the first weapon for Balloon Boy. It's gonna be those boots here in game 1 on the Demon Island.
Stingray able to pick up his comfort weapon. He's got the spear in hand, but Balloon Boy not going to respect the range of the spear. Instead, pokes with his downlight, ends up getting on top of Stingray.
Flame Sword maybe expecting Stingray to come right over that corner and be a little bit high. Got punished for it. There's the D-Light into the recovery as well. Nice 3-piece. Balloon Boy hoping to juggle really high in the air. That's giving Stingray plenty of time. Great interruption. It looked like he was queuing up that down signature right there to catch the landing. Here's the in-light on the swap to blasters.
Stingray absolutely wanted to catch that landing. He saw Balloon Boy sweating, but that doesn't mean Balloon Boy can't swing. He's able to hit 2 side airs. Can he finish the stock? Down signature! Nice. And Stingray not able to punish that one.
Stingray definitely had the right idea coming in on top of that. Unfortunately, on the release of it, it sort of whips over your head and in the direction that Balloon Boy was facing. And it caught Stingray right as he was coming in for that punishing ground pound. So he had the right idea. Unfortunately, his timing was a little bit off, or really Balloon Boy's timing was a little bit on. Down air to the GCD light into the recovery. Big damage coming out. Neutral signature. Gonna take out Balloon Boy. Everybody on 2 stocks.
Stingray took a little bit of damage to get to this point, but now that he's on his comfort weapon, we'll see if he can put some damage back out onto Balloon Boy. Balloon Boy with the boots again.
Keeping the pressure up, but not really chasing off stage, and now they swap places. Now back to the middle, the juggle game coming through. Another neutral air. Oh, the fast fall after that neutral air rather than initially going in with the recovery like we saw previously. Okay, maybe he's back in to that side air that doesn't chase, and then the saw blade comes forward. Flame Sword, no punish. That can be really tough to punish if you're not ready for it.
Went for a gravity cancel, side light, not really any follow-ups after that one. Stingray with a double side light, but Balloon Boy keeping his dodge in the pocket.
Yeah, he saved it so we didn't see the side light, double D-light into the recovery, or the side air in that position, and the Flame Sword takes off the top. Balloon Boy with a nice solid lead here in game 1, almost a full stock. Great side light, he always goes for the second one. You know that one's coming.
Balloon Boy just has a really solid read on how Stingray wants to approach, generally pretty aerially. Recovery not going to connect.
He almost dodged right into it, but he had just enough iframes, really just enough range to stay away from it, but Stingray had almost the perfect idea. That would have been a KO off the top and the great equalizer. Great read on the turnaround D-Light after the side light. Gets the recovery for the KO off the top.
Takes the moment, primes the next set of next spear. We'll see if he can cover. No, Balloon Boy again back on the boots.
Gonna be a whiff on that neutral air, but the D-Light side air does pick up.
Good move.
Oh, no down air.
Yeah, he respected that one. Yep. He said last time I made the mistake, this time just full respect.
Balloon Boy backing up here. There is a weapon spawn in the middle of the field. Grabs the side air, no chase. Weapon toss goes high. Stingray. He was at wall level, now he's back on the main stage. Putting lots of room between those two, jumping around, does get caught by a down air, hasn't sent out a move in about 10 or 15 seconds. He's waiting, he's waiting.
Patches him, down air into the side air, Stingray disarmed. Can he get up onto the stage? Comes in, but immediate gravity cancel downlight side air. Balloon Boy takes game number 1.
What a devious downlight just over the stage, almost as low as you can gravity cancel that. Definitely if you do it like on the way up and not getting a full jump up and then waiting to be right over the ground. So beautiful timing on it. Man, he was so close, but that whip over the top of the head. Beautiful insig to sort of equalize everything back up. Man, that dash jump forward and in the back, that movement from Balloon Boy can be so tricky. He's so good with those boots on doing it. There's the sidelight Brock right over, and he grabs it just back enough. Oh, we are seeing it.
The swap to the OG Stingray, going over to the Orion here for game number 2. This is the character that he did so well with that he got it nerfed.
Now this is going to be a spear D-Sig that is a lot safer than Bryn's spear down signature, so we might see him use it more. We didn't see it too much in the previous games that we saw come out from him on that Bryn, so he knew how dangerous that could be if Balloon Boy caught him.
Might be a little bit safer, but it won't hit as hard. Good movement from Stingray, gets away from that gravity cancel downlight. Balloon Boy in the open air still manages to come back swinging.
And the side air with the chase. The neutral air misses afterwards, but he gets the turnaround down air the other direction. Again, those side lights coming out, but immediately shut down with the D-Sig. Neutral air chase in the recovery. Dustin off screen. Almost found the side air. Could have been the KO. There's the D-Sig. He's feeling a lot more confident in this.
Pogo. Oh, throws
I thought it was going to be a Pogo as well.
Still has a spear. Nice, down air into the side air. Balloon Boy still has some movement here, and Stingray going real low. He eats a ground pound. Stingray goes wide, still gets a wall touch, but Balloon Boy still wants to stock the side air from Stingray, and Balloon Boy's out of there.
That was great work from Stingray. Also really great work from Balloon Boy. He did get the worst end of that edge guard situation, but he still maintained control of all his in-air movement options until that final hit came from Stingray that sent him away. But before that, his maneuverability was great. His survivability was good as well. The side air, down air gonna miss as well. Stingray just trying to jump around, probe with these neutral airs. It's gonna be the down air, another down air coming through. If Balloon Boy wants to stay grounded, that time he goes for the jump side air. There's the down air, potentially setting up an edge guard. He's waiting. Is there gonna be a punish with the burn dodge? No ground pound coming in, nothing like that.
No down air, nothing. Balloon Boy lets Stingray get the bottom edge of that wall. Stingray still holding on to this first stock.
Balloon Boy's not going to go back in immediately. He was unarmed just like last time, but he's going to grab the weapon. So he's not at weapon disadvantage. The weapon toss goes away. There's the side air. Fantastic weapon toss, almost at stage level.
Balloon Boy trying to deny that weapon spawn. You saw him throw his weapon away and then try to move over there, but Stingray spawned right on top of it. It is going to be a lance for Stingray. Haven't seen much of his lance because it's all been about Bryn this weekend.
We'll see what happens when the next weapon spawn comes in. You might not even get the chance.
Caught his head again. Goes low this time. Balloon Boy red for the high option.
Weapon toss goes up. He's able to regrab. There's the D-Light neutral signature, but Balloon Boy jumps and dodges away. Oh, the rising down air in the other direction. Great punish from Stingray with the side air. Almost picked up that down air. Is the ground pound coming in? No. Neutral signature, but Balloon Boy's on the wall.
Stingray floating just above Balloon Boy. Throws out the down signature. Balloon Boy, great movement there, but it's going to be the side air from Stingray.
Yeah, that side signature gets punished from Balloon Boy. He was staying on the ground. Stingray's not really been too grounded on the lance. Like, he's throwing out those neutral signatures a few times and a couple D-lights, but it's not like he's really going for the side light approach option for the side light nairs or anything like that, or the side light down airs. Just barely getting through with that spot dodge.
Surprised Stingray got away from that. Balloon Boy had such a good option there with the spot dodge into the recovery. Gonna be looking for this finishing blow. Was a little too far to the right for that side air.
And not far enough to the left for that one. Wow, okay. Juggling the weapons. He's leaning on the blasters here.
I mean, these have been his comeback weapon. Nice. Every single set when he's down, the blasters start to pop off. Stingray, though, let's see what his lance can do this time.
Balloon Boy wants to play aerially, just really throw out those neutral airs. Gives you a lot of room to work with. Maybe another one. No, he's sticking to the ground. But he's not using the side light. I don't even know if he's used a single side light this game. Maybe one?
Here's another one. He's only been able to poke, but Stingray on the same side, he's just been playing a lot more aerial, which I think it makes it a lot harder to throw out those side lights.
Oh, great neutral air. Blaster safety move over on the edge if you don't want to throw your weapon up, because it is a small weapon, unlike a lance or a spear. There's the D-Sig all the way on the right side of the stage. Gets the KO, and we're now tied 1-1. Huge pop-off in the crowd. Let us see that sign. Let us see that sign.
I mean, Bread Mafia here to support Balloon Boy, but you know Stingray's got his own fans as well. The crowd not sure who to root for right now.
We're seeing this sign for BB Balloon Boy. We're seeing the Bread Mafia love coming out.
3, 2, 1.
And he has his own section of the stands. But here we go, game number 3. Stingray did a really good job playing smart with that down signature because he didn't throw it out constantly. He threw it out a couple of times at the beginning to be like, hey, yeah, this is that signature, and then didn't throw it out until the very end of the game.
Yeah, once he threw out those first couple, all of a sudden that had to be a constant on the mental stack of Balloon Boy. He had to worry about it. That ground pound, I wonder if that was meant to be a D-sig, and Stingray was just a little bit above the stage, so it came out as a ground pound rather than that down signature.
Love the empty jump there, Balloon Boy. Still gets caught by a falling nair from Stingray.
There's a side light double. Yep.
Double
D-light into the side air. Huge damage coming out. Even maybe a little bit of a celebratory D-light from the main stage.
Yep, maybe got a little too proud of what happened there, but the damage is still even. Down air into the side air. Weapon toss connects. Balloon Boy with the stock advantage.
The Balloon Boy weapon tosses after an opponent he sends off stage have been heat-seeking missiles here. They've been on target so often.
Stingray.
GC D-light recovery. It's quite a bit of damage. Obviously not enough force to KO just yet. The D-sig barely reaches. It goes like just below. When you set it up right there, it goes just below the tip of the stage. So Balloon Boy was caught going a little bit high. Neutral air, instant boots pickup.
Stingray not swinging. Doesn't want to make himself punishable. Instead, Balloon Boy with that safer just dash jump nair. Ooh, caught him jumping.
Another flame sword comes out, but Stingray, he was just high enough.
What you got?
Oh, no! We're gonna move past that one because I think everybody watching it knows that that was rough.
Likely wanted to dash, but here's the side sig. Balloon Boy with an even bigger lead as we get into the final stocks of game number 3.
Weapon spawn coming in. Here comes the spear for Stingray. Maybe he can get the Retribution D-sig. Oh, they're just trading neutral air for down air, neutral air for down air. Side light, but again, Balloon Boy has to wait after it. No true combo follow-up. Again, Flame Sword. Stingray wants to be in the air. Flame Sword again. Stingray wants to be in the air. Another Flame Sword. How many of these does this guy have?
Balloon Boy just cutting off the aerial paths of Stingray. He hits him with
Nice
a down air.
That could be
huge. Oh, what was the gravity cancel side sig? The recovery not going to do it for Balloon Boy just yet.
That's like one of the first side lights we've seen from Stingray's lance this entire time. Oh, in the side air. I think he expected Balloon Boy to jump right after that. That is a really tough loss for Stingray. I think the way he started to really fall apart towards the end with all of those missed inputs, he's gonna have to dial it back in, which is wild because we saw the game earlier, that interruption in the middle of the set that Stingray was able to maintain control and composure on. He was able to move past 10 Kilo after that, but man, something about Balloon Boy has really shook him up towards the end of that game.
I mean, it's really tough because Balloon Boy, like, we know he's got an amazing set of blasters. We know he's been playing Vivi. We know he's been playing Diana as well. But really, it's been the boots show for him, and I don't know that Stingray was ready for this level of boots play from Balloon Boy. Getting into it. Game number 4. Can Stingray force the game 5? He's sticking with the Orion.
I think he's got to do this. There was just too many things in that Bryn kit that is like core to the way he plays Bryn that were too unsuccessful to make that sustainable. Nice little jump nair. Again, I think he needs to nair a little bit more on the spear. It really is just that safety probing move, especially because you see Balloon Boy, he's up and down, he's up and down, he's up and down. Like he's playing Mega Man like you play the video game Mega Man.
Lots of jumping, lots of landing. There's the downlight into the recovery. Not going to KO, but it's great damage, and he also disarms Stingray. Downlight, not able to get the recovery.
But still, what a massive lead right now. Even after that drop, let's see if Balloon Boy can find it. The side sig, but Stingray was in the air.
Ooh, Stingray got aggressive there, but Balloon Boy with a turnaround side air, and he is really starting to run away with this.
Weapon juggles over onto the soft platform with his blasters. GC sidelight misses, rising down air misses, side air misses as well. There's the sidelight from Stingray, goes to the jump nair afterward. Balloon Boy's too far to the right. 2 or 3 unanswered hits.
Watch the N-sig.
I was so afraid he was going to blow the N-sig there off of that spot dodge, gravity canceling it, but no, he maintained control, maintained composure.
Sair for Sair, gets the side light, but he reads wrong. Balloon Boy goes high. Down sig will land, it will KO.
He landed right inside, almost completely stacked on Balloon Boy after those D-light blasts were beyond Balloon Boy.
He's starting to do a better job of outspacing.
Oh, look at the chase!
Stingray gets a pogo. Gets another one. Balloon Boy starting to eat a lot of
he's gonna
damage.
start to
Another
roll out.
pogo. And Sig thrown out, but Balloon Boy is better. Stingray can't get the wall touch. Balloon Boy one stock away.
Stingray wanted to use the neutral signature so that he could go towards the wall and write it down, but the D-Sig would have hit there.
He tried to cover the whole wall. He tried to play so smart, but Balloon Boy's N-Sig just hit behind. It just worked a little better in that spot.
He has to find the KO here, but he just can't fish for those D-Sigs.
Okay, into the recovery. That's not gonna do it.
I know that's really tough for
Bouncing.
Stingray right now. Oh, he gets hit by a charged all the way up. Not ready for the hitbox on the forward motion.
That'll do it, Stingray. Signs of life, but he's only got a little left. Potential tournament stock. Can he get the game 5?
Balloon Boy's able to find a weapon immediately, and of course it's the blasters, the one he's been relying on. Balloon Boy's found himself in this position so many different times, and he's been shut down here so many different times. Let's see if Stingray can do it. A lot of unanswered damage. There's the down air, setting up for the edge guard. He goes in for the GC N-Sig. Balloon Boy gets out of dodge.
N-Sig on the side of Balloon Boy. Stingray trying to find a weapon, hoping for the spawn. It's on the right side. Balloon Boy with the coverage.
Jump side in the wrong direction. Is he gonna wait for the D-Sig? Oh, the flame sword almost enough! The shutdown on that!
He's so scared he doesn't know what to throw out. Stingray needs more damage onto Balloon Boy. He jumps over the downlight. Balloon Boy with the downlight side air. Balloon Boy going into the top 3.
That is Stingray out at 4th place, just barely missing the podium, but again, punching well above his weight class if you look at any of his recent metrics. So congratulations, a performance you should be proud of. Even though he had his sights set on gold, it's gonna be disappointing. It's gonna hurt for a long time, but eventually he will be proud of this performance, and Balloon Boy should be even prouder of what he just did. Oh my gosh, the crowd feeling every hit that Stingray just took. There's Tara and Andy feeling the pain as well. Heartbreak amongst the crowd. Holy smokes. But as much heartbreak as there is out there, there's a lot of celebration going on.
I mean, that's the truth of being a competitor. Not only does your heart break when you lose, but your fans' hearts break when you lose, but also your opponent's fans pop off. And you saw Bread Mafia definitely coming out big. I feel like Stingray was really fishing for that neutral signature, and it just was not working for him.
But shout out to Stingray in some of those final moments where they were pretty close to stack, and I'm sure he wanted to go for the D-Sig. I know it was a worm in his brain screaming in his ear to go for that D-Sig, but he knew it was too dangerous, so he held back.
With that, Balloon Boy, he's going to be in the hot seat now. Yes, he's in the top 4. Yes, he's in the top 3. But if he wants to win this, he's going to have to stay on deck and beat everybody who is in his path. And right now, the person he's going up against is going to be none other than Radish.
How wild is it that our top 3, our podium is essentially going to look like any given seasonal in North America? What a group we have here. We have Marky Moo, of course, in the grand finals right now, and we have Radish and Balloon Boy now waiting in the elimination finals. But look at some of these stats here. It's so even between these two. 6 damage difference is all that separates these two players. But one thing we need to look at right here, 6 signatures coming out from Balloon Boy, and he hit 2/3 of them, and they were very, very important. Those 4 signatures that he made contact with were game changers.
And then on the other side, Stingray threw out 5 signatures and only hit 20%. He only hit one signature. And you saw how many times, if he had hit that signature, if he had hit that neutral signature in the edge guard, any of those times, that would have been a Stingray dub. We would have gone into game 5, but he just was not able to connect.
I can't wait to hear what Balloon Boy has to say after that really strong victory in 3-1 fashion against Stingray. Take it away, Glitter Explosion, with the man of the hour right now.
I don't know if we should keep calling him Balloon Boy or Kingslayer, bare minimum the Don of the Bread Mafia, because you have taken out multiple former champions today in your run, now top 3. Tell me what's going through your mind.
Not a lot. I'm just I'm playing the best that I can. I'm having fun playing blasters, and yeah, I get to fight my teammate. We did all right in doubles, but you know we're gonna have a great set.
Now, we were talking a little bit before we started the interview. This is the best finish so far that you've had at a BCX. 5th last time around, but still, both of those impressive, and you're not done yet. So what has this year's BCX been like for you?
It's been a great time. I'm happy to be here. I'm looking forward to going to next year.
Does it hit a little bit different when you have to face off against one of your friends now as we head into the next match?
Yeah, a little bit, but I play them online all the time in tournaments, so it's nothing really different.
Now, you were telling me something interesting when we were talking before, that it's, you know, top 3 right now is also top 1, 2, and 3. Explain that to everybody.
So there's power rankings in Brawlhalla. There's like Marky Moo is power rank 1 in North America. I'm power rank 2, and Radish is power rank 3. North America teed up this time, and we're getting top 3 North America. Let's go North America.
I love it, and you guys have been putting on an absolute show today so far. I know you still have more work to do before we can get to the grand final, so I'm going to let you do that. But crowd, I need you to cheer while we send Balloon Boy back to prepare for the next matchup while the desk guides us through it.
Job's not done for our Balloon Boy. If he wants to fly high, he's gonna have to get through his teammate. But fortunately for him, he said, yeah, this is just another day. This is how I play. We've played online plenty of times, so I know exactly what I need to do. And he also made a little bit of a point of pointing out that his PR is a little better.
Just a little bit.
Just a little.
Just a little bit.
Just a tiny bit.
Who's really counting?
Might mean that he has the advantage over Radish as well.
Now, one of the main themes in The Sopranos is Tony Soprano coming into power in a time when the empire is dying. The mafia never has the power that they used to have. Finally, when it's his turn. Now we have the dawn of the bread mafia, and it seems like the North American empire is gaining in strength every single day, right as Balloon Boy might be coming into power, but he's gonna have to go through Radish first. We might have a little bit of a Tony Soprano Jr. thing type going on right now, as Radish has been around for a long time, although the set count between these two in total, not counting this weekend, is 5-4, with 1 in favor of Balloon Boy. Just 1. That's not a lot. We could tie it up, and that would be amazing if Radish is able to win this one, but I know Balloon Boy is going to be looking for it too. We got to take a quick break, though, before we get into this live action, so don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with Balloon Boy versus Radish here at the Brawlhalla World Championship in the Elimination Finals.
So I'm hanging out with Zachi right now, one of our competitors all the way from South Africa, if I'm not mistaken. That is an insanely cool journey. I'm so excited to get to chat with you here today because I want to talk to you a little bit about your experience with Brawlhalla. This is the 10th year of BCX. So tell me what you've gotten to kind of see and do here so far.
Yo, I did everything here. I'm just so excited to be here. I just want to thank Ubisoft and everybody who helped get us out here. It's amazing, thank you. But I literally did everything, the games, the food, the free PlayStations, everything. It's so fun.
What have you enjoyed most about being able to come to BCX and play at LAN, meet all of the pros? What's been your favorite part so far?
Actually going on stage.
Really?
That is the best part. It's like a dream come true. Because like for us, like South Africans, we never thought we'd actually make it to BCX. So going on stage and actually like being on the live stream itself was amazing.
Okay, I have to ask you, who is your favorite legend right now?
Onyx. I have to go with Onyx. It's been my go-to from the beginning, from when the servers like first came to South Africa. It's been the go-to and I love it.
Now, obviously, this is your first time here, and you're talking about how excited and proud you are to represent South Africa. Can you kind of give some advice to anybody at home who might want to be looking to try and get into Pro Brawlhalla?
I'd say give it your all. It's the only way. Like, the competition in South Africa is tough. I don't think it is tough as like it easier, but it's very tough. If anyone who's getting into Pro Brawlhalla, please just send it. I would give no more advice than that. Thanks.
Now, I want, everybody to kind of get to know you a little bit as part of the community. So explain your journey in Brawlhalla and maybe, shout yourself out on social media.
Yo, I actually don't have social media.
Amazing.
So I'm kind of just like a peaceful guy. But my journey, I think I started in 2021.
Okay.
So actually not like majority of the people, yeah, like a lot of people are from like 2016. Nah, not me. So it was from 2021 when I first started playing, and then I think when you guys dropped the servers, I think it was 2022. So then that's like where it picked up, where like I first started taking the game very serious. Used to play hours and hours non-stop. And then with that, obviously the tournaments in South Africa and obviously AGC, how I got here. And then yeah, that's kind of like the journey it's been so far. It's been amazing.
Well, I am very happy that you were able to come and join us here for this LAN. Hopefully we get to see you again. I'm glad that we also got to catch up with you and chat and meet and kind of introduce you to everybody at home. So before we say goodbye, any, final words, final shout outs you want to say?
I want to shout out to my girlfriend. I have to say shout out to her. She's been supporting me for so long. And obviously my parents, can't forget my parents. And then all the whole South African community of Brawlhalla as well. Thank you guys so much.
Thank you for chatting with us. It was so nice meeting you.
Thank you. I didn't know what.
Shout out Zachi coming all the way from South Africa. All of the people that I've been able to meet this LAN, and of course returning guests who I've seen year after year. People coming from Italy, people coming from all over. Obviously all the EU players that we've seen up on the stage, but even just the community members that have come from all over, far and wide. Magma Bob came from Illinois. I talked to people from Italy. I talked to people from the Netherlands. I talked to people from all over, and they all ascended here to the Gateway Center Arena to engage in this activity, this beautiful activity that we all love, that is Brawlhalla. Some here for the cosplay contest, some here for esports, some just here to meet up and play some Brawl. Every single corner of the world loves Brawlhalla, and we love every single corner of the world. Welcome back to the Brawlhalla World Championship. We are in the elimination finals, and we got Radish versus Balloon Boy.
You talked about the official head-to-head being 6-5, but the overall is 11-9. Balloon Boy getting just a few more wins, but even so, if you look back across their general head-to-heads, it's been back and forth. It hasn't been Balloon Boy just sweeping the last couple events. If you look back, I think I have it. I'm sorry. The most recent one that I have is Trial of Leve, where Radish was able to win twice in a row. That's just a year ago.
And one thing that really stands out to me on that screen is that Radish has received 5 gold medals, and Balloon Boy has yet to receive his first in an official tournament. What a way to turn that 0 into the 1 in the biggest way possible here. He's gonna have to do it through the elimination side of things, and he can't really be looking down the road at Marky Moo in the grand finals just yet, because he's got to look right across the stage at the man trying to end his entire run, at the man trying to pop that balloon that is Balloon Boy, and it's Radish.
Who's it gonna be? Is it gonna be the Mega Man or the Red Raptor? Which color is gonna be the one that comes out on top? As we get ready to get into our elimination finals, game number 1.
And we're going over to Apocalypse. We've seen so many, Fortress of Lions. It almost feels like an apocalypse for one of these players who has their sights set on the goal, but one of them will be going home in 3rd place. The down air again. Radish has been throwing those like high down airs, not really low, close to the ground where they're gonna grab someone just right at the top of the wall, but rather grabbing someone right as they come over the corner. It seems like he's adopted that more consistently here recently rather than just over the corner.
Yeah, he changes it up. Sometimes he will do that kind of landing down air over the corner, that bicycle kick, but he likes to change that range to make it a lot harder to punish. Goes for the down sig.
Oh, that was close.
Gets the wall touch, a quick jump ground pound, and Balloon Boy in the driver's seat, but he can't keep it going.
That small wall, and Balloon Boy was able to just find Perk purchase right on the bottom after avoiding that bird foot while he was in sweat beads. He is starting off with the boots here. The neutral air is coming out while Radish is playing around that soft platform. Now they've traded spots. Radish looking for those nairs. It's the sidelight side air punish on the attempt to go back over to the wall. He was on the main stage looking for those nairs, potentially getting the dodge and going afterward with an air recovery to get the KO off the top. But no, he had to switch gears as Balloon Boy moved over to the right side.
Balloon Boy was really banking on that recovery, connecting onto Radish, giving him some hit stun and some chase dodge, but Radish outspaced it and got that punish for the KO. Balloon Boy now over to the blasters, trying to find some more damage onto Radish.
Putting a lot of space in between him and Radish, even backing up right as Radish moves forward. There's the down air, nothing right after. He's not able to find any bounce. The GCD light towards the edge of the stage when Radish is behind him is going to lead to a punish. No down air coming out from Radish. He just hits the bottom side of the D-Light into the neutral air. There's the side air from Balloon Boy, potentially setting up for an edge guard. He's moving just a little bit over the corner. Feels confident enough to go for that first D-Light. He has plenty of time, so out comes the GC D-Light right after. But Radish doesn't fall into that. He doesn't fall into the side sink. He's not falling into these side airs. He's too elusive for Balloon Boy.
Just watch.
Oh, what a dodge.
Gets past him, turns it around, side light, side air. Balloon Boy comes up, hits him with a side air, but he still needs to finish this first stock off of Radish. No down air thrown out. He's really giving respect to the movement of Radish in these offstage engagements.
Oh, that's so scary. I think Radish expected Balloon Boy to hold right a little bit more on that recovery. Flame Sword coming out, but Radish just backs up, so no punish afterward. They're both whiffing so many attacks, trying to find something here, but Balloon Boy's the one who really needs to find something. He's behind. Here comes the blasters yet again. Radish all the way over to the left side, now all the way over to the right side, hitting a falling side air.
Balloon Boy fishing for a side air. He's just looking for the opportunity. The downlight into the side air. He'll clean up that stock count, but he really took some damage.
I think he might not have expected that D-Light to hit, so he just went for the side air. Maybe he also expected enough damage to come out so he didn't have to go for the recovery. But look at all the damage Radish sends out. Balloon Boy back over on the wall. No edge guard, no bird foot. He really maybe only saves that for the beginning or when it's guaranteed. There's the recovery. Does go off screen, but not off the top. Side air, no chase.
Covers the corner with the weapon toss. Over to the orb. Goes for a recovery instead of a down air. Just trying to change things up, and it's the falling side air. Radish looking healthy.
Now, we haven't seen Radish do too many of those go off the stage and then recover back in some of the previous sets that we've seen. We saw Ahmed doing that quite a bit. Radish does do it, but it seems like here recently he hasn't been going over on the edge whatsoever.
Yeah, generally he plays it pretty safe on stage. Just throws out those down airs. Ooh, good call out there from Balloon Boy. Jump, gravity cancel, downlight to beat out the downlight from Radish.
Weapon spawn on the field, but it seems like everybody's ignoring it. Of course, Radish is going to stick with the orb. Balloon Boy going to stick with the blasters. The rising down air, I think a recovery would have ended up hitting there. Again, avoiding the bird foot wall in sweat beads after that recovery comes out. Not enough on that second recovery. He wasn't high. He was almost high enough, but not quite. There's the down air on the main stage. Does make contact. The in-light 2. The flame sword burns the dodge. This could be scary. Sweat beads for Balloon Boy.
Still manages to come back onto the stage, but he's also taking damage for it. Radish with the corner guard, jumps up, gonna catch Balloon Boy with the neutral air.
I was almost feeling a dash in bird foot there, but Radish was playing it slow, playing it carefully. He has the full stock lead, could clinch the game here. We're gonna see a bird foot? No. He'll move off, but they go right back on the stage, and he doesn't burn a recovery very often in the process, so he's not using any movement air economy in case Balloon Boy's able to hit him out of that and send him over to the edge, get the reversal.
Balloon Boy over to the blasters now, going to be looking for a KO if he can get it. Fade away side air, not quite enough. Weapon toss, not going to connect. He was beaming people with it earlier, but the down sig will give him that stock evener.
Tornado coming through, does hit Radish, gets the stock, but Balloon Boy has to play basically perfect Brawlhalla, and you're doing it against someone who will wait you out, wait for your move to come out that you have to throw. Look how far that down air sent him. Holy cow, that's almost a KO option for him right now, but it's going to be the side air, and that is the JV2 coming out for Radish early on in this set. He's going to be feeling good as that 0 turns into a 1.
Just too much damage built up on the side of Radish onto Balloon Boy. He had such a huge advantage going into those final stocks that he was not worried. All he needed to do was find that one hit.
There was that side air taking that stock. He did take the side air right before that, but he was able to turn it around as Balloon Boy starts moving forward. And we're getting into this next game. No change of scenery, no change of legends whatsoever from either of these players. First weapon going towards Radish. Second weapon comes out for Balloon Boy. It's what Radish wants and maybe not what Balloon Boy wants. He might have to move over onto the boots a little bit more because the blasters are really starting to struggle here against Radish.
Yeah, he's definitely going to have to lean a little bit more into the boots. But right now, he's once again playing it kind of scared against Radish. Like he had him in the vertical, but he just backed away.
He was chasing off stage, though. You're seeing the side light and then the wait, so he can react to what Radish does. Side air with the chase as well, the neutral air and the recovery, but the flame sword barely missing. A lot of good damage on Radish so far. If Balloon Boy can stay dialed, hold on to this lead, he might be able to find this stock before Radish does, but these one hits, these single hits are coming out, and Balloon Boy's not able to find anything. That down air as well.
Just chipping away at Balloon Boy. Balloon Boy trying to get that stage advantage, but Radish catches him jumping, and the weapon toss from Radish goes out there just in case for a pickup recovery.
Weapon toss goes high back over to the orb. We could see a potential disarm here soon if he's not able to refresh, but he is. He knew that might have been coming, and he's able to put out 50 damage so quickly. Neutral air comes through, misses. Are we going to see the neutral light? No, he backs up. Out comes the dare. Side light misses. Neutral light punish from Radish. They're both trading side airs back and forth, most of them missing, but there's the side air from Balloon Boy. There's the side air from Balloon Boy. Weapon toss goes high. It's perfect.
But does he have the movement? Radish got the wall touch. Balloon Boy got the ground pound. That's going to be enough to keep things even.
Choosing to swap back over to the boots. He had the option for the blasters. Let's see. He's just going to recover. That really gives up stage control, so Radish is able to find these boots and instantly thrown away. He doesn't mind the disarm unless he gets juggled too much. He might end up spending too long on the unarmed. Now the Balloon Boy is able to steal the weapon. Here comes the orb, the weapon toss, but we get the regrab from Balloon Boy, the down air from Radish.
You know Radish likes to play that orb. Last game he had it for 84% of it. The side air not able to get Balloon Boy over the corner, so he ends up just falling down.
Yeah, he was changing up the altitude on those down airs as well. He did the low down air and then the high down air in case Balloon Boy thought he was safe and could come back over. Down air in the other direction, just barely missing. Weapon toss, not able to regrab over onto the soft platform or picked up. There's the side light into the weight, neutral air. Second neutral air misses.
Balloon Boy trying to dodge in. Neutral air from Radish. He's got Balloon Boy in the red. One more side air, doesn't need more, and he's gonna go up a stock.
This is a terrifying lead if you're a Balloon Boy fan out there. Almost a full stock. Two-piece coming out. Unarmed recovery does answer back. D-Light into the recovery for the solid damage. Juggle potential. No nair follow-ups. No recovery follow-ups. Backing up over to the left side of the stage, letting Radish sit on that soft platform.
Yeah, he threw out another jump just in case Radish panicked in that spot, but you saw Radish playing calm and collected, so Balloon Boy not able to go for the exhausted recovery.
Balloon Boy over on the wall. No downers coming out from Radish. Catches the high jump over with the side air. There's the down air that we were looking for, and the low down air right after in case Balloon Boy thought he was safe halfway up that wall. So
further
much
back,
movement.
but he risks it with the side signature, and Radish utilizing that soft platform for a safe landing, then comes down.
Radish absolutely slowing things down, turning this into a snail's pace here because he can find all of these punishes one after the other. Birdfoot coming out? No, just that low dare.
Doesn't even need to throw out any bird feet. He's keeping it simple.
There's the disarm.
What you got?
Balloon Boy coming in with a big move. Oh, that's so scary, but he fades back in time before he touches the ground. The recovery gonna get the answer back. Balloon Boy about halfway through his final stock. Radish coming in fresh. Radish gonna be looking for the next weapon spawn over onto the soft platform. Here comes the orb. It's blasters versus orb.
This is the matchup that they've been playing the most. Balloon Boy needs to start finding some damage here.
Oh, Nair just barely missing. So much damage. Balloon Boy's got to find something very quickly. Eats a side air, gets disarmed. Birdfoot coming out, no. Down air the other direction, had to be a misinput there unless he was reading like a dash through or a dodge through or anything like that. There's the side air. I don't think Balloon Boy can take even a naked side air on its own.
See Radish trying to cover the corner. Nice weapon toss, giving some safety there. Balloon Boy can't afford to get hit. Side light gonna whiff.
Man, the down air into the fadeaway side air. Again, going with these fadeaway side airs, that time holding forward a little bit more, really playing with that spacing.
He's really trying to play that spacing game, really trying to utilize all the range that the blasters afford.
Oh, he's stacked, but it's so dangerous to throw out a D-Light there. Any move in that moment is really gonna lock you down.
Tension building. Radish not able to get in. He's one side away from going up 2-0, but Balloon Boy gives it to him. Whips the one attack, and Radish gets it. Side light, side air.
And that's exactly why Balloon Boy was going for those fadeaway side airs. Going to be his safest option there by far, because you see the second he doesn't do that, the second he goes for a side light, he gets instantly punished, and that's the end of the game.
Now Radish one game away of going back into the grand finals to go up against Marky Moo. This orb just looking clean right now.
That was great spacing on that ground pound that came through that we just saw in that first clip, because you saw the neutral air come out from Radish and Balloon Boy was just a little bit behind him. He wasn't right along the wall, but he was close enough to the wall that someone on the wall was getting hit by that. And that time it was Radish. This is what I was wondering. When we saw how last game went, I was wondering if we were going to get the Zariel swap.
full swap, no crossover to the VV. We'll just have a set of gauntlets and a bow.
Man, I just worry about Balloon Boy finding his way in with those gauntlets. At least this game so far, he's going to start out with the bow, hoping that range, but we're going to see Radish probably be a little bit more aerial here, jumping up and down so we can get away from the extended range of the downlight.
Yeah, Balloon Boy likely going to be looking for ways to catch Radish's landing with those downlights.
Neutral air potential juggle, but Balloon Boy goes back to the main platform. Man, just that jump, turnaround, side air, all of the combo starters that you want. Okay, that could set up something huge. That did hit an orange and a great weapon toss over onto the gauntlets. Gets below, yeah, there's the neutral air. Another neutral air, weapon toss. Yep, there it is, and that's the stock. Didn't even need to hit the weapon toss.
Really solid play on both sides. Balloon Boy just getting a little bit of the better over Radish. He was really patient. He didn't burn anything before he got that got hit by that weapon toss, but still Balloon Boy was right there to take him out. Again.
Oh, all right. And the D-Sig, but he has plenty of room to get away from it. If it hits, he's a legend. If he misses, he's not getting punished.
Balloon Boy,
nice ground
pound. This is why he made the swap. The bow just paying dividends.
I was just about to say when we saw that D-Light, if that was Lores, that was going to be a ground pound, and then right after that comes the ground pound from Balloon Boy.
That's that SA to NA lag.
Yep. Nice, gets away from the neutral light, doesn't stay stacked. He feels really confident in this spacing. His spacing's been so good this game.
Side light comes forward, Radish able to dodge.
Radish, yeah, he's not even going out for the dares here. He's that worried about the potential punishes coming out from Balloon Boy. He knows the recovery over the edge from Balloon Boy could catch. Neutral air, anything afterwards. We saw the in-light, the burn dodge as well. There's the in-light. Now he's finding these in-lights. He wasn't able to find them earlier because Radish wasn't in that right spot the way he was playing.
Still, Balloon Boy so healthy. 2 stocks to the 1 of Radish. Radish.
Oh, he almost had the read.
Closer to the red.
He was so close, turning around that side air. That would have been some huge damage right after that once the dodge was burned from Balloon Boy. Radish giving space, now jumping in with a side air. There's the D-Light, just barely misses. We see 1 hit. Another one.
Bad. Sweat beating. Radish evens it up.
Now we're seeing basically a complete 180 from the previous game. Last time it was Radish able to grab that JV2 and send it up 2-0. This time Radish is the one who's going to have to play flawlessly. We already seen the signature hits coming out. If Balloon Boy hits a sidelight, you better expect that in sig.
Radish playing from below, poking him with those neutral airs. There's the sidelight, no NSIG. Just the nairs coming out from Radish. Downlight into the recovery, that'll do it. Balloon Boy's on the board.
Now he goes from the sidelight insigs, completely backs away from that because he's expecting Radish to then expect that. So he's already been potentially countered, but no, he gets the counter to the counter, the sidelight into the weight, and then he's like, no, I'm just gonna use the bow light attack kit, just gonna throw that downlight to be my combo starter into the recovery. Beautiful ground pound there from Balloon Boy, waiting on that one as well. There's the sidelight as Radish comes forward, he waits for the in-light. Fantastic work on that bow. Really changing everything. How much damage did he even do on the gauntlets? It was 37 damage. I knew it wasn't a lot. I didn't expect it to be that low.
I mean, it was 1 more than the boots of Radish, who only put out 36. So both of them kind of just sticking to their one respective weapon.
First weapon's going to go the way of Radish. It's going to be his orb. He's going to really want to keep Balloon Boy weapon starved here. Even throwing up those boots so he could pick up the next weapon spawn that comes in, but the timing just was a little bit off, so Balloon Boy picks up the bow. This is exactly what Radish wanted to avoid. Now Balloon Boy is the one in control of weapons.
The weapon spawn on the left side. You see Balloon Boy trying to cover, but he misses the down air. Ooh, goes to the left with that side air. Maybe just trying to put some range between him and Radish.
Look at all the movements with almost no commitment from these players.
Just a hit. Trying to get some more here. Starting to hit some more here.
Yeah, we're seeing commitments coming out from Balloon Boy. You saw that GC sidelight all the way up there. Radish, great down air, then back glued to the ground, coming with a neutral air, but gets punished right on that side air. Almost got the head bonk, but Balloon Boy, he didn't get a little bit too hasty. He saw it was sort of that like pseudo head bonk where there's not a lot of time before you can get back up over and touch the wall. So anything that he committed with, he came in with a ground pound. Like he didn't have bow D-Sig in that moment where he could safely commit with a move.
Ooh,
oh, that was close.
Gravity cancel downlight. Doesn't quite hit though. Radish over to the boots.
Side air, no chase.
Light. Goes for the ground pound there. It's risky, and it's going to be Balloon Boy who gets the better.
He's got a nice lead here. See if he can hold on to this one. Grabs the bow over onto the soft platform. Weapon spawn comes into the right. He actually chooses to chase after Radish rather than strip that from the field because he wouldn't have had the time to swap out his weapon and go back over onto the bow. So he'll take Radish having a weapon rather than him having the one that he doesn't want.
Still no bird feet. Dodge is burned. Radish playing it safe. Side air. He's going to go out there.
Ooh. Great weapon toss. Radish tried to time it out maybe, hoping he could get around it in time, but he couldn't.
Not going to quite do it.
Man, there's so many large spaces and commitment, and then all of a sudden the explosive power of Balloon Boy's gauntlets, and he gets the stock, now up 2. Look at the change in pace in that single moment, and Radish was not ready for it. We had dashes and jumps all over the place, 5-8 seconds between any single move, and then all of a sudden, Balloon Boy pounces.
I just saw that opportunity, caught him with that ground pound, and then went all in on top of Radish. Radish down to his final stock here in game number 4. Otherwise, we're going to a game 5.
Side air, Radish with the classic jump, use that soft platform to move himself up there, then the recovery, then the weapon toss up, then the swap back over onto the orb, the D-light. He misses, but he was able to move all the way over to the right side because you carry so much momentum after the start of that move.
That time, the recovery wasn't stuffed by the ground pound of Balloon Boy, so he backed away.
Nice fadeaway on that recovery as well. He was able to back away in the air with it. It's a little bit steerable. Used to be more, but a little bit still.
Jumps over the recovery from Radish. Trying to catch
oh, in like the wrong direction again. That had to be a misinput while he was trying to move away from Balloon Boy before turning it around.
Stuck on the corner, gets past the side signature though.
Yeah, one of the rare gauntlet signatures that we've seen. We haven't seen the neutral signature on the bow too many times, but really we haven't seen any gauntlets. Whoa! And there we're going to be moving on to a game 5, just like that. Those tiny little explosive moments. That one not quite as explosive as the previous one we saw on the edge guard on the left side, but again, you never know when it's coming. You never know when that chase that Balloon Boy goes for is the one where he's really committing or just kind of putting himself, extending that sphere of influence towards where Radish is.
He's like a kid who got some fireworks that he's trying to hide from his parents, right? Like, he doesn't want to constantly be lighting those fireworks and letting them go off. Instead, he waits for the parents to maybe go to sleep, then he'll light that one firework and let it go.
You ever lit a water dynamite and put it in your toilet?
I don't know what that is, and that sounds like a really good way to have a really big plumbing bill.
Yeah, I was really lucky that nothing bad happened. Don't tell my mom.
Here we go, game number 5. The winner of this goes into the grand finals. Who's it going to be, Radish or Balloon Boy?
Both players able to grab that first weapon. Radish gets the orb that he wants. Now, the gauntlet damage from Balloon Boy that game is way different. We have 180 degrees in the other direction, 367 on the gauntlets, only 67 on the bow.
Might be the reason why he's sticking with them right now here in game number 5. They did so well for him in the last one. Not swinging, just going to go for the safer options with that recovery. With that nair, Radish able to hit a side air.
Man, that soft platform. Radish loves to go to this stage, and it seems like people just let him go. I don't think that soft platform is necessarily like the linchpin in his plan. Like, I don't think that's the reason that Radish wins whatsoever, but still, people seem to like to go to this stage, and they're going to let Radish pick it.
Backs away with that down air, doesn't even try to cover the corner. Instead, he just wanted to play a little bit away.
Yeah, it was a delayed recovery after that side light, and rare neutral signature coming out.
Spot dodge. He got away from that down air.
Lot of dashes coming out. Y'all can hear it. And again, right there, look at the commitment, the change of pace. It seems like Balloon Boy's like, yeah, you're Radish. You want to slow things down? I'm going to slow things down too. Oh, nope, here comes the signature, and then I get the KO off of that. Those pace changes are really what's been working so far for Balloon Boy.
Got those jack-in-the-box plays.
That was close.
For the ground pound. Radish with the weapon toss. Gonna back away. Side light, side air, not quite enough.
Balloon Boy at weapon disadvantage. There is another spawn on the field. Is Radish going to back up, throw his boots away after this one? Yeah, there's the throwaway. He's going to go in unarmed, hoping to find the side air. He doesn't find it, takes 2 hits. The ground pound comes in, but the dodge up and diagonal to the right.
Got him away from it. Didn't take too much damage. He still needs to finish off Balloon Boy. Just a weapon toss over to the orb.
It broke up the defense, broke up the pace just a little bit, gave him time to grab the orb.
Spot dodge gives Balloon Boy the opening. Recovery,
Nice
okay.
punish. Balloon Boy got a little bit too hasty on that recovery. Even if he hit that recovery, just kind of fishing for it raw like that, it's not like that's going to be the KO option. That's not going to be the Yaku that he's looking for to get that KO off the top, because Balloon Boy was really like, he's reasonably fresh in that moment. Let's see. There's the recovery, not sending off screen. It's going to need a lot of damage to KO with that on this map.
Backs away, nice movement on the side of Radish. Got away from that side signature, but he's still taking a lot of damage here. Backs away once again. Balloon Boy chasing him down. Radish goes far and wide.
We're really seeing Balloon Boy commit to waiting after those side lights. He's not going through the flow chart of side light, GC side light one direction, and the other direction, D light into the recovery. Almost a full stock up. It really feels like this swap from Mega Man over onto the Zariel. Like, this is Balloon Boy going in serious style.
I mean, this is what he wanted, that extra range, that ability to catch somebody who's running away from you. He's hitting him with those side signatures, with that bow downline. That's what we're talking about, that extended range.
We went from these fadeaway side airs, hoping that Radish is going to fall into them, all of a sudden to this gauntlet domination, all of a sudden to these explosive moments. Great down air, no, just barely whiffing that ground pound. They've swapped places now. Radish lands safely. He's able to swap out for the orb. Great regrab.
Goes for a fadeaway Sair. This time it looks like Radish on that back foot. Gets a ground pound. Needs a little more. The end gives him the wall touch. Radish not able to convert that to a KO.
That gravity cancel giving him plenty of time. The rare bike. It's been a minute since we've seen him Radish pull that one out. I thought he was out of gas, but no, he's got a little bit left in the tank.
Not a fan of the Akira movie because that did not KO for Radish. Balloon Boy trying to get more, trying to get that extra credit because this is the last stock of Radish.
Radish has got to find something big. He's got to find a lot of big things very quickly to deal with these two stocks of Balloon Boy. The sidelight, but he gets above the GC sidelight. One of the rare times, the recovery all the way high on the right side, and Balloon Boy is making his way into the grand finals after a Game 5 set against Radish. One thing that Radish does so well is he grinds you down. You have to be the endurance master, the stamina lord, if you want to deal with Radish, and Balloon Boy was able to do that, pushes it to Game 5, able to play Radish's own game against Radish and then find those explosive moments to get the stock. Holy cow, that's a third place finish for Radish. Congratulations to him, but Balloon Boy advances to the grand finals.
I mean, the swap to Zariel cannot be highlighted enough. He was down 0-2 on his main of Vivi, but he makes the swap over to the Zariel, and he has everything in the toolkit to do what he needs to do to chase down Radish, use that range, and catch him in all sorts of places.
Think about the radical change from the interview that we just had with Balloon Boy, where he's like, yeah, I'm having fun playing blasters, to like, uh-oh, I can't have fun playing blasters anymore. I gotta swap over to Zariel because it's do or get knocked out in this moment. Holy smokes, man. There's the side air all the way from the middle of the stage. Radish thought he got it with this one. The timing on this, incredible work. But we saw basically the exact same thing again, except he went for the D-Sig instead of that ground pound. And the gravity cancel from Balloon Boy gave him all the time he needed to get through that down signature and then touch the wall. One of the fan favorites in the building, Balloon Boy, the Bread Mafia Dawn, as Glitter Explosion told him he was earlier.
Shout outs to whichever cameraman just followed slow motion around. If you don't know, slow motion is like Balloon Boy's biggest believer, so you know he's gonna pop with every single successful moment Balloon Boy brings out.
The hug afterwards, two longtime friends and players having to go up against one another in a very tense, very stressful set here. One to move on to grand finals, one to get that silver medal around his neck. This time it's Balloon Boy moving on, and it's Radish having to take a seat and cheer on his friends.
Yep, incredible plays all around. It really felt like Balloon Boy found the answer to Radish's orb. Once again, Radish leading on that orb, had it for 63% of that last game versus the boots, which he had 18%, but he only did 62 damage with. So Radish keeps leaning on this orb, and so Balloon Boy has all this time to go, okay, wait, you lean on this orb, maybe I'll try this bow, maybe I'll try these gauntlets, maybe I'll figure out how to move around this orb. So he's constantly just trying to figure out how to break down this orb gameplay of Radish.
And this is Balloon Boy extending his lead. It was 11-9 in terms of all tournaments, period, including officials and unofficials. Now it's going to be 12-9. So taking that two-set lead, extending that to a 3-set lead as Balloon Boy is going to move on. And he's really showing, he pointed it out earlier, Marky Moo is PR1, Balloon Boy is PR2, Radish is PR3, showing that one PR difference is huge. That's everything here. That gave him part of the confidence that he needed to move on.
Well, that could also spell his doom, as the unfortunate side of that math is there's one number better than his, and that's the number belonging to Marky Moo, our current seed #1, not only for North America, but also here at the World Championship.
I know everyone in the arena was able to hear what was just going on just a few seconds ago, and I'm sure everyone at home was also able to hear that. The BCX chants coming out, the fans in the stands loving all of this Brawlhalla action. When you get to this point in the tournament, really throughout the entire thing if you're a real true fan of esports, but especially at this point, it almost doesn't matter who wins. It's really just some great Brawlhalla action that we love to see.
But before that, we got to talk about Marky Moo, the guy who's been sitting up top. Haven't gotten to see him for a hot minute, so we're going to see some of his gameplay from when he was able to take down Radish and get into the grand finals. It was all about Marky Moo, all about these gauntlets in particular.
Man, that neutral air, the pure raw confidence coming out from Marky Moo, especially on those gauntlets, but we're seeing some size gameplay here as well with that side light into the side air. There's a side air to get back on the stage. He gets interrupted, his flow a little bit, but he gets right back on. It was more like hitting just the smallest speed bump when you're going 90 miles an hour down the highway, which I don't recommend doing. You should not do that whatsoever. But, you know, get a little bit to the left, you hear those speed humps coming in, you're like, whoa, I got to get back on track, and Marky Moo was able to steer his way back on track. Now, I want to direct everybody's eyes to the screen. You see Marky Moo W and Balloon Boy E. That means Marky Moo is coming from the winner's side of the bracket and Balloon Boy is coming from the elimination side. That means, according to double elimination rules, that Balloon Boy is going to have to eliminate Marky Moo 2 different times, which means he has to win one best of 5 to reset the bracket and then win another best of 5. Meanwhile, Marky Moo has the winner's blessing, having only lost 4 games his entire 1v1 BCX run. He's just got to win the one best of 5.
Well, I am excited to see what's going to happen, but I also am excited to see how they feel. Let's throw it over to Glitter on the main stage.
Ladies and gentlemen, can you make some noise? It's time for your singles grand finals. Coming out of our winners bracket, having only dropped 4 games in singles all weekend long in one half of our all North American grand finals, it's Marky Moo! Bulldozing his way through former champion after former champion, he's now looking to take the title for himself. It's Balloon Boy! Champions contenders! Let's get into it.
Now, I love that Glitter brought up that Balloon Boy took out champion after champion, because just in top 8 alone, Balloon Boy had to go through former 2-time world champion back-to-back U's. Then he went into land champion and EU legend Godly. That was a 3-0. And then he went into tournament winner as well against Stingray, who won the winter championship years ago, and then against Radish, who's won so many gold medals in North America too. So this is Balloon Boy, who has never won a tournament again, taking out tournament winner after tournament winner in all 3 regions, and now he finds himself, of course, it has to be against Marky Moo.
I mean, what more could you ask for? If you're a fan of North America, if you're a fan of Brawlhalla, then you know these two are basically the rivals of North America. Marky Moo generally being the better, but like you said, Balloon Boy has been taking out every single champion. And guess what? Marky Moo, maybe a couple too many championships under his belt.
Now the difference between these two in PR is only 1, but if we look at the set count between these two, it tells a much different story. 10-4 in terms of sets in favor of Marky Moo. That's Marky Moo winning more than 2 times the sets that Balloon Boy has won against him. That is a staggering record, regardless of which side of it you're on. And we're getting into game 1 of Grand Finals here at the Brawlhalla World Championship.
Which North American is going to be the champion at the end of this? We'll find out soon. Balloon Boy back to the Mega Man.
And he's back going fast mode. He's trying to put the brakes onto Marky Moo, jumping in the air. Okay, now slowing it down just a little bit, these boots. Marky Moo knows that well. He's not even going to try to mess with it whatsoever.
Recognized Balloon Boy was throwing it to the left, so he came up, immediately hits him with a side air. Balloon Boy keeping that stage control.
Sidelight Nair is going to miss. There's the side air. No chase right after, but he does move towards, okay, there's the Flame Sword, the GC Sidelight. Beautiful 3-piece from Marky Moo. Does he set up the edge guard here? He's going to move off stage, hits the ground pound. The weapon toss goes up, but a beautiful weapon toss from Marky Moo right at the perfect angle, parallel to that sloped angle right on the edge, and he hits Balloon Boy right on the head.
Such a massive capitalization on the side of Marky Moo. Balloon Boy burned a dodge on that gravity cancel NSIG, and Marky Moo took full advantage to lead to that KO.
Marky Moo knowing that Balloon Boy is either going to push forward or attack out of hit stun with the pacing that he's gone so far in this game. So Marky will throw out 1 hit and then maybe backdash or wait for that move to come out from Balloon Boy and then punish in recovery frames.
Nice, downlight in the recovery. Keep this one close. Boots, is it blasters? It's going to be blasters.
Marky Moo's going to be off of a weapon until that next weapon spawn comes in. Here it comes. Here's the gauntlets, the neutral light coming through. Not enough range on the D-light. There's the in-light again, over onto the edge for Balloon Boy, now back on the main stage. The recovery comes out from Marky Moo, so many whiff move, but there's the punish. Finally, the D-light sidelight, the low damage blasters combo.
Yeah, can't do it after too much damage, just added up onto Marky Moo. Side air. Oh! Misses with a sidelight. Marky Moo was right in his face.
That was like perfect D-light territory. I don't know if he thought Marky Moo had the time to like get up and away, so he was really looking for that sidelight, but he was right in the dead zone of the blasters.
Oh, the weight. Buddy spot dodges, and Marky Moo able to get another KO.
Perfect timing on that, almost up a full stock. And going into this from the elimination bracket against your true bracket demon of Marky Moo, this is so scary. If you lose game 1, oh, that's going to be really tough for Balloon Boy. Okay, he's going to even up the stocks with a great ground pound, really following Marky Moo off stage.
Gotta highlight that backwards drift from Balloon Boy, baiting Marky Moo to fall off stage and just hit that ground pound. Final stocks, who's gonna get the first game?
Oh, there's the down air. He reads that Marky Moo's gonna be on the ground, but it's the side light that puts him just above that D-light. Neutral light coming through, but Marky Moo's too high. Spot dodge comes out to get away. There's the recovery, a little bit more damage. Splitting up between the two, Marky Moo comes in. There's the in light. The side air just a little bit above his head. Neutral air into the move back side air, okay.
Marky Moo's still getting the better of Balloon Boy here. Balloon Boy getting closer and closer to the red. This is the Sair. Marky Moo's underneath him. He's unarmed.
The dead zones have been so tough for Balloon Boy so early in the set. The weapon toss forward and the regrab on the gauntlets. Marky Moo keeping Balloon Boy weapon starved. The neutral air giving him room. Here comes the boots. It's going to be a recovery. Yes, there it was.
Oh, Marky Moo with just a down heavy on the main stage. Missing the neutral air. Balloon Boy, opportunity here. Doesn't hit the side air. Marky Moo lands down like ground pound.
Marky Moo nodding his head, feeling confident in this one. Everything seems to be on his side. The crowd's on his side. The Twitch chat vote is on his side. The confidence going into this one, losing only 4 games this entire day. Marky Moo.
It's got to be feeling good. He's having his Marky moment as we get ready to go into game number 2.
We know Future Bubble's feeling that excitement right now. Nervous for his friend.
3, 2, 1.
Here we go, game number 2. No swaps yet. Balloon Boy not ready to commit to the Zariel. Nice, the spacing.
Let's see if we get some more blasters this game. We can actually find these hits. Great neutral like the neutral sig.
Got more? Oh no, Marky Moo able to get back up. Still great damage here for Balloon Boy. Reads the jump, gets us there.
The neutral lights might be the play from Balloon Boy here. We saw those side lights fall prey to the dead zone of blasters. Maybe the neutral light that'll cover a little bit more as a smaller dead zone. Unfortunately, Balloon Boy's got to be brave enough to use it and go for those 2 blasts in case he whiffs. Flame Sword all the way to the front, and it KOs on the right side. Balloon Boy now with a huge lead.
Looking like a Teros player, the way he just wanted to cover his entire body with that hitbox, and that one
Another
is
in light.
KO. Nice down air, hits the
Another
neutral
in light.
Neutral air. Balloon Boy's finding all the hits.
Another down air as well. The jumping side air just barely misses. Here's the in light from Marky, who he goes forward but doesn't commit to any move just yet. The side light's over the corner. Another in light. This is the tool that Balloon Boy needs, but Marky Moo's got to figure out how to deal with it.
Risky ground pound there. Marky Moo able to find a hit onto Balloon Boy. Side sig, run in the face of Balloon Boy. He could not handle, or in the face of Marky Moo, he could not handle the leaves.
It feels like it's been a little bit since we've actually seen that side signature make contact, hit, and get a KO. Now Balloon Boy's up 2 stocks. The rising down air, but he gets caught with a recovery. Setting up for the edge guard, the GC side light. He got the recovery, the dodge. It might not be back now. It's going to be back next time he needs it.
Balloon Boy with the auto aim is just hitting all of his shots against Marky Moo. Ground pound, Marky Moo's got a response with the gravity cancel down like ground pound of his own.
Wasn't it the perfect angle to get the unarmed recovery right after? These in lights, that's changing everything. The neutral signature does get punished right after, but he's not going to lose his stock. Are we going to see the 3 stock? He's able to get under the stage. Marky Moo trying to throw everything at him with the ground pounds, with the down airs. Another down air coming through. We saw Marky Moo take away someone off the bottom. And he gets through the tornado. It's a domination. The F5 tornado makes contact and fires back. Balloon Boy with a massive statement.
A 3 stock to respond to Marky Moo. That's the kind of energy you need. That confidence of that edge guard. The ability to fast fall every single time Marky Moo came towards him and then respond with the unarmed recovery. He was beating out Marky Moo with unarmed off stage.
We saw the vision with that ground pound, and we saw it come to fruition with the second one he threw out that actually made contact, and we're going to Worlds End. I'm fearing the tornado if I'm Marky Moo going into this one.
Someone's got to call a weatherman to figure out if there's tornadoes on the schedule. Right now, Marky Moo might be looking for a winter storm. Sticking with a scythe.
Yeah, great side light there. You see he doesn't go for the neutral light. There's the D light into the side air, a neutral air as well. A lot of unanswered blasters damage coming out. Look at the jumping from Balloon Boy. The fastballs as well. He's chasing. Is it going to be another side air? No, great recovery into the turnaround down air. The ground pound just barely missing. Marky Moo really wanted that one. That would have been the stock there.
Just off the mark, Balloon Boy with the side signature.
Wiggling in the middle of the stage, feeling good, swapping back over to the blasters. There's another in light. He goes for the down air, but Marky Moo went high. He had to make the gamble. Do I go for the down air? Do I go for the neutral air?
Neutral light again. Marky Moo with a dodge up.
We've now seen 2 change-ups coming out of that in light. We saw the down air, then we saw the delayed down air. I think we're going to see maybe a neutral air right after this. Man, the side air into the rising sun.
Dodge through the down sig. Down light recovery. Small World's End, not small enough yet.
Not quite enough damage built up. I think you need to do around 140 to get the KO. You might be able to get it at 135, depending on the damage difference or strength difference compared to the defense.
Balloon Boy covering himself with those neutral airs. Marky Moo's still trying to finish this first stock off of Balloon Boy. Side light not gonna do it. Weapon toss connects. Balloon Boy is gonna get stuffed by the down air. Marky Moo denies the 3 stock.
We almost got like the perfect regrab into maybe a neutral air or something right after that. So it was a great regrab coming out from Balloon Boy. Oh no.
Neutral light doesn't hit, down air doesn't hit. Balloon Boy with the end sig.
Balloon Boy with a full stock lead. Going back over to the blasters. Marky Moo's got to find something quick here. Here comes the weapon spawn. It's back over to the gauntlets. Approach shutdown. Okay. Back-to-back neutral airs.
Dodged away.
Yeah, you saw that dodge bird, so he's going to go for more.
It's in. Dodge didn't come out. Marky Moo not able to find a hit. He just needs the recovery. He delays it, but Balloon Boy gets away.
The grounded down air coming through. Oh, the side light. The in light not enough, even on this small stage. The side coming in. No weapon toss down like we saw previously. Ooh. He just gets him with the strong down light for the KO.
Head a little too big. The down light connects. Marky Moo brings us to final stocks, game number 3.
The neutral air, GC side light, and the recovery. A lot of unanswered damage here. There's a weapon spawn on the field. Here comes the boots. Flame sword again. Another flame sword coming out. No, it's going to be the neutral air, but he does miss. Floating high. Oh, punishes the landing of the down air with a D-line. Recovery off the top. Goes for the weapon toss.
He's sweating.
He didn't get a little bit of stun on that weapon toss. He touched the wall, resetting his jumps. Marky with the weapon toss over. They're both unarmed. First weapon right after that's going to go to Balloon Boy. Here's the blasters, gauntlets for Marky Moo.
He needs more hits onto Marky Moo. Marky Moo just needs the one. A recovery, a neutral could do it, but Balloon Boy with a wall of side airs can't keep it going.
Marky Moo touches main stage, doesn't go back in for the edge guard. He goes off with the dash into the end light. Nothing after that side light.
Misses the down light. Marky Moo puts him off stage. That's a burn recovery. Marky Moo goes wide. Side air from Balloon Boy. Can Marky Moo make it back? What did you do? Marky Moo wins game number 3 with a nail biter side air.
Oh my goodness. It seemed like Balloon Boy was the smartest guy in the world, burning his blaster's recovery early so that you can steer it. He didn't need vertical movement, he needed lateral movement. The amount of steerage that you have in that recovery, that's why he burns it early. You have so much control. He goes for the second exhausted one where you don't get the high movement, you get left and right control. Marky Moo was sweating, the dodge was burned, the fadeaway, he bet everything on that, and he won big.
The mind games. Balloon Boy wanted to cut off the path, expected Marky Moo to come in with another side air immediately, but the patience on Marky Moo's side to wait out the ground pound, then catch him with a side air, got him that game number 3. Marky Moo's 1 game away from being our 2025 world champion.
There's the side light, goes for the in light, into the side light. Okay, there's the jumping down air, they're both looking for the starters.
The down air, the side light, gets him with the side sig, not gonna KO.
It seems like Balloon Boy stopped going for the side light poke into the second one. There's the D-light recovery, not enough to KO off the top. High ceiling of Fortress of Lions, the side sig! Really hit late into that side signature as well. He needed like all the movement of it to make contact before he got close enough with Marky Moo. The grounded side air. He doesn't have enough dex to get the in-light follow-up, of course. Nice. Oh, the side air and the jumping side air. Another side air coming through. Marky Moo stuck on the ground. There's the in-light into the neutral air.
Good movement on Balloon Boy's part. Stays low, avoids the sig. Hits him with a down air, doesn't hit the weapon toss. He's gonna have to back away.
Unarmed recovery comes through, not enough. Weapon spawn comes in. Marky Moo, he pushes forward. There's the side air. There's the weapon spawn. There it is, the D-light, but Marky Moo is aerial.
Side air, sends Marky Moo flying. He avoids the weapon toss. Balloon Boy, once again, gonna back away, pick up the flame sword.
Balloon Boy with a 2-stock lead. Marky Moo needs 1 game, but Balloon Boy has to win this one, and then he has to win the game 5 to even just get the reset. Great side air, down air, side air, neutral air.
Starting to pop off, but he eats the recovery from Marky Moo. Down air
again.
Grab and throw. Game 5, Balloon Boy with the clutch.
The 3-stock from Balloon Boy.
Not even a pop off. He knows he can't celebrate yet. He just got enough to get him that game 5. One more opportunity to reset everything and get a best of 5.
He won the game, but he hasn't won the set or the one after that he asked to win. He's feeling the pressure. He knows that he had an amazing game, but ultimately all he did was save himself from certain knockout.
There you see Marky Moo's dad watching and waiting in the stands. He knows what's on the line here.
We're going back to the Fortress of Lions, and Balloon Boy has forced the legend swap. Marky Moo going from the Mordex onto the Mirage, his pocket pick.
This is the break in case of emergency for Marky Moo, but will this put out the flames of Balloon Boy?
The spear could be really scary here. Let's see how Balloon Boy deals with it. He's gonna start off by completely denying the weapons, and he gets the blaster's re-grab too.
Side light, gets the down light, gets another one, gets a side air. Marky Moo with the damage advantage. Balloon Boy's got plenty of drift and great side air, gives him the wall touch.
Yeah, that really shuts down Marky Moo's approach. Back over onto the side, there's the side air. Again, a falling side air, doesn't have enough range on it. The D-Sig right in place, putting a hitbox all around yourself in case Balloon Boy wanted to land stacked right on top of him.
Ooh. Saw the startup. Marky Moo was looking for a down sig. Both of them getting into the red. Balloon Boy needs to find that hit, that recovery.
This game 5, and they are exactly even with each other, but it's going to be the D-Light into the recovery to give Balloon Boy just a little bit of a lead. Let's see if he can extend it here in game 5.
Just a little bit of health to play with. Trying to push it further to get this reset.
This is
He's
scary.
swinging, but he drifts back.
The fadeaway, his movement back to get away. The side air is going to KO. Over high into the left. Markimu, he's going to swap over and hold on to this spear. We haven't seen too much spear gameplay so far from him, though we did see that side light, double D light into the side air.
Not a big enough lead for Balloon Boy to be comfortable that he's going to get the reset. Nice two-piece for Markimu. Falling down with a neutral air. Another neutral air.
Another down air coming out from Balloon Boy. Does the rising down air, doesn't make contact. Side air from Markimu, the side lights. Great neutral light follow-up, expecting Markimu to push in, and he was exactly right.
Markimu with the side light, but he doesn't get the read. Hits a pogo, though. Balloon Boy is out there, gets past, but he's not able to get any damage onto Markimu.
Showing all the control you have in that Blaster's recovery to get away. The Blaster's master coming here.
Can't get that fadeaway Sayer. Weapon toss connects. Markimu with the movement. He's sweating, he can't get the wall touch. Balloon Boy, one stock away from a reset.
Markimu knew how far he got sent, so he had to go for that GC side signature to get all that movement, because it's going to move you farther than just a dodge towards the stage.
Oh, the dodge up. Balloon Boy needs more hits.
The regrab again.
Dodge is fast. Oh, doesn't read right. Nice, the side air. Final stocks here. Is it a reset or a champion?
Markimu leading this one with the spear. Just a little bit behind in terms of damage. It's now basically even between these two. The neutral air, the recovery. That interrupts Balloon Boy's recovery. He's sweating. Eats a side air. Side stick goes off the stage, just barely misses. Here comes the blasters for Balloon Boy. Great dodge through the side air from Markimu. Another side air does make contact this time. Pogo time? No. Pogo time? No.
Staying patient. Goes for a pogo that time. Balloon Boy not able to connect.
That neutral air was so close.
This time, Markimu goes low. The side air not going to hit. Goes for a recovery. What a risk. Still has the soft platform. Goes for a GC downlight. That's a burn dodge. Still has the soft platform.
What a bold move to throw out. This is Balloon Boy. He knows he's behind. He has to find the big plays. He was looking for the KO on that one. And it's the egg drop. The weapon toss into the down air. And Markimu clinches his first land win here at the Gateway Center Arena. The crowd erupts in cheers. Hugs all around as Markimu is your Brawlhalla 1v1 world champion.
He broke in case of emergency, and it paid out. The Mirage, the spear play, working out for him. He lifts it up with the help of Balloon Boy, because at the end of the day, they're still homies.
Look at that. These two players who really came up together. The sportsmanship from both of them. Two peers, two equals, but today it's Markimu raising the trophy above his head.
Markimu, the North American Golden Boy, showing why so many believe in him as the GOAT of North America.
They're handing him the microphone because we're going to hear from him in just a few moments, or maybe that was a hat. Look at that trophy.
Oh, dude, mad respect. He gave it to his boy, Future Bubble, the person who is the big reason why he's here, the one who got him that initial PC, which set off the journey of Markimu.
Look at that. I bet that trophy's heavy, but I bet it has never felt lighter. Summoning all the strength in the world, his entire run through here. I also just realized I don't know what Future Bubble looks like, because that's actually Future Bubble. Look at that ground pound. And what a great weapon toss, because Balloon Boy also had a fantastic weapon toss over his head, but the angle was so good. The tornado, he got the 3-stock, but it wasn't enough to keep that momentum going.
Markimu just too dang good. Only lost 4 games before going into the grand finals, where he lost 2 more. He just became the the world champion, sorry, the 1v1 world champion, only losing 6 games.
Man, that's 2 3-stocks coming out from Balloon Boy. Very impressive work from Balloon Boy, but history repeats itself, and it's Markimu on top yet again on the biggest stage that Brawlhalla has to offer.
Showing why he's been such a big bracket demon for Balloon Boy. He just is the kryptonite for the kid, and he's been so good against him.
Look at that big old hug.
incredible performance. 550 damage put out on the side of Markimu versus the 443 of Balloon Boy. Balloon Boy definitely playing his heart out. That was a nail-biter finish.
I can't wait to hear from Markimu after what we just saw. Now that he finally did it, we don't have to talk about the future. We can just live in this moment right now. Take it away, Glitter Explosion with Markimu.
I mean, I've just been watching Markimu enjoy the love that's been coming from the audience after one of the most insane grand finals we've seen in singles ever. I mean, what is going through your mind right now? I'm watching you and you look like you're in disbelief.
I am in disbelief. This is my first real LAN besides a Royale that I've won, and I'm super grateful for it to be a BCX. Once again, I can't thank the crowd. Thank the crowd. Thank you guys so much for supporting me. I couldn't have done it without you guys.
I'm just letting you enjoy this. I mean, what are the emotions going through your head right now? We talked about how important of a year this is for Brawlhalla, year 10, and you will now have a banner etched in the history books of greatness in Brawlhalla. What does that mean to you?
I feel great about it. I also feel great that I was able to, kind of satisfy my parents because they were here. They were rooting for me so much, and I'm happy I was able to make them proud today as well as everybody else here.
I think you absolutely did that and more. You also did something that almost made me cry watching it. You invited Balloon Boy up to raise the trophy with you. What was it like playing against Balloon Boy?
Balloon Boy has always been such a tough opponent. We always go game 5 with each other. We've had so many close sets. It's kind of what I expected, but nonetheless, it's still such a nerve-wracking set. Balloon Boy played amazing, and I'm really happy that he was able to hold up the trophy with me.
I think everybody really, really enjoyed watching you guys go head-to-head. We knew it was going to be a nail-biter, and you both delivered. Now, I know, you were thanking your parents and saying that you're so happy you were able to make them proud, but talk to me a little bit about, the support you've gotten throughout your journey to even get to this point.
My dad and mom always told me that even when I did bad, it's okay, just do better next time. They supported me. And also shout out to my mom for running literally in the front of the stage to give me this cap. That was my mom for everybody who doesn't know. Thank you to everybody. Thank you to my parents. I'm super grateful to be here.
Well, you absolutely deserve the win, the title, all of this love from everybody in the community. You have been wonderful to watch up here on the main stage. Congratulations. Let's give it up one more time for your BCX 2025 Singles World Champion, Markimu. Des, let's close out the show.
Woo! Thank you so much, Glitter. I am filled with emotions right now. We have a new North American champion here. Everyone was looking out for him, rooting for him. I mean, all through the season. I'm not joking. I'm getting so emotional at this win. I'm sure he's proud of himself. I'm sure his parents are proud. And just, wow, incredible what just played out. And to see that happen, I kind of want to bring this back up again. I don't know if you guys remember us maybe talking about this last year, just, behind the stage or, even on the desk. But we mentioned how last year, Markimu, I think he placed, let me just double check real quick, third. Last year, he placed third, and we were talking about, this is a player we really need to, super look out for and see how he plays throughout the season. And there's a chance he can really win it all. And then to see it happen live, incredible, and the crowd supporting him too, amazing. Now I gotta grab y'all's thoughts here about grand final, or maybe what was the most impressive thing you saw through everything we just saw just now. I'm actually gonna start first with Duke. How are you feeling?
Like you said, a lot of emotions are happening right now. I'm trying to come back down to earth, because what an explosive set we've just had. Explosive set after explosive set. An incredible run from Balloon Boy. Not something to be disappointed in. I know he wanted to go home with a trophy, but at the same time, so much respect on Markimu's part to be like, look, you're going to lift this trophy with me because you also played out of your mind. And that's just kind of the level of respect that he gives to his opponent.
Yeah, I'm also really impressed with Balloon Boy. Just the raw perseverance to go champion after champion through the elimination side of the bracket and have the endurance and strength to beat all of those people, but also, again, the sportsmanship of Marky Moo to be able to say and recognize that the reason that Marky Moo is so good is because there are other good players out there like Balloon Boy, like Radish, like all of the other competitors in the tournament, because one guy by himself does not get this good. Recognizing all of the influences of everyone around him, whether it's players, whether it's community members, whether it's his own parents, all of those people play such a large part in the development of talent and turning players, community members, into pro players, into true champions. Every single step of the way, it shows a real champion's mentality to be able to recognize all of that, because it's such a multifaceted equation that very few people have solved. They're on the banners around the stadium here, and we're gonna see a banner with Marky Moo's face on it next year.
Oh, I'm getting so emotional. Watching him celebrate too, with everyone waiting for him, everyone waiting to congratulate him as well. Incredible. And I do think what you guys said just holds so true, like the sportsmanship to let Balloon Boy also hold that up. You know, because so much goes into making you who you are and to come up and rise to become a champion. I just feel like there's so much to look out for Marky Moo. I kind of want to see if you guys feel the same way. He has a bright, amazing, incredible future in Brawlhalla. He's already made Brawlhalla history. He's going to be on one of these banners. I mean, how do you guys feel here?
I know this is preemptive. BCX is ending right now, but he's going to be a two-time. He's got that in him. We have so many 1v1 two-time champions. I have to believe he's going to do it because he's just that caliber of a player. We talked about last year, right? The third place finish, he was just on the come up. This year, he is here and he came to play, and I got to believe he's going to keep that momentum running for at least a little while longer.
And I think my favorite thing about Brawlhalla Esports is that even though the competitive season is ending right now it feels like the stakes for Marky Moo, he's going to be celebrating in this moment for a little while, but all of a sudden he has the largest target on his back. Everyone is coming after him. Everyone is going to want to unseat the living legend that we have right now. I can't wait to see what he has for us next year. We're going to be going into our off season, and now I want to see. It almost feels like the real game starts right about now. Will he have that consistency? Will he have that drive? Personally, I think the answer is yes. Everything I've ever seen about Marky Moo is commitment and drive and strength and perseverance. He is an amazing competitor to have made it even just into the grand finals alone, let alone lifting that trophy up above his head on the stage.
Everything you just said, Sparky, is just so true. I know, yes, he's going to have a target on his back now, but I truly also believe that the way he's been playing, the way he's been grinding, that consistency, the way he's just toppled through the bracket. He was always on the winner's side. Like, he can do it again through this next season coming up, right? 2026, all the way through into the next BCX. And I'm so excited to see his journey. And I think a lot of people in the crowd, in the venue, even at home too, are excited to see where does he go? Because I feel like he has such a bright future ahead. It's incredible. I'm just like, I feel speechless, but no, I am actually speechless. I just feel like I'm saying the same thing over and over, but it's because I'm just so emotional. I'm so happy to see this. I was definitely rooting for NA. Cannot believe we had all NA, in the top 4, but I definitely was actually rooting for Marky Moo. I really wanted to see him come out on top.
NA back on top, baby.
Ooh.
1, 2, and 3.
I also hope that I get a chance to meet his mom before he gets out of this, because we've seen his dad tournament after tournament, but I've never gotten the chance to meet his mom. And the level that parents bring and supportive parents bring to the table when they support their child like this, such a young competitor. We talked about all the facets that goes to making a great competitor, and man, I really hope I get to meet his mom. This is one of the first tournaments I think I've ever seen her at. I'm not sure. Yeah. So that's so cool that he got both his parents out there and they were able to see him win it on the big stage.
And he let his mom hold the
Yep.
BCX that trophy too.
She got her hand on it too, because she's a part of it.
Love it, love it. Now, guys, it's been awesome. It's been a weekend. It's been incredible this year 10 of BCX. I do have to grab, what are your final thoughts, Duke?
I mean, it's hard not to say that the future looks bright, obviously for North America, obviously for Marky Moo, but for all of Brawlhalla. I think this is a little bit of a breath of fresh air, specifically for South America. They've been really under the microscope for the past couple of years because they've been so dominant, and the fact that they didn't go home with both trophies in doubles and singles, I think will relight that fire underneath them to make them go, you know what? We still got it in us. We got to go back.
And me personally, selfishly, I love that it was a North American player. We've already stated that, but it was a North American player winning the 10th anniversary. Think about how many players over these 10 years have set foot on the main stage or the side stage or even just the setups, the normal setups or the free PlayStations or the arcade or everything. All of the players from the Brawlhalla community that have graced the halls of Brawlhalla, man. How incredible is that? Everyone around the stadium right now, give yourselves a round of applause. I know people are up and around and they're celebrating, but everybody here, give yourselves a round of applause. We made it to 10 years. What a weekend it was. What a 10-year anniversary it was. And let's get more people on the stage because we get to be on the camera here, but there are so many people that make this happen. Everybody watching at home, everybody in the audience, all of the staff. You're going to see some familiar faces right here and some staff faces that you maybe have never seen before. We got Creed coming up the stairs right now. Whenever we talk about stats, that's because of Creed. That's because of Pranav. You guys may not have ever seen them before. You guys may not have ever seen Left Stick before. I know you've seen Slow-Mo before. Here comes Taza. We have so many members putting everything together and even more people behind the stage. Stop poking at my ear, man. Leave me alone. I'm trying to connect with the people. We have Austin over there. I see Last. He was the main man holding down the side stream. We got the folks in the truck. I don't think they stepped foot out that truck this whole weekend so that we could bring you one of the most amazing weekends in my life and I think everybody's lives around the table. This is incredible. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. Winan, please take us home in the way that only you can.
Thank you so much, Sparky. Seriously, you said it so well. What a weekend it's been! Woo! What a 10-year celebration it's been, and here is to many, many more years to come. We want to say thank you again so much for tuning in, whether you're at home or in the venue here. Thank you so much. For those who traveled from near and far, thank you for coming to the 10th anniversary and being part of BCX 2025. We started with 493 players in the singles bracket, and we ended today with our champion, Marky Moo. Congrats again to him. I also want to shout out and also say congrats to our doubles champions from earlier today, Zen and Hideaway. So, guys, on behalf of everyone, there's so many people on stage. We got Glitter, Duke, Sparky, Peach, I'm gonna do it. PJ, TK, Flambo, Polly, Toes, Slow-Mo, oh, there's Photo, Steven, Creed is here, Dara, oh my God, Sandwich, Left Stick, Frone, Taza, did I miss anybody? Duke? Me? Anyways.
Walter.
Walter,
Whoa,
we love
miss
you.
you,
We love you, Walter. We miss you.
It wasn't the same without you. We miss you so
We
much.
miss you.
Skip, we miss you too.
We miss you,
Skip
Skip.
too. We love you, brother.
Everyone on talent alongside our broadcast, technical, tournament operations, and venue team, thank you so much. It's been a crazy weekend, and we're sad to say goodbye, but we'll see you again very soon. So from our family to yours, thank you. I know I'm personally grateful for the life-changing opportunities that y'all in the community have given me. Of course, BMG has given me, and also to so many others here on the desk. Oh my God. For our executive producers, Austin Roberts and Mateo Palfman, that's Toast right there. Our producer, David Saunders, director, Dylan Roberts. Everyone, that's a wrap for us here at the Gateway Center Arena. Thank you, everyone. Good night.
hundreds of competitors from all over the globe seek to stake their claim as the best in the world. From the Gateway Center Arena and Atlanta, Georgia, it's the Brawlhalla World Championship Expo 2025.
3, 2, 1, brawl! Here we go. Good game. Knockout.
GG.
Oh my goodness, what a turnaround! What a great play!
That's right, everybody! Aaron, Mikasa, and Levi coming into Brawlhalla.
You have to play like an absolute maniac to make this comeback happen. Kaina says the Bentley fight, this is not the time. You have to clutch up. Kaina is still hanging on. Kaina jumps into the weapon toss, and that is going to be it. They move down to game. He's getting juggled into oblivion. He finds a grab out. He goes for another one. Hold on. That spike is in. And now, UBCX 2025 doubles champions, Jack and Hideaway take it all.
Been looking for a new king for a very long time. That is absolutely insane. What a nail biter.
The side air used. Wow! Boy realizes the situation. He knows he can reverse. The ground pop. Balloon Boy takes out the back-to-back. Lights out!
Big options. He had to go for something risky, but every single time he did, Marky Moo took full advantage of it. And you can see the crowd popping for Marky Moo.
All right, then. Yeah. Good, the long show. So I am going to end the stream now since it's all over. And yeah, everyone, I guess I'll see you later today. Well, today for me might be a different day for you, depending on your time zone. But I'll see everyone later at my regular scheduled, well, maybe not regular schedule, but then at more or less the regular time. Since I don't always stream exactly on the dot at the hour. Let's see, who should we raid for those of you on Twitch? Let's see. Oh, what's a photo offline today? Let's see, who do we have to raid? Yeah, so this coming week, maybe if tomorrow if I have some time, but this in the next couple of days at least, yeah, I do plan on streaming the OTK Game Expo. That actually took place during the Brawlhalla Championship, so that I could not stream it at the same time. But then, yeah, I think the next couple of days, maybe even to so not my stream today, but maybe tomorrow, maybe I might do it as well. Yeah, let's see how things go. I don't like to commit to a specific time because I'm not sure I'll be able to do it, so I don't want to get people waiting or something. But yeah, I do plan on streaming that yeah, in the next couple of days. Let's see, who should we raid? Trying to find someone to raid. Uh, yeah, well, I'm trying to. I'm looking at who to raid, but I see anyone's. Yeah, I guess in each time as well, when you try to find someone to raid, they would always recommend someone in the same category. So they would recommend people playing Brawlhalla, but then, yeah, obviously, since we just had actually, yeah, it's almost 8 hours, right? Of stream for Brawlhalla. It's probably a bit too much. Brawlhalla, so I'm trying to find somebody else. Something else, sorry. Something else. But I am struggling to find a next. I'm struggling to find another stream here, which is not Brawlhalla related. Oh, I see someone is playing Yakuza like a dragon. That could be a good pick. Or someone else is playing Assassin's Creed Rogue Remastered. Huh. Let's go with Yakuza like a dragon, I guess. Let's see how it goes. Alright, so I am starting the raid on Twitch for this streamer called Civic Z42 playing Yakuza like a dragon. And yeah, that's on Twitch. And yeah, for everyone else, yeah, I will see you in a couple of hours when I stream at my more or less usual time. So yeah, everyone, yeah, thanks for watching today. I know it was a pretty long stream. Thanks for watching. Have a great rest of the day or evening or good night. Yeah, depending on your time zone. Yeah, get some rest, I guess, and some sleep or a nap. And yeah, I'll see you again soon. Thanks, everyone, and bye.